be like my new Moog synthesizer.
Wow, Steve always drinks my dressing at home. Well, it's time to cut my hair and get into a pantsuit.
Sumiko.
Oh.
You mustn't insist. He's nervous. He's having a very hard time with that spool. You understand?
Oh, that's great. Who are you, anyway?
Knight E6. Check.
Does this guy have a job?
I don't think so.
He doesn't like that.
It hurts him.
Think we think.
Nate.
Congratulations. You've won at last.
Fun.
Neat classical end play. I think you deserve to win.
Oh, quit kissing up.
He plays a good game. He's not very easy to beat. But I did it at last. Man has defeated the machine.
No, too much heart.
That's right. Maybe I care too much.
Want to try? Why not?
Will you all come to the barracks, please?
That's how it starts.
That's a cosmic document.
All right.
Hope there's no postage due.
Light bright, making things with light. Out of sight, making things with light bright.
Hey, it's a John Tesh song.
We have finally deciphered the last part of the spool. It gives complete meaning to the cosmic document.
It says.
Well, it gets better. Well, that's neat, but we got to get back to the lunchroom.
I will translate. We will initially subject the planet to a very intense bombardment of radiation. Conquest and occupation of the Earth will then present no difficulty. When the ionization
he's
intensity
reading
is fallen by
Dianetics.
1/2, the final extermination phase can start.
This can only mean an attack against our planet.
With timpanis.
An invasion by the inhabitants of Venus.
The cosmic document was not intended for us to read. It's a cold-blooded blueprint of destruction.
Maybe
We
you
must
could.
inform the Earth. I'll try and make contact.
But I...
No, let him try.
Will it do the Earth any good to know what we know?
The
Well,
Earth
you-
is in danger. We must warn them.
Well, at least we should try to go.
Our planet was in peril before they discovered the spool, and nothing happened.
He's
That's
right.
no
It's
argument, as we haven't any idea how the Venusians calculate time.
Well, at least we
If
could.
the Earth knew of the terrible danger threatening her, unrest and even hysteria would spread like wildfire. From pole to pole, the whole world would be in a panic.
That's 2 poles.
No, Olaf. I'm convinced you're wrong.
Oh, just shut him out like that.
For years and years, the whole of the human race faced the danger of an atomic war.
Yes.
And they survived.
Yes.
Not through ignorance, but through knowledge.
Yes.
Because they knew what the danger was. No. There won't be a panic. Can you? Don't you agree with me?
I am sure that if we meet the inhabitants of Venus, we'll be able to convince them that it would be folly to start that war.
Yeah.
Noah,
Right.
try to contact the Earth.
They're not home. I left a message.
I can't get through. Too much disturbance from Venus. Our signals are distorted. The Earth won't hear us.
I said the Earth won't hear us.
I'm filled with shame.
Well, what do you say? Should we turn back to Earth?
Oh, and end this dream vacation?
No. Return?
Ooh, I don't think so.
Never.
Cowardly retreat? Oh, please, sign me up for that.
All right, then. We've got a war to fight.
Devon, our speed.
31,000 miles per hour.
In 3 days, we reach Venus.
Good. Delaware, check our course.
Yes, it's good, isn't
Olaf?
it? Yes, that'll be
The
good.
latest
Let's roll,
reading.
guys.
Oh, we better get
Radiation
out of
increasing
here.
steadily. I'll recheck the neutron
Mr.
count.
Crusher, take us out of Wolf. Hello, and welcome to the Satellite of Love. I'm Crow.
And I'm Tom Servo, and we're the hosts of the all-new Match Game 78. So let's meet our guest, Brad Summers.
Hey!
Whoa!
Oh, yipes! Looks like a foreign ship coming into our airspace. Gambot, give me rocket number 9, quick. Uh-oh, looks like we got company.
Well, I'm gonna go get Joel.
Good idea.
Oh! Hold me, Crow! Hold me!
Hang on. Gypsy girl. Whatever you do, don't turn around. Just don't turn around.
Okay. No!
Oh, no! Just break. We lost Gypsy. Oh,
What do we
where's
do?
Joel? He'd know what to do. Help me, you gregarious, galvanized garbage can.
Talking to me?
Oh, the pain.
Danger, Crow T-Robot, danger! No, come on, Crow, you got me doing it now.
Oh,
Get a grip,
sorry.
boy. We have to remain rational. This is just one of the many sordid alien visitors that fly by, exchange dialogue with us for roughly, 2.5 minutes, and then leaves. It's no big deal. I do believe in spooks. Oh, mommy.
Just
Crow,
stop it,
mommy,
Tom.
do it.
Come on, get a hold of yourself. It's a common gorilla. Probably one of those horrible animal experiments they used to shoot into space. Just a big, old, dumb gorilla. The key with these creatures is to talk nice to them. Animals can sense fear and rip your arms out of your sockets and show them to you in a moment's notice. Watch this.
Okay.
Hey, boy. Here, kitty. Hey, Coco. How's it going, boy?
Hey, he's going for it, Crow.
Yeah.
Wow.
That's it. Just relax, you big dumb dolt. Still bummed out that humans evolved to be a higher species. Yep, you idiot. That's right. Still dumber than a bag full of hammers, aren't you? Yeah. Now listen, Tom.
Okay.
I know you're scared out of your wits, but I need you to sing that gorilla a song. What's that song you sang last Wednesday at Vespers?
Oh, sweet mother of mine, but I don't understand. how
But
that's
no
gonna-
buts, Tom. Just start singing, boy.
Okay. Oh, nice gorilla. Oh, nice boy, you crummy monkey with mad and awful.
Hey, Tom, watch it.
Oh, sweet mother of mine, 'tis only for you I pine. I'll try to get bail, and I'll drive up to jail, and I'll spring that sweet mother of mine.
Sang that at Vespers?
World is going on.
Joe, there was a gorilla on the screen. He was looking at that.
Just take it easy. Take it easy, you guys. Take a breath. Come on, take a breath. Oh, we got a gorilla in space.
Really?
I don't
Yeah,
know.
it was really there.
Really saw one. It looked like Gino Vanelli.
All our efforts to communicate with the Earth via Luna 3 have been unsuccessful.
I love you,
We
Goofy
have started
Toothbrush.
to accelerate by means of our rocket motors. Professor Herringway is guiding the ship into an elliptical orbit around Venus. We are now a satellite of this silent planet.
Tell me something
We are
don't
still
know.
trying, but in vain, to establish radio contact with her inhabitants. A thick wall of clouds surrounds the planet.
Morning.
3,500 miles.
Thank you, Sulu.
First analysis, Venus atmosphere. 27% carbon dioxide, 14% formaldehyde.
The air is
No oxygen,
everywhere.
atmosphere poisonous.
We're faced with a difficult decision. As you know, we can only land and take off once. No point in taking any unnecessary chances. So one of us has got to go ahead as scout.
2,000 miles.
We're close enough. Now I'll go in the crawlercopter.
Oh, the crawlercopter. That's
Okay,
your answer for
Franklin.
everything.
You've got to try and find a landing place for us. We'll stay in orbit at 150 miles altitude, all right?
The crawlercopter's ready.
Oh, everything's
1,500
better in the
miles.
crawlercopter.
What? Hey, cut it out. You're making me cry.
Well,
Now don't be formal.
Not you too.
action stations. Action stations, everyone.
Action stations. Figures sold separately by Miko.
750
Don't
miles.
do that.
Stand by. We are now entering the atmosphere of Venus. Attention.
Ooh, a hostile planet. Ooh, put me on the guest list.
I'm in the Willy Wonka mobile, sir.
I made this from a soft serve yogurt machine. I call it the Fentuzler.
Well, that don't beat all, I'll tell you.
Miles altitude.
Flies over.
Present speed is miles a second. Are you ready, Brinkman?
The guy's lunch meat. Hi, Bill. He's got no idea what I'm saying to him. You look good. He's dead. Good luck. He'll never see his family again. Way to go, sport. He'll be vaporized within the hour. We're with you, sucker.
Hey, this baby's really comfy. I wonder if the radio works.
Brinkman? Hello? Hello, Brinkman?
Hello?
What's the matter with his receiver?
I'm not getting you.
I'm getting the Ha channel.
There's something wrong with your receiver. Can you hear me now?
I can't understand you. Something's wrong with your transmitter.
My transmitter. Look,
Hello.
dickweed.
What's the matter with our transmitter?
Heavy electrical disturbance. We're completely blocked out.
Hello? Brinkman? What is it, Brinkman?
I knew I shouldn't have switched from AT&T.
Hey, I'm flying through some confetti. Apparently they're throwing me a surprise party.
Radar indicates that the surface is extremely mountainous. I can't see anything. I'm completely surrounded by thick clouds.
Mostly produced by my own body.
Yes, I can see land, boys. I can see land.
And traffic is heavy over I-94 outbound.
Hello? Cosmos Freighter, I can't hear you. I'm landing here.
And I can't get up.
Brinkman is not receiving us. I can't make contact.
So that's a bad thing?
Well, at least we have our Ewok suits to cheer us up.
24,000 feet.
The papers want to know whose shirts you wear!
Hey, he landed on a witch.
We've secretly switched their planet with Folger's crystals.
Omega, you take the lead. Go on.
This planet is a cookie, a crunchy cookie.
Yeah, queen to queen's pawn 4.
We know.
I'm right behind you.
I don't understand. I'm puzzled by these strange flashes of light which we keep seeing.
I'm also bemused and charmed by this plucky planet.
Bursting all around us. What do you make of them, Olaf?
Flavor buds.
In my opinion, the atmosphere in this area is ionized.
Well, what's the cause?
Atomic radiation.
Then that means that they're attacking us. And Brinkman.
We must fly lower. We must get below this bank of clouds if we want to establish contact with Brinkman.
And you should all call each other before the next costume party.
Brinkman calling. Cosmos Freighter, please answer me.
This
Over.
isn't funny anymore, sirs.
Omega.
I'm bolting. This is bogus.
Oh, poison gas for atmosphere? Give me more of that.
How long can we stay here?
About 3 minutes ago.
8 minutes maximum.
Turn back, Omega.
Beady, thanks for the promotion, jerk.
Cosmos Freighter. Cosmos Freighter. I don't hear you.
Come on, guys. Stop it. Stop mocking me.
Hello? Hello? You hear me? This blasted radioactive forest won't let radio waves through. Go on, Omega. Go on.
Beady,
Keep going.
beat cheeks.
Keep on.
Keep going. That's it. Keep going.
Hold it, Omega. They're attacking us.
It turns out he was flying a Pinto copter.
Freighter, do you hear me? The crawler copter's exploded.
A flash.
Oh, I think that was probably Bob cashing it in.
What was it?
I don't know. The computer shows a pressure wave. Apparently an explosion. Distance, 120 miles.
Brinkman.
Oh, it could be a signal from the Venusians.
Or Bob's fiery
We
death.
better land at once as best we can. Tallower, make a careful check on our position. And try to contact Brinkman again.
Yeah, when I get to it,
Omega, back here, quickly.
Hey, the carpet broke.
Oh boy, he's fallen into a Super Bowl test chamber. Chopper always leaves you laughing. Ah ha 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 ha. Yeah, looks like we got visitors, boys. Come on, smart boy, try your hand. Come on. Go ahead. I sit on the right hand of the devil. I am the evil incarnate. Go ahead. Hey, I'm tougher than you.
Hey, I could get about $1 for this. I'm keeping it.
wonder if they're good eating. You could boil them in beer.
Come back. We have yet to taunt you. We are the planet of novelty items.
Stand by.
Deceleration rockets.
Thrust. 18, 21, 24.
42. Hut.
Hank,
30.
go long.
It's Roger Ramjet and his American Eagles. Take your proton pills.
Hey, I'm down here. Hey.
I'm glad you're back. We make excellent stocking stuffers. You will come to know that in time.
I know how to cheer him up. Tickle machine.
Get him. Lock it. Looks like a bad neighborhood.
Plaster doggy do? Rubber vomit? What is this?
Planet of Johnson Smith.
Hey, these prices are quite reasonable.
His helicopter exploded. Poor old Brinkman. There's the cause. There's a high-tension line underground. You're on. Get the crawlers out of the way, or the next time the voltage mounts, exactly the same thing will happen to us.
Oh, it just looks like a big fish.
Mommy, Daddy, I am home.
Oh, you wonderful, wonderful, spunky little robot.
Omega.
Oh my God? Say, oh my God?
Brinkman, we thought you were dead.
I am filled with life. Get to know me, friends.
Why? What do you mean?
There's a high-tension line over there.
Oh,
What do you
Now,
know?
your machine blew up just because you landed right on top of that surface power line.
oh that's
All we
rich.
have to do is to follow it, and it will probably lead us to the inhabitants of Venus.
Oh,
Or
you killed
not.
me.
There's no point in trying to do that. I've already found the inhabitants of Venus. And I brought one of them back for you.
Yeah, they're on sale. They're really reasonable, too.
What is it?
It's art. You bring your preconceptions
Wonder
to
if
it.
it is a form of life.
Great. He put another
I'll
life form in
investigate
his
it.
pocket.
All right, Chen Yu.
Why are you
And
still
while
here?
you're doing that,
Beat it.
Let's go and try to follow that line.
Okay.
Still feel stupid?
Look at it go.
Omega, come on.
Yeah, here I come. Beady beats all. That's the way these clowns order me around.
Crawler, please come in. Crawler, please come in.
Grab it.
Would you like fries with that?
Power line. Something very strange here. A white sphere that looks like an immense golf ball.
I think he meant goofball.
And it's teed up. Looks like a Schlesinger 9. What a hell of a lie.
It's incredible. You think it's a machine, Olaf?
Well, I can't say yet. I don't know. Everything here is so strange.
Why do they have
It's as
a
if
bent
we're
coat
trying
hanger
to
on their
decipher a
mirror?
book
Is
in
that
an unknown
foreshadowing?
language. Let's hope that soon we'll be able to read it. And perhaps we'll understand.
You know, we've become
Hold on.
fast friends.
Let me know when you've got your instruments ready. I'll need all the figures I can
Bugles,
Okay,
trombones.
Sakana.
get. Good.
I knew he'd say that.
Tallow, stay in close contact with us.
Very well, Professor.
I am looking at Venus on the observation screen of the Cosmostrator. Everything is strangely quiet. Is this the calm before the storm? Why don't the Venusians answer?
Why do I talk into
Or
my
are these
toothbrush?
metallic insects really the masters of this planet?
Ah, who cares?
Chen Yu is working day and night to solve the mystery of these strange creatures.
Tonight, big sale at Bill Farber Oldstown. We've got hot dogs for the kids and suckers. Speaking of suckers, look at this sucker over here, 1928 Porter. Hey, come on down.
What a day, huh?
Hey, how are the sea monkeys coming?
Hey, give me a crack at that, huh? Come on.
We have investigated your strange inhabitants. They're completely harmless. They're not a form of life.
And I think how scared I was in that hole.
Your discovery is more significant than you think. I put one of the microcrystals in the Marex. Listen.
Oh yeah, that's really significant.
Can't you get the station in clearer? Don't you have a converter box or some tinfoil to put on the antenna?
Rabbit ears might do it.
Oh, that's sad.
So.
Yes? Those were the voices of the Venusians.
Yeah.
I would say that these strange metallic insects had a way of storing sound in their crystalline nuclei.
Are you trying to tell us that the Venusians used these insects to record both speech and sound?
That's right.
But that's fantastic.
Well, thanks,
Yes,
like you'd
but
know.
it's true.
Well, that would mean that the hole, which Brinkman fell into, is a chamber of archives
Oh, right, and they
Containing
were all
some of the
librarians.
of this planet.
But then where can the inhabitants be? They certainly saw a spaceship land. They couldn't have missed it, yet nothing happened.
Well, maybe there's a bowl game on.
Nothing at all.
And my machine blowing up. You call that nothing?
Yeah.
I need more figures.
Weird
More
figures,
data.
strange
And especially
figures.
more of those metallic insects.
More subs.
The research program is going according to plan. We are all fascinated by the vitrified forest.
And it likes us
But our
too.
spacesuits are so heavy that working outside the ship is difficult. The investigation of the power lines leading to the white sphere and measurement of tension changes is done by oscillograph. The storms which whip across Venus only make the work harder.
You know, these winds only make the work harder.
That's where the lines lead to, all right. There's no doubt.
Yep, I know. I was a meter man once.
That's it.
Yep. That's the ticket. Ooh.
Chen Yu was collecting samples of the sand carried by the storm.
At least he thought it was
Sometimes they are
sand.
radioactive, sometimes they are not.
Sometimes they are soft
He
and
is searching
squishy.
for traces of life. The long Venusian night is always preceded by a violent storm.
Santa Ana coming in.
Tea time, stardate 5239.5.
Then the outside work must stop, and we spend our time studying what we have found so far.
Then we go inside to see what the carpenters are doing with that Italian quarry tile.
Do you think this vitrified forest is a biological
I
formation?
think you gotta tighten the wing nut down on that camera.
Why not?
Yeah.
It could come from a dried up seabed.
You're wrong.
This is
Not
our
a
secret
natural
fort. We're gonna
formation.
keep Chen Yu out, okay?
Professor Sikana has been feeding figures and data into the electronic brain, and he now has some conclusions. He says that the vitrified forest is an enormous energy projector.
Oh, he does,
capable of
does he?
destroying
You
all
believe this
life within
guy?
a radius of millions of miles.
Then it was built by the inhabitants of Venus.
Yes.
Nah.
This vitrified forest was made to be a weapon of aggression.
Wish we had one of them weapons of aggression.
But then something went unexpectedly wrong.
Bush was elected.
Perhaps they decided to disarm.
Oh, you think that's funny?
I'm afraid it was more serious than that. The metal insects found for us show us something very significant.
That's very interesting.
But
stupid.
Go on, tell us more, Professor Sikarna.
Oh, don't
I
patronize
do not
me.
yet have all the facts, but I think that a terrible catastrophe took place on Venus.
Yeah, you guys are
I
right.
reach a certain stage, and I can't get any further. It's chaotic. It's like everything was broken.
Someone get me
Now,
some
if there
juice or
really
something.
was a catastrophe, which changed the face of the whole planet, then it was so huge a catastrophe as to be absolutely beyond our powers of comprehension.
So you're saying it was really big?
We can only solve this problem
Duh.
By means of further systematic research, take this great white sphere to which all these power lines lead and whose function we don't understand.
Please.
It appears to be a giant transformer unit, or else it is a force field generator.
You really have no clue, do you?
Another strange thing is that there is periodic tension in the main power lines.
I feel it.
I would even suggest that there might still be Venusians inside the sphere.
Oh, you
who have
would
survived the
you?
colossal catastrophe that befell their planet. They could still be trying to send an SOS to another station.
What should we do?
I'm gonna fix my hair.
We must go out and explore. We'll follow the main power line to the other end.
Yes.
Oh, that, huh?
Hey, not that quickly.
It's a planet of caviar.
It's Super Bowl world.
Motorific freeway and Super City sold separately.
G.I. Joe action car, G.I. Joe sold
We
separately.
have been driving for nearly 7 hours now. We are following the energy line, and so far we haven't found a trace of life.
Says you. It's your runway.
This power line's got to end
What a
somewhere.
dope.
Herringway, shall we keep going?
Yeah, why not?
Hey, Joel, what's a Herringway?
About a pound.
Tag. It looks like they're driving through polyunsaturates.
Looks like the town of Bedrock.
Oh, it's still the Folgers flavor crystals, I think.
It's a place right out of history.
Hey, it's an interstellar Stuckies.
We're still going forward. Keep on following us and watch out.
What's that?
Hey, it's Trump
I don't know,
Casino.
they're not natural forms. They must have been buildings of some sort.
Ooh, they look like real comfortable buildings. Oh, get me a lease. Oh, they look like big frozen loogies.
Yeah.
Whoa.
Huh. Hell from on high. That's not supposed to happen.
Hey, doesn't Superman live here?
Well, if he does, he's got freezer burn.
There must have been as high a temperature here as on the sun.
Or Universal Studios back
Every
lot.
living thing was destroyed by an incredible catastrophe.
It was one humdinger of a doozy, it was.
Or not.
Oh, come on, why can't I have a line?
What are you thinking, Sumiko?
The color red? No.
Of the damage.
She had to stay on her lithium.
Hey, look, they got outer space dance belts on.
Come. The power line goes in here. This must be the entrance.
Oh, what was your first clue, butthead?
I agree with you. Come on, Miguel. We're going in.
Come on, we got a job to do.
Maybe I care a little too much.
Beady, 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 what's in it for meaty?
Neat entryway. Oh, Alexander Calder was here.
Look, Venus and the Earth, and they're all
Joel, what are we seeing?
That's that model from the beginning.
Someone with a very different vision made this movie, guys.
Yeah, it's from a book by Lewis Carroll.
Uh-oh, it's a giant baby's crib mobile. Let's get out!
Kinda cute.
Well, at least we know they like to disco.
Over here, there's a shaft.
John Shaft?
That John Shaft's one bad.
Hey, shut your mouth.
I'm just talking about Shaft.
You dare don't shut up. It's busted Penny Time Pill down there.
Huge control room. But who is servicing it?
Say,
Since it's apparent that this whole installation is still under tension.
sexual tension.
Omega.
Oh my God. Oh my God. He's saying, oh my God.
Ooh, somebody really cut the magma down there.
Strange, what can it be?
It might be the missing power source.
I don't think so.
Look at those bubbles.
You look at them. I'm
Be
bitter.
a kind of organic life.
Oh, really? Oops. Bounce back out. Oh!
Note to myself. Don't throw rocks at magma.
That was me. I'm sorry. You may want to start running now.
Oh, a planet. You step on it, it starts to crumble. Ooh, I want to go.
Nice mat job.
Hanukkah, stop!
I'm gonna fight this thing. Huh? Oh, this planet's got a saggy diaper that leaks.
Ooh, I want to swim in that oozy blue smoky stuff. Ooh.
Up the ramp, Silico, quick!
Hey, where's Steve McQueen when you need him? Ew.
Looks like the Maple wants them.
Beady, 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 this is getting weird. Buck.
Looks like they're up a creek without a paddle. Or a plunger.
Hey,
Giant
come on,
washing
give them a
machine here.
break. They just stepped on a rock.
Looks like a Karen Finley fountain.
Ew.
Oh, looks like it had a hell of a grip on her.
Well, that's what they say, melts in your mouth, not on your planet. The Mars bar.
Oh.
You know, I'm not hungry anymore either now that I think about it. Ooh.
Brown 25, building block of the future.
I'd say Mrs. Butterworth is going to have a lot of explaining to do.
Yeah.
With a name like Smuckers, you really get the feeling for real preserves.
You wipe your feet before you come in here, young man.
You know what they need? Some KO pectate.
Yep.
Now it's leaking baked beans.
Oh, nobody told us there'd be burnt newspaper at the end of this road.
No. You got a little over in the
you
sleeve
got,
of your coat.
We'll find a way out.
And Margaret must be around here somewhere.
Don't shoot, Dad! Don't shoot!
I'll go ahead. See? Pays to experiment.
Yep. Yeah. It's a quicker picker-upper.
I'd say.
Just goes like that.
Cleans up in a jiffy.
Looks like someone stands corrected on that don't shoot line.
What was that?
About 1 million pounds of duty is what it
Where are
was.
the others? I can't see them.
Beady, beady,
Spunky!
beady.
Come
Mama
back!
beady.
Come back, Spunky!
Well, that scene was a load of crap.
Beware the turd of Altier 7.
Spotlight dance.
I see what Durand meant now. It's a model they used to work out their plans of attack on the Earth.
Good thing the Venusians could never get far away from the bathroom.
It said that they would first subject the planet to a highly intense radiation bombardment.
Yeah.
Thanks to this device, they calculated how atomic beams could be directed to our planet.
I think you're quite right. And directly beneath us is their operational headquarters.
Neat. There it is.
Oh, there's joy in Cookville.
Speaking of joy, let's blow.
The magic toothbrush will save them. Go, Tuffy, go!
And we'll be right back after this message. Hi, Ed Hurley here, hoping you're enjoying tonight's Clack Festival Theater presentation of First Spaceship to Venus. You know, holiday season is the perfect time to enjoy Clack's industrial Saladoos-based snacks and snippets any time of the day or year. Start the morning with a Technicolor yawn by serving up piles of flabby Clack leather pancakes dotted with dicey cocoa stumps. Kids can't resist the texture of Clack's creamy clotted palm spread, squeezed out on horsey biscuits. And don't forget the Sir Cheddar Snack-a-Lots and top them with Jimmy hats for a Western roundup and safe snacking. And moms, don't forget to serve the Clabber Club platters of salamander finger witches, creamy crust puppies, and hey, try a load of taco mincemeat relish parfait served up in a tulip glass for that touch of elegance. Uncle Bob's just out of the institution. Celebrate with skin mittens, brightened up with gamey forced meat stuffing, and don't forget those Polynesian cheese duffels. Then, pinch off some Clack hanger-crafted cobra coils to complement a Bastille Day buffet, and lube up those cooter cakes with that incredibly edible, spreadable phlegm. Watch Kitty's galvanic skin response shoot through the ceiling by wrapping him in Clack wrap and making her a festive centerpiece. At lunchtime, light your hand on fire and plunge it into the traditional gut loaf whistle pie, just like Grandpa used to do before they took him away. And finally, dress your holiday table in style with a gold-roasted mutant hell beast stuffed with flesh button dressing, made fresh with Clack saladoos, cooter croutons, and grandmother's earlobes, always the best. Accent with creamy crust puppies, velvety chode balls, and of course, a mug of holiday swill. Remember, if you're incapable of showing emotion but know how to cook, Clack has a snack idea for you. And we'll be right back after these messages.
Hang up and call again. Please hang up and call again.
The glass forest is radiating energy. Come quickly.
Oh, that's just what I was afraid of.
Oh, why didn't you tell us, Mr. Know-It-All?
Look at that.
Oh, it makes me
See
sick.
us turn red.
Maybe it's embarrassed.
I am not surprised.
Shut up!
No. Now everything is clear.
Yeah, sure.
The sphere creates an artificial force field,
Yeah.
which strengthens the gravitation of Venus,
Strengthens.
diminishes it.
Not
This
diminished.
very moment, the power is augmenting. When the energy is inverted, the field will reverse itself. Will be hurled into space.
Well, that's interesting, but does it belong in the
Professor,
script?
there's still time.
Yeah. If you build it, he will
Harringway,
come.
quickly.
Hello, Herringway. Come in, please.
Joel, what's a herringway?
About a pound.
Oh, three's the charm.
Oh, this is where I want to live. The weather's so great.
Jeez, I hope this baby starts. I think I left the dome light on.
Just throw that stuff anywhere. I kind of live out of my car. Get into these metal cars. We'll be safe from the lightning here.
In the future, they drive AMC Pacers.
I'm getting car sick.
Okay, who knows the song? Come on, let's have fun.
I know.
There's shadows.
Thrown on the wall when they were hit by an atomic explosion.
So they all look like Tina Turner, I guess.
Incredible.
Those crummy vandals can't leave anything alone.
And now the only thing that is left of them is their shadows.
Oh, I thought you were going to say something else.
Good night, may God bless.
The Marax is picking up commands from the underground nerve center.
I knew that.
Look at the key it's using to decode them.
Quiet. It's incredible, Sigarda.
Well, thank you.
E equal to MC squared.
I stole that.
That's Albert Einstein's old formula.
Yes, but their integration factor is a curve closed upon itself.
Neat.
Hey, come here. You gotta check this out. Look at this. See this?
Take a look. It's interesting.
Well, that's a first.
Oh, that's disgusting. Ugh. Neat, though.
But that's wonderful. Those are seeds.
I know. They're mine.
They're plant seeds.
Yep.
Where did you find them?
I found them on the surface near the nerve center.
Spilled them.
They were certainly carried there by one of those big storms. If these seeds are still fertile, it proves there is life on this planet.
Professor Sicano wants everybody in the Marix, please.
Oh, that's just great. We're busted.
I knew you were going to cut to me.
Our researchers on the metal insects found in the cave have told us a little of this planet's history. As to the message we heard, there's no doubt about it.
They said,
The inhabitants of Venus were contemplating launching an atomic attack on our planet. But the attack wasn't carried out.
Good for us.
In accident they didn't expect to upset their plan.
Yay, team.
Their atomic weapons got out of their control.
As did their
A chain
bowels.
reaction was unleashed, and they all perished.
Only their shadows remained.
I knew
And their
that.
energy projectors, although partially destroyed, are capable of working again. If their energy reactions are set in motion by some accident or even by one of us.
Why, what do you mean? That we've started the reaction?
No, Baldy did.
When that rock fell into the black mud, what happened?
Oh, the rock, would you let that
Thrown out
die?
as if the slime was a living thing.
Then something terrible happened. The slime began to grow rapidly.
Then it got its own
First,
series.
it dilated. Now tell us, what happened next? The black slime started to move.
Yes. It began to follow us. We were cornered.
What did you do?
I used the Deuteron ray gun and I shot into it.
Then we frightened it away with a coat hanger.
You should never have done that. You started an atomic reaction.
Oh,
There was nothing
everybody's
else to
dumping
do.
on me.
We had no other way of getting out.
Yes. You started a chain reaction over the whole atomic installation.
Happy.
Now we're really in a nice mess.
Yeah, now it's really gonna hit the fan.
What can we do?
What time was it?
17 hours 10.
I remember.
I knew that.
Yes. Yes, it was at that moment that the sphere turned red.
It looks as if mass changed into energy by process rather like that of the atom bomb.
I've written
The
a
people of
poem
this
about
planet
it.
knew how to reverse the process. They changed mass into energy, but also they could change energy back into mass.
Fantastic.
The inhabitants of Venus are, or rather were, far in advance of us in the applications of physics. That's one thing we have to acknowledge.
Beady, beady, beady. I gotta go walkies. Beady.
What the Sam Scratch?
Hey, you kids, stop running up there.
Get you. You and your mother and I are very...
Bingo.
Beady, beady, beady. Taste my steel.
Brinkman, switch off all the automats.
Tallow, come and help me.
Tweaky pops the clutch and tells the dog to eat his rust.
The glass bar is off!
What?
The sphere is turning red.
Wouldn't yours?
Olaf,
What'd you call me?
the radiation from the glass forest has upset Omega's electronic brain. The barracks computer's gone out of action as well.
Look!
Oh, yes. Neat. Now can I get back to work?
The radiation keeps on increasing like this. We won't have a chance.
Yay!
Even the Cosmostrator's light shielding won't be enough to protect us.
Come on!
I think he has eternal injuries.
Eternal
I must
injuries, even
operate.
in the afterlife?
Start up the rocket, Soma. We must take off at once before it's too late.
I'm a little bit mad at
The
your
motors won't
robot.
work. The gravity field is increasing more and more. The radiation's paralyzed everything. Nothing is working.
Oh, tell us some
The
good
whole
news.
Cosmostrator is nothing but an inert lump of metal.
Used to be cool.
You rang?
There's only one chance.
Oh, your fly's
Let's
open.
try to do what the Venusians did. Make the energy of the glass force in the sphere change back into mass once more.
Wrong, but
Yes,
thanks
but
for
how?
playing.
When the mud attacked you on the tower,
I'll be right up.
and you decided to use the ray gun which changed the mass into energy, I think I saw something was happening in the Venusian nerve center. I think I know how to start the reverse process.
But I'm gonna need a big
Can I
grant.
use the rocket plane?
And take it with you.
You're forgetting the gravity field. It won't fly.
It's a crazy idea, but it just might work.
Will work.
Now get out of his way. He's got a copter to fly.
I'll come with you.
You won't even know I'm there. I'm just gonna sit in the corner and read.
Hey, look, Venusian blinds. How's it with the...
Hey, it's Eric Roberts' sex table.
Okay, up there, feet in the stirrups. Oh, no, it's for him. Oh, I see.
That planet is covered with creamy nougat.
We're entering the Venusian city. The hurricane is getting much worse. How is Herringway?
About a pound.
We did that.
I was just even. I didn't.
We'll manage. Hit him. Oh, great. Admit me into this hospital right away. This guy thinks he's Isaac Asimov.
Big bone connected to the femur bone. I don't remember. I don't know. Oh, at least you could have put me under.
He's breathing out of a football.
How are you coming along, Duran?
I think I found my class ring.
Can you hear me? Where are you?
Yeah, right under the table.
Starting to climb down into the Venusian nerve center.
Ugh. Oh, get me. Oh, can't scrape my knee. Slack! Give me some slack there!
You know, any interest I had for them getting safely off the planet has been completely erased by miasma boring technical stuff.
Oh, you said it. Whoa.
Come on, you guys, just try to stay with it. If you would like to leave a number, please call back. We might leave.
Oh, ouch.
Hit by a phone.
Chen-Yu, I'm dangling here.
It's only my shoulder. I've got another one. It's okay.
Huh?
My spacesuit. It's punctured.
And it's rented.
I'm coming to help you.
I'm on my way.
You must save the others.
Okay.
Herringway! I can't hold out for long. My air's escaping.
Hey, could you give me some slack? Never mind.
The sphere is white again. Look, Cicada.
Ready to pop.
Daniel has succeeded in reversing the field. My spacesuit is punctured. My oxygen's escaping and the safety device has failed.
Yeah, shake it off, you whiner.
Apparently there's a list of all people who die in this film. Ooh, sign me up.
I'll set off at once in the rocket plane. I'll get you out of it, Chen-Yu. Hold on. I'm coming with oxygen.
And bells on.
Chen-Yu.
Bless you.
Hello, Chen-Yu.
Bless you.
Hold on. Brinkman is coming.
Chen-Yu.
Bless you.
Chen-Yu.
Bless you.
I must talk to him. Chen-Yu, listen to me. Those seeds that you found. They're growing. They're growing, Chen-Yu.
Tall and proud.
You've proved that there's life on the planet. Yes, Chen-Yu, there's still life on Venus.
I'm dying an agonizing death, and yet my seeds are growing. I'm the happiest boy on the planet.
If you would like to make a call, please hang up the call again.
If you'd like to make a...
The braking motors are off. The braking motors
are off.
Tell you what, Chen-Yu, Brinkman.
Quick!
Come back at once.
I knew they might
Hold
die.
the cosmos straighter down. We're being pushed off the planet. The reverse process is in action. The energy field is acting like a catapult. The negative gravity is increasing.
There, see? Look. Happy birthday.
Oh, sure, they're all gonna die, but it looks cool.
Brinkman, can you hear me? We're being hurled into space. Taluan, Chen-Yu, Brinkman, are you receiving me? Sumiko!
Orla, we must try and go back. Please.
Don't bother me, I'm driving. Get away.
Hey, guys, help me.
Where are you?
Help.
Are you receiving me? I can't get back. I'm being hurled off the planet.
Yeah, too bad.
Rocketing off the charts with that immortal hit, it's Bob's death. Next, coming up, Rocket Man.
Boy, Estes has nothing on those guys.
My dear friends would never leave me. Hey! Come back!
Wait a minute.
You're taking off? You're leaving me?
Uh-huh.
Herringway! Orla! Don't leave me! Don't leave
At least he's taking it like a man.
Now you really find out who your friends are.
Yeah. Oh well.
Three calling the Earth. The Cosmos Trader is returning. The Cosmos Trader is returning. We have called them, but at the moment there is no reply.
There's an angry black gentleman on line 1.
They could be out back.
Would you please just turn that off?
Attention, Mr. and Mrs. North America and all the ships at sea. Gutless astronauts left friends on planet, returning today.
Hey, she's nude.
This is a triumph of the end of the movie. They're coming back and we're here to greet them.
Godzilla! Oh, wrong movie, sorry.
This is the music for the landing of the rocket.
The white zone is for landing. For all astronauts making connecting flights, please consult your flight.
Hey! It's the A-team. Sorry.
Must be the
Hey,
varsity.
there's an M car filled with A people. Ma.
Ah,
See, it's a way to make words. Ma.
neat. Sounds like I got rhythm.
I'm okay. I'm all right.
Hey, it's Devo.
Hey. This is the song that we sing when you come home from Venus. It's really neat, the dancing A guys.
Hey, maybe those guys read Nathaniel Hawthorne.
Could be.
We're more popular than the Beatles.
Hey.
Who are these people?
Tender love theme.
I greet the Earth. I greet you all.
But not right now.
So what were the guys like?
We have learned much, but we have sacrificed a lot. Too much.
Mommy.
Huh?
What the?
Hey, she looks kind of familiar. It's my Aunt Betty.
Joel, what's she doing there?
Let us honor the memory of 3 great men.
You're standing right here.
Tallow saved the expedition from disaster.
And then became compost.
Chen Yu
Bless you.
Bless you.
discovered life on Venus. And Brinkman
Scream like a
first
baby
human
when we
ever to
flew
set
off
foot on
and
the
left.
planet. May they never be forgotten.
So, lunch, everybody?
We found traces of a great civilization that had advanced beyond our comprehension. The Venusian science had gone beyond their power to control it. A dreadful catastrophe fell upon them.
My one piece of advice,
They were destroyed
do not
by their
have
own
the
machines.
Venetian poo-poo platter.
We still have a grave task before us.
Covering the whole thing up.
We must use our inner planets. We'll fly further and further. It's mankind's destiny.
Jump edits are important, too.
Hey, who's this? Who are you? Hey, get her off me! Hey.
Let's scoot, guys.
Yep.
We better go. Oh man, at least we're not gonna have to go through that again.
Oh, what a shame. I'd like to go through some of that again real soon.
Actually, I kind of liked it.
Oh, it was all too beautiful, like watching the old New Adventures of Perry Mason or any Monty Markham television project. Ooh.
Yeah, it kind of reminded me of like mornings I'd eat way too much sugar crisp and then watch the Three Stooges and you could kind of smell mothballs in the other room.
Well, it sounds like cozy fun, Joel.
Oh, it made me feel like I did after I learned that Neil Diamond wrote Red, Red Wine. Ooh, 2 giant scoops of that for me.
Well, I thought it was pretty good. I mean, it had some spots that were kind of slow, but I liked the international flavor, and, well, I had a lot of action.
Kind Kind of reminds me of watching Stallone explain his theory of life on the Donahue show, and you can kind of taste copper.
Oh, no. Watching that movie was like nodding through the entire Jerry Lewis Labor Day telethon, complete with a tearful Dean Martin Jerry Lewis reunion, Mr. Bojangles, and Joey Bishop, and only waking up during the parts of the show that come from the lame-o local network affiliates. Oh, sign me up for hours of that kind of rip our collective hearts out and show them to us on national television. That's what I want and more of it. I don't think so.
Hey.
Wow, well, I guess we should read a letter now, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah, well, anyway, got some letters here from some, thanks for writing in, everybody, really appreciate it. This first one comes from Amy Bochard of Boys Ranch, Florida. She writes, Dear Crow, let's put that up on still sore there, there, Cambot. Dear Crow, Tom Servo, Joel, and Gypsy, you guys are real funny. I want you guys to write back. My whole family likes to watch your movie. We watched 7 of your movies. We like the beach movie the best. Amy Bochard, 7 years old. And there's a drawing, and it's got me saying, Puma, 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 or the guy saying, Puma, 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 and then it says Louis Moffat, 1955. And then it's got Tom Servo saying, Puma, 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 and then I'm going, meow, 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 and you're going, woo, woo, woo.
Very cute.
Yeah. And then there's this one. This is from Jennifer Michelle Kalis from Lebanon. Wow. Put that on still store there. And that says, Dear Crow, I like you.
Hey, I like you too.
Me and my daddy die laughing. Question. Okay. Hey, I like that movie with the girl singing a song and you started dancing. How are you so funny? Question mark. Talent? Question mark.
Read the book.
Yeah.
Question mark.
Anyway,
Neat.
Tom, you want to read that?
He's kind of out of it.
Yeah. Do you want to read it, Tom, Crow?
Oh, read the address so that a bunch of pathetic urchins can write to us? Sounds like super fun.
Oh, come on.
What? Just kidding, just kidding.
Oh, you little, I'm going to give you a chin rascal, you little Dickens, yeah.
I'm not dead. I'm getting better.
Hey, he's okay.
I'm so happy.
Hey. Oh, good. He's all right. Hey,
I'm
chin
okay.
rascal,
I feel a lot.
It looks like we're a family again, huh?
Oh, yeah.
What do you think, sirs?
Oh, you guys are too much. Oh, I'm gonna give myself a chin rascal. Oh. Well, looks like I'm gonna have to do this all by my little self. Oh, chin rascal, chin rascal, chin rascal.
science facts. Just repeat to yourself, it's just a show. I should really just relax. Oh, Mystery Science Theater 3000.
Hi everyone, welcome to the Satellite of Love. Hi. Just to bring you up to date, we recently escaped along with Pearl Forrester and her companions from ancient Rome, which, by the way, Bobo burned down. And then we went back through the wormhole, and now here we are. Who knows? We're just knocking about in time and space.
Say, Mike, just for the sake of discussion, what would be another way you could put that last part there? We're wandering in space, we don't know where we are in space, or what? In space.
I don't know, adrift, cast off, unmoored, locationless, lots of ways you could put it.
Lost, maybe?
Sure, lost in space.
Woohoo! Time, Crow!
Ahoy, you galloping garbage bag of geliginous glop! You pusillanimous pigskin of puffery!
Morning!
You toe-headed tadpollish titmouse!
Will Robinson!
You terrestrial tumescent tenephore! You iridescent titanic idiotic imp! You quibbly quivering... You iridescent...
No, you just said that one.
Oh, right. You dichotomous drum majorette. You suck.
Hey.
Oh, I'm sorry, Mike. I got frustrated.
No, we'll be right back. You guys, what? Hey,
you tell me I suck. Go ahead.
No, you don't suck. I mean, it's just kind of early. You're telling me I suck.
Boy, I am really
You can
sorry.
understand my reaction.
Sure. William, here's the plane. That's pretty annoying, isn't it, Mike?
Yeah, William, here's the plane. You guys, you know what? Pearl asked us to pull this over so we could find out where we are, and I'm trying to do a really tricky docking maneuver, so why don't you go watch a video with Gypsy, huh?
Oh, video? All
Free
right.
Willy, Mondo Connie.
Mondo Connie, cool.
Off you go. Yeah, okay. All right, here we go. Now, this is the hard part. Just ease it into place gently. Dock with the other ship. This is perfect. I'll go check it out.
Nelson? Mike? Is that you? Come on over here, neighbor.
You sure it's not too late?
I'll be up another couple of hours or so.
Well,
Come on over. I just put a fresh pot of coffee on.
just float on over here, Pearl.
Oh, shh. Hang on. I just put Bobo down, and sometimes he's a little fussy.
Oh, sure.
Ooh, boy. She's a cold one tonight.
Yeah, it's supposed to get down to absolute zero. That's why I always wear a sweater.
Ooh. So, Pearl, how come you're so evil?
I'm filled with hate. I don't know if that helps.
Yeah, it does, yeah.
You know, Mike, people can be awfully judgmental about evil.
Mike! You know, we were watching TV, and we had it on something we all liked, and then Servo changed the channel.
Okay, well, I'll tell you what. If you're real quiet, you can stay here with Pearl and me, okay?
Hey, Art.
Hi.
Well, I suppose I better be sending you guys your movie, huh?
Oh, see, that's another thing. You said you weren't going to send us any more movies.
You know, sometimes I think I lie because I'm evil.
So, you are going to send us a movie, though, huh?
Yeah, and it's pretty bad. I hope that's okay.
That's all right.
It was made in Vermont, and it's about this guy who travels through time, and then he has to go back in time to change what he did in the future. It's called Time Chasers. Oh, it's got that guy in it. Oh, and that other guy, too.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Well,
Yeah,
I think we're going to get
suppose.
back there. Why don't you take off?
Well,
buddy?
thanks for stopping by.
Yep. Oh, see you later.
Art, you take care, kid.
Bye.
Whoa. No.
Oh, hey, Mike.
Yeah?
I despise you and all you stand for, and you'll never escape. You know the rest.
Yeah, sure do. Good night, Pearl.
He's a good kid.
No way.
Come on, Servo.
No.
Turn it back to Dr. Jane Seymour Medicine Quinn.
No way, forget you. What? Hey, where were you guys? Hey, did Crow get to go over to Pearl's? That's not fair.
Pearl gave me lots of candy and popcorn and said that I could stay there anytime. That she was going to take me to France and she liked me best. And then I could play dress up with her clothes whenever I wanted.
Man.
Hello, I'm Fido Hitchcock, the director of this film.
He's got a bucket of crotch-flavored popcorn.
It's so early, too.
Redwood Entertainment Limited presents...
Right. Okay, stop.
Cut it out. Okay. We're supposed to be happy about this?
A David Giancola film is not something you'd want to see.
No. I'll have a scotch with a time chaser.
This is like NFL graphics here.
Hey, is this that subliminal advertising you hear about?
I don't know, but suddenly I'm hungry for a guy with glasses. Anyone else? Guy with glasses?
Nick Miller, you are a genius.
A crop-dusting genius.
God, it worked.
Well, cut the lawn way too short. He's down to the bedrock.
Just gonna hand him off some Gatorade.
Got some leftover Miami Vice music here.
Plane looks like it can't think of anything to say.
Hey, wait a minute. This isn't our star, is it? I will not accept this as our star. Sorry.
You were spectacular.
Hey, no tongue.
Fools in love. I take it the fuel intake I put in worked good.
Oh, it was fine. It was great. It was outstanding. Hey, Marty, you want to do me a favor?
Yo.
Tell me to stop acting like Richard Dreyfuss.
Can you fuel that up and put it back in the hangar for me? Oh, Marty.
Yeah.
I've got something for your collection.
Your other gallstone, thanks.
2041?
Co-starring Bruce Springsteen's little brother, Wayne.
Come on, this can't be the hero of the film. He has a geeky 10-speed.
Yeah, he should at least have a cool burnt orange Stingray.
Come on down for parallel parking days.
No, this can't be the star, can it? Movie! Hey, movie, can I see your supervisor movie? This will not stand.
So
maybe he's going into the house to meet the real hero of the film. Okay? Next, we're gonna see the real hero of the film. Coming up. Down! Jeez.
Just a floppy disk for breakfast, honey?
You've got mail. Pattern baldness.
Flying toasters are pretty.
The X-Files goes to Dublin.
Degas reclining loser.
What can I get you?
Nothing.
Oh, what a crock. Damn, I thought Night Court was on.
At GenCore, we believe that listening to people is the winning approach. Listening breeds new ideas, and new ideas breed innovation. Innovation is this country's greatest natural resource, its most powerful defense weapon.
Stop splaying.
GenCore, we champion innovators. Because of them, double-hull tankers are here, and oil spills are a memory.
A good memory.
GenCore now sets worldwide standards in aviation safety.
Worldwide standard.
All because of innovators. GenCore innovators. We really can't afford to live without them, and neither can you.
A division of Plasmon, part of ConMed Tecton.
New technology developed.
Oh, no.
Marv, hey, it's me and I'm nude.
Yes, hello. I've just completed work on an amazingly efficient fuel intake for small engine planes.
Oh.
It's a radical design and uses 30% less fuel. I noticed you have a plant here in town, and I was wondering if you might come over and take a look.
This is Pizza Hut, sir.
Rockin'.
Sure.
Sure, I'm an unappealing actor in a bad movie. Sure.
Yes, hello. I think I've got a neat local story for you. You see, my grandmother is turning 75 tomorrow, and she's going to try skydiving for the very first time.
It's not going to go too well, if you know what I mean.
Sorry I killed you, Gary. Nothing personal.
The modern bachelor lifestyle, flying to work or play.
And a phalanx of reporters come swooping down. Well, someone from the Home Shopper pulls up in a K car.
Oh, 2 different plaids? Man, I'm a naked robot, and even I know that's a fashion no-no.
Oh no, it's Plane Protection Services. They know I kissed my plane.
So?
Nick, how are you?
I'm great. It's good to see you. It's been what, since the reunion?
Yeah.
You still in the city?
Actually, I live here now.
No kidding. What happened?
I became Tony Tennille.
Oh, nothing really. You still teaching?
Oh yeah. Up at the college, physics. We're out for the summer though. So what brings you here?
I'm here about a skydiving grandmother.
You work for the Banner.
Yeah, that's my job here.
Pretty lame, huh?
Nick, is she your grandmother?
Well, sort of. Yeah.
What do you mean?
Oh, there's Grandma now. I'll introduce you.
Excuse me. I'll tell you in a minute. Be right back.
Hi, I'm Nick Miller.
Nice plane, but it needs more plaid.
That's right. Thanks for coming out. That's quite all right.
Love will keep us together.
He has a computer. Wow.
Almost 50%.
50%? That's pretty radical. Where the devil did you develop the
Nick,
I've been working
I just realized your grandmother died when we were kids.
Lisa, I'd like you to meet Matthew Paul. He's with GenCorp Aviation.
Nice to meet you.
This is Lisa Henson. She's with our local newspaper.
I'd like to get a look at this intake if I could.
Well, what I'd like to do is give you both a quick demonstration first, so if you'll jump right in, we'll be on our way.
All right.
Nick, there's no grandmother?
No, I lied about that. But don't worry, there is a story here.
So, Mike, no skydiving grandma, huh? Man, they lead you up to something great, and then they just shoot it down.
Yeah.
Just stupid grandma lever-outers. See, there could be dozens of grandmas jumping out of planes right now. Very entertaining, very informative. Rip-off.
Okay. Now, the real reason I brought you both up here today...
To crash.
You see, I talked to others and no one believed me, so I decided to lie a little bit to at least get someone to come see this.
What are you talking about?
Oh, no.
Well, you see, this plane, this stuff, enables who's ever inside it to
Get a film career that quickly dies.
travel through time.
Time. You mean this isn't about a fuel-efficient intake?
Things never change, do they, Nick?
Oh, no, this time they do.
You brought us up here this morning to look at your
Hinder.
time machine.
That's time transport. Yeah.
Look, do you think you could land this plane? I mean, I really don't have time for this nonsense.
Time, get it?
I've got a busy schedule today.
Flat. Nick, you're kidding, right?
Hey, look, I know you both think I'm full of it, but you won't in a minute. Now, go ahead and pick a date in time, past or future, whatever.
Now.
You're serious?
Oh, absolutely.
What the hell, Nick? Take us 50 years into the future.
Okay. Anyway, the computer signals the molecule accelerators, which in turn charge the skin of the plane,
whatever.
enabling
We're
who's
there.
ever
Yeah, okay.
inside the skin of the plane
Yeah, we're with
to
you.
travel through the passage
Do
of time.
something.
Now, the longer
Fine.
it's charged, the farther into the future you go. And of course, I can reverse the polarity and go back in time as well.
That's
Got
my
it?
butt.
You gotta be kidding.
Okay, now, let's see, 50 years. September 24th, 2041 at 12:30, enter.
If man is still
I
alive.
need a reality check here. You gotta listen to me.
Lisa,
What?
hold on.
Look, guys, the transport countdown on the computer.
Oh, I forgot to ask. Neither of you have heart valves, do you?
Oh, and did either of you eat breakfast this morning? Oh, you did, huh?
Oh, I'm spent.
What did you do?
How's this for a reality check?
We're in Dar es Salaam.
The future means cheesy graphics.
Yeah, okay. All right.
The future.
Can you return the polymers tomorrow? Oh, Mom, I got another call. I'll call you back.
So in the future, kids become gay agents?
Jimmy, I'll be over.
So 50 years from now, it'll be 3 years from now.
Lisa Kudrow.
It's her.
Need your cash now.
Made completely of animal feces.
Come on. Yeah, but
You see, in the future, men wear long leather coats, and there are junior colleges right here, see?
Hey, look, a lesbian of the future.
Food courts of the future.
I don't believe this. It's like a dream.
this is 2041.
This is 2041.
Nick, you did it.
You are a genius.
You've been working on this all your life.
Yeah.
Sad,
So-
really.
In effect, you could use this thing to change history.
Oh, yeah, we could prevent Newt Gingrich, Jim Carrey, and the Smashing Pumpkins.
That's not why I brought you here.
I want you to buy me an Orange Julius.
Honestly, I'm out of money, and I need more so I can continue my work now that I've made this breakthrough.
So what can GenCore do for you?
I need an R&D grant. I want to be able to continue my work.
This is big.
Big and pink.
This is very big.
What's the use of a time machine for Gen Core?
I'll give you an example.
You could send an egg into the
We
future.
could study the long-term effects that we're having on our environment. We could,
You could send Bob Saget to meet Charlemagne.
we could figure out a way to stop shooting at each other.
You know, if you went back 100 years in the past and put $100 in the bank and then came back 100 years to the present, God, the interest alone would make you a millionaire.
Yeah, well,
I'm going over to Sbarro.
anyway, these ideas are just the tip of the iceberg.
Listen, Nick, I'm going to go over the heads of my bosses here and take this directly to J.K. Robertson.
The CEO of Gen Core?
The guy that does the TV commercial.
That's the one. Look, I will drive him up here from the city personally if I have to. Huh?
That would be great.
All right.
So Radisson.
I take it we're ready to go.
I don't think I'll ever be ready.
I'll bring you back on a tour sometime.
Like that.
Oh, man, here we go.
I got to get a call into Robertson.
I'll walk back to the past.
And we fly through another spirograph drawing.
I left my keys at the Manchu Walk of the future.
Here they come. Who's got the rice? No.
Hi, I'm Bob Evil.
Everyone, this is an auspicious day in the history of the world.
Yup.
Today we have entered the fourth dimension.
Sure
We're
did.
about to be the only ones with the key.
Yup.
Nick,
Hug me.
I'll have a car pick you up in the morning to take you to my headquarters in the city.
Dress real pretty.
Miss Henson, you're part of this project and I want you working for GenCore. I need someone to document and work on promotion of the transport.
Mr. Robertson, I currently have a job at the Banner.
Then it's time for you to make a career decision. I'm offering you a large salary and an opportunity to report on something very important. I think you understand how the transport will change life as we know it.
No thanks.
We have free coffee.
You're turning me down.
I'm not interested in working for Gen Core.
I understand. You think you got yourself a scoop here, you probably think it'll go national and make yourself quite a name.
Yes, ma'am.
That's possible.
No, it isn't.
No, ma'am.
I don't think I have to tell you how important this is. This has to be kept under total secrecy until we understand what we're dealing with. If this fell into the wrong hands, it might.
Who said you were the right hands?
You know what I'm talking about.
Even more than you do.
Look, Lisa.
Nick, these guys are gonna bury you with their corporate crap.
Take the job. They have to keep this under wraps. I understand that.
I'm greedy and stupid.
No thanks.
Why are you throwing this away?
Why are you?
We don't brook backsass from our fillies, Nick.
You have to expect this sort of thing, Nick. People want as big a piece as they can get.
Yep.
Now, I'm gonna leave a couple of men here to watch the hangar until we can set up a full facility here.
You think that's necessary?
Absolutely, but it's just a precaution, trust me. And Nick, I must also ask you not to discuss this with anyone from now on. Besides the fact that my company is besieged with corporate spies, the transport is a national security risk. And, well, all new technologies at first. Am I making myself clear on this? Do you understand?
Yeah.
You're evil, and that's okay.
No one would believe me anyway.
You know, you're right. All right, we'll see you tomorrow. Let's go, boys.
Let's go, Directors College buds who brought their own suits to the shoot.
Leonard Jacobson, I want you two to stay here until a deployment arrives. And Matt, you are now VP. I want to see you in an office on my floor first of the week.
Yes, sir.
In a more dignified suit.
It's really more of a prom limo, isn't it?
Yeah, it is.
Search celebrities, nude Cameron Diaz.
I wonder if I should have held out for more than $65.
He's looking for the names of other girls who talked to him in high school, and nothing's coming up.
We're not wasting any time.
Did somebody tape a dinner roll to his chin? Or?
At this point, I'm getting pretty tired of watching the security video of his bachelor life.
Loser status confirmed.
Come to Martin's. What up?
Some fruit, and I suppose I better buy toilet paper. Girl's coming over later.
Who am I trying to kid? I never went to Castleton.
Mrs. Hines, how are you?
How's your ketchup empire?
Survive and look at you. Look how thin you are. I told your mother you're gonna get too thin.
That's because I haven't had any of your good home cooking in a while.
You can always come to my house, but you never do.
Because I'm frightened of you.
You're not getting any younger anymore either, and it's your fault. You work too hard. You're such a nice, young, handsome man. You need a young lady to help you out.
Whoa.
Would you excuse me for just a
All right. I'm going, but you be good.
See you at community theater practice.
Ah, the haunting bakery theme.
The sample lady's got pizza in aisle 5.
I'd like to double bag you.
Oh, great.
I was gonna call you.
Hi. Sorry about last week.
That's okay.
It's the reporter in me. I wasn't trying to blow your deal.
Oh, you didn't.
You sign?
I signed the next day.
Hide the mic in the broccoli?
So, you cooking dinner?
Are you offering dinner?
No, I'm saying make me dinner.
Yes, I am.
Well, what should we get?
Nothing here. Nothing. I've got a better idea.
Let's eat a bicycle. That's a better idea.
They're listening to the light jazz station.
I learned the truth at 17, that love was made for beauty queens. It's the perfect chance to help Mike. You see, you go back into his past, convince him to take a new direction in his life, and then time changes so that Mike never becomes trapped on the satellite at all.
Yeah, but what if things go wrong?
Well, there's a small chance we'll warp ourselves and the rest of the universe out of existence.
Cool.
Accessing 1985 now.
Okay.
Let's see, Central Wisconsin. Homing in on Mike.
Wow.
Oh, man, what a loser.
Boy,
Look at him. He's working at a cheese factory. He's going absolutely nowhere. Great Scott. Oh, he's a Journey fan.
We have to help him. I'm coming, Mike.
Okay, Crow, remember, try not to be conspicuous. Blend in.
Mike Nelson to the lunchroom. There's a robot from the future waiting for you.
So much for blending in, huh? Oh, hello.
Dude.
Oh.
Hey, man. Dude. Can we make this quick? It's coming out of my break time.
Yes. Greetings, young Mike. My name is Crow, and I've come from the future to help you change your miserable dead-end life.
Geez, nobody said anything about that. How does that work?
Dude. Mike, you are about to embark on an endless, worthless string of temp jobs.
Hey, man, temping's great. You know, it's flexible hours. You can sleep in. You can ditch whenever you want.
Well, actually, that sounds pretty good. Do you get bennies with that?
Blue Cross.
Wow, that sounds cool. How do I... No, what am I saying? Mike, I have seen your grim future. If you don't change your life, eventually you'll be shot up into space and forced to watch terrible movies.
Shot up into space. Did you hear that, man? Dude. That'd be outrageous. It'd be like Space 1999 or
Now
something.
listen to me, you simp! I mean, what about your dreams, your hopes? A hollow, desperate eternity in space? That's no future for you.
Yeah, but it beats getting burned by the cryovac machine. Dude.
Exactly when in the future will you become not stupid, Mike?
Crow, this is Tom. Maybe you should just kill him or something. I don't know.
Hey, who's that?
That's, God.
Whoa, dude.
Crow, wrap it up. Hey, it's almost commercial sign.
Coming! Okay, Mike, I'll be back in just a second. Eat your lunch or something, and don't take any temp jobs while I'm gone, okay? Boy.
Robot from the future. Dude.
Well, I'm lost in love and I don't know much. When you get caught between the moon and New York City. Ooh. Every night I'm lying in bed, holding you close to my dream. Whoa, whoa, whoa.
Hey, we rented 3 vintage cars, and damn it, we're gonna use them.
Ah, the 50s, when everyone walked around saying, "Hey," all the time.
Say, can I get Sky Miles if I put this on my Visa Gold?
The 50s, huh?
Yeah, there's Mrs. Khrushchev sweeping the sidewalk.
Both gonna get poodle skirts right away.
Now for some good old-fashioned 50s heavy petting.
Shouldn't he be like piloting the plane?
Nick, what is that?
That means I like you.
What is it?
I don't know.
Where are we?
Well, it says September 25th, 2041.
But we were here. It doesn't look like that.
My God. There's something very wrong here.
There's no food courts.
Looks like there was a war.
You'll have to take my word for it. We can't afford to show it.
I run a diagnostic on the computer. Everything is fine.
Dilithium crystals are fine, and
This
everything
is
else.
2041. Something's happened. The future's been changed. We gotta find out what happened.
Did you bring your ray gun?
Well, no, Mommy and I...
So for some reason, Vermont became the epicenter of the dystopia.
Ben & Jerry's was the key to the Armageddon.
The future still has Mason Reese.
See, they opened a Walmart across the street just a week before, and this is the result.
Hey, Servo, the future looks like your room.
Hey, if we find an old couch, I could really use it.
After the apocalypse, things were really fairly untidy.
So, apparently they didn't reduce the capital gains tax after all.
Shame, really. Yeah. Still, guys tape up posters for their bands.
The city is totally destroyed.
Yeah. Looks like it's been this way for a while.
There's got to be someone around still somewhere.
Chimney sweeps took over the future.
I'm Nick, and this is...
Honey.
This is Lisa. Permission. Lisa? Easy, easy. Look, we're not from this time.
Oh, boy.
From the past. Travelers, huh? We just... Yeah, you know about time travel? Where's your transport?
Tell us what's happened here, please.
Tell me where your transport is.
The death of Anthony Michael Hall.
Wow, people are opening a lot of beers up there.
So it's an armed Levi's ad.
In the future, people will rub themselves with old oil filters.
So Drew Carey's nemesis Mimi survives the apocalypse.
You're gonna give me all your Soylent Green, man.
Now, you see, you hire the guy who works in your dad's print shop as an actor, and this is what you get.
We're taking you to see the Grand High Dirtbag now.
Well, welcome to Teaberry Walk. It's part of our riverfront revitalization project.
Nick,
Yeah,
don't tell anyone else about the transport.
right.
I don't think their date's going that well.
Well, you know, on the other hand, this is always going to be their own little apocalypse.
Want the travelers, Richter? Sorry, Mick, you ain't getting them. You shoot, I'll waste them. That's a dangerous game.
Oh, that guy got shot. How could they do that? He was great. Oh, the best characters dying. Jeez.
The danger of going with men you meet at the grocery store clearly illustrated right here.
The LL Bean Gang.
16 men on a dead Dodge Dart.
Hey, they found safe haven in Jennifer Beals' Flashdance apartment.
What a feeling, huh?
Sherry, action realtor.
Boy, I hope they end up together at the bottom of a well torn apart by animals.
Your butt looks good in the future.
Hey! Quiet. Big boys don't cry.
Hey, Bex. Was this ironweed all of a sudden?
Who are they?
Found them in the sector. They're travelers.
Travelers? Do you still have your transport?
No. Stolen.
By elves, yeah.
How did you know that we were
Because you ain't from around here. Nobody from around here looks like you for long.
Where's your filth?
Stolen, huh? Damn.
Did you find water?
No.
Made some, though.
But I found this.
Now, you know, that guy could use chinderware.
Mm-hmm. Thanks for leaving me with the bums.
Nick?
This is all my fault.
Exactly.
You couldn't have known what would happen.
I never should have let anyone know about the transport till I had a chance to test it more.
You didn't invent the transport to destroy. We were here before and everything was fine. The future wasn't affected.
But what about my hockey hair?
Robertson. It was Robertson. The last time I was here was when I gave the demo of the transport to Robertson.
But everything was fine then.
Yeah, but it must have been after that he decided to use the transport to be a weapon.
So I'm blameless.
We do.
Well, we've got to get to Robertson. We've got to make him change his mind. And if that doesn't work, I'll pull the project from Jancor myself.
Can you do that?
What are you doing out here? You'll be seen.
We were just leaving.
Where are you going?
We're gonna try and change things.
Yeah, right.
Can you change the fact that I have crunchy pants?
Everybody wants to change history.
Me, I just want to find a little beefaroni at the bottom of a can.
I'd start by finding the guy who invented the time transport and cut his throat.
Michael Moore in 30 years.
Yes, an exciting career in aviation awaits you at Time Chasers Community College.
Hey, Tom Bosley's their valet.
Put this in a hangar for me, will you? And cancel all testing today. Tell everyone.
Robertson has military backing. He knows the big generals. He's not gonna blow the biggest deal of his career very easily.
Then we'll take him to the future if we have to. He'll have to agree with us after he sees that.
Nick, my boy, how are you?
JK, we need to meet immediately.
What's wrong?
I have a serious problem with the project.
What do you mean? What's so serious?
We need to meet right away.
Okay. Take a helicopter and I'll see you in an hour.
Fine. See you in an hour.
I'll be the guy sitting at the desk in the mall skyway.
Am I exploiting my core competencies?
Tall and tan and young and lovely, the girl from
Vermont, city on the go.
They were so excited to be in the limo, they called the driver like 26 times.
You and your date will be whisked off to Marion Jordan Junior High.
So, the guy's office is in a branch library? Bing, bing.
Children's Book Circle will be Madeline's Rescue at 3 p.m.
Nick, Lisa, how are you both?
Not so great.
We've got a problem.
So you said. Have a seat.
Do you need your books renewed?
Now, what's the problem?
We've got to stop the project.
Stop the project? Don't be ridiculous. Why?
Don't be coy. We know you're developing the transport to be a weapon.
You got me.
I am not. How can you say?
You son. We've been to the future. It's a wasteland. In the future, the world's in anarchy because of its use as a weapon.
Is not.
The transport.
When you affect history, you affect the future. It causes a tangent.
Right.
It skews the future.
I know that, but listen to yourself. You're saying I've affected the future.
No, you will.
But I haven't yet. We're not in anarchy yet.
Yeah, but in 30 years, we will be.
Yes, but until that time, we'll figure out a way to change it, right?
Well, yes, but the only way to be sure is to stop now.
Listen, do you want your library card revoked?
Nick, be reasonable. We're talking millions here. What we need to do is find out what our problems are and fix them. Now, I want you to get on this thing, and I want you to find out just what we
No, there's nothing to work on.
Except your goofy office.
If you don't stop the project, I will pull my license agreement with your company.
Are you threatening me?
No, I'm telling you. If we don't stop now, there'll be no future for any of us, including you.
You Castleton snob.
Look, just come to the future with us so you can at least see what you've done.
What I have done? What did you think? Did you think we were going to Use the transport to take kids on history trips? You knew full well the power of the transport.
Just come with us to the future. You have to see what will happen.
Forget it.
I don't have a swimsuit.
I've been there, and we will take care of it.
You've been using the transport already?
I've already built another one.
And you've known about this for some time.
That's right. And we will be careful in presenting this project. But that's it.
How can you do this after you've seen what will happen?
It's easy.
Not really. This project is over. Come on.
Nick, this is now a government project. You no longer have any control whatsoever.
Wait a minute. You read my contract. I can change anything anytime I want.
No, you read it.
No, you read it.
Section 57, paragraph 4. If the manufacture of any product from the outcome of this contract is deemed of value or a threat to national security, the government will appoint a project supervisor. That supervisor has total control overriding any previous agreements established in this document. That's a government law, not a Gen Corps one.
And who's the appointed supervisor?
Harvey Korman.
Why, I am, of course.
This is beyond any contract.
I think you're right. Jacobson, we have here a couple of corporate spies.
What?
They've just informed me they're going to try to destroy the TTP project. I informed them there was now a military operation and they could be tried as traitors. They then threatened me. Hand them over to the military attaché. I'll call down a report later.
Don't you do this.
Sir, you need a screw gun up here?
You know how serious this is?
Yes, I know. I think they give traitors life imprisonment.
But you probably want to check with a lawyer on that. I don't
Get them out of my office.
Let's go.
You mean out of your mezzanine, sir?
So, why the big circus mirror?
Wall, street.
Nick,
Yeah,
fire your lawyer.
right.
You don't mind me saying so, well, that's a real cute top, ma'am.
Huh?
Nick!
Ooh, he threw Michael Medved at him.
I never should have joined the physics club in high school.
Seal off the elevator now!
They'll be waiting for us downstairs.
Leave me alone.
The crossing guards.
They got off on the second floor. They're masters of escape.
I know where the snack machines are. Come on, come on.
Do I have time for a passport photo? Probably not.
You know, I wonder if she ever got her groceries in the fridge.
Oh, yeah. I wonder.
Great, we're lost.
The adventures of the average people.
No, we are definitely found. Left.
Come on, we gotta caulk those windows.
Let go of my bra strap.
Real acid wash action.
Great, now the garbage truck's backing up.
Even though I see them running the other way.
As Gina Rowlands arrives for her temp shift.
What? How? You understand they're both very dangerous people? Absolutely. Shoot to kill. I've got a whole building full of people here. I want them taken.
I got a whole building here of people taking over here.
JK, what's going on?
Matt, it's time for you to decide if you're going to be one of my team players or not.
Taxi! Yeah, right here. Here.
Your chin's gonna have to go in the trunk, sir.
Go, please, go.
Destination, please.
Anywhere. North.
North.
You don't see them.
I'd like to point out that north is not a destination.
Oh, boy.
But a direction.
Yes, and the direction we need to go, please.
I think we lost them.
Yeah, for now.
Now what do we do?
I don't know.
Nick, we've got to destroy the transport.
Wouldn't do any good.
Why?
They've copied all my software. They just make another one.
Excuse me. I come from New York.
New York.
Yeah, that's good. If you could act your way north, that would be great.
New York.
I'd suggest a suicide pact, personally.
We've got to go back in time. We've got to stop my past self from giving the demo of the transport to Robertson.
Won't see him anymore.
What would that do?
Because if he doesn't give the demo, none of this happens.
Listen, Mike of the past, you are a promising young man. Bright, handsome, well-loved, culturally aware, and...
Hey, look, man, Lonnie Anderson.
Will you put those down, you idiot? You stupid, repulsive... hope of our nation's future? Do you realize the gifts you're squandering if you stay trapped here? Like your band, your wonderful music.
Whoa, that's true, robot from the future. I won't be able to make my gigs if I'm stuck up in space.
Yes, your gigs, dim young version of Mike. Your music, which, if you nurture through these coming years, could bring meaning and solace to millions. What's your band's name again?
Sex Factory. And you're right, we totally rock. And I don't want to be stuck up in space watching stinky movies when I could rock the world.
Right.
I'm out of here, man. I'm quitting. Rock on.
Thick as a slab of Canadian bacon. Well, bit of effort, but still, in the end, A+, Crow.
Dude.
Dude, yes. Excuse me, I'm gonna go check on the Gouda. Gee whiz. Yep, good work, Crow. Why, thank you, Crow. Ooh, sorry.
Hey, watch where you're going, you skinny freak.
Gee whiz, sorry, Mike. I didn't mean...
Mike, that was Mike.
Eddie, hi, Eddie. Sorry, Eddie. Here I am, Eddie.
Hey, where you been, midget?
Sorry, Eddie. Won't happen again, Eddie.
I was ashing.
Okay, Ash.
So, oh boy. You're not Mike? Or...
Mike, who the hell's Mike? I don't know no Mikes.
Yeah, shush, Crow. Eddie don't know no Mikes. What are you talking about?
Shut up.
Shutting up, Eddie, right away.
Yeah, except for my loser kid brother, Mike.
Oh.
You know that idiot quit our temp jobs to go work with his band? Yeah, I missed out on some really great jobs. Some of them even minimum wage.
Minimum wage.
This would have been a great job, except for those two guys shot me up into space when that sleepy-eyed guy left.
So, Edward,
Eddie. The name's Eddie.
So, Edward, your brother's band didn't do too well? Or?
I'm kidding, they were doing great. They were already opening for Motorhead when Mike bought it.
What?
Yeah, you kidding? He totally cacked right on stage. Hey, what are you, stupid?
Assume I am, Edward.
Yeah, you know, the Cleveland Civic Center?
Cleveland.
You know, chicks were really digging him. They're throwing their hotel keys up on the stage.
keys.
A couple of them big ones caught him in the bean. He went down, never got up again. Died like a mangy dog right on stage. Man, I was really proud of him. Excellent death.
Excellent.
Oh, this reality is even worse for Mike. I gotta get back and warn him.
Hey, did this little pencil neck just say our reality sucked?
Yeah, Eddie, you sure did, Eddie. I heard him, Eddie.
Oh, now we got movie sign. Get inside the theater, Runt, and you bring me a beer.
I bring a beer, Eddie, right away, Eddie. Come on with a beer. Eddie, ow, that's my neck. Ow. Thanks, Eddie.
We're never gonna get to that plane.
Yes, we are.
What would MacGyver do?
Get canceled.
It's a gum and turn it into a nuclear device. And I'm out of gum. No, nothing short of planes crashing on the runway are gonna get these guys out of the hangar.
Because in Time Chasers, they don't take American Express.
Sir, would you mind crashing on the runway so my friend can get away? Thank you.
You know, they use these planes for running black market maple syrup into Vermont.
Yeah, this guy's swallowing condoms full of maple syrup and taking it into...
And Northwest could fit 200 people onto this plane.
Usually when I'm in one of these, a big chin guy's trying to kiss me.
Oh, she's disguised as Lisa, our Time Life operator.
Now, let's see, he did something with a switch when he was pawing me.
Mayday, SOS?
Mayday, help.
Director's cousin, can I help you?
Roland Unicon, go ahead.
My pilot just had a heart attack, and I think he's dead. You gotta help me, because I can't fly.
What is your N number?
I don't know. Where is it?
Thanks, Eddie.
It's located straight in front of you on the instrument panel.
55201.
What is your heading and how far are you from the airport?
I'm not really sure. I think I'm close to the airport, though, and,
It bounces to the right and it bounces to the left. And
Yeah, I'll work the register for a while.
Good. Don't worry, lady. We'll talk you down. Get you guys out there. I think she's going to drop short of the runway.
Hey, she's gonna drop shorts on the... Hey, everybody, she's gonna drop shorts on the runway.
That's funny, Eddie.
That's their special truck devoted to when women drop shorts on the runway.
Really funny, Eddie.
Shut up.
I think I can see the airport in front of me. Hurry!
When shorts are dropped, we'll be there.
So they're the really nice evil guys.
What, are they open to catch the plane?
I can't help but the plane crash. I screw everything up.
It takes a chin.
You're out of paper towels in the bathroom.
You didn't count on the assistant janitor.
You know, I find myself wanting to suggest other places he could hit him. It's probably not what they wanted, is it?
Nah.
You know, this is not my hangar.
Got that right. How much fuel do you have on board?
I don't know. I think it's on empty.
Oh, which way out of the hangar? Thanks.
Is your autopilot
I don't know. Is it supposed to be?
on? It's the square box to your right with a light on.
Yeah, I think it is. You hold on a minute. I think I'm gonna be sick.
Aircraft in distress.
So she wasn't crashing after all? Yeah, that bites. It's just like the grandma thing all over again. How am I supposed to trust this movie, huh?
Really? He farted.
Hey, shut up. That was you.
Sorry.
He's fighting Michael Franks.
That's my favorite 2x4. Give it back.
Oh, I see. This is Northwest Customer Service.
This guy's real strength is that he's totally used to getting wailed on.
He's got a really strong girlfriend. That helps. Trust me.
We started it.
I got me all over me.
Climb aboard. Time for another makeout session.
Look, it's the spruce gnat.
I can leave for 20 minutes and Evil Co. is in shambles.
I'm a team player.
They crash and get eaten by a soccer team, or a baseball team, or a bridge club. I don't care.
I'm gonna squint the hell out of them.
The other one ready?
Yes, sir.
Get it started. Gotta get going before they time jump.
You want me to ready a crew?
That won't be necessary.
Gotta quit smoking. The villain takes off in hot, well-warmed, tepid pursuit.
Get your hand off my leg, sir.
So they travel back 30 seconds and crash into themselves.
When are we going to?
Well, I figure we'll go back to the morning before I give the demo to Robertson. That ought to give us enough time.
What'd you do with my groceries?
Convince yourself not to give the demo?
Wouldn't you listen to yourself?
Oh, you're right. I'm stupid.
You spent your whole life on the transport. You had a different outlook on it back then.
Yeah, well, I don't know. Just seeing myself in the past ought to cause enough of a tangent to change all of this.
And he's making up physics as he goes along.
What if we don't meet in the future?
I guess I'll have to bike home from the grocery store.
We only met because of the transport.
Lisa,
I want to see women from other centuries.
Lisa.
I slipped some artichokes into your cart.
Uh-oh. Oh, his chin butt is engulfing her.
Where's your tongue right now? Because I seem to have two.
Eddie, I bet you've done this a lot.
You bet, every day.
Should the sky have trees and houses and be rushing right towards us?
Ready to go?
Sure, if you let me out of the half, Nelson.
Let's go.
Let's buy more plaid.
I'm willing to settle.
Cool, Zuba's faces.
Okay, we're here.
I like pie.
Track me to starting, and starting, and starting, and starting.
Robertson, time jumped us.
That was a big bug. Wow.
Lisa! Lisa!
Oh, that was a good chicken head. Oh.
Lisa! Oh, God, no. Please! Lisa! Lisa!
Got to take my Coke out of the freezer.
They're running out of alt.
And their miff knots are going down.
Can't get my umbrella open.
Sorry, I'm a little worried about lunch. It's almost 12:30.
You should have opened the window before he snagged.
It's the eye of the tiger.
Cool.
He went so far back in the past, he wasn't flight certified yet.
Red skies at night. Red skies at night. Oh, oh.
He's gonna land on Aeschylus's head.
Oh, our Cineburst broke.
Bye, Lisa. Hope everything works out.
Ah, great scenery. A crappy movie.
Oh, man, I got shrinkage at... Oh, wait, that's normal.
Sorry, Edward.
Shut up.
Get the gaff, Wally.
Mister, you got out of there none too soon. Anybody else with you?
What?
That baby
What?
was total.
I'm taking all your wax worms.
Woohoo! Good one, Eddie. Well, this is as good as any Bond film. Gold Bond medicated powder, that is.
The movie really heightens the lack of interest in the film.
Yeah, I think. Huh?
Hey, John Oates, no.
Michael Med dead.
That's an Illumicraft. I can't do it.
Can't do it, JK. The boat was moving too fast. I couldn't get a beat on
I thought you were part of the team.
That doesn't mean I'm a good shot. I mean,
Guy's such a jerk. He brought a bag of zebra mussels and tossing them overboard.
Hey, that moss has taken a liking to that tree.
Hey, what'd I say about puns?
To jam them up nice.
That's right.
Okay. Hey.
I don't see him anymore. He must have made the trees.
He's a very lucky man.
So what do we do now?
Matt, I'm the head of a Fortune 500 company. I can just...
Well, that's in the future.
And in the past.
Yeah, that's right.
I have control of the situation.
Hey.
Just have to get rid of this one detail.
Hey, Miami Beach.
man, I wet every bit of me. Look.
Oh, if only he were between a mother grizzly and her cub right now.
Let's see, I could kill me, hollow me out, and live in me.
What about his grandpa?
Yes. Oh, you idiot. I'm in the past. Please,
Ew.
I'm in the past.
No monologues with poopy pants, please.
Yeah.
So long as my past self doesn't give the demo of the transport to Robertson, this can still work.
You hear that, squirrels and bunnies?
Bunnies.
Where the hell's the airport?
Tonight on a very special episode of Family, Christy McNichol goes for a bike ride.
It's weird with the training wheels off.
You ought to get a real big sissy bar.
It's the hockey hair police.
Uh-oh, Phyllis Diller's cooking again.
Phyllis.
Hey, children of the corn.
Hi.
Hi.
Marty!
Drinking fuel straight from the tap.
Marty!
I wasn't playing Sun City.
Who's that?
I don't know. Some guys from government, from Gen Corps, they're looking for something.
What thing?
I don't know, but they're really serious.
Gen Corps?
Let's go build the homecoming float.
Gotta finish my column. Mabel Torgerson was the guest of the Alvin Johnsons on Thursday night. Juice and lemon bars were served.
Lauren Tweez in Absence of Malice.
Lisa, I know I'm on my way to find grandmother. No, we're dumping it. Oh, for what? Plane crashed over at Lake Bombazine. Plane crashed? Anyone killed? Just came over the box. Maybe it was the grandmother. Just get over there. Hey, wait a minute. How come I'm getting this?
Daddy.
Jeff and Terry are on assignment. If it is the grandma, get pictures.
Well, those dead grandma pictures, they bring in the readers.
Mile and 27 minutes. It's pretty good.
Master of disguise. So is this pre-Fontaine or post-Fontaine?
Fellas like to buy some maple syrup?
Well, if he's gonna run, he better put Vaseline all over his nipples.
Great, I'm gonna buy some liver snaps and a hosta.
I've always wanted a tan Hugo.
Wait, the clutch kind of sticks and one door doesn't close and you gotta jiggle it to get it into reverse.
Whoa, yeah, I did that on my first driver's test. I was still kind of drunk from the night before.
We also raise llamas if you'd like to pet a llama.
My God! What the hell did you do to my car?
You drive like a Kennedy, you idiot.
I don't drive.
You got a dead alien in the attic. Okay. Whoop, 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 whoop. Aha! So it's bicycles then, eh? We accept your choice of vehicle. On guard!
This is a very healthy chase.
Well, I'll just give you a warning this time.
Oh, a K car. Come right through, ma'am.
He's doing caricatures of the victims.
Any survivors?
You kidding? We'll be lucky if we get dental records.
How many were on board?
It looks like just one.
Any idea how old?
Can you tell how stale bread is after it's been toasted?
Any make on the plane?
Yeah. Hey, wait a minute. Who are you?
I'm with the Banner. My name is Lisa Henson.
And I'm a hard-boiled reporter.
Well, from the numbers we got, it looks like it belongs to Nick Miller. Came out from that airport across the lake.
Yeah, she's a really good actress.
Yeah, you're right, Eddie.
Hey, shut up. She is not.
Oh, you're right. She's not.
Kidding.
Sorry.
The cameraman's shy. Come on, honey. You can get closer. Come on.
Just alone with
That's...
a millionaire. Nick, really, this is the most incredible thing.
Great. So what's the next step?
Well, like I said, I'm going to go over the heads of my bosses and take this directly to J.K. Robertson.
When?
Well, I'll be back with Mr. Robertson at,
Dork 30.
4 p.m. Is that okay?
Fine. I'll be ready.
Great, great. Oh, and Nick, in the meantime, don't tell anyone about this, and I mean anyone. Trust me on this, okay?
All right.
Great. We are going to be very rich.
When really short guys try to walk.
Oh, yeah. The throaty roar of a K car.
They somehow gave her plaid theme music.
Mr. Blackwell put her on his please kill list.
All right. We finally going to see some horizontal rumba or what here?
Lisa?
Nick,
I shaved this morning and got a nick.
how are you?
Ow!
You're all right. Get up here.
Yeah.
Golly,
Nick, I'm sorry,
Edward.
you must not have heard yet.
Okay.
He's
I
fine.
work for the Banner in town now. I was called to your
My
grandmother.
arm's off, Eddie.
Her plane crashed over by the lake.
What? What are you talking about?
It exploded on impact. I'm sorry, I thought you would have heard by now.
Lisa, my grandparents died when you and I were kids.
That's right. But you called the paper.
I was just trying to get someone to come out and take a look at
The
this.
plane was registered to you. It was one of your planes.
But Lisa, I only owned
One jar of mustard.
one plane.
Registration numbers N5058C.
That's right.
We listen now to the Jefferson Middle School String Quartet.
Yep, Grandma came back from the dead, built a duplicate plane, and crashed it.
My plane.
And what's going on?
It's time, chasers.
We need to take a little trip.
We need to go out for some Amish fudge. Be nice.
Walking on broken glass. Walking on.
What is he at the pound? Cisco Kid was a friend of mine.
It's really good, Eddie.
You would like that, wouldn't you?
War.
Remember when everyone got the Nick Miller haircut and started wearing Castleton t-shirts?
Missed the barn dance.
Oh, where the hell is my plane? Well, Nick. Seems you forgot you were in the past.
The varmint.
Say you like Northwest. Go ahead.
You're a drug dealer. You're a drug dealer.
It's funny.
No way you can afford all this stuff on a teacher's salary. Electronics, radar.
Look, Marty, I don't know how to tell you this, but we got a serious problem right here.
Tell me anything.
Well, gentlemen, say goodbye to this century.
Look, leave Marty here. He doesn't know what's going on.
Sorry. He knows enough to disrupt your past self.
You're gonna kill us.
I'm gonna make you a part of history.
Oh, is that a sexual overture of some kind?
Look at that. Too many sevens in that date. I'm going out for a smoke.
Okay. Do that, Eddie. Enjoy.
You do that?
Oh, my friends driving low riders.
Marty!
Hey, Morty, let's do lunch, Morty!
Wow, the present is amazing.
That was absolutely incredible.
Marty!
It's me, your cousin Saul.
Where's the phone?
Marty!
Let's get some blintzes, Morty!
I'll refuel and we'll go up. Marty!
Ew, bacon grease.
Who you calling?
You okay there,
Please.
Eddie?
Slow as they are, they should have a dental record matched for an ID by now.
I have got a demo with Jen Gordon. 2 hours. And he's probably out getting drunk somewhere.
Yes, this is Lisa Henson of the Banner. We're doing a story on the plane crash. I was wondering if you had an idea on the pilot yet? Yes, with the Banner.
It was the Shopper News.
Yeah, that's me. No, this isn't a joke.
Myrtle Johnson didn't serve lemon bars?
You sure?
I should have checked my sources.
Must be. Thank you.
Hey, watch. The door's going to hit her in the can when he comes in.
That'll be great, huh?
I don't know where he is. Well?
The person they identified as being killed in the plane crash
Was Daryl Dragon.
was Lisa Henson of the Banner.
Oh, well, that's a big loss.
I'm dead?
Well, then fall down. Hey, the New England Patriots.
Someday a lot of puffy old losers with no lives will reenact this battle, men.
Steady.
You're going into battle in that outfit?
Ted Nugent's family reunion.
Just try to go, Harry. We're not watching.
Dr. Demento, Patriot.
Oh, good thing the Minutemen built a runway.
General Washington's plane has landed.
Are going to the company picnic, damn it.
Listen, I understand limits matter. But this has to be done to wipe the slate clean. There'll just be unaccounted war dead here.
No, I know. But I can't be a part of it. I'll wait back at the transport if you want me to, but... Sorry, JK.
That's all right. I can handle this myself. I'll see you back at the transport in a minute.
Okay. Okay.
There goes a damn good weenie.
Oh, Matt? I changed my mind. You're fired.
He's still a better boss than the Sunbeam guy.
Now, what were we talking about? Ah, yes, history. Put that weapon down!
Huzzah, I think. I'm not sure.
Whoa, Minutemen! Correction. They are pissed, Minutemen.
Lisa?
I am not believing this.
I told them the truth, Robertson.
The truth?
They know you're a spy working for the British, and they aren't letting you out of this fort.
Oh, don't play games with your life, Nick. This is an Uzi. You're outgunned.
God's sake, give them fire!
So history is just circling the drain at this point, I guess.
And so, children, the British defeated us because they were all helping this lunkhead who whizzed history down his leg.
Where are they going? Come back!
I don't think they've ever seen an Uzi.
No place to run.
Johnny, CEO. CFO sold separately.
My God, ISO 9001 certification is a license to kill.
We're getting poison sumac. Wee.
The 7 ammo clips of highly effective people.
Whoa! Let's go.
Ow, ow, Eddie.
Right. Hey, look at this mess from last night. I thought I told you to clean this up.
Well, gee, Eddie, I did, Eddie, but these are just from a couple of minutes ago, don't you remember?
Hey, shut up.
Okay, I'm shutting up right away, Eddie, right away. Sure, Eddie.
Servo? Yeah. Edward, I'm going to rinse out a few things. I'll be back in a minute.
I don't get that guy.
Neither do I, Eddie. I don't
You
get
like
him? I don't understand.
Greetings, young Mike. My name is Crow, and I've come from the future to help you change your miserable, dead-end life.
Hey, robot from the future. There's another one of you guys to see you.
Hey, me. Oh, hey, me. Can you hang on a second? So, anyway, Mike, that's why I think... Oh, no. We screwed something up royal, didn't we? Well, you screwed something up royal. Whoa, really? How do you know it's not you who screwed it up? Look, I'm from about a half hour into your future. I think I know a little bit more about what the heck is going on than you do. Listen, Mr. Future Pants. If I steer Mike away from a career of bad jobs, he'll never end up stranded in time and space. Well, listen, Mr. Half-Hour-Ago Doof. If you do, Mike will end up bludgeoned in a pool of his own blood. Oh, yeah?
Hey, what are you guys talking
Hey,
about?
Mike, this doesn't concern you, okay? Look, don't change Mike's future or he dies, okay? Oh, I see. Yeah, it's about time. Ooh, I gotta get back. Man, was I a jerk a half hour ago. Oh, Mike, hi. Forget what I was saying. Forget your band. It's going nowhere. Stick to a life of menial, low-paying jobs, okay?
That's cool.
Good, thanks.
Well, so much for the bravery of our forefathers.
We need it. It's an army.
Does everyone have corn dodgers and pemmican?
So they were playing splatball one day, and they just decided to make a movie.
A Pillsbury corporate retreat goes bad.
You're running out of cover, Nicky!
Actually, he's got the whole North American wilderness.
No cover. By the way, did I thank you yet?
I think he was the Tony Danza of his time.
If you can see a character's eye boogers, you're too close.
Where's your spy, man? Ready? Forward your muskets!
Have your back, Mike.
For the traitor! Avenge our Rangers!
I don't know how to downsize these people.
No, that guy's just a pirate. I mean,
Or my grandma's hat. What do you think?
Hey, karate instructors.
How's this for history?
They all borrowed their wives' blouses for this movie.
whose woods these are, I have no clue.
Damn child safety lock. Jeez.
You guys all right?
Oh man, who is this ugly jerk?
Thanks.
I'm welcome.
Listen, you got the demo. Destroy the transport, I know. You know? Sure, I got a transport too.
Are you
Seeing the seam in the split screen?
all right?
Lisa? Oh my God, it's good to see you.
Look, I don't like you, and I don't like you either.
That for?
Well,
I grope everyone, I guess.
We better get some cover.
We gotta stop Robertson before he gets to that transport.
Wait a minute, what about Lisa?
She's ditching us.
What about her? Well, you and her... Me and her, we, Oh, yeah, she discovered your plane crash. I know that she was on the plane with you. Yeah, I know, but you two, we, What are you trying to say?
Oh, he's trying to ask himself out.
Aww.
That's cute.
It's not important. Well, come on, then.
God, my butt looks weird in those pants.
Let's get to Barney's for a new shirt.
You guys see the game last night? I mean, Liberty!
Never chase a wounded executive into the woods.
I know.
Come on, let's go. Move that cannon.
Man, our forefathers were dumpy.
Load those cannons. Ready? Move.
What's going to become of Gencor?
I'm gonna facilitate connectivity.
Hey, the Colonials are coming! Behind the Colonials!
Our young nation's first spaz attack.
Marty, come on. Jesus, relax, will you, okay? Come on.
Come into the light.
Come on. Listen, it's crazy. Guns being shot. You go play with the guns and the Uzis and the bullets flying at your head. That's what you want. And I'll be right over here, relaxing. You done? Come back and get me.
Beautiful.
Fine. You're on your...
Screw the revolution, run!
So there was a lot of general milling around in the Revolutionary War.
For Castleton!
Look, there goes Robertson.
Avant and quit my sight, young executive.
Oh, if he makes it to his transport, this is all for nothing.
Excuse me, General.
I'm a lieutenant. Oh, ow! What are you...
General Dung Beetle.
I think they oversold the weather at Valley Forge. It's a little chilly is all.
Trevor threw wet leaves on the fire.
They got big plastic things holding their feet together.
I'm not back. Drop Marty off in the present.
Here's some pre-digested food for you.
What is kiss?
Yeah!
You just slip some microfiche in her mouth? Help! Police hijacking!
Yeah, they study this battle at military colleges. Well, unaccredited military colleges in malls next to hair salons.
Right.
Whatever! Well, I suppose!
All their bags say Le Bag on them.
Stupid revolution.
I gotta get to that SARCEP meeting.
He's enjoying the new active lifestyle with his new hair.
See if I can get Tetris on this.
Ooh. Oh, I hope he's wearing a cup.
Yeah.
So right now they are breathing the air around Tom Paine, technically.
Yeah.
So,
Dylan.
Oh.
Yeah.
Whoopee!
Due to the unusually high volume of time transfers, you're...
Grounded!
Huh, and it's all over. Good. Let's,
But I chased you in a horse. I'm supposed to win.
Oh, God.
There's a man on the wing of the plane.
You wanna fly? Let's fly!
I got 1 million of them.
This is just like the end of Mahogany.
Huh. Yay! Oh, I'm supposed to be sad. That's right.
Screenplay by Nigel Calder and Jim Varney.
Haha, unlucky for you, I secrete pine tar from my hand.
I haven't the strength or the screen presence to pull this off.
Look, he doesn't want you in there. Accept it.
Ow. Oh, why am I doing that? That's my hand. Oh.
Check your flaps before taking off.
10, 9, 8, 7.
Hey, is that a Glock?
7, 6, 5, 4.
Thanks, Stephen Hawkins.
0, 4, 3, 2,
1. Is it 3, 2, 1, 2, 1. Whatever.
Well, better start drinking my urine.
Someone garnished him with parsley. That's nice.
Oh, if I could only fart, I'd feel better.
47 Keebler elves were killed today when a light plane plunged into their tree.
E.L. Fudge remains in critical condition.
Must soil butt of my pants.
Is he Kirok now? Is that how that works?
I think so.
Yeah.
Oh, no, Movie, don't show his butt.
Please.
Come on.
Why? Damn tree hugger.
Well, maybe he'll be torn apart by Ewoks.
Oh, he's trying to get honey like Pooh.
Oh, he's like Pooh, all right.
So what, did the tree contribute money to the film? Why are they showing this?
He's climbing an ant.
Hum, get off me.
Oh, I see. It's man against machine. Come on, machine!
Go,
Machine!
Go! Hey, machine! Benjamin Franklin's kite is up there. George Washington is trying to chop the tree down to make wooden teeth. Thomas Jefferson is down there making time with a slave.
Thank you, movie, but we'd like to move on, please.
Oh, Spielberg stole that bit for Jurassic Park.
He should use his chin as a piton.
He could. Gary Strug.
Oh, good. He's all stained again.
And why didn't the movie just cover him in cat vomit?
Yuck, he's scooting.
Hey, Nick, there was a stairs on the other side of the tree.
I have a severe injury to my sleeve.
Oh, man, it's my boss.
Oh, man, it's that guy from R&D.
Oh, Nick.
I have an aileron up my... Well, anyway.
You should have just left this one alone, son.
Sorry, Dad.
Lace would still be alive. You'd be a millionaire by now. The both of you could have lived to a ripe old age and escaped to some simpler time in the past. It never would have affected you.
You know, I wish Uncooked Liver had been the star of this movie.
You still don't get it, do you?
Kevin Spacey was Kaiser Soze.
It would have affected the rest of the world. We're all connected, you fool. You, me,
Nipsey Russell, Ruth Bader Ginsburg, Chesty Morgan.
everything.
Connect me to this.
Oh, well, thank you, movie.
Yeah, appreciate it. He died as he lived, mud-stained and splaying.
He's dead, but don't worry. They have a spare.
And now they make love.
A giant fingerprint, run!
There's the movie's funders come to pull the plug.
Later in the prom, I took Sally to the airport and showed her the tarmac.
Ooh, ow. Jump back, kiss myself.
Look who's here.
I think it's snap in half if it went over a hill.
Lucky you. I'll be right back.
Michael Keaton.
Damn good prom, honey.
Nick! Nick,
Nick,
I'd like to introduce you to J.K. Robertson. Mr. Robertson, this is Nick Miller, the next Edison.
Oh, now, wait a minute. That's a bit much.
No, I don't think so. J.K., wait till you get a load of this. Nick, why don't you take it from here?
Okay. Mr. Robertson.
Are you trying to seduce me?
Can I call you J.K.?
Fine.
Can I call you Dickweed?
J.K., we've been watching your television commercials for years, and, well, frankly, it's time for a change.
What?
Nick?
Stay with me on this one, Matt.
Oh.
We'd like to present you with a brand new marketing idea. Marty, she ready?
She's ready.
Let's bring her out.
Thank you, Chucklehead Middle Act, who thought this was his big break.
JK, I'd like to present you
With some soiled pants.
with Gilda Heinz, star of the new Gencor television commercials. 80 years old and a world-class skydiver.
80?
We see her everywhere, across the entire logo. All of your T-shirts, all of your merchandise.
What's going on here?
What's the matter? You loved this idea 5 hours ago. You
brought me up here for this.
No, sir. No, sir. This plane can travel through time. You just wait until you see all this electronic equipment.
Hey, don't you guys want to see her jump?
Matt, you're fired. Find your own ride back to the city.
JK! Nick, what the hell are you doing to me?
I should have gone with a skydiving dog, right?
JK,
Gotta
I'm
wear some
telling
big
you.
time.
Walk back
like
to
this.
good.
But you gotta understand, this thing... I'm telling you...
I'm Batman.
Oh, terrible gas today.
You had the misfortune of running into me. I'm a life-wrecking idiot.
At least I didn't shoot you this time.
Well, that's true.
We crawl into a saltine box to do the ADR.
Andrew Wyeth's Pink Boy on Tarmac.
My name is Nick. No. My name is Stephanie, and I am a 17-year-old girl, and...
So 8 5 1/4 inch floppies hold the keys to time travel.
You sure you want to do this? Yes.
Delete copies of film? Yes. Delete memory of film from mankind's consciousness? Yes.
Well, he retains the knowledge. He should kill himself. Right?
So, what did I ever see in these things? Jeez.
Wow, even declared war on a surge protector.
It's been a long week. Time for a big bowl of Dijonnaise.
Please eat me!
Maple syrup, 3 for $1. Oh, hell, just take it. It's free. We got so much of it.
I'll put these in a Ziploc, let them get brown in my fridge.
These aren't plaid.
Yes, I do need kale.
Was Kitaro playing in the dairy case?
Sail on romaine lettuce.
Well, this is a nice shot. I like this better than the other ones.
This is good.
Yeah.
We serve a delicious brunch every Sunday.
Who's playing the chamber pot?
Matthew Paul. Oh, Pink Boy.
Yeah,
Pink Boy.
Right.
George Woodard as J.K. Robertson.
This was written? I don't think so.
Walking on broken glass. Ow, 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 ow. Because we're walking on broken glass, you see?
Should probably stop doing that then.
Yeah.
It hurts. Woo. Whee.
Demo button on little keyboard hit by...
Tonight, Mel Tillis plays at the Sahara Lounge.
Executive parents, I mean producers.
Wow, look at that. What a great name. Heather Killing Beck.
I'd rather have it be Heather Killing Paula Cole.
Boomer. I have a feeling Craig Boomer Buzzell is the only one who calls himself Boomer.
By the way, speaking of the Revolutionary War and all that, whatever happened to that whole deal with the Spanish? Weren't they supposed to take over?
Oh, yeah. You know what? I think they ended up getting molten gold poured down their throats. It just didn't work out.
Shame, really.
Spaniards, though. No.
Whizzed it down their legs, huh?
Yep.
Cortez.
Oh?
Good evening. I'm Observer. Tomorrow night at 7, she's a Wiccan. She's a nun. Can two sisters share an apartment together? Tomorrow night, find out on Which is Which. But coming up next, several neighborhood kittens are alarmed by very loud noises. That's coming up next on Observer Eyewitness News.
Friend guy, get your pale butt over here.
Yes, Per, I'll be with you in a moment.
Oh, boy. Trouble.
Isn't that funny, Mike? Sometimes I use my nearly omnipotent powers just to have a little giggle. Because I think you have to laugh every once in a while, even if it's just to kind of... Be right!
Safe or something?
There.
Hop to, man.
Anyway, I hope that I've made you laugh, Mike. Sure that I did. Well, I think I did. What dope. Wish I could see your faces in there. Could have come across just as an idiot, I suppose. Gosh, I'd be mortified. Anyway, I'm sorry, Mike. This was ridiculous. Goodbye. Stupid.
Ooh, it's pretty insecure, isn't it?
Weird, man. Yeah, I always thought Which is Which sounds good. I might have to check that out. Sounds like, I don't know, must-see TV. Damn it, I must see it, I must!
So, getting back to the movie, who do they think this would appeal to anyway? Elderly squirrels? Or
people without heads?
Toadstools?
Clumps of dirt, maybe?
Yeah, barber poles.
Coffee tables, perhaps?
Little bits of material that break off plastic trays.
Used napkins.
Italians, maybe?
Bro.
What?
A little off the point there.
Oh, I'm sorry. I see what you're saying. Germans?
No,
maybe?
see,
What?
no.
What?
Well, they are special thinking the hell out of these people, huh?
All these people bear some responsibility, you know.
Which means I really, really hate the citizens and officials of Rutland, Vermont. I'm not kidding, Mike. I never liked the citizens and officials of stupid Rutland, Vermont. This is just a nail in the coffin as far as I'm concerned. Go to hell, citizens and officials of Rutland, Vermont.
Filmed in Vermont. The other, smaller Wisconsin.
It's nasty. Calm down.
Boy, what a day, huh?
Yeah, whatever. Say, Mike, if there was a guy named Gilligan and he wanted to name an island after himself, and he did, and then we were here on it, what would we be here on?
No.
No, what do you mean, no?
No, I'm sorry.
Well, hey, little buddy.
Quiet, man, he didn't say it yet.
Oh, sorry.
Now, well, Mike, come on. If we were here on that island, what would we be here on? Come on.
Just no. I'm sorry, but no.
Well, now what? Doesn't he have to say it?
I mean, of course he has to say it. It's not real unless he says it. I mean...
I know, you're right.
I mean, what would happen if he didn't say it and we just went ahead anyway? I mean...
Oh, no, I'm not suggesting that.
I mean, there's nothing we can do about it. Those are the rules.
Well, sorry,
hey,
but
no!
Sorry.
Shh.
So, how was the movie?
Oh, it hurt. It hurt a lot.
Oh, good.
Yeah, you know, in general, the movies do hurt quite a bit, actually.
You know, Mike, that is so great to hear, because to tell you the truth, I don't get a lot of direct feedback, so thank you. That means a lot.
You're welcome. You know, I'm just telling the truth. Hey, Crow went back in time.
Really?
Yeah. He went back to Wisconsin in 1985 to try to talk me out of the temp job that put me in your evil clutches.
Oh, you.
He succeeded, actually, and then another crow had to go back and try to talk that crow out of talking me out of taking the job. It was a big mess, but we got it all.
So what happened to the other crow?
What's that?
Well, think about it. Somewhere there's a spare crow running around in Wisconsin in 1985, right?
No, I mean, well, no. Well, yeah. Ooh.
Well, cheese ain't gonna cut itself, huh?
Dude.
Yeah.
Matt, it's time for you to decide if you're going to be one of my team players or not.
When your show lasts for 11 seasons, it's bound to see a few changes. That's actually a bit of an understatement when you're talking about Mystery Science Theater 3000, a show that changed hosts and TV networks among many other adjustments over the years. Not that the show's quality or popularity ever suffered from it. In this behind-the-scenes look at the cult favorite, we learn about the epic Joel versus Mike debate, making of MST3K the movie, the switch from Comedy Central to the Sci-Fi Channel, and much more.
Before I created Mystery Science Theater, I was a stand-up. I wasn't like a stand-up in the traditional sense where I told jokes. My act was all based on visuals, holding them up, and often they were found objects. Often they were things I'd found at the St. Vincent de Paul store or at the Goodwill. You know, when I started, it was in the early 80s, and so this was kind of like a revelation to people that I was dragging up these old toys and talking about them. Now it's fairly common where you can buy a Rock'em Sock'em Robots, or Mr. Potato Head's kind of part of our consciousness. But at that time, this was all things that were really forgotten. And so my entire act was about that. It was about a visual and then kind of remarking, saying something about it.
Always saw Joel's picture on the wall of the comedy club, and I go, oh, I should see his act. And every time I tried to go see him, he was gone. It was like, okay, now he's not there. And I even had a trip to Los Angeles, and I went, oh, hey, he's playing at the Hermosa Comedy and Magic Club. I'll go see him. And he wasn't there. He was supposed to be, I guess he had another thing to do.
I had a nice, healthy career as a stand-up. It lasted 3 years. I got to be on national TV, and at the end of it all that was really waiting for me was to maybe, if I was lucky, end up as an actor on a sitcom. I just couldn't think of any sitcoms I thought were funny, and I'd always been autonomous in that I've created my own material, so it just wasn't a fit. I'm not really a comic actor. I'm more of a creator. At the end of my experience in LA, I was kind of out of ideas. I kind of started over. I started working in a t-shirt factory, running a press, because I realized when I was bored, that's when I had my best ideas.
We had a writing group. Actually, we started out, it was a drinking group, and we would meet at the Green Mill on Hennepin Avenue, and it was other comics, Eugene Huddleston and Paul Williams and Paul Kelleher and anybody else that would drop in. Josh would come in and Frank would come in. And Joel started coming to these sessions, and he claims that he saw a sketch in my notebook that made him think that I could make stuff.
Because my friends were so creative, I started to do creative stuff too, and I started to make these robots out of found objects. And I kind of got the idea from a book by Roger Dean called Views. Roger Dean was the guy who designed the Yes logo. He was the first time I ever saw an example of kit bashing, the idea of taking a couple of things from different models and making something new. Jerry Seinfeld approached me, and we were friends from LA. I'd seen him do stand-up. He was obviously brilliant, and he came to Minneapolis and we hung out, and after the show we were talking, and I decided to tell him what I was seeing visually when I heard him do stand-up, the pictures he was creating in my mind. And he really got me thinking about doing it again, getting back in the business, because I liked him so much and he did it with such ease. I got to this idea that was kind of a local TV show, which all the local TV shows I grew up with were either kid shows that did wraparounds for cartoons, or they were monster movie shows that were wraparounds for monster movies. So I decided to do a hybrid that would be kind of like a kid show and a monster movie show. And it was called You Are Here. It was kind of based roughly on a scene from The Omega Man with Charlton Heston. There's some, viral infection that's turning people into zombies. It's the last guy on Earth, and he's alone watching Woodstock in a movie theater, and he's going, "Look at all the people." And I decided, this would be what the guy does. He watches movies. He has a companion, Rex the robot. And so it's the apocalypse, he's alone, he's watching bad movies, and he's got a robot companion. And that's when it kind of dropped on me, the idea of the silhouettes, and it's stuff I'd seen before in cartoons. There's an illustration on an Elton John album cover called Goodbye Yellow Brick Road, a song called I've Seen That Movie Too, and there's two characters watching a movie, and you see their silhouettes and their theater seats. And I remember in high school saying to myself, oh, that would be a cool, funny, cheap TV show. You could impose people over a movie and have them say funny things. But all those things came together in the show You Are Here. Around that time, Jim Mallon got in touch with me, and Jim Mallon was a local TV producer on a UHF channel.
Well, KTMA was it was the lowest rated TV station in the Twin Cities. It was sort of on the border, northeast Minneapolis, sort of on the border between Minneapolis and St. Paul.
I got to the station because at those times it wasn't iMovie and there weren't camcorders, and the only way if you wanted to make comedy, TV comedy, which was my goal, was to go out to LA and try your luck there and rise up through the ranks, or go to work for a TV station that had the gear. So even though it was low rent, I had access to $200,000-$300,000 worth of production gear and access to the 13th Market to put shows on the air. So I went there, I hired Kevin Murphy, a friend of mine from Madison.
He needed someone who was who could shoot. He also wanted somebody who sort of shared his local idea that here's an opportunity for us to do whatever we want. We're gonna have a camera, we're gonna have editing. It was a really nice control room and editing system. And Jim called me up and said, why don't you come up and work with me? I got this set, and the station manager doesn't give a damn what we do with our spare time, so we could do whatever we want.
And the two of us would shoot the low rent beer and furniture commercials for this goofy station during the day, and then on the nights and weekends we'd take the gear and make our own stuff.
We had a couple of decent cameras, barely enough lights to get by.
We were starting to burn out because we were working full-time jobs, and then on top of that we were putting 12 to 14 hours a weekend in on our own projects, and it was just getting to be a bit much. And I was in a wedding in Seattle and talking to somebody from King TV, in which King TV had done a ton of local production. I said, how do you guys pull it off? And they said, oh, it's the 1980s. Comedians are dying to get on TV. Go to your local stand-up club, talk to the comedians there. They'll be dying to put product on there, and they'll do a lot of the writing and legwork for you. Great. Came back, the only two people I knew was Scott Hansen, who was the kingpin of the local comedy scene, and then Joel, who I'd met when I had edited the movie I did before this called Bloodhook. Joel's production space was right next to our editing space, and so I got to know him a little bit.
He wanted to do a stand-up comedy special, like something kind of like the Gong Show with stand-ups. with local comedians.
So I invited Joel and Scott to the station, and I ended up producing a comedy contest for Scott.
Sort of like a studio version of a comedy club. I hope we didn't put a brick wall behind them, but we might have.
And I think I agreed. I made the trophy, that they used when he made the pilot.
I mean, you have to understand the station had programming like our blockbuster during primetime was Love American Style, which is like absolutely one of the worst TV shows ever made. And our movie library was horrendous because they got the lowest rent movies they could possibly get, the cheapest packages.
But I went home and I started thinking, and it dawned on me, there's a guy in Minneapolis who's making TV that's looking for ideas. And so I went back and started looking at my drawings and my ideas for You Are Here. And there's all the stuff there. There's the doorway sequence in You Are Here, and all those elements were there, but I realized the apocalypse is not like the greatest, element to kind of base a comedy in. So I kind of transposed the whole thing onto a movie I always liked, which is called Silent Running. And Silent Running is about like this kind of renegade weirdo in space and his 3 robot companions. And I realized, oh, that's kind of a suitable thing. I like the idea that he's in space and he's alone, and he's kind of beaming this kind of transmission to Earth looking for people. And so that was kind of the thing I went in and pitched to Jim Mallon, and we had lunch, and I showed him the drawings, and he said, yeah, I like this, let's do it.
Well, how the planets lined up to make this happen is he said, well, let's just put on whatever movies we have and let's make factual comments about what these movies are. And so, fine, we'll do that.
It's one of those things we discovered as we started looking into Mystery Science Theater. Hey, we don't have to go anywhere. We've got all these films here.
When we went to look at the library, well, we had the worst movies ever made because they were the cheapest possible movies for Channel 23. So it just was happenstance that when we cracked open the KTMA library to get films for Mystery Science Theater, lo and behold were these absolute terrible, goofy sci-fi movies, low rent, cheap, the worst movies ever made, because that's all the station could and wanted to afford.
And I think it's probably been one of the problems with Shout Factory and those old shows is that we had no license to do what we did with those shows. That's probably why they haven't been seen since then.
And then we needed 2 people to run the puppets.
I enlisted Trace Beaulieu and J. Elvis Weinstein, then known as Josh Weinstein, to be the puppeteers.
And Joel said, hey, I'm doing this show at KTMA. You guys should come over there tomorrow. You can help me out. And that's how that started.
So right away, when those guys came in, the show had a comedy feel because they were going to riff as comedians riff.
And so that was kind of the beginning of it. That was really the beginning. And I remember on my notebook, I have this list of names, and one of them was Mystery Science Theater 3000. And so I said, oh, I think that's the name it should be. I was trying to collect names for this peculiar show, and that seemed to fit it the best.
People of Earth, I am Joel Hodson.
The pilot for Mystery Science Theater on KTMA, the stuff that I worked on was all done at my house on Snelling Avenue, which was across from the fairgrounds in St. Paul. I had always maintained a workshop, and so I was used to just fabricating stuff, whether it was for me or for other people. We had some set pieces, some flats that I think Jim and Kevin may have fabricated. Jim took the KTMA van and brought them over to my house, and I had a bunch of junk that I'd gotten at the Goodwill and the St. Vincent de Paul store.
Went over to Joel's house, and he had the set for the KTMA set on his driveway. And he's putting it together. He's got some reindeer that he'd sawn in half and some potty seats. And I go, what is that? Well, it's the set for this show that we're doing.
Joel took that idea of surface treatment that was on all those ships that you saw in Star Wars, and instead of just doing science-y looking stuff and engineer-y looking stuff, he started gluing, like reindeer and baby doll heads and whatever else he could find, and then spray it neutral and then dirt it up a little bit. And it had the same sort of, when you first, when you just out of the corner of your eye you see it, has the same sort of texture as that sort of kit bashing that, ILM and the Lucas guys were famous for doing, except we were doing it with, fun stuff.
And then I remember I had big pieces of foam and I cut out the original Mystery Science Theater 3000 that gets knocked down. But I wanted to have these big in-camera three-dimensional foam letters. So I cut those out with a hacksaw in my driveway.
So it was all very kind of nebulous until we all got into the soundstage at KTMA, which was also where they shot the wrestling show. So it was a very utilitarian facility.
Kevin made the doorway sequence. I had done drawings of the doorway sequence, and for the pilot we had kind of roughed stuff out with doorways opening. But I was told that Kevin made those, and then I just did the painting on them. I painted the surface action and glued stuff to the actual physical sets that he made.
And they all sort of blended in, and I thought that was really, for me, when the show started coming to life, was when that set finally got finished.
I am orbiting your planet on a man-made satellite of my own design. Please tell your president I built these robots. They are also of my own design.
I knew that since I did all these robot collages for props, I probably made 50 robot puppets for this shop called Props. I knew how to do that, and the big breakthrough for me was kind of figuring out like, oh, I'm gonna make these on a head stick. It's kind of like using ventriloquist dummy technology with puppets. So it's quite a departure from what was trendy at that time, which was all like Muppets, where everything is a hand puppet. There's really not any designs for Crow or Gypsy because they really emanate from the objects I happen to have.
All right, the right lower manual connects to the vestigial column. The vestigial column connects to the Newton valve. The Newton valve connects to the spasmodic crofuscator, and that's what makes him throculate.
I had a bandsaw, and I took a bowling pin and cut it down the middle, and took a soap dish and bolted that on, and put ping pong balls in there. Or they were balls from the game Ganip Ganop, and put those in Crow and a lacrosse mask, and the rest of them was made out of Tupperware that I had found. Gypsy was a baby car seat carrier and an ABS tube, and the rest of her was made out of dowels, and her eye was a lantern, like a Rayovac lantern.
And Joel said, oh, go over there and pick up one of those puppets. And Josh and I went over, and there were just puppets that he'd made the night before. And we picked up what looked interesting to us, and that's how we started the show. There was no here's a script and here's this and here's what we're gonna do. It was very organic.
The third robot I made, and the laziest robot I made, was Beeper, which was a baby robot. And that robot we did for the pilot, and nobody liked it. It's like Josh was operating it. He didn't really like it. Nobody in the crew thought it was funny.
Joel Hodgson, it's the first time Beeper's been seen by a human being. Present company excluded, that is.
And so after we shot the pilot, I took it home and went into my workshop, and I had a couple of those cheap coin-operated banks that dispense gumballs. It's like a gumball machine bank, and I looked at it and I go, I think, if I attach a string to the underside of this, I can move its jaw, I can move its mouth. And so I made that the head of Beeper, and he became Servo. And so it kind of corrected itself. He wasn't a baby anymore, he had a moving mouth. And I just gave it to Josh and said, this is Servo, this is the new puppet. So Josh started to work with Servo, and over the course of the KTMA days, the real Servo emerged. It became basically Josh.
Let me look now, Servo. It's my turn. Let me
No
look.
way. Wow, she's fabulous.
What are you looking at, Servo?
Fabulous Russian cosmonaut babes over at Salyut 7.
I mean, we were all willing to do stuff for no money. I think I was making $25 each episode. And we'd shoot it in a day.
Oh, that new guy, that black Carson.
Oh, Arsenio Hall.
Yeah, that's him.
We really just rolled in the morning, knocked out the show in about 6 hours, and then we were done.
If you look at the KTMAs, we're actually reading our scripts off because there was just no time to even memorize it. We'd just written it.
I believe that Kevin was assembling the show as we made it. I think we made the show in order.
And then the movie riffing happened real time. It's the first time we'd seen the film in many cases, and they would unspool it from the control room, which was also used as the Mad Scientist set because it looked kind of like someplace technical because it had some buttons and things. We used what we had, and we really didn't have that much.
We got it on the air locally. We had a really good couple articles in the local newspaper. We got nice feedback on the phone answering machine.
Great stuff. More. Give me more. One more.
Oh, he must mean Dave Moore.
But there was no way to really get any serious money out of here. People were kind of burning out. But then out of the blue, and again, this is how planets line up to make these things happen, HBO announced that they were going to start the first 24-hour comedy channel, and they were looking for programming.
Joel and Jim put together a cell tape. They took all our best moments from 22 or 20 episodes at KTMA and condensed that down to like a 7-minute cell tape that they took to the network.
And Joel gave it to his manager, who brought it to an agent, and an agent who brought it to a guy named Stu Smiley at, I think it was just called the Comedy Channel at that point. They said, all right, we'll buy it, but we're not going to pay you anything. And our agent said, fine, you don't pay him anything, or just bare minimum. They get to keep the copyright. And the channel thought, fine, the show's not going to go anywhere, you can have the copyright.
They wanted to send us out to be in their little open format studio in New York, which was terrible. I mean, the ceilings were like hotel room height ceilings, and it was really cramped, and we would have had to strike the set, and we would have had to either move out there or fly out there for the week and then fly back for the weekends. And that's the kind of hell existence I never wanted, and the show never would have done what it did.
I don't know why we didn't consider doing them at KTMA. Probably we just wanted to separate completely from them. And we looked at other facilities in town. One of them was the local PBS station, which was really tiny. And I had been working at this display company in Eden Prairie, and I knew they had this facility that was empty. It was just sitting empty.
Though we certainly couldn't have afforded the space in Eden Prairie, it just turned out that Trace's brother had a division of his large company closing down a certain division in Eden Prairie, and they still had the lease for like a year, and they let us go in there gratis.
It's just a classic office park, warehouse office space in a big, nondescript building in a big nondescript area. Eden Prairie is pretty nondescript.
Mystery Science Theater has always taken the path of least resistance. It's usually not done that a TV studio is built, warehouse space that's meant for, selling corrugated boxes. TV shows usually don't really emanate from UHF channels. It's just always been this way for the show. It just always kind of moves that way. And so, since we weren't really working from a template, none of us had ever made professional TV before. This was the logical thing to do, set up and build our own studio.
It allowed us to have a big writing room. We could have a big screen TV. We could all get in there and sit around on comfortable chairs. We had a conference room that we could take pointless, lengthy meetings in. We all had some kind of an office that we could retreat to.
We went from that bare studio to shooting our first show in 6 weeks. And it was us. Trace did the model. He came up with the sort of geodesic version of the set, interior and exterior.
Trace, what are you doing up there?
I'm basically untying this rope so that I can hang myself with it.
Okay, good. What kind of knot are you using?
I think I'd use the standard hangman's knot with 13 loops.
We both wanted a geodesic dome because we loved Buckmaster Fuller, but also because it was kind of a visual reference to silent running. The other thing we agreed on was, it's got to be on a scaffolding. It's got to be up about 4 feet, so there's a bot trench, so there's a place for the guys to stand to run the robots.
I did a little model and drawing of the bridge and how that was going to work. I built the exterior of the satellite, pulled an all-nighter and built that, brought it in the next day. It was all out of foam core with model parts glued to it.
Trace, among his many talents, is a really amazing engineer, and so he engineered the shape of the main set and figured out how to build that. And everybody, all the performers, all the production people, which was tiny at that time, everybody helped put this stuff up.
And it was 2x4s and hot glue and screw guns. And God knows if it was safe, but it was sturdy. Yeah, you know, a lot of people got cut and everybody bled on the set at one point or another. I think it was important. It's like you have to have your blood on that set.
You know, just driving to Menards where everybody else there is just getting paint and working on their decks. We were buying the same paint and the same wood, but we were building a set for a TV show.
We wanted to put all this Jim Crackery and toys and stuff, but we didn't have time in the first season. We thought we had to get rushed into production. So if you look at season 1, the shape of the set is there, and then there's just this sort of stencil design, which also we had Josh pinning that up and then spraying it, and he just, he hated it.
And it came together. And then Deep 13 came together the same way. Just went down to the hardware store and picked up those big blocks of foam and cut them with a hot knife and glued them together. And it was, you know, bought big pipes and vents and things and put lights in them. And hey, it looks pretty cool to us, so let's go with it.
I had earlier acquired this big fiberglass ball. It was a big gold-leafed ball that I had bought it at an auction. The Guthrie Theater in Minneapolis was auctioning off a ton of props. As Joel and I were talking about making a moon with you know, the logo on it, and we were going to build out the logo like they were buildings. We didn't have time for any of that. So we took this globe and hung it up on a wire and started spraying it with foam insulation. It comes in a can and you use it, cracks in your door and stuff. Just got this thing sopping wet with this goo, and then we took foam letters and cut them out on the bandsaw and just stuck them into the goo, and the whole thing kind of melted together. And that's where what people call the spaghetti ball, the logo, came from.
The big thing was it's time to upgrade the robots. If you look at the KTMA robots, the way they look, the paint on them, and even Crow, like the photos we did, he's flecked with this foam that we used in a sketch. We didn't even wash him off. You know, it was a mess.
And I took Crow because I knew how I kind of wanted it to function. And we talked about, hey, let's see if we can make the eyes move, because they were just glued in originally, and let's give them some more animation.
Trace decided to work on Crow, and I agreed to take Tom Servo and Gypsy. I kind of figured out the color palette for them, and that was all based on going to Hub Hobby and kind of looking at the paint cans and kind of grabbing, you know, the Tester's spray paint, which had a really great looking like candy apple red, a really great looking purple, and a really great looking gold. So that's how I just decided on what color the robots were going to be.
We kind of played around with making the robots' arms move, but we just didn't have the time or the technology to do, you know, a thorough job with, you know, any animatronics or anything like that. So I think that's part of the charm of the show, is we just acknowledged their arms don't work.
I feel like really the second season is when really I felt comfortable with how everything looked. We were so rushed because of that production glitch. We couldn't get anything. It was just like insane, us trying to realize all these things, the models.
Even though we were working, you know, 18-hour days and eating pizza for lunch every day and whatever, it was like, felt like so vital, because we were all there and everybody depended on each other, and we're living the dream, really. We weren't making any money, but that didn't matter.
This is really cool. We're making our own TV show. Here we go. 6, 5, 4,
solving all our own problems. We're putting this together on the fly. We're all using our imaginations and contributing to it, and it was a great, sort of wonderful collaborative time. It was great.
And good. Good job, everybody.
In the not too distant future, next Sunday AD, there was a guy named Joel, not too different from you or me. He worked at Gizmonic Institute, just another face in a red jumpsuit. He did a good job cleaning up the place, but his boss didn't like him, so they shot him into space. We'll send him cheesy movies, the worst we can find. He'll have to sit and watch them all, then we'll monitor his mind. Now keep in mind, Joel can't control where the movies begin or end, because he used those special parts to make his robot friends. Robot roll call Cabot, Gypsy, Tom Servo, Crow. You're wondering how he eats and breathes and other science facts, then repeat to yourself, it's just a show. I should really just relax. For Mystery Science Theater 3000.
Oh, is it fueled by imagination?
Should we be afraid? Be very afraid?
No and no. Hi, everybody. Welcome to the Satellite of Love. I'm Joel Robinson, and the bots and I are in a spirited game of 20 questions.
It's sassy, brassy, musical humdinger.
Oh, is it a new high-end adventure when they go thrill deep in danger?
No, wrong and wrong. It is not the most exciting undersea odyssey ever filmed, and it is not 100% pure adrenaline.
Aha! Then it's a bikini-clad romp through summer's fun.
No, is it a shocking expose of souls and bondage, maybe?
Sign in 5, 4.
Is it not only his nose that grows?
Is it personal this time?
No.
Do we watch Dudley Moore juggle two women in a battle to save his sanity?
You made that up.
No.
Okay, here's a good one. Stop or guess who'll shoot my mama's babysitter and throw her from the train?
Oh, that's really
Cool.
fun.
Hard hat and legs are calling.
Oh, let me. Hello, is Dave home?
No, there's no one named Dave here. I think you have the wrong Oh, knock it off, you nitwits! Frat!
I can't believe you fell for that. What, have you been under a rock for the last 10 years? Hello? Is this thing on? Paging Dr. F. Hello?
Frank, let's pretend I hurt you and move on, shall we?
Done. Well, Joel, as the brilliant essayist and secret bigot H.L. Mencken once said, no one ever went broke underestimating the rumors of my death have been greatly exaggerated, or something like that. The point is...
The point is that someone is making a mint off those damn Precious Moments bisque figurines, and Dr. Clayton Stonewall Forrester wants a piece of the pie. You dig?
I dig. That's why we've come up with these brand new optional gifts for Grandma that we like to call Tragic Moments figurines. Sure, Grandma will cry when she sees her lovely gift, but for very different reasons. This first one is entitled Sparky's Last Romp, and these beautiful handcrafted figurines depict little Billy's first hard lesson in life, plus what happens when a dog teases a cow way past the breaking point.
Thank you, Frank. This striking hand-painted lamp is titled By the Fire's Glow, and it depicts the tragic occurrence when you light off a Roman candle in the rumpus room.
This little beauty here is the flagship of our collection. It's entitled I'll Get It, and it depicts what should have been a really fun game of kickball gone tragically wrong.
Others in the collection include He Raises a Hand in Anger, World's Deadest Grandma, and Dad's Liquid Breakfast. And Joel, no one can predict the market on these things, but a 1987 copy of Who's That with Mom recently sold for $400. Your turn.
You should be locked up. No one can be that evil.
Oh, lighten up and get on with your invention.
Well, sirs, as you know, charismatic actor Jack Palance can make anything he says sound horrifying or, at the very least, really interesting. So we've come up with this Jack Palance impersonator kit. It makes anything you say worth listening to, isn't that right?
I just purchased a new shovel today. It's cost $15. Believe it or not.
See, or else you could go ahead and try to scare your friends. Excuse me, is that Jack Palance or Jack Palance?
That would be a decision for you to make. Choose wisely.
Well, what do you think, sirs?
Ah! Don't do that!
Your film today, Joel, is a cinematic tranquilizer starring Ben Murphy called Being from Another Planet. And I hope you haven't made plans for dinner, my little corn muffin. Oh, shut up.
Okay.
We've got movie.
Yes. Oh, fun, huh?
Jack.
Yes. Dimitri Villas, in association with Wesker.
Oh, you know, being from another planet, I didn't have a lot to do with this film. It's a little play on words there.
Yes.
As Isis, the god of love.
Isis, oh,
You know, these characters are so flat.
Oh, Brophy. That's when your brother wins a trophy.
Zingo Wingo.
Zing.
They picked him out of nowhere.
James Karen? Boy, he has an identity problem.
Sam Chu?
Gesundheit.
Well, thank you.
Oh, boy, we're rolling.
I predict her career will go nowhere.
Good one.
Boy, we get the credits and a tour through the art museum. This is just like the beginning of Mannequin, one of my favorite films.
Say, could you introduce me to Sherry Belafonte Harper? No, guys, I just don't understand this modern art.
Sounds like somebody's getting a haircut.
Very good. And the representation of an FFT professor.
Sounds like the Foley guy opened a mic.
Excellent.
Oh, little Robbie Greenberg.
Let's see. Thor is 11.
Number 9. We are standing still.
You know, guys, this sounds exactly like Jerry Garcia's first album. Yeah.
Oh, it's the Shroud of Turin.
The North Wall? They must be in a trailer home during a tornado.
Tom Kennedy. By the end of this decade, you will host a game show.
Okay, all right.
I'm okay. You're okay.
We're all okay.
I'm doing a look.
Oh, this is his summer tomb that nobody talks about too much.
Last tomb on the left.
Thong?
Indy, throw me the whip.
Throw me the idol. Norton, you in here?
Please be careful, Professor.
Is this a Hardy Boys Nancy Drew mystery?
Ladies and gentlemen, the Mirage Hotel proudly presents Siegfried and Roy!
Smells like mummy meat in here.
Scooby?
It's Alias Smith and Jones.
Oh, stepped in a tut pile.
Oh, there's Pete Toole. Oh, I know.
Ew, somebody been cooking veal in here?
Yeah. I'm Leonard Nimoy, in search of my career.
Watermelons?
No, it's the Wayne Newton insignia.
Woodwork.
Did ancient astronauts leave this rock? Read the book.
So far, this movie looks like a dramatization of a movie.
This is incredible. Will that be fun?
Lovejoy on A&E.
Early hopscotch.
Bless this mess?
Wait a minute, what's this? I heart my dog God?
Are you alright? Hey, Seth, can we go now?
Ah, shut up, you mug.
Hi, I'm Monterey, the big mouth.
My boss, Mr. Hot.
It's file tape of a jet plane.
Bracken's World.
Guests of King Tut stay at the California Institute of the Sciences.
I'm gonna need at least 3 of you on each side.
Hey, it's Ellie Mae up there.
Carefully.
Could you also move around to the other side of the coffin?
Sherry Belafonte.
Linda, this is fairly heavy. Must we pose right now?
Rossmore wants a bunch of publicity stills for their press conference tomorrow. Tomorrow?
Yeah. Seems we have no choice.
Professor, could you move over here and smile at the mummy?
Hey,
Scott Baio. Baio. Because of the Belafonte.
What?
A 3,000-year-old child-proof cap?
Leave it alone, damn you.
I just got out of the shower and went on.
Looks like ABBA in college.
That's the name of the game.
These are clearly the original seals.
Ditch the coffin, we got what we need.
Which means the fella inside hasn't seen the light of day in approximately 3,000 years.
So he's gonna be crabby.
Okay, fellas, one on each side. Lift it carefully.
You are about to enter the field of forensic medicine.
Okay, easy.
Just toss it over there against the wall.
Operation
From Tutankhamun. Not that great, kind of a letdown.
Condition.
It's Cherry.
Can anyone translate the name?
Ankh Van Harris.
No, Joan Van Ark.
Literally a noble traveler.
Meaning?
Look, what do you
I guess
want
he
from
was
me?
a visiting dignitary.
Why would they bury a foreigner in the tomb of King Tut?
It's a good question.
They were wacky.
Maybe we'll find the answer in the scroll of dedication. All right, let's go for the inner lid now. Carefully.
Oh?
Why did Shelley Long and Henry Winkler in Camp Goofy coming this summer?
Ready for the x-ray, sir.
Oh, my son, the idiot.
Carefully.
Oh, light a match.
Oh, peel and eat. Oh.
The Alan Parsons Project, Tales of Mystery and Imagination.
Hasty burial. Minimum preparation.
Because it's a gazillion years old, maybe? God.
What is that green stuff? Mold?
Not really sure. Michael, why don't you collect some samples?
Okay, Doc.
I'm collecting samples for the teacher.
Professor, why would he have been given a hasty burial?
Oh, like I was there.
Until we remove the wrappings and
Hey,
examine
check
the
it out,
body,
Wayne.
we're not going to
That's
know for
cool.
sure. But my guess is Ankh Van Harris died from some kind of disease, such as plague or smallpox, or whatever it was that disfigured and killed his attendants.
Oh, that's great, Doc. Could you sign my
So
drop
bring me
sheet?
an airtight container. I want to seal this up until we get a proper cleaning.
Rubbermaid or Tupperware?
Oh, not my color. I'm definitely a fall.
Oh, great. The plague. I got a date.
Michael?
Just
Or
about
your
done.
boat ashore.
All right, now mix me up a picture of Gin Gibson's.
Don't forget the onion.
Here, this is yours. You can keep that.
All right, I think we're ready for the X-ray.
No, I don't think so.
Chance of fire high today.
Uh-oh.
What are you doing, you moron? Look at that. My God, Sharp! One of those damn kids must have knocked it off the setting.
You've been X-raying this mummy with 10 times the normal dose.
He could die.
Okay, so we'll start again.
Let's not.
Say we did.
It's had enough radiation for one night. Just deliver those plates to my office.
Why'd they send a mummy to Pine City Votac?
Medical center in the evening.
Looks kind of like a Van mural.
And now Trapper John, MD.
Boy, Trapper John M.D. lives right next door to a medical center.
Yeah.
This guy's so negative. You get it?
The X-rays.
Well, let's see. You haven't flossed and you don't brush.
These are terrible. Who took these? Oh, I did.
That's okay.
Well, look at this. Steelies and Aggies.
Yeah, look at those bees.
How the heck would we know?
Dear Aunt Nefertiti, thanks for the socks?
Want me to turn on the light?
Ladies and gentlemen, the Aladdin Hotel proudly presents Kirby Van Hersh, the Crockets of Magic.
Well, this ZZ Top poster is going to look boss in here.
Well, now, Mr. Mummy, we have some things to discuss. I hope your business affairs are in order. Do you have insurance?
I'm watching you.
Tut, tut, tut.
Man, I hate it when they paint over the outlets.
Victor Bono.
Finally, the Warren Commission files.
I wondered.
Oh no, my mom found my stash.
That is so lame. He's rifling the mummy for change.
An Ace Award? What's that doing in there?
Huh, travel Yahtzee, huh?
Now I'm gonna look in the underwear drawer.
Oh, you are.
There.
Done and done.
It's my winner. You gotta go in the
Hey, wrap that thing up. It'll spoil.
Oh, can I interest you in our mocha mud pie? It is decadent.
You can relax. I'm just gonna check for cavities.
Match the dose. Don't worry, big fella. This isn't gonna hurt a bit.
He's taunting a mummy.
Hey!
A perfect match.
Hey, it's Tim Matheson, and he loves the ladies.
How do you tell someone they've been dead for 1,000 years?
I don't know. Okay, here's my headshots, and now all I need is some talent.
What has it got in its pockets? Galam, galam.
Time for a razzle. Candy or gum?
Gold doubloons on pieces of hate, pieces of hate.
Oh, he's doing his paint by number clown.
Ladies and gentlemen, Jab Productions is proud to present the Black Moses of Soul.
Hall monitor.
I'm walking, yes indeed, I'm talking home.
Oh, thin locker.
Man, everybody wears cleats in this film.
Lou Diamond Phillips in The Fifth Power.
Jimmy Smith.
Sorry, Mr. Mummy, we were unable to reach your x-rays.
Well, if I can't get it,
That'll be bad.
Dark movie, a QM production.
X-rays.
Man, it looks like a ground round in his office.
Just put him over there. I want to finish cleaning this scroll.
Just want to finish the eyes. Oh, teacher petting. Extra credit.
Please, honey, not while I'm decoupaging.
Trumpy, you can do magic things.
I don't know, Ken.
I'm
Some
impotent.
kind of dormant mole.
Hey, that's one of your students you're talking
I'll help
about.
Susie run it over. And thanks, Ken.
My TA.
Ken Melrose in pathology can start analyzing it right away. Can you bring it over to him? You mind?
Of course not. Maybe he'll show me his new electron microscope.
Nothing can compete with that.
Nothing, believe me.
Before you go, what do you think of this?
What, are you
Found a
playing
rope under the
hangman?
scroll.
Magic symbols, astrological diagram.
Look at the material. I've never seen anything like it. It's not papyrus. It's not leather, cloth.
Well, maybe you found the first civilization to use polyester.
Get out, get out!
What a dismal thought.
Don't work too late, Doc.
Ooh, heartburn, bad.
Oh, Rex is chasing rabbits again.
This bites.
Hey, look, an ancient swing line and a Rolodex.
Now, was I Smith or Jones? I can't remember. It's been so long.
Oedipus, no!
Out pile jelly. Ah, well.
Man, if we could see that, I bet it'd be real scary.
I don't want to.
ABC movie of the week.
I'm sorry, did I startle you?
No, that's why I wet myself.
Oh, Susie, what time is it?
Gonna look worse than Og Van Harris at the press conference.
And you smell like Cheetos.
Susie, look at this. Notice the cranial structure. Line of the spinal column.
He's gonna need a
Maybe there's
retainer.
something wrong with the X-ray machine.
No. Here, coffin came out perfectly.
Nice likeness.
Look at this. Usually the internal organs are removed and prepared separately, but here they're all
Ew,
intact.
gross.
No, get me a sandwich.
This mummy hasn't been prepared in the standard manner.
What's this?
No idea. I'm a complete phony.
Probably a hidden compartment for personal jewelry. That's not unheard of.
Yeah, it's only hidden unless you look.
Wow. They had 8-track.
What is this stuff?
Guacamummy.
Don't touch it.
Don't.
Get Ken Melrose and tell him something has happened to the mold.
Get him quick.
Hurry, come on.
Go get Ken Melrose. He'll touch anything.
Boy, what a royally lame mummy in this movie,
Yeah,
huh?
what a royally lame, crummy mummy in this movie.
Oh, what a royally lame, crusty, crunchy, crummy, dummy mummy in this movie.
I watched this one, Tom. What a royally lame Billy mummy in this movie.
Oh, man! Oh, Billy Mummy from Lost in Space.
Yeah.
That is rich. What a hoot.
It's Bill Mooney, and I happen to be a fan.
Oh, well, I'm sorry, Joel. You know, the whole concept strikes me as absurd. I mean, what has Master Mooney done for us since his portrayal of young Will Robinson on Irwin Allen's production of Lost in Space?
Well, lots of stuff.
Oh, like what?
Well, it might surprise you to find out that he was even a younger child actor than when Lost in Space. Like, remember the film Dear Bridget, where he played the little boy who wrote to Bridget Bardot?
Ring a bell?
And then there was that classic Twilight Zone, where he was the little boy who could wish people into the cornfield. And then there was that one really great movie that I can't really remember the name of, where he played that super genius mathematician.
That one really great movie that I can't remember where he played the great. Yeah, well, let me rephrase that. Bill Mumy hasn't done anything since he was 11. There.
Ooh, solid riff, Crow.
Thank you.
Au contraire, Crow.
Oh, drat.
Don't you remember? He played Sterling North in the heartwarming tale Rascal.
Sterling.
Yeah, and let's see, what else did he do? Oh, yeah, he was the young rebel in that film, Bless the Beast and the Children.
Oh, now I remember. You know, that's about the time he started showing up on the Merv Griffin show with his electric guitar. And the next thing you know, he's a special guest bachelor on Jim Lang's The Dating Game. Dare we forget the now classic Lost in Space reunion show on Family Feud?
I was especially fond of his work in the European mime troupe, Mummichance.
Shut up.
Fine.
Beat it.
Beat it.
No taste, you know? You know, I understand that lately he's been spotted performing space plays live on stage, as well as his work in introducing a comic book, of course. And
You mean Lost in Space graphic novel. Let's not forget his work in the band Barnes and Barnes. Remember Fish Heads? Need I say more?
Eat them up, yum. You know, didn't he play the part of Weaver in Sunshine Christmas? Oh, let's not forget his cameo appearance in the remake of the Twilight Zone movie.
Did I say Billy Movie? I meant to say Butch Patrick.
Why didn't you say so? You know, I felt like the Phantom Toll Booth was so totally overrated, you know?
Excuse me. Hello, Lidsville. Don't get me started now.
Ah!
I thought his Widow's Peak was real. You okay,
there
bro?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yes.
Worthless.
Worthless?
Yeah, your career, that is.
What do you mean, worthless?
I mean, they're not precious.
You're precious.
3,000 years old. They're ancient, man.
Well, who told you that? Some hustler?
I don't read Hustler.
Forget it.
I'm gonna find those strawberries.
Clown.
Take that back or I'll squirt you with my flour.
It is the same fungus.
Among Us.
But it's definitely no longer dormant.
Norman.
And you have no idea what it is.
Whiz.
And until we find out, don't let anyone near it. It's not going to be easy. Rossmore scheduled a press conference for today. Wants to introduce Ungfin Harris to the public. Okay, Doug. I'll call Rossmore and tell him he simply must cancel. Thanks, Ken. Appreciate that.
Okay, well, thanks. Solid, bud. Word up.
Evening news.
Evening to you.
Is this a stiff? Michael, see if you can find something to rope the coffin off with, please.
Like rope?
Get out.
Chair.
Be sure everyone stays clear of the coffin.
Gotcha.
Including you.
Okay. Do we have 10-pound balls?
Let's talk to you.
You're at press conference. We'll find a chair over there.
We don't know for sure that it's dangerous.
Well, what are the savings?
Hey, lens cap.
Look, I'll get back to work on this, and if I learn anything, I'll call you. Thanks, Ken. Thanks.
Sky rockets in flight after... Huh?
Oh, yuck, his pen blew up.
Bad finger.
I'll say.
You want to come and get it.
Get into the campus hospital, to the emergency room. Call Melrose as soon as you get there. And don't touch his hand!
And get me 2 hard-boiled eggs. Make that 3 hard-boiled eggs.
Just,
Settle down, ladies and gentlemen. All part of the act. Settle down.
George Plimpton? What's that jerk doing here?
What is the meaning of all this commotion?
One of my students was just burned by this fungus.
It's Among Us.
Come on, you know damn well what I'm talking about.
I've seen your
I
shower.
tried to warn you about this. Again, you know, I really resent being blamed for the clumsiness of one of your students. Now, if you're unwilling to accept the responsibility for this project, perhaps we ought to find someone who will.
Like Fauntleroy here.
Hi, I'm the soundtrack for this film. You know, music is a series of ones and zeros.
Well, this looks more like Spermazoa Vacation Pictures.
Oh. Ooh. And here's my zygote in Fort Lauderdale.
Cheetah, get away from that.
Super Suave Love Man, Ken Melrose.
Ladies and gentlemen, good morning. My name is Wendell J. Rossmore.
Good morning, Mr. Wendell J. Rossmore.
Today we are formally announcing the permanent acquisition of a major artifact from the tomb and the treasure of Tutankhamun.
And we got his hot tub.
Hey, Jim Fix.
Oh no, there's a Steadicam in the boiler room!
When we uncover the mummy, you're going to notice that the wrappings are very deteriorated and covered with a green substance. This may make him seem rather unattractive, but please remember, he's been in there for 3,000 years.
I can't believe he gets a laugh with that.
Gentlemen, you may remove the inner lid.
Where's Geraldo?
All rise.
It's full of chip dip.
Looks good.
Hey, look, I wasn't the only one in the lab that night.
Don't you belong to a fraternity, Sharp?
Yes? So what?
Hey, Pete, I was a frat man. I know what it's like. Slow night, nothing to do. Have a couple of beers.
Steal a mummy?
Quarter Everclear,
That's a
beer
great theory,
bomb.
Captain. Try to prove it.
Why, you little...
Hey, listen.
You little
Why don't you
minx.
ask Parker where he was that night? I saw him
How
there.
was that hair club for men?
Dr. Rossmore, Jack Parker is not a suspect.
The most important thing is we've got to find the mummy. We've got to counteract the bad press generated by that disaster this morning. Sharp.
Yes, sir.
I want you to spread the word through the fraternity houses. I am offering a 24-hour amnesty to get the mummy back. Now, if he is not returned, I am going to close every frat house and search every room on this campus.
I'll search every underwear drawer in sorority row.
All right. Sharp. And Parker, you may go.
Oh, my throat's closing, Joel. I don't like this. It's scary. I can't take it.
This is a sinus headache.
Hey, you guys, I think it's Coppola's espresso machine.
You have no idea where I am. What am I trying to do? I'm a mummy, for crying out loud.
I can't watch this anymore, Joel. I can't take it. It's too terrifying.
I think the city police should be brought in on this.
Absolutely not. Now, come on. This is an internal affair.
We don't need him.
You're overreacting, Doug.
That mummy could be dangerous. There's something on the wrappings.
We need to close the beaches.
Something very strange. There's already a boy in the hospital.
And I gotta hit a
Anybody
home
else who
run
touches
for him.
that mummy could end up the same way.
If that's so, whoever has taken the mummy is going to end up in the hospital sooner or later.
And then I'll nab him.
And nobody has to know about it. Not the police, not the press.
And certainly not the audience.
Better find that mummy before somebody else gets hurt.
I'm gonna find more leather to put on my jacket.
No, I can't take
Come
anymore.
on.
Oh, it's
Come
scary.
Here. You come back
No.
here. It's not that bad. Here, come on. Sit up. Stand up. Okay, come on.
Boiler room system aboard. Oh.
Wally Shawn?
I pity the dirt that gets in my way.
Yeah, don't.
No, we'll go. That's spooky.
Oh.
This guy.
I better get my biker magazines out of here.
I'm having dinner with Andre later.
Well, he has been working up a sweat, hasn't he?
Yeah. Ooh. Darn clumsy mummy.
Sounds kind of like John Cage is back there.
Hey, what's going on back here?
Just eating a nutritious breakfast, Mom.
Well, there's no emotional attachment to me. I can die.
There he goes.
Captain Willoughby, I want you to search the campus.
And find me a decent
Turn it
tie.
upside down if necessary, but find that mummy.
Sounds like an Abbott and Costello movie.
Got it.
Hey, scrubbing bubbles.
The structure is just crazy. The nucleus is unstable. The chromosomal pattern is mystifying.
And I'm totally
And the
bonkers.
cells are multiplying at a rate so fast, I can hardly measure it.
And I still haven't figured out how many licks it takes to get to the Tootsie Center.
There is Prince Albert in the can.
Huh?
We'll be right there.
Yes, whatever it is, it's highly diatropic.
It breaks down tissues
Mod Squad
faster than
reunion.
anything we've ever done.
Provided it has enough food.
I'll take it.
Well, any organic tissue.
In this case, human flesh.
Oh, not that old trick.
Bad movie, you're soaking in it.
I doubt it. I'm sorry I screwed up your show.
It's okay.
I get paid anyway.
You were upstaged by the Deciphering Act anyway.
When you find that guy,
Kill him.
I want to be the first one that knows.
You got it.
Unless you're dead.
Mind if I take a look at that hand?
Sure, Doc.
Why don't you slip out of that robe?
Sure, I did. Hey, wait, it's my hand that hurts.
It's a honey glazed hand.
Hey, it's Murray the cop.
Well, which one, Herb Edelman or Al Molinaro?
Oh, geez, I gotta pick up in here.
Darn kids.
What's all this in?
Hello, Winchell's? Send a policeman over pronto.
Dr. Serrano? This is Captain Willoughby. Yeah. Look, I'm in the electrical supply room.
And I'm naked.
President Rossmore told me to call you if I saw anything suspicious.
Well, I haven't, so goodbye.
is taking your request tonight, so give me a call at 662-8200. And now, to Brian from Sheila, and to Christy from all the guys at Delta Psi.
Here's the Banana Boat song by a guy I like to call Dad.
Hey, she's got a closing play.
So this is where you hide out when you're not taking my picture, huh?
Cheapest run on campus, right next to the reactor.
And she's funny, too.
Hi, I'm Jamie Reynolds.
And so am I.
This is tonight's edition of 2 on 1.
It's not much
Here at
fun.
the California Institute of the Sciences, they held a press conference to show off their new mummy. But when they opened the coffin, guess what?
It wasn't a mummy. It was a daddy.
Oh, my God. Booze, free
it
me.
wasn't anything. The coffin was empty.
Told you,
It's a
Geraldo.
tomb.
I gotta get
I wonder how
cable.
much they paid for that thing.
Whatever it was too much.
Jamie, I think the Institute is in grave trouble.
Kill him.
At any rate, it all started this morning when Wendell J. Rossmore of the Institute called a press conference to show the world their find.
It's worth over $100. I could let you have it for, say, 50.
Hey, what am I going to get $50?
Hey, come on, Greg. I know you got paid today. Just imagine what Ellen's going to think when you walk in with a present like
Yeah,
that.
she's gonna think you're a dork, Greg.
Shiny. Who's Ellen?
Well, all right, I got Hard Bodies and Mannequin 2.
Starsky and Hutch, the Lost episodes on USA Network.
Name your restaurant, baby.
Sizzler.
So, tell me seriously, what do you think of the critique of Pure Reason, Dollface?
Huh, they're reading at Aunt Bee's.
Yeah.
Yeah, and now eat your bread. Huh?
I gotta go shake hands with a millionaire.
Rhonda Shaw!
Robert Shaw?
You here? Yeah, especially in this outrageously expensive restaurant with 9 different kinds of forks.
Yeah, Denny's, it's a big thing around here.
It's hard to figure, Brother Vogel, especially since
They're
they
monks?
$25 a piece.
Hey, look, come on. I need that. I just ordered the food.
It's okay. We'll pay for it.
We'll eat it, too. Look, I'm here with Sherry.
Belafonte Harper. She's in this movie,
We'll
too.
eat our food, too. And listen, I know we can share the food, but listen, we have to flip for the lady. Tail seems appropriate.
How would you guys like to double your money?
Wow, a whole 50 cents.
By Motorola. Big zip.
What? This yam is trying to tell me something.
I never had to use a knife and a fork before.
More calling Orson, more calling Orson.
Oh,
Come on, come on back here. Get over here. Come on, both of you. Come on, get over here. Sit down. Come here, you.
Yeah. You give that to a girl, she'll never forget you.
Yeah, wow.
Okay, it's a deal.
I'm scared you such a
Hey, baby.
So.
Shh, don't wake the baby.
I thought you were the baby.
I'd be really quiet. Come on.
She has a certain Susan St. James quality.
Here, kid, here's a belly chain for you. Enjoy.
Hey, I didn't know you liked B.J. Thomas.
What time are they gonna come home?
Not until midnight.
Oh, so we got 5 minutes.
Huh?
It's the hand that rocks the cradle down there.
Spotlight on Makeout.
Mrs. Linda Flores
Oh,
on
it's neat radio.
Ball and Chain by Panasonic.
Now, a special message for those naughty boys and girls who took the Institute's mummy. Here's my in-studio guest, our own Professor Douglas McCadden.
Wow, hot show.
Thank you very much, Linda. To whom it may concern,
Give it back! Give it back, you
the
sons
mummy's
of...
wrappings is extremely dangerous. If you have come into contact with it, please seek medical attention at once.
We've come into contact.
Wow, this is really getting them in the mood, you know?
Touch it.
Wow.
Call the police or the institute or even this radio station.
Walton, here's a who.
Ricky Schroeder, no!
He sure can play young.
Jim Henson's Baby Babies. Oh, it's like an escape act. That's what it's sort of like.
Secrets.
Meanwhile, in Friday the 13th.
Now listen, I'm gonna break out of here. See, nobody's gonna stop me.
Be scared. Be very scared.
You want to know what happens?
Well, first you put the record on and then... Oh. Are you my daddy?
Thought I lost it there for a minute. Guess it must have fallen out of my pocket into the baby's crib. He sure liked it. I hope you do too.
Greg, it's beautiful.
I wasn't glowing like that when I bought it.
Oh, it's so warm.
Like me.
Oh, I love baby talk.
That was fast.
Can't you let the kid cry?
Such a baby.
What do I look like, the babysitter? Oh, I am.
Don't tell Mom the babysitter's hot.
Oh, an asparagus monster.
That necklace didn't have a very good clasp.
Now she's a wallflower. Oh!
At least it's outdoors.
A fish finder in a hospital?
Mm-hmm.
Can you treat her?
Like a lady?
Oh, Lieutenant Plummer, I believe you know our pathologist, Ken Melrose.
Of course.
Yeah, he'll touch anything.
And this is Professor Douglas McCadden of the
Oh,
Institute.
hi.
Professor.
I brought Lieutenant Plummer up to date on everything.
Doctor, what about Ellen?
Well, I'm consulting by phone with Dr. Cunningham.
Oh, Richie
of the
Cunningham,
Advanced
sure, I
Center
know
for
him.
Control of Disease.
Oh? You expecting an epidemic?
No, but if anyone knows anything about unusual disorders, it's Atlanta.
Ouch. Let's get out of here.
They have all our data now, you see.
You ready to go?
Sure. Carry me.
Nothing.
No?
I understand there was a witness to this accident involving the girl.
Yeah, her boyfriend, Greg Hauser. He's here in the hospital now.
Boom!
Joel, you're terribly alone. You're in your high school boiler room.
Really? What am I doing here?
It's a haunted boiler room with a real scary janitor. A lot of kids have just disappeared down there.
What am I doing here?
Oh, you're just a real dumb kid, remember?
Oh, okay, gotcha.
That'll be 25 cents, Joel.
25
25 cents? What for?
A quarter, or were you going to go somewhere else tonight?
No, okay, all right, okay.
Joel, are you ready for terror?
Yeah, ready. But remember, I don't scare very easily.
Just ignore those bats brushing against your face.
There aren't any bats brushing.
Oh, believe me, they're coming very close.
First, feel the eyeballs of all the weird kids from Mrs. Reedy's Spanish Club.
Oh, ick, that's disgusting. That's so icky.
We know. Now try the next bowl. The next bowl.
It's the guts of Mr. Soderbeck from Third Hour Driver's Ed. But what follows is even more horrifying. Do you dare to go on?
Sure.
Another quarter, please.
Yep, 25 cents.
All right, okay. All right. Oh, what is it?
It's gruesome worms of hate.
Feels like spaghetti to me.
Oh, but it's gruesome spaghetti of hate cooked in blood and entrails. That's no cream sauce there.
Yeah, that's very nice.
Well, I have to admit, you guys have done a really excellent job so far.
Well, then
really
feel free to give.
Right, I should.
Community chest and all. Just a few dozen quarters. It'll be. Thank you.
Please move on. Now
All right,
for scariness beyond comprehension. Don't be caught off guard. The brain of that big ninth grader, Greg Schneider.
Wow. That is really authentic. You guys have really done a great job. I can't say enough about it.
Oh, for that one, yeah, I guess that is pretty good.
What did you use anyway?
Oh, we couldn't find anything very good, so we used a real brain.
Real brain!
Yep, real brain.
Human brain.
Pretty simple, really.
Oh, you know what? I forgot to mention that I love real brain.
Oh, wow, he's a flesh eater! Oh, I should have
We knew it
Did I
was
scare you?
cauliflower all along. We knew.
Yeah, I wasn't scared.
Whose face, Greg? Whose face was it?
I had Jello today.
I think he just saw Blansky's beauties.
I think I'd better take him under observation for a few hours. Greg, come with me.
I had Jello.
Yeah, we know you had Jello today.
But it had fruit in it.
Yeah, that's great. Let's go get your medicine.
That was Michael Goldstein.
Michael Goldstein, what a beautiful name.
But I think they got it all.
Funny girl.
Yeah, it looks like Richie Cunningham's bedroom.
Guess you can't read. Wow, VCRs, lot.
No.
Oh, drawers.
Ooh, donuts.
No, it's that thing again. The thing that's been driving the plot to nowhere.
It's in television. Intelligent television.
Oh, it's the Michelangelo virus.
Looks like the computer-generated plaid.
You know, only dogs can see that. It's true.
Go on.
Stalagmites, stalactites, stalagmites.
Mm-hmm.
You get that right? I have no idea what's going on.
No more green pipes and things.
That's okay. Close your eyes. If you had them, you could close them.
Down here is terrible thing at the bottom of it. All this. It's scared.
You guys, there's nothing to be afraid of. It's just this old house, okay?
Oh.
No.
No!
Oh.
Nothing.
That's a curly alarm.
Oh, he's playing one of those travel games.
Oh. Moto Rummy?
Yeah, daylight comes and you want to go home, right?
We
did
know.
it?
Yeah.
He needs a haircut.
Huh? What the heck is going on? Where is this?
Face it, people, the mall is closed.
All right, for today's crazy call, we're going to call Ben Murphy and tell him we've got a good part for him.
In heaven, there is no beer. That's why we drink. Huh? What
Hello, Mr. Simpson. You got 2 weeks to live.
How's Ellen this morning?
Dr. Hayworth wants to try a surgical laser.
Just for
burn
fun.
the fungus off. Just as soon as they make sure there aren't any broken bones. I took a look at these x-rays you sent me.
They're real sexy.
You were right. Skeletal structure is abnormal. An extended clavicle, oversized sternum, displaced mastoid process.
Speaking of oversized sternum.
Oh, stop.
Hi, Susan.
Again, I want you to listen to this. I think I'm onto something.
Okay, rotary nose hair clippers. What do you think?
A scroll. It basically tells a story of King Tutankhamun's soldiers discovering a stranger in the desert. All right. Because of his unusual appearance,
He's
the
totally off
Egyptians assumed him
script.
to be a god, sent to advise their own god king.
Okay, now dig this one.
King Tut goes forth to greet this deity, whom he calls Ankh-Vin-Haris.
Oh, this is one of those bop fairy tales.
Listen to this.
You know, this is a lot more interesting than the movie.
All-knowing Tutankhamun reached out to touch the weary traveler and was sorely burned and afflicted with a disease that consumed his flesh.
Page 2.
Likewise, we're all servants who laid soothing hands.
Hey, I'm reading here. This is my pitch.
All died, save only the strange traveler himself, who lay near death and without strength, but who would not pass into the afterworld.
They simply sealed him alive in a corner of Tut's tomb, along with all the afflicted servants.
And the moral of the story is?
Are you suggesting that our fungus
Is among
the
us?
same disease that killed Tut and his servants? And it's been dormant for 3,000 years? And now it's not?
No, haven't you been listening?
Okay, just suppose.
Moses supposes his toes were roses.
What would we have to do?
We'd have to figure out how it was stimulated out of dormancy. Then we might know how to stop it.
Yeah, I guess you're right. I hadn't thought of that.
It's an unbelievable concept.
But it just might work.
Oh, damn it. I hate Evans and Novak.
We look ridiculous. We were seen on every channel.
You shouldn't have worn that dress.
And look at this. Where is my mummy? A fraternity party Saturday night. Please wear costumes. That's all we need.
Lawrence, will you put that down, please?
Caution, snow angels in progress.
Ooh, look at his hand. He needs porcelana.
Let's see, the total is 35. Please pull ahead. Your onion chips will be up in just a minute. Thank you.
Oh, that proved a lot.
You know, there's some cool stuff in here. I gotta get down here more often.
Now it's lunchtime.
Liver. Stuffing instead of potatoes?
Yeah. 2 scoops of raisins, my ass.
Huh? They're moving. Ooh.
Oh, chocolatey cocoa weeds.
I hate those.
Oh, he just invented shake-a-pudding. Well, she's basting up nicely.
It'd be Dr. Hayworth. It's an emergency. Get a hold of her.
Dr. Hayworth, Dr. Hayworth, Dr. Hayworth.
Do not X-ray Ellen Winters.
Doodly 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 doodly. Time to X-ray Ellen Winters.
She's not very calm for a nurse.
Nice screen, though.
No, she can't stand the sight of pudding.
Huh? Oh, get that. You gotta get used to that.
Ew, Carrie isn't very.
Would you hem those things?
Hi, Susie.
Hi, Stanley.
Can I talk to you for a minute?
Not right now, okay? I'm really in a rush.
Well, what is it? Are you still going out with Professor McCadden?
I don't think that's any of your business, Stanley. Now, if you'll excuse me, I've got a very busy schedule.
I've got a date with Professor
Well, look, McCadden.
McCann.
I'm sorry.
Oh.
This conversation hasn't gone as I'd hoped it would. Here, take this.
I can't take this.
Take this. Think of me, and maybe I'll see you sometime.
Stanley!
You want to help me do things right?
We now leave Medical Center to join Trapper John, already in progress.
Nice to live so close by.
Gee, it gets dark fast.
Oh, it's a CBS mystery movie.
There wasn't a CBS mystery movie.
I know, but you won't let us say NBC mystery movie.
Get out of here.
Let's get donuts.
Oh, come on, Joel. I don't want to be the dead bird in your guest bed, but that's really a hackneyed joke.
No, I just mean the cops eat donuts.
No, it's just hack, Joel.
Well, it's just something I noticed,
It's
kind
cheap.
of observation.
Stop it.
Donuts.
Maybe if they turned on a light?
Hey, Steve, there's a string section down here.
And George Winston's with him.
Yeah.
Nothing but a damn door.
Willard, no!
Tear him up!
It's the fungus.
Among Us.
We almost saw it.
The mummy walks.
The mummy gropes.
Mummy needs love. Mummy been in box.
Well, that's why they hate him. The mummy's a jerk.
Yeah. Yes.
I was only kidding.
So. Well.
Hi, Jack. How do I look?
Cheap, why?
Come on.
As Cleopatra would say, see you later, guys.
Well, I think she'd say, why don't you cover those things? Gee. So, dinner?
Why can't you dress like that, honey?
Did he hurt you?
Did he make you mean mad?
No, I'm all right. Thanks for being there.
Oh. Seeing this, stuck in the braces again.
Conehead.
What a dope.
Peter, grow up. Just grow up. I swear you're such a dork sometimes. Gross.
Still and Mira, ladies and gentlemen.
Let's
Let's bring him back.
Oh, yes.
Oh, he's at the airport now.
It's Adnan Khashoggi.
Make you up like mummy?
I'm Cleopatra.
Queen of Denial.
Good stuff, huh?
Wayne Gretzky, what are you doing here?
It's in a toga.
The girl who got lost in King Tut's tomb? 9 months later, she was a mummy.
Stick to hockey, Wayne.
Yeah.
Tough crowd.
Oh, I tell you.
Look out for the tree.
Ooh, whoa, duck.
Yeah, I feel like I'm in a beer commercial.
Hey, Peter, I thought you were going to wear a costume.
That's funny because you see he is wearing a costume.
That's the humor.
So unique. You took you to Trump one of those things? Excuse us, Tom.
Oh, still on first base.
So.
Enough of this crap. Now listen, you pervert. If you don't disappear, I'm gonna kick your bandage butt.
Ooh, I'm shaking. Ooh.
Some chicken frat rat.
Looks like that sculpture by Rodin.
Oh, the monster?
No, the sculptor who married Camille Claudel.
The sculptor?
No, the monster.
Oh. Uh-oh.
They TP'd her. Meanwhile, at the Kennedy compound.
Well, this music is by the producer's brother-in-law.
Hey, we're the mummies.
Say we mummy around.
Hey, come on, use a beer pong.
Come on.
Uh-oh.
They're spending $8,000 a year for this?
Yeah, to them it's not tuition, it's a cover charge. Yeah. Oh, boy. Oh, not the dog. No. Oh, this woman sprained her whole body.
I guess so.
Yeah.
Lip of the limp.
Hey, nice snake.
Thank you. I just threw it on.
You seen Sarah? I got a present.
No, I think she's outside.
Puking your guts out.
Is that a contour sheet?
It is now.
Sarah!
This is Abraham. Hast thou seen Isaac?
Sarah!
They haven't progressed in the least.
No.
Sarah, is that you? No! She's not Sarah! I sure as hell ain't. Just want to get lost.
Who dresses you, John Fogerty?
Eat it, Joe's. Eat it, Joes.
Sarah.
Jockman.
Bill.
Keen.
Jeff.
Altman.
Ready, Sarah?
Hey, Sarah, what is going on?
Sorry, buddy, this is only a two-seater.
Hey, Sarah, what happened?
Well, figure it out. You look like B. Arthur.
Damn. Oops. That's it. I'm through with women. I'm gonna be a priest.
Oh, a priest. We love priests.
Forgive me, Father, for I have sinned.
Be right back.
Yeah, I need a new gown.
This will complete my ensemble. Oh.
Hey!
Hey, the flying nun.
Ripken flies one off center field wall. That'll be extra bases.
It's yours. You can keep it. Oh.
Buy them, trade them, collect them all.
And the winner is Geechee Guy.
Oh, it's an orange out.
I gotta go over to my office and check this out.
Can I come along?
No, I'll be right back. Really, I just want to see if there was some sort of power drain.
Now I gotta find the buttons for my shirt.
Be careful.
Lock the door and keep it locked.
Don't let a good boy go bad.
Looks like Tron.
Here at DeVry, you can work on computers from 1978.
Would you like to play a game?
Well, you see, the last time we had a power drain like this, it was back in this really dark corner back here. Yeah.
Nice Mac Davis outfit.
Yeah, he's gonna stop and smell the boilers.
Baby, I'm gonna want you.
That was bread.
Oh, sorry.
1 Adam 12. See the cruller. Corner of 5th and Maple.
Was on the wall right there, so whoever stole the mummy must have stashed them in here. Oh, look who's here. Come to change a light bulb, Parker?
No, actually, I came to blow up the reactor.
Sarcasm, huh? Well.
What? Huh. It's the original Broadway cast of Pippin.
Let the sunshine.
Yeah, give me a head with hair.
Nobody respects a man who dresses nice.
Hello?
Hey, do you need any help?
Yeah, teach me how to get girls.
Ah, jeez. This is the third pop star I found tonight.
Hey, Bill?
I got the wedding bell blues.
He's dead.
Sad, really.
Professor.
Yes, Nanny.
Thought you might be interested in this.
No, not really.
What happened?
Well, you were in Alias
Found
Smith
this.
and Jones, and then you were out of work for a while, and now you're here. Go figure.
It's definitely for the mummy's wrappings.
Looks like somebody's playing a very sick game.
Please stay away from the green stuff if there's any on it. It's very dangerous.
And stay away from the red acid.
I don't think the fungus killed him.
All right, what did?
'Twas beauty killed the geek.
Impossible.
Why?
Looks like every bone in that boy's body's broken. There's not a mark on him. We figure he hit that wall with incredible force.
Well, Jack Parker's pretty strong.
Nobody's that strong.
Oh yeah, my dad is.
Tonight on the USA Network, Swamp Thing versus the Honeymooners.
Oh,
you're not bringing your evil in here. Oh. To the moon.
I know you, Rossmore. And this isn't the first time you tried to cover something up because you don't want to smell bad in the press.
I beg your pardon, Lieutenant. You're addressing the president of an accredited university.
Don't interfere with this investigation. Don't withhold information.
And don't wash a red towel in a white load.
What about the mummy?
Well, you look for your mummy, Doctor.
And I'll look for
I'm
mine.
looking for a murderer.
Susie and I have been researching
Dolly's
a theory
Last
of
Supper.
sorts. First of all, I want to warn you, it's going to sound very unbelievable, but please just bear with me.
Okay.
I know it can't be proved.
But I'm Patty
But this
Page.
fungus. Well, I think we all agree it's like nothing else we've ever encountered.
I'd have to agree with that.
It's like tofuti, only better.
Suppose that was because it didn't come from Earth.
Where else would it have come from?
Oh, water,
Ken,
fire,
you've seen
air.
the X-rays of our mummy. You said he wasn't a normal human being. Suppose he wasn't a human being. Doug. I said would sound crazy. Remember the squirrel?
Yeah, Rocky the Flying Squirrel.
All who touched the Luri tribe became afflicted and died, except Unc Horace, because he was immune. Because he wasn't human.
We all agree that we're dealing with something unknown. But I can't, myself, take a quantum leap into the supernatural.
Not in these clothes, anyway.
I'm sorry, Professor, but with all due respect, we have to have some basis in fact.
I've got the best available equipment at my disposal. I've come up with absolutely nothing. I mean, it simply does not exist.
Look, Doug, the bottom line is this. Whatever it is, we
I'm
still have to
against
find
it.
out who took it and where it is now. Otherwise, more people are going to get hurt.
Thanks to McCadden, we are in deep trouble. 2 of our donors have withdrawn their bequests. $500,000 out the window.
Maybe there's a way of turning this whole thing around.
How, Bruce? How?
What if he stole the mummy?
Huh?
He wasn't ready to unveil that mummy, so he had it stolen and hidden where he could work on it in private. And then when he's ready to find it and unveil it, he'll find it and come out a big hero.
No, I don't think that scenario is going to hold water, Bruce.
I hold water.
do. And I think I can prove it.
You don't think it's walking around on its own, do you?
No! Oh, geez, look over there. It's terrible. Oh, there's copper tubing everywhere.
It's not easy
to
see green. Cover thine eyes.
Okay. What? It's a poorly meant point of view shot. Save me.
Ladies and gentlemen, the Black Moses of Soul.
Huh?
Oh. Did I make you dress up like Lucy Arnaz last night?
You've been sleeping all day. You must have been really tired.
You're brilliant.
Doug, look.
Oh, yeah, that. I got drunk and wood burned my cabinet.
Where's it coming from?
My bracelet.
Hey, that's my bracelet.
Joshua Light Show.
That looks exactly like the diagram that I found inside the scroll.
It can't be a coincidence.
Susie, where'd you get this bracelet?
Cracker Jacks.
Well, it was a present from this guy named Stanley.
We're friends.
No.
Susie, can you call him?
Now?
Yeah, honey, it's important. That diagram and this crystal have the same pattern. They've got to be related.
Gee, Ben, put some pants on.
I've seen that pattern
That's
before.
better.
I know I have, or something like it anyway.
Kinda, sorta,
When
remotely,
you asked
vaguely.
me about it in your office, I couldn't remember, but
Because I was dizzy with lust.
What?
I know my brother used to build radios, and I think he had diagrams lying around that look like that.
Your brother Marconi?
Radios.
So what you're saying is that this film is going directly to radio cassette.
You know, maybe Parker will know.
Parker Lewis can't lose.
This was in the coffin?
Yeah.
It's amazing. It looks like some kind of wiring schematic.
I love the velour
Like
tunic
making
she's
radios.
wearing.
Right, but what would it be doing in a 3,000-year-old coffin?
Did ancient astronauts carry radios
Jack,
to
could this have
Egypt?
something to do with it?
Your thumb?
Maybe crystals could be used as transmitters.
Jack, Look at this.
It's Cantor's Giver Show, projector.
What's going on, Doug? There must be a connection.
If this did belong to Confronting, what would he have used it for?
Oh,
I mean, he couldn't have been
parties?
building radios in ancient Egypt.
Susie.
Shut up.
I want you to go to the Astronomy Center, see what else you can find on ancient phenomena. But also, check out those NASA information bulletins on ultra-long-range communication.
And get me a pound of goat cheese.
If you don't find anything, come right back.
Well, and if you do find something, stay there.
What's it printed on? This doesn't feel like paper.
It's ancient toilet paper.
Analysis came out blank.
Brett Summers?
Matches no other material. Either natural or synthetic.
Like nothing else, huh?
Like that jacket.
Just like the fungus.
Among Us.
And Confronting.
Oh boy, here comes that evil asthmatic.
Hey, someone painted the Kennedy Center green.
Ooh.
It's an orangey sky, always with some other guy.
Where is everybody?
Field trip. They all went to the observatory.
Gee, Pops, do some primating.
Or something.
Thank you.
That was really, really good.
Yeah, thanks, Gypsy.
You were really funny out there.
Yeah, whatever.
I think I know what these two need, huh?
Way ahead of you.
Jeez, we even bored Gypsy.
Well, you must remember, Tom, she has a life.
Well, come on. I think I know a couple of gloomy gusses that could use a little cheering up.
Oh, just leave us alone.
Gypsy, ready, girl?
Roger!
All right. Okay, Camba, quick. Cue up the sequencer for Joel's rainy day fun sketch and the Hexfield view screen fun time holoclouds. Yeah! Okay, start the music, Gypsy. Come on. Come on. Hey, hey, you won't be needing this anymore. It's free to the
He really is magic.
It's fun! Oh, for fun. You know, when you take all the really fun stuff in the world and put it in one room, it leaves you feeling kind of empty.
Yeah. You're right.
Really? What are you looking at?
Oh, we got commercial sign.
Hey, it's the Ludlum Library. Look, there's the Horseshack conspiracy.
Hey, there's the Morgan conundrum.
There's the slingshot concealment.
Migraine containment.
Oh, the crankshaft McNuggin.
The pull pain poo poo.
The clang black lulu.
The shrink trap gingang.
The mo mouth mo moo.
The gring 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 gring.
The lalu kalingalingaling.
The Chris Craft crack crack crack.
The Cladosaurus That's a big ticket.
Jeez, look at the time. I'm late.
Turn on your heart light.
Oh, big. Oh, mummy. Oh, big. Oh, huge.
Bright lights, big mummy.
I'll say.
Hey, lady, I just want my thing back.
The Mod Squad in lime green.
Oh, come on, he's just the hall monitor. He wants to see her pass.
Susie Cream Cheese, what's got into you?
Susie, you can run all you like, but you'll never run away from yourself.
Hey, the mummy's laughing you, Susie. Better hurry. Shake a leg.
Quick, down a completely different hallway.
Handle.
Yeah.
Doorknob.
Button. And there you go.
Sportswear, please.
shaft. Elevator shaft.
Don't do that!
Liquid metal.
School's out.
Forever.
Jan Brady like you've never seen her before. Liquid metal.
Calvin Coolidge jeans.
Oh, cool, you guys. She's gonna do elevator surfing.
No, this is like the Dick Van Dyke episode where Laura got stuck in the elevator with Dick.
So the mummy would be the Don Rickles part.
Oh, yeah. Liquid metal. Oh, don't worry, Susie. There's not enough money in the budget to have you killed.
You know, if you bang on the door enough times, it usually opens.
Yeah, there it goes.
Oh no, I forgot my book. I've got to go back.
This is the worst library I've been in.
Really strict on fines.
Wait, so the library's on the top floor? I don't get it.
Look, all I want is Ben Murphy's autograph. Already got Peter Newell's. Because he's...
Ouch.
Did you check out Ludlum's Ming Mang Pating Ting?
Oh, Susie, dear, put the bracelet down.
It's like a two-way mood ring.
No, here's your dumb bracelet.
Not for crying out loud. Wait a minute, I'll do it. Come on.
Hey, are we really small all of a sudden?
You can tell by the way we use our walk, we're women spend no time.
Look, maybe we should have coffee somewhere. Really old coffee.
Oh, Look, I think you're just getting sort of wrapped up in yourself. Oh, gee.
Oh, she's going back into the library again. Excellent.
Boring, boring, really boring, boring music. Boring, really boring music.
Not the deep end, Susie.
Uh-oh. And here's Susie Luganis off the 10 meter. Well, looks like a gainer. Ooh.
Oh, she missed the pool, and that will affect her score.
Ouch. And thus the classic library chase scene comes to a close.
And the next thing I remember is waking up here.
You are one lucky mamma jamma.
Okay.
Okay.
I appreciate your answering these questions, Miss Fuller.
But you're still getting to see
anything else. Give me a call, okay?
Lieutenant Plummer, you don't really still believe this is a fraternity joke, do you?
You got a little jelly on you.
No, I think this is a very sick individual.
But Lieutenant, it's...
Try to get some sleep now, okay?
You know, why doesn't he save himself a trip and get like 2 at a time?
Oh, triple word score.
THX.
Oh, she's back.
Her.
Good man.
Honk if you hate this film.
Cars across America. Huh.
Suze, what happened?
Well, at least she gets a lot of
Doug,
visitors.
you know.
Yeah, nice
I'm not
folks.
the hysterical type, but it was him. It was Ankh Van Harris.
Oh, that's great, honey. Can we get her a sedative?
He's alive. He didn't want to hurt me. He just wanted my bracelet.
So I guess all that running was kind of
crystal
dumb.
bracelet. It was glowing. And he had a crystal just like it in his chest.
Nice, that's great. Nurse.
Wearing jewelry, some kind of necklace.
Yeah, so was Bill Vogel, according to the coroner.
Susie, do you know if there's any more of those crystals?
Oh, yeah, at Shirley McLean's house.
I'm going back to my office and check out that schematic again.
Bye.
Go ahead, it's okay.
You can check out the schematic thing. I don't care.
Ooh, that was a high voltage kiss.
Well, let's see. While you were out, the schematic thing called.
Oops. Huh?
Come on,
knocked out.
Oh, how many times is that computer gonna do that? It's really annoying. Shut up.
He was here.
Mummy scat.
Huh.
It's my headshot.
Oh. Hey, nice skull.
How did these get here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
Crystals? Sharp.
Oh, he's an AV geek, all right.
Hey! Where'd you get those crystals?
What crystals?
Flavor
Selling
crystals.
your friends.
I got them at the swap meet.
Don't lie to me. Swamp? What about these?
Oh, a nice skull, but...
Ellen Winters and Bill Vogel are dead because of those crystals.
And Susie Fuller's in the hospital.
Because of those crystals.
Could I go back to my game? I was up to the 3rd level of Metroid.
I didn't mean for anyone to get hurt.
And I just don't want to look like Jackson Brown anymore.
Where are the rest of them? There's one in my top drawer there.
Don't touch my underwear.
I gave the other one to my girlfriend.
Sherry? Yeah. Oh my God, she's Jenny's roommate.
Hot child in the city.
Could you please turn down a fan? I can't be exposed to moisture. The shower massage by water. Huh?
Hey, I'm in here.
No, not the Mr. Bubble.
Please, not the shower massage.
Oh, I don't know where that's. Hey, Digel, you can't get that anymore.
He flushed.
This is Professor McCadden. Get your camera and come over to the reactor building.
Then go down to the shower and take a picture of my girlfriend.
Jenny!
His wife.
Jenny! Did he touch you? No.
Hey, the leather.
You know, I've got the weirdest feeling someone's touching a girl right now. Fella sure could get used to this, you know?
Big country here. Nice and, huh?
Hey, there's a heart back there.
I am the great and powerful Oz. Pay no attention to the man behind the boiler.
Let's see, it's Friday. Have a look at the menu. I'll have a fish sandwich and,
Boring incidental music.
Boring incidental music.
Boring incidental music.
Incidental.
Thank you, Douglas.
What are you guys doing here?
We're staging a hat party and everybody's invited.
Proving my theory. I knew all along that you'd taken that money, and now I know where you've hidden it.
What?
Oh, come off it, Professor.
Don't you realize what has been going on here?
Yes, as a matter of fact, you've been getting away with murder. Well, the game is over. And as soon as I call Lieutenant Plummer, you'll be on your way to jail, and I'll have what I deserve.
Welcome to the Annunciation Seminar.
Him.
He's making a left-hand turn.
You'll have to sign in at the front desk. It's around the other side of the building. Sir.
They can't run? This guy walks slower than Miss Jane Pittman.
The prime of Miss Jane Pittman. Hey, man, you don't want to be doing that, man. The man wants you to do that, man. I'll just be going over here. Say.
Oh, it's just Dave Lennox, you know, he's there to change the filter.
Oh, well that...
My move. That one goes there, idiot.
Ladies and gentlemen, Sherry Belafonte Harper.
Forward to beam up.
Someone's got their finger on a DX7 here.
Smile. Say, mummy me.
Who is humming? Okay, we're all going to join hands now and try to contact the script. It's a Fremen.
He's got an electric dance belt on.
Wasn't Robert Redford in that?
Electric dance belt?
Yeah, those are some styling trousers.
Oh. Oops.
Well, gotta go now. Bye-bye.
My God, I'm never going to do a feature film again.
You know, I recall reading in Video Watchdog that this sequence set the film $50 over budget. Ta-da!
Yeah? And?
Turns out the mummy is a lame styrofoam-headed alien.
Who would have thunk? Shoot it! Shoot it down. Shoot to kill.
What the hell are you shooting over there for? He's across the room.
Folks, I apologize. I had no control over the content of this film.
Communion, Whitley Strieber. Jimmy Smits. Did ancient astronauts wear Lee press-on nails?
See, we just gotta work together.
Kid power!
Yay!
Huh. Whoa.
Oh.
Yeah, that's a shame. He had tenure, too.
Sad, really.
Nope. Midterm tomorrow.
The crystal!
Crystal Gale!
No. Big mistake.
You're not supposed to melt in your hand.
Can't look at him when he's like that.
Hate that.
The Craw. This movie sucks.
This movie sucks. This movie sucks.
I don't know.
This movie, you know, I think this is the worst movie we've ever seen here.
Oh, really? What about Robot versus the Aztec Mummy?
What about Side Hackers?
Worse.
Cave Dwellers?
Worse.
Catalina Caper?
Worse.
Pod People?
Worse.
Hellcats?
Oh, worse.
Daddy-O?
No, worse.
Rocket Attack USA?
Worse.
Earth versus the Spider?
Oh, definitely worse.
Ring of Terror?
Worse.
They conquered the world?
Yeah, worse.
Lost Continent?
Oh, worse.
Moon Zero 2?
No, worse.
Women of the Prehistoric Planet?
Time of the Apes?
Worse.
Wild Rebels?
Worse.
Stranded in Space?
Worse.
King Dinosaur?
Worse.
Mighty Jack?
Worse.
Rocket Ship XM?
Worse.
Santa Claus Conquers the Martians?
The Unearthly?
Yeah, worse.
Teenage Caveman?
Worse.
First Spaceship on Venus?
Oh, worse.
Space Travelers?
Much worse.
Giant Gila Monster?
A lot worse.
The Minchingo Conganglium?
Hey, Teenagers from Outer Space was much better.
A ton worse.
City Limits?
Worse.
War of the Colossal Beast?
Worse.
Amazing Colossal Man?
Worse.
Fugitive Alien?
Worse.
Fugitive Alien 2?
Worse.
Master Ninja?
Not worse.
Oh, really? Gamera?
Worse.
Godzilla versus Sea Monster?
Worse.
Gamera versus Ziggurat?
Worse.
Versus Varagon?
Worse.
Gamera versus Giron?
Worse.
How about Castle of Fu Manchu?
Okay, I'll grant you Castle of Fu Manchu was just as bad, but we've never done a worse film.
Okay, we gotta go. Come on.
Sorry to leave.
Hey, welcome back to TVSFN, the TV's Frank shopping network dedicated to only stuff Frank, TV's Frank, would really love.
That's right, Joel. And hey, for the next hour, we've got a special value based on that toxic waste dump of a movie we were just forced to watch. Crow, tell them all about it.
Sure thing, Tom. It's a V-shaped, diamond-encrusted mummy communicator type thing that we like to call the V-shaped, diamond-encrusted mummy communicator type thing.
Right, and I know it's the type of thing that TV's Frank would absolutely love. There's 1,000,001 uses. You can use it as a conversation
conversation starter, put it on a knick-knack shelf. You know, you could use these little gems to button your coat. You could freeze them and put them in drinks and to keep them cold and reuse them a lot, or put them on a high-powered saw and cut through a lot of layers of earth. There's just really a lot of uses for this thing.
There's 1,000,001 uses, Joel.
Yeah.
Hey, let's see who we've got on the line here at TV's Frank Shopping Network. Hello there.
Hi, everyone. It's me, TV's Frank.
Hey, Frank.
Frank, I know you're going to want this item as soon as possible. And the most convenient way to get it is by pushing the button that says bring down the satellite of love.
Oh, you know I've told you guys time and again that Dr. Forrester won't let me push that button.
Hey, but think of the convenience. Haven't you enjoyed the other items you've ordered from us?
Oh, my, yes. You know, ever since I got that Craftmatic adjustable bed, I spend all my time kissing.
Kissing?
Yes, kissing my lower back pains goodbye.
Kill him.
I've gotten so much enjoyment out of all the products I've bought from you. Ever since I got that yogurt maker and the Deal-A-Meal cards and all the other wonderful fine products you nice people have sold me, I've received many compliments on how slim I look. You know, I get kind of lonely sometimes, and the hours I spend watching and chatting with you guys are some of my most cherished memories.
That's great, Frank. Look, if you order this item now, and you order it using your handy, convenient bring down the satellite of love button, we'll throw in, at no extra charge, this wonderful letter from a viewer. Let's put that up on Still Store Cambot. Wow. And there's a Polaroid picture. So this is from a guy named Josh King.
Hi, Josh.
And it's set up in the format of a doer's profile.
Like father, like son? Think about it, won't you?
Age, probably 13 by the time you get this. Birthday, April 25th. Member number for the Information Club, 10375. Date when I watched first, MST3K episode, August 24th, 1991. Name of the first episode, It Conquered the World.
Very good.
Number of episodes seen by me, 38.
Wow. Holy
That
cow.
is
How about
heavy.
that? Very
Thanks,
good.
Josh.
Thanks a lot, Josh. And say, Frank, tell you what we're going to do. Because you've been such a good customer, hey, we're going to let you have the V-shaped diamond-encrusted mummy communicator type thing, the letter from the viewer complete with handsome Polaroid, a frozen vegetarian potato and chim entree, and the snake knives, Mrs. Presky, but you gotta push the bring down the satellite of love button.
Oh, this is great. Where is it? Bring down satellite of love button.
Frank? I can't find my Visa card anywhere. Did you buy this thigh mask? You are not bringing down the satellite of love. Abort Command 7.
Well, at least we tried. We tried to return to Earth and pass the savings on to TV's Frank.
Thigh Master is now Die Master.
I may not have been born with a lobotomy, but now I can look like I was.
In the not too distant future, next Sunday AD, there was a guy named Joel, not too different from you or me. He worked at Gizmonic Institute, just another face in a red jumpsuit. He did a good job cleaning up the place, but his bosses didn't like him, so they shot him into space. We'll send the cheesy movies, the worst we can find. He'll have to sit and watch them all, then we'll monitor his mind. Now keep in mind, Joe can't control where the movies begin or end, because he Servo. You're wondering how he eats and breathes and other science facts. Then repeat to yourself, it's just a show. I should really just relax. For Mystery Science Theater 3000.
Well, listen, are you sure you guys want to go? The experiment's just about to start.
The experiments bite. It's all so dull and so, banal.
Yeah, Joel, this place is for losers and squares. Stick around here and you're headed for nowhere in a rocket sled, baby. No offense, of course.
Oh, no. Oh, hi, everybody. Welcome to the Satellite of Love. I'm Joel Robinson, still stuck up here in space. And this is Gypsy. Hi! And my other two robots, Tom, Servo, and Crow, have decided to run away from home and go live on the other side of the ship.
All right, we're gonna get going then, Joel. And please don't embarrass yourself by following us, okay?
Oh, no, I won't. This is your deal. I can see you got everything. What's this right here, Tom, in your hand?
Oh, I made a boomerang to hunt wild animals.
Oh, smart. See you later.
Okay, bye-bye. I was born under a wall. They'll be back.
Yeah. Hey, Magic Voice, you want to give us a status report on how they're doing?
They are 50 yards away. They have stopped. They appear to be arguing. Crow has set down his pack and is hitting Tom Servo in the shoulder. Tom is crying. They're headed back. Commercial sign now.
You were right, Gypsy.
Yeah.
We'll be right back.
We're back. We forgive you.
Now, what's for lunch?
I thought you guys were going to run away and live on the other side of the ship.
Oh, we did. We're done. Got way too built up over there.
Yeah. So, what's the movie today?
I don't know. Sherry Lewis and Lamb Chop are calling.
Well, Joel, we're introducing a new feature here today. Here's a hint. Remember Lost Continent? Remember rock climbing?
Who can ever forget rock climbing, huh, Clay? Well, now, along the same lines, we've come up with something new, something we like to call Sandstorm. Sandstorm.
It's all part of a new program we like to call Deep Hurting. Deep Hurting. But that's for later. You run along and do your invention exchange, Joel.
Sandstorm.
Our invention exchange is Freak Out.
Freak Out, huh? Cute, but it hardly qualifies as an invention.
Oh, did I forget to mention it's all part of a kit, and with refill sets you can make
Super Freak Out!
Well, we're not much for freaking out, are we, Frank?
Trails. Beautiful trails.
No man, he's outside looking in. He'll take you up, he'll take you down.
Freak Out and Super Freak Out by 4 Dead and Ohio Arts.
Tin soldiers, Nixon coming, soul separately.
What do you think, sirs?
I'm a scientist. I don't think, I observe.
See me. Feel me. Touch me!
Oh, great. You've triggered a freak out in Frank. Anyway, rock climbing was a cool groove compared to...
Sandstorm! Sandstorm!
That's right, Joel. What Wishbone Ash here is trying to tell you is that our invention exchange this week, Deep Hurting, is so beautiful, so insidious, so... That's right, that it's actually woven into the tapestry of today's experiment.
Hercules against the Moon Man.
And it all culminates in Deep Hurting. But we don't want to give too much away. You run along, Joel. Push the button, Frank.
I am the button.
Nice evil time to you. Nice evil, nice evil, nice evil. Big Alan Steele brings it home.
Alan Steele is Steve Allen's pen name.
You know, Herc is just flat against any moon man.
He's going up against the Unification Church, I think. The Moon Men.
Filmed against the heart muscle.
Oh, hold the pesto.
Man, all these people are foreigners.
Hey.
Oh. Carla's been stealing tone poems from Stravinsky.
Sounds like it, doesn't it? NC Studio. NC Studio.
Nike, just film it.
That's Larry Mandello's uncle, by the way.
Free Luigi Mandello.
Gentiluomo, I abhor you. Please don't make this film.
That fatal night, a fiery mass dropped from the sky onto Earth,
Skylab,
causing the mountain of Samar to erupt and burn everything around it, leaving nothing but a wasteland.
Really made a mess.
Sad, really.
Within the bowels of the mountain, a new and monstrous life was formed.
Oh, gross.
From that day on, the people of Samar, in order to survive, were forced to offer their children as a sacrifice to the hungry mountain of death.
Hey, you got change for an 8-year-old?
War comes to the land of Dairy Queen.
Hi-ho, it's off to death we go.
Thank you, sir. May I have another?
We don't want to get sacrificed today.
You kids quit whining or I'll turn this thing around.
Early Disney employees.
Oh, not through the puddles. Oops. That's not nice.
Not that way, R2. You'll be breaking down in no time.
Jim Henson's Exodus babies.
Hi.
I am the mighty Pavag.
Please enter your PIN number.
Oh, they're taking the slaves for a drag.
Oh. No, we don't want to see Siegfried and Roy. No, no.
Behind the green door.
Ooh.
Boy, those kids are really bad at tug of war.
I'll say.
And it all screwed up.
Shouldn't they have a better loading system? I mean,
I think so. Okay, people, come on. 2, 3, and step and struggle and step ball, change and struggle. 2, 3, 4, and death hands, people, death hands. Come on, step, struggle, step, and change.
Go into the light.
Hey, if you think this is bad, this is only purgatory.
No, personally, I think they're in limbo.
Rush limbo?
Oh, no. That would be more like hell.
Come on, move ahead. You pay at the second window. Come on.
Uh-oh, Mom's here. Run. There they go.
Queen Samara, your poor people can no longer endure the endless human sacrifice you impose.
Man, she has huge legs.
You know that I am the most faithful subject, and that before you I served your late father with the same devotion.
Check it out. It's a life-size achievement
Listen
award.
to the desperate cries of the mothers of Samar, the screams of the innocent victims.
But
Queen
don't listen to
Samara,
Neil Diamond.
Please.
You cannot. You must not allow this wanton slaughter.
Okay, next.
Old enough to remember what happened during my father's reign. Long before
Hey, it's Jody from Family Affair, all grown up.
I remember.
Hi, Keeper.
The fate that overtook those who dared to rebel is even worse than the destiny we face. But this is changed.
Changed?
Yes. There exists a man, one who's so marvelous, whose courage and whose strength have allowed him to overcome any danger that threatens.
And do you think you'll be able to conquer those who reign on the mountain of death?
Yes. If he were to lead us, your people would succeed in annihilating.
You'll only destroy yourself. And me too.
Samara, my queen, I beseech you.
I explore
you.
you.
Know it's the only hope we have, so don't take it away.
I command you to stop.
Send for this man. He lives in Charin. Send for him before it's too late.
Okay, what's his number?
Your people are tired.
You dare to make threats.
Uh-oh.
Get out, or for you it'll be too late.
He's a chest of drawers.
Hey. Is that my puddle?
Fine, jerk face.
What was that?
Nothing.
Oh.
Okay, you're shapely.
Hi, I'm a chocolate bar. Break off bits of me and enjoy me all day.
Wow, she looks like she was carved to go on the bow of the ship.
Climb aboard.
Command from Sharon is about to arrive. They must be meeting secretly.
What's his name?
Hercules.
Yep, that's my cue. Big Alan Steele. Splash me out in the morning. Wear the great smell of me all day long.
What? He's riding on the horse's neck. It's gotta hurt.
I'll be coming round the mountain when I come. I'll be it's a living.
His body makes me feel funny.
In the big country, dreams stay with you. I know this next part here's a little tricky. Gotta go between some trees here.
Hey, he took the good tablecloth.
Oh, who's the guy? And he's got big pecs, and they call him Herc. How? What? I must have missed the exit. No, I don't see the highway. Hercules, Hercula, Hercules, Hercules, Hercula. My backpack's filled with pecs.
You know, the best scenic overlooks are the scenic overlooks that aren't marked as scenic overlooks.
Yeah.
It's true.
You know, it all starts looking the same after a while.
Pretty much. Oh. I hate Mondays. Oh, sorry, Herc, I tripped.
I meant to do that.
Hey, he's got his thong on upside down.
No.
Not the twins.
Oh, Rob Reiner, no! There he goes.
It's a scrum.
Oh, he's wearing his swim trunks. Look.
Father Murphy, no!
When you're a Greek all the way from your last cigarette.
Jim Cotta.
Ha-ha! Meet Sammy Spear and his orchestra.
I enjoy being a guy. Yeah.
Clean up in aisle 5. I love that one. Now then.
Well, time for my Snickers.
What took you so long? I'm only kidding, Herc.
It's not nice to fool Mother Nature.
Oh no, the smoke alarm again. Every time I heat a glazed donut in the microwave.
Huh? Oh. What's Hamlet's dad? Wrong film. Oh, that's right. It's Thursday.
It's a vision of a Mexican wrestler.
El Santo, I'm glad you're here.
The ghost of Christmas Cuckoo.
Failed. Hercules is alive. He escaped from the trap you set for him.
He chewed his leg off.
Alive? But how can he avoid death at the hands of my best soldiers?
You underestimated that man.
Chop Red Owl.
For as long as he stays alive, he remains a threat to that destiny written in the stars. We will not be able to leave the mountain and
we will not be
dominate the world,
undersold.
and you will not become the most powerful woman on earth.
I promise you he will die.
Phyllis!
My love!
Say.
Who told him that was a good
When are we
look?
going to be able to meet openly in front of everyone? I'm going to speak to your sister.
Not in that, you're not.
Why are you so frightened? After your own, my family is the most noble in Samar.
I've tried many times
Oh, cross your legs,
to speak
please.
to her of my future and of our love, but I've always found Samara strangely hostile.
Yeah, but what a
Your
bod.
sister brings only sadness to everyone.
That's not fair to her.
Face the facts. The people are suffering. They want to free themselves from fear. They want to destroy the monsters of the mountain, and now they might be able to do it.
See a drum major?
Could wipe them out. But the Queen is still opposed to it.
To fight against the mysterious power of the monsters. No one has ever dared to do that. I'm frightened, Derek.
I'm
Don't
frightened,
worry.
Derek, too.
I don't intend to lose you. I love you, and I intend to marry you as soon as possible.
After I finish school.
I'll speak to Samara.
Yeah.
Hear me out to the end. I swear it.
And if she doesn't give her consent,
Oh, Derek.
This is my little friend Gorgon. Say hello to the folks, Gorgon. Hello, folks.
Are you Hercules?
I could be.
Who are you? What do you want?
I'm to lead you to the man.
She's a Smurf.
All right, up with you.
I think I'm sitting on the saddle horn.
As a boy, you weren't very convincing.
I'm Agar, daughter of Claudius.
What made your father send a girl to meet me, and a child at that?
I've no brothers, and my father's trust only me.
Oh, stop talking so fast.
For the cause of liberty and justice, I'm ready to do anything.
Even to fight?
That too, if it's necessary.
Would you fight me?
Let's go. I'll take you into Samar by a route that only I know.
By the way, do you ever bathe? Ugh. Pizza.
It is bassoon.
Hey, this is nice.
It's the queen. You must hide.
Okay.
This is wild, I swear.
Hey, how long do I have to hide back here? Oh.
I saw you leaving the city at daybreak, Agar. I'm greatly honored that my queen should take the trouble to watch over me. If I do so, it's for your own good, my lord. The moon's almost full, and you are young, so young. You should be more prudent.
Wow, smells like Gold's Gym in here.
Which rhymes with...
What was that?
Nothing.
Look, it's a Mike Douglas show set.
Hercules, she's gone. You can come out now.
I knew that.
I'm writing a spec script for Aristophanes.
Let me thank you, Hercules, for answering my prayer.
It was my father's friendship for you that brought me here.
Did anyone see you?
Neither the city nor the kingdom. But a few leagues from Samar, I was ambushed by a band of ruffians. They must have mistaken me for a rich merchant with sacks of gold. I changed their minds for them.
Bandits.
Haji, Johnny, race.
That's strange. All the roads that lead to Samar are always carefully guarded. Did you get a chance to see who their leader was?
Was it a guy with a big hat?
He had a thick black beard, and there was a long, ugly scar running down his cheek.
Neck cracked like celery.
Aftari.
Who is he?
One of Mogul's soldiers, and the right arm of the queen.
The queen? But is she against you?
Yes. I'm afraid so.
Sarah, could you get us some coffee?
The late king was dying. The last thing he said to me was, watch over Samara. Guide her. Counsel her. At the time, I thought my task would be an easy one.
So if it...
Only arrogance and limitless pride
But you see,
animate that woman,
I tried
together with unrestrained ambition.
But I don't know
tried to induce her to rebel against
Oh, sure, but it...
that for years has hung over us.
You lost me.
Every third new moon, our youth is decimated by a sacrifice that's barbaric and inhuman. The next sacrifice takes place tomorrow. Hercules.
Let's have cookies outside.
That's why I sent for you. You've always been a great fighter in the cause of justice, and you've always been the victor. Will you lead the people of Samar?
No! Oh, sorry, I mean, yes, of course.
That's what I'm here for, Claudius.
That, and I want to get a kick-ass tan.
But you won't be alone. You will have every courageous man in the city, beginning with the young Prince Darix with you, the cousin of the queen.
I get it.
Wow, she cleaned up real nice.
Your daughter is as courageous as she is beautiful.
Will Leona win the heart of Hercules?
Let go, Daddy. That's enough.
I would have chosen a more tranquil life for her, without fear.
Have no regrets, Father. Think of all the innocent lives we'll save if we win our fight.
Oh, yes, Hercules, still here?
In leaving the palace, it wouldn't be wise for you to take the same route by which you entered.
Oh, out the back door for the Herc, huh?
Way, through the secret tunnel. Follow me.
Could you put some lotion on my back?
There we go. Like it? I just had to put in. Don't know how I got along without it. Back here is the grill and the open fireplace.
I miss him. Well, maybe not.
A film crew.
Porky's too.
This is the moment.
Shave your head and work your way north.
Oh, what's that code again? Oh.
Looks like they're on a Doctor Who set.
So it just goes on and on like this, huh?
My thighs are really rubbing today.
I hate this mall. You can't find anything.
And then I put in this shag. I got bumper pool in the back. Of course, Verna's put up some jam, jellies, and compotes. And you see your bag.
You ever get silverfish down here?
We're almost there.
Good. Where?
They should have put the restrooms closer to the dining room.
Well, it's not hard to find once you know your way around, and of course there's... Oh, I forgot I put that in. Dagnabbit.
That too? Watch the full... Oh, shoot. Oh, sorry.
Darn kids!
Let's go. Oh, no, Archie just flushed.
It looks like they're in a Starburst.
It's not July yet. Ladies and gentlemen, the most mystifying and mysterious booby trap illusion.
The Malaysian booby trap illusion.
The most mystifying booby trap of all.
The biggest booby trap ever made.
That's right. It's the biggest, bouncingest booby trap that ever bounced a booby. Booby oobly.
Okay, you two, hey, I need your attention. Two lovely assistants, please. Let's try to keep it together and present this major stage illusion.
Please forgive us. We're behaving like a couple of boobs.
Oh, come on, be mature. Come on.
Oh, come on, it's just the name of a bird.
Okay. We will now perform the amazing illusion whose name we're not allowed to say. Okay. As you can see, these are real steel walls with razor sharp knives set in and poised and ready to pierce Joel's tender skin. Let her rip.
The booby trap illusion. The amazing booby. Ta-da! Now we lift back the walls.
Okay.
Ta-da!
Pretty good. Yeah, I actually feel not too bad, for my experience with those steel knives penetrating my flesh and all. It could be a lot worse.
Joke has passed the outer marker and is cleared for landing on runway 32.
Yeah, when a person goes through an experience like that, you imagine something to go wrong. I mean, I'm only human, but with those knives coming in and all, not really even hurting me in the least, you'd think something would go wrong, but it didn't. It's funny, really.
Gears locked and Joe should be touching down in just a moment.
Are you sure about that, Joel? Is there anything you need?
No, really. I mean, I went through the experience with the knives and all, and maybe a glass of water.
Oh.
Joke is now landing.
By all means.
The joke has landed. Please remain seated with your seat in the upright position until the seatbelt light is turned off. This has been the Satellite of Love, inviting you to laugh at least once a day. It's fun. We'll be back after this word from Moody's Headache Powder.
I gotta take a leak.
Deep hurting. Deep hurting.
Oh, yes.
Okay, I get the hint. I'll bathe more. Trog with Joan Crawford.
Neat.
There she is.
Irish Spring, manly yes, but demigods love it too. Huh?
Hey, fur kills, I guess.
Dino, no! Oh, Hercules, he likes you. Oh, he's a good monkey monster. Oh, he's a good eat monster.
Oh, it's Robert Bly.
Big Tooth.
Get your paws off me, you damn dirty ape! Or whatever you are.
Young monster, you're going to the orthodontist whether you like it or not.
Trumpy, you're angry.
Oh, brother, this guy smells worse than I do.
Take it back! Take it back!
Ow.
Oh, now what? Look at this. It's not one thing.
Will Hercules be able to bend the bars? Will the ape regain consciousness? Tune in again next week.
If he wasn't so into that frontal shop, he probably could slip through sideways if he just turned.
Must be those new hardened steel bars.
I've heard a lot about them.
You know, I think this exercise is working. I can feel it here and here.
Well, he's strong, bar none. Get it? Sorry.
Boy, it's a lot easier this way.
Super Bob Vila.
Whoa, it's my manager. Better hide.
Man, sounds kind of like Eraserhead. Man-made chickens, but they're new.
I want to go to snow days? Just wondering if you... Oh,
no, it's not like he was your dad or anything. Oops. Oh, awkward.
I couldn't do anything to save him. I'll never forgive myself for it.
You think it's easy to find skin bronzer in here?
We were being spied on by Queen Samara. I ran after you to warn you, but we were too late.
I think you got a deer tick there.
I only
Could you grab
got
that?
time to hear the last words of my father.
No, Dad's a kebab.
He ordered me to lead you to the rendezvous where he'd intended to take you. You must join the others so that they'll know you're still alive and won't abandon us.
You know better than that. I could never abandon Waka.
Thank you, Hercules.
No, thank
On your shoulders rests the future of the people of Samo.
I know.
I have great admiration for you.
I will show you a way out of the palace that will lead us into open country beyond the city walls. We must be very careful not to be seen. As soon as night falls, we can come back to the city.
He looks like a loaf of split-top bread, doesn't he?
Yeah. Can I tell my story now? I was in a big wet hole, and I battled
That's okay, Herc.
Just traveling along, singing a song, side by side. Come on, sing.
Oops.
Looks like she's in Deep 13.
It's a heart video.
Well, around about this time, the old skunk had gotten into the pepper pot.
Don't light the ladder on fire, Conrad Janis.
Yuck, boys.
We're made of clay. The monster's been killed and the iron bars are torn apart. But there isn't any trace of Hercules.
But no one has ever gotten out of these caverns alive.
That man is superhuman. With such strength, we'll never overpower him.
I quit.
We will. But it's necessary to get him alone, with none of his friends around.
What friends?
I know who they are.
Billy Fosses.
Tomorrow I'll arrange to send away Prince Derek.
Quite a spark between those
Do you
two.
have men you can trust to follow orders implicitly?
Yes.
Fine.
Can I borrow a
They'll
couple?
accompany you.
Where?
What does it matter?
Only one thing, honey. Ow!
The essential thing is to keep him from coming back. And as for Hercules, I want him taken alive. He'll pay dearly for all the trouble he's caused me.
Good night now.
The Queen wouldn't deny her sister anything.
I know. And I'm here to ask her for the greatest favor of my life.
Everyone at court knows the only favor that will satisfy the Princess Billy.
Guys, I am so homesick right now.
What is
Or
it?
what?
I must talk to you, Samara. Get out.
Okay, I'll come back later.
Hey, it's a Flintstone phone.
I want you to promise that you'll hear me out.
I'll hear you out that door is what I'll do.
Haven't I always done so?
Marlo Thomas is that queen.
Don't you really believe I'm fond of you? Don't say that, Samara. Even if we didn't have the same mother, you've always been a perfect sister to me. And I'm grateful. I want it to be perfectly clear that my attitude is dictated solely by my affection for you. Of course. And because of that affection, you could make me the happiest woman in the world. Samara, Prince Darix loves me. And if you'll only give your consent, we'll be married immediately.
Looks like this movie's equipped with airbags.
We love each other.
Sorry.
You can't refuse. Of course not. How could I refuse you?
No.
In fact, I want you to marry. But not as soon
Really,
as you
I
would
do.
like. Oh, Samara, why are you making us wait? It's been my intention for a long time now to send Prince Darix to the court of Karam to conduct secret negotiations.
Back in the frame,
On a
please.
matter of the greatest delicacy.
Toilet paper.
But he'll be back soon, and you'll live happily ever after.
The end.
Thank you. Thank you, dear sister.
Leave
He'll
the
be
ring,
leaving the
please.
first thing tomorrow morning. Though he'll be away from you, it won't be for very long.
Don't see no with an evil queen.
Oh, I'm so happy.
Not for long.
Claudius is dead. Hercules has disappeared.
And I'm
The
outta
children
here.
were the only hope we had. There's nothing left to do.
You can talk that way because you don't have children. But if you had a daughter like my child, you'd understand the anguish. that a mother feels when the moon is full and you know they're coming to take her away to the sacrifice.
It's Lee Merriweather.
My wife is right. We can't bear living this way. Anselm, you're the only one who's been to the top of the mountain of death. Tell them what happened to you there. Speak out. Tell us whether ordinary men can overcome the monsters.
I saw the mountain open up miraculously, and I was bathed in a blinding green light.
It was
then
great.
Huge, deformed, rock-like creatures appeared. And at the same time, I was deafened by a weird sound that seemed to come from the depths of the earth. After that, I don't remember anything. I was so terrified, I was roused to my senses. I came to after a while, and I found I was alone. Your experience only confirms the fact that it will not be easy for us to win.
I think it's useless.
Harvey Korman.
Only Hercules can fight the monsters with any chance of surviving.
All I can say is this. I'm the cousin of the Queen.
Roddy
Whose
McDowell.
attitude seems to indicate she's in love with our enemy. I swear to you that I'm not influenced by any personal ambition. The only thing I want is to liberate Sama from the nightmare that's oppressing us.
And to direct.
Then my wife and I will go away, asking nothing, expecting nothing.
Lee Majors, ladies and gentlemen.
My name is Timur, and it's on the list of those who have been selected as victims for the sacrifice.
Yeah, boo.
But I prefer to die in combat with the monsters, if my death will help to liberate Sama.
Robert Stack.
Quiet. Don't let them hear you.
Ixnay. We weren't doing nothing. It's Clavius. He started it all. Paul Sorvino.
I, Agar, with the friend.
Agarn?
Marlo Thomas, ladies and gentlemen. Marlo Thomas.
Welcome, Hercules.
Oh, it's Herc. He's got the
I'm glad
K.
you're with us, Satan. Our worries are over. With you leading us, we will win.
Let me present Prince Dax.
Prince Tass.
Claudius thought very highly of you, Prince. We'll get along well together.
Okay.
My friend,
Herc, you got hat hair.
I know of the tragic destiny that hangs over you. But what would happen if one day the people of Samar were to refuse to send the sacrificial victims to the monsters in the mountain?
I think it would go something like this.
I never thought the time would come when I would greet you with such joy and in the same breath have to say goodbye.
Watch, and you'll see that my horse will fly on the wind like Pegasus.
Take care of yourself and come back soon. When can I hope to see you again?
In a few days. Soon?
Have you spoken of this to Queen Samara?
Yes, when she was giving me the instructions for the mission I'm to carry out for Encorum, she made several references to our marriage plans.
Stay Chuck, you're getting this.
But the way your sister spoke, it seems she has no objections. And sending me off as her ambassador, with such good faith.
Well, now you're the most important relative of the Queen.
You're right.
You really think so?
It's late and I must go.
Kiss her.
Kiss her.
Kiss her. Come on.
Kiss her.
Why don't you kiss her instead of talking her to death?
Could you have a platonic relationship before Plato?
She's all gassed up, sir. I vacuumed the inside, too.
Oh. I have regular saddles with blankets thrown over them.
Oh.
Have fun storming the castle.
Is it true that Darrix has been sent away on orders from the Queen?
Yes.
Slumber
I might have
party.
known she'd do something like that.
What are you trying to say?
I don't wish to alarm you, Billis, but I think it's necessary you be told. The Queen's aware that Darrix is taking part in the conspiracy.
But you think he's in danger?
Yes, I think he's walking into a trap.
Oh, Agar.
Don't give up hope, Princess. Come with me. I know a man who's powerful enough to help us both, and I'm sure he won't refuse you.
He's really reasonable and won't charge for the extras.
Oh, Rick's playing cartoon tag over there.
They're devolving.
Ooh. Isn't he worried dirt's gonna stick to all that oil he's got on?
Along that road, they take the victims to the sacrifice. Beyond those woods and the river is the mountain of death.
Let's buy a pass so we can go on all the rides.
Hercules!
I thought you were out of town this weekend.
Zeus is on line 3. You want to take
it? At the tavern, you'd be here. The Princess Billis needs your help.
At your service.
The Queen has sent Darrix away on a mission to Cora.
It's only a pretext. She found out that Darrix is one of the conspirators.
Timur, get my horse, fast.
Get my fast horse.
Darrix is already on the road to Cora.
Yes. He left about an hour ago.
Well, oh, hi.
You had better go back to the palace, Princess. And don't be afraid.
Okay.
Even if it costs me my life, Darrix will be saved.
Hercules.
Oh, please don't go to any trouble for us.
I give him 3 months.
Herc would help us move. Even if it costs my life.
I trust you to get them safely back to the city.
Even if it costs you my life. Oh, never mind.
Yeah, now Herc will go to a bar for a few hours and say he couldn't find him. Right? She was calling wildfire, wild.
Ah, then Prokofiev showed up.
Hey, whoa. Sergey, keep it down, will ya? Chimney.
Hey, there's a lot of them little guys down there.
Thundering hoofbeats and a mighty hi-ho silver.
Hardy.
No, it's a cliff.
Hey, it's the Undersea Kingdom for you and for me, and it's fun. Oh, an olive tree. Oh, thing. It's just a... Oh, hi.
Lawrence of Arabia.
Lawrence. So, would you call this a light trot?
No, it's really more of a canter, but not quite a gallop.
It's trottish, though, I think. And it's kind of a light. Whoa. Should get four-wheel drive next time, Tom.
What are you doing?
Oh, I see. Got it.
Oh, it's an arrow shirt he's wearing.
Just a flesh wound.
Bet that horse has no name.
Hey, come back with my arrow!
Marvel Mustang is almost for real. Sons of Hercules, sons of Hercules.
Just drop me anywhere. Ouch.
I'm a Grimwald warrior!
Pizza.
Stop hurting him, he's my friend!
Ow.
Crazy bread.
I arrived just in time, Prince.
That's a matter of opinion.
Don't worry about that. We've got to think about your wound.
I can't think of anything else.
That arrow's really in deep.
Oh, you think so?
At nightfall, I'll get you safely into the city.
Oh, please. Was that a traveling mat?
No, it's a crappy special effect.
Oh.
I'm a traveling mat. I've made a lot of stops.
Forgive me, Father, for all I think about is sinning.
We're ready.
Abe Vigoda, ladies and gentlemen.
Sleeping like a baby after that draft you had prepared for her. The horses are ready. No one will see us.
Let us go.
Phyllis.
Schlafly.
Phyllis is in danger.
This man is missing a nipple.
Don't drip on the carpet.
Save her.
The stain's not going to come out. We're going to have to go to the dry cleaner.
The night of the sacrifice.
Am I gonna make it, Doc? Will I still be able to play piano?
The Queen. Watch out for her.
The dwarf.
He's delirious. Leave him to me, Hercules. I know certain herbs that can cure even a wound like this.
Herb Edelman? Herb Can?
Are you absolutely sure that he was attacked on orders from the Queen?
Yes, I am. They were her soldiers. What is it that's turned her against even her most faithful subjects?
I think she's been reading the op-ed page.
And explain why she's so anxious to get me. The Queen didn't even know me. She didn't know I was coming here.
But then she saw your press pack, Herc.
Have me murdered on the highway. And then she nearly caught me.
He's putting Crisco on the moon.
How could she always guess where I'd be?
The people say she has powers that are supernatural. She possesses a magic powder which causes any man who takes it to look at her through the eyes of love. They say she's never without it. She carries it in a gold locket around her neck.
Well,
that's useful to know when I eventually come face to face with Queen Samara.
Now listen, don't take any food or water for the next 3 hours, all right?
Wow, Rico y Suave over there.
Why, thank you, my good fellow. Say, you're looking rather Jean-Claude Van Damme yourself.
Yeah, you really think so? You know, inside every servo is an Allen Steele waiting to get out. Okay, Joel, ask me which way to the beach.
Oh, just hold it a second, my beefy bots. You need one more accessory to really augment your ensemble.
Huh? What? Say what?
Yeah, you need a new name that's as big and brawny as your new upper body implants.
All right. Well, what good is a tough guy without a tough guy name?
Yeah, exactly. You know, the general rule of thumb is that you take have a real virile first name like Alan, and then a second name that sounds like some kind of hard surface, like steel. Alan Steele. You get it?
Oh, I get it. Okay, my new name is Drake Tungsten.
Good.
And you have to call me that, too.
Okay. I dub me Russ Tile Floor.
Well, you know, I don't know if that really works, because that makes your middle name Tile, and you'd have to put in quotation marks or parentheses or something. Yeah, and then that would make your last name Floor, which really isn't all that great.
Okay. How about this? Rick, R-I-C, Drywall. Rick Drywall.
Well, drywall really isn't that. I mean, it's not like concrete or something.
Yeah, Crow's right.
Drake.
Drake's right.
Okay, fine.
Hey, Tom, how about Adam Plexiglass?
Yeah, or Vic Kevlar.
Nick Pig Iron.
Well, just forget it, okay?
Jim J. Bullock.
Now, that's not funny. Just drop the whole thing. Just drop it now, okay?
Well, listen, maybe you could be one of those tough guys without a tough guy name, like Sylvester Stallone or something.
Oh, don't patronize me, Joel.
Tom, I hate to tell you, but you just rejected your donor limbs.
I know that. Don't you think I know that? I'm living it. I know it. I'm here. I'm living it.
Hey, Servo, I just thought of a good name for you.
Really? What?
Danny No Arms.
Let me
Freddy Fireplugs.
Shut up, Joel.
Tommy Torso.
I see my arms back, Joel.
Hercules, they're here.
You in there? Did you hear me? Open up, I
I'll move the dead guy. You get the door.
Open.
Sesame.
My daughter.
Your daughter what?
Stay calm. Go on.
Bako.
Who is it? I'm doing the dishes. Cheeser.
Don't attempt to resist. We're here to take your daughter. Where is she?
No!
Oh, I think she's over there somewhere.
All right, help yourself.
Okay, but you have to have her home by 11.
Let go of that girl!
Watch me rock. Ooh, good thing they made everything in a balsa wood back then, huh?
Oh, right in the store.
Oh, owie.
That's a barrel of fun.
Barrel of Hun.
Ooh.
Gilligan, no!
Gilligan, yes.
Wang.
Behold the only thing greater than yourself.
Now there's two guys in there. Akiba!
Oh, batter up.
Jim Cotton. Ross Martin.
Jim Cotton.
Oh, neat. Ah, flamer. Boing.
I love my job. Pizza this.
Hercules.
Here.
There's no time to be wasted. They'll be returning with reinforcements. We must find a safe place for Derek's.
I know a place where he can hide.
That one was just for me.
Someday that's gonna be a mall.
Yep. Nice one.
Hercules!
Oh, that's me. Here, hold this guy, will you? I'll be right back.
Listen, I know I said I'd call, but I was attacked by guards and then... Oh.
Phyllis has been taken. I saw her in chains with the other prisoners.
Go on ahead. They're on the march?
Yes. But don't go now. You can't do anything alone. I beg you, wait for the others.
No, that might be too late.
What would become of me if anything should happen to you?
Don't worry.
There are other demigods out there.
Hello, Levine. Hi, Cheryl.
Looks like they bagged their limit today, huh?
Well, I guess what they say about lemmings isn't true. Really forced busing.
Chain of food. You know, it's never as fun as it looks in the brochures.
I hate these cattle calls.
Ooh.
Yeah, it looks like somebody got beer on the film.
So I said, why don't you try pushing the rope? Okay, I'll be the slave, I'm sorry.
Isn't this a drag, folks? A little pun there for the chain gang.
Hey, I'm not enjoying this. It's my job.
I'll try it again. TriStar Pictures. There, good one.
Okay, sit, stay. That's a good horse. Oh, such a good horse. Oh, yes.
I could have gone my whole life without seeing that.
Little genie, I don't want to dance with somebody.
Herc, they're all dead.
Oh, come on. You've been resisting for 300 miles. Now, come on.
We're planning to move the sacrifice area closer to the city.
Those toro-ups are rather harsh, aren't they?
I'm starting to feel like Bob Mantell.
Boing, 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 bing, bing.
Man, I'm stuck jelly tight in this thing.
Here they come.
Surprise! Happy birthday to... So they're dragging them along, eh? Yes.
Jeez, these guys are getting harder to pull.
The bad news is the chief wants to water ski.
Oh, that hurt. Come here.
Leave them alone, you big bullies.
Come, Princess. But you're not Dennis.
Well, you're not Steve Reeves.
Oh, no, it's a giant Joe Namath netted slingshot brief.
Oh, wait, he can bend steel, but he can't break through a net?
We've got you at last.
Hercules.
Next week on Hercules versus the Moon Men.
Please do not touch the exhibit.
It's Kim Cattrall.
Where?
There is nothing wrong with your television set.
And there's Marsha Brady.
Oh, it's...
Yeah.
I'm next for the mud bath.
You see?
Oh, not this guy again. I was having a moment.
You're absolutely identical.
That is why I ordered you to bring the princess.
Looks like the great root bear, doesn't
Our
it?
Queen Selena will awaken from her long sleep and will live again through the blood of Phyllis.
You, my own sister, you brought me here to kill me. How could you be such a monster?
Oh, come on. We've never been that close.
But it isn't true. Samara!
Look into your heart!
Samara! Samara!
I love ya, Samara!
No!
Hakiba! Whoa!
No!
The Monsters of Rock tour.
Want to get stoned?
Everybody must get stoned. Instead,
It's the Inhumanoids.
Sorry I had to see that there.
The sacrifice will take place tomorrow night. Behold,
Bring a dish to pass.
when the planet Saturn comes into conjunction with Mars and under the evil influence of Uranus,
Oh, he means Tuesday.
then will occur unimaginable disasters. The oceans will rise, the mountains crumble, and inexorably our moon will draw near the Earth.
Oh, they would have done that anyway.
Through this cataclysm, only our form of life can survive.
After the long night of
I can see his lips move.
we shall become the masters of the earth.
Does that make me Mrs. Master of the Earth?
But how shall I live then?
I'll check the manual.
You will have the reward you have earned.
It's a new car!
Your beauty will never fade, and your power will be equal to ours. You will possess all the riches of the world.
Cool.
But remember that there is still one task you must carry out. Kill Hercules.
Oh.
Have no fear.
Underdog
Hercules
is
already in my
here.
hands. He will die.
Hi. Oh. I do this all the time. It doesn't hurt at all.
Hi, Hercules. Aren't you gonna wave to me?
Oh,
Don't wave. Good thing they left space for his hands. Come on. Ah, there you go. That's the way.
in the face.
It's still fun. I'm still smiling. You see?
Dang me.
Come on.
Dang me.
I'm gonna take a rope and hang me. Come on, sing.
Break time.
Gregory Peck's. Ooh. Oh, so the spikes are gonna stab him if he lets go. I just got it. Oh.
Oh, nipple cam.
Ooh. Bonnie Raitt. She's a survivor, you know.
So he's really strong? Huh.
A piercing problem. Will Hercules escape? Tune in next week. Same Hurt time, same Hurt channel.
Could somebody scratch my nose?
Trailers for sale or rent.
Rooms to let.
Bet those things are hard to clean.
Well, actually, no, they fold down. There's a nice convenient brush and everything.
Well, you know, the machine doesn't see Hercules the way you or I do. The machine sees Hercules as a series of ones and zeros.
I was wondering.
Oh, boy, it's getting close.
Woo! It's indicating his pecs.
Bronzer. Check it out.
Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Yes.
Please, God, if you get me out of this, I promise I'll do anything you want. I promise.
Tickle, tickle.
Timey kangaroo. You know, if you squint real hard, it looks like he's being stuck with several Transamerica buildings.
Headache, tension. I'm sending you good vibes, Herc. I am.
Yes. Hey, I'm gaining on him. Huh. Whee!
Stop!
In the name of love.
So, lunch?
Conduct him to my quarters.
Oh, look, a Smokey Joe.
Oh. Very funny, guys.
All of you go.
But why are you laying like that? Oh. Oh.
Huh. Cheap cuffs. Here, let me just... There.
100 lances pointed at your heart. Just one little gesture from me, and you would have been lying at my feet. A dead man.
Well, I could still lie at your feet if you want me to.
But I prefer the challenge you offer alive. I know that you are strong enough to crush me.
I'm Hans Christian Andersen.
But it's worth the risk. Why, all you'd have to do is reach out a hand.
Just kidding.
And break my neck the way you'd break the stem of a flower.
You are one spooky chick.
Why don't you do it?
You have nothing to fear from me.
But fear itself.
Now that I've seen you, I can no longer rebel against you.
Sorry.
I want to stay with you. It's Hercules who asks this.
No slave is as faithful as I would be.
It's Daddy. Come on, me, Herc.
Let me close the drapes, sir. Put on the stereo.
I am always getting into these situations. Call it Life of Riley.
Plot point. Plot point. Plot point. Plot point.
Come, Hercules. Come and drink to our friendship.
Now you would assume that I would think that the poison was in this cup.
We'll toast our union, the strongest force in the world.
I want the
We
Garfield
don't know
cup.
what the future has in store for us. But you'll never be sorry that you've taken your place at my side.
His lips are strong, too.
My queen.
Get out!
I'm sorry, Majesty, but it's urgent.
Wait outside.
Oh, no. Are we going to find her irresistible now?
Oh, Herc's been working with Udo Hagen, I guess.
Good, Herc. Good.
Herc very sleepy, must get shut-eye.
I'm so sleepy I can barely keep awake.
Now I think I'll dress him up a bit.
Well, who's next on my list?
Derek's is alive.
And well, and living.
Fire escort.
Where's Derek now?
I don't know, my queen. I was badly wounded, but I managed to drag myself here.
To tell me you failed in your mission? Execute him.
No! No! Derek's free means trouble for us. We must capture him.
That's not difficult. All we have to do is follow Agar.
And follow our bliss.
Ah, yes, the buffet.
You thought you could trick Samara, but I'm too clever. When at last you wake up, you'll be my most faithful slave.
You know, all these movies revolve around Herc sleeping.
It's because he can remember how to do it.
Why is he laying on a big cupcake wrapper?
He's cream-filled.
Oh.
Herc, you scamp.
You know, I've been to paradise, but I've never been to me. Nice
Now,
digs.
Fluff these up, sit back. Just wait for the chicks to roll in.
Life of Riley. Yep, Life of Riley. It's good.
You've dared to conspire against me. You've helped our enemies, and you've fallen in love with Hercules.
Good job,
I
McCloud.
ought to punish you with death for this, but too much blood has already been shed. And now that Hercules is in my power, you no longer represent any danger to us. Get out. I banish you from Samar. Leave my kingdom forever.
You're fired. Clean out your dress.
Way to banish her. You're great.
It's the shiny little hiney with the fringe on the top.
Stress. No, you mustn't. Your wound hasn't healed, and where would you go? The minute you go outside, they'll capture you. Timur, you've already taken great risks, and I'm very grateful.
Iron my pants, will you?
But I cannot wait any longer.
Oh, please, here, put your top on. You'll feel better.
Phyllis has completely disappeared. Hercules is in the dungeons, and there's no news from Agar.
There, doesn't that make
And
it nice?
she's also in the hands of the Queen.
Well, who hasn't been in
Soon
the
it will
hands
be
of the
night.
Queen?
And I must talk to our friend.
Now cough.
See how weak you are? I'll go myself. Just tell me what to say.
Timur, it's Agar. Open up.
Ah, the lousy Jehovah's Witnesses. Here, wait a minute, I'll get rid of them. Hi, look, we just sat down to breakfast. Oh.
Agar, we thought you were in
Yes, but I was sent into exile. We must try to save Hercules.
And Phyllis?
She wasn't among the other victims.
Where is she?
I don't know. Hercules was trying to find her.
Delta, LAPD.
Oh, is this 926 Maple? Oh, geez, we got the wrong address, sorry.
Meanwhile, in Hef's grotto.
Come here, young children, and bring me your wine. Oh, bitter dregs.
Send them away.
Now bring them back. I love it when you do that.
Bye.
Is that a polar bear rug?
Oh, no, it's his horse.
Because I wanted to be alone with you.
Because I want to know what makes you, Queen Samara, tick.
Hey, you taste like Steve Reeves.
Samara, you told me many marvelous things.
You told me a fabricated story that wouldn't convince a child.
You said that at your side, I would become the most powerful man in the world. Yet,
Nice pose.
you never explained how these things would
Hey, Herc, James Brolin wants his beard back.
After tonight, you'll know the answer.
I don't understand how in the space of a few hours you can change our destiny. What can happen of such great importance?
You must have faith in me. Tonight you'll be at my side and you'll know. You'll be able to see with your own eyes that I've told you the truth.
I thought with my own eyes. What a dumb
The
expression.
important thing now is that you tell me you love me.
On our first date? Ouch.
I love you, Samara.
And you never loved anyone else as much.
Well, I had a dog once, but...
Do you think I wear too much makeup?
Oh, J.P. Morgan gonged her.
My blankie.
You know them?
Yes. They were the ones who tried to set me against you.
And she, wasn't she your friend?
Friend. She's just a girl who took me in, like the others.
How can you betray us? I told you that you were completely in my power, didn't I? And I also ordered you to get out of my kingdom.
And Isaac Hayes wants his vest back.
What sentence shall I decree for them?
Something crunchy.
The death penalty.
All around, on the house.
A slow death. Let them die of starvation. Give them plenty of time to regret having taken up arms against you.
This isn't you. It's not possible.
He's right. Take them away and see that the orders are carried out.
Right, 2 slow deaths coming up.
Hey, Bob, we need 2 slow deaths. Wreck 'em.
Snaggletooth.
Listen to me. I understand your doubts because I share them. Did you think I was naturally a warlike spirit?
Well, yes.
I'm only a tavern keeper. But also I know that this is the moment for us to stand up like men or we'll never know what it is to be free men again.
And just what do you expect us to do? They know who we are, and soon they'll be coming here to arrest us.
Timur's been killed. Derrick's is in the hands of the Queen, and we don't even know whether Hercules is alive.
Hercules isn't a man to let himself be put out of the way that easily.
I agree with Tertius. I have a son. I don't know whether he's dead or alive. But that doesn't change anything.
Let me in, I say.
Orders are orders.
Soldier.
You're not one of
You
us.
can let him in, Raynon.
Chong.
An officer of the Royal Guards.
Can we get some service here?
Rubio, what are you doing here?
I know just what you and your companions are plotting to do, and it would have been very easy for me to have taken you by surprise and have you put to death.
It's John
Instead, I'm asking you to let me
DeLorean.
join you. The army is with me. We must fight together against Mogul and the household guard.
Are you serious? You who have sworn a military oath?
No man of honor can be tied by an oath that requires that he cover himself with shame.
Certainly not.
What's more, my soldiers are men of the people like you.
They're one of the people.
And they also have women and children to defend.
He's right. Come on, men, let's storm the palace. Right.
Killing's okay. Yeah.
Let's go storm the palace.
Come here, Hercules. Look at that.
A ceiling fan? Oh, come on, let's love.
It's from the moon that my power will come.
From the moon. What do you mean?
Now that I'm really sure of you at last, I'm able to tell you.
You're greasy.
For many years, my ancestors were sorcerers to the monsters of the mountain. But I've gone even further. I'm their ally.
Jeez, and I made love to you.
Allied with them?
Yes. They are powerful, Hercules. But despite their power, without me, they're helpless.
What help could you give? Except to deliver
401k, health plan, the usual.
I gave them Billis.
Yikes, I can just imagine what you've given me.
Stone men. Her sacrifice will revive Selena, their queen.
Where is Phyllis?
In the mountain of death.
Perfect. That's exactly what I wanted to find out.
What are you saying?
You thought you had me under your spell, but your magic filter didn't work on me. I knew what I was doing all the time. And now I must liberate Derek's and Agar.
Yes. Oh, she got one of those, huh? I hate that.
Ah, crap. I sang like a bird.
Grab the gusto in life, Herc's way.
Now, back to what I love. This is what I was built for, not figuring out secret passages or good old-fashioned violence. Yep. Back in town.
Me next. Twirl me.
Pizza my ass. You've been gonged.
Now this something I'm good at. Let's face it, this is my strong suit. I'm no Rhodes Scholar, but I have a real knack for this sort of thing. I'm glad I chose kicking butt as a career. Now back to some fun, huh? Come on, join me. Ah, there we go. Let's dance.
He's doing the haymaker.
No.
Yeah. Well, I guess you won't be needing that.
Going into the dungeon!
Sorry, you can't get in without a backstage pass.
Do you have a bobby pin? I can't.
Wilma!
I knew you weren't a traitor.
Let's roll.
Sit.
Hurry! He mustn't get out of the palace alive. Kill him!
Joel, I hate movies where the men wear shorter skirts than the women.
Boy, don't you know it? I can just imagine a common scene from the days of ancient Greece. Oh, hi, Hercules, have a seat. No!
You are so right, little Lily buddy. Hey, Cambot, cue up the music. That's why we put together a little musical presentation honoring one of our favorite garments. It's a little thing we like to call pants.
Pants!
Pants! Sing the praises of pants!
Nothing better shows my taste than what I wear below my waist.
Say, pants!
Pants! Sing the praises of pants!
They help me suck in my gut, they always cover up my butt. Huh? Pants!
Pants! Sing the praises of pants! Wear them and your Uncle Guy as long as you zip up your fly.
Zip pants! Pants!
Sing the praises of pants!
That's right, ladies and gentlemen. Consider the pants. You know, the Pant Association urges you to wear your pants at least 3 times a day.
The great men of our time have all worn pants. Roosevelt, Churchill, de Gaulle, Gandhi. Well, almost all of them.
Dolphins, one of the smartest mammals on Earth. Do they wear pants? No, but they wish they did. That's how smart they are.
What keeps our legs all warm and hot?
Pants!
What prevents a buffalo shot?
Pants! What have they got that I ain't got?
Pants!
Oh, you can say that again. Huh?
Pants. Pants. Yang ding 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 da pants. Ding da ding ding ding. Deep hurting. Deep hurting.
Go ahead and sing, Panty Waist. In a moment, you're going to be knee-deep in sand. And then it'll be Joel Robinson, R.I.P.
Rest in pants.
Oh, hold it. You're locking it from your side. Wait, I'll open it in a minute. Gee.
Call him Stanley, the garage door opener. Oh.
I want a little fire, Scarecrow.
Come on, you're only making it worse for yourself. I'm Hercules!
Howie.
My name is Inigo Montoya. You killed my father. Prepare to die.
You die, Joe.
Oh, geez, that was really dumb. What was I thinking?
Good one, Herculoser.
Hey.
This is wild. I've never killed a guy like this before. Neat.
Oh, they want an encore.
Oh, it's the open auditions for Torch Song Trilogy.
It's already underway. Let's go.
Well, guys, you know, this movie's pretty bad, but it's nothing we can't handle.
Yeah, I don't know what that whole deep hurting stuff was about.
Yeah. Oh, no! Oh, it's the sandstorm scene! Oh, help me!
It's okay, be cool. It's just another scene. Let's just riff like normal. Nothing to worry about. I'll lead.
Oh, okay.
What's that?
That's good.
It was after the apocalypse. They had to get to the power station. They weren't prepared for the robot holocaust.
How about this? Arrakis, Dune, desert planets. We're doing it. Okay.
Oh boy, she could really use a dustbuster. Oh.
Kind of looks like downtown St. Paul after 5 o'clock in the afternoon.
Oh, she's wearing hair epoxy because it's wind tunnel tested.
Everyone knows it's windy.
Well, this is kind of like seeing bad performance art.
Oh, like seeing performance art, in other words.
Ooh, ouch. Stingy.
Oh, so what's the Pope doing here?
Oh.
Rodolphus!
Red Rover, let Moonman come over.
Rodolphus, save me. In a moment, Hercules will be here.
You betrayed us.
UB40.
UB Blake.
It's clobbering time.
No! No, don't kill me. I didn't betray you. I'm the one who's betrayed. No! No!
We will rock you.
Help! Save me! No! No!
It's Stonehenge on ice.
Help! Save me! Rodolphus, stop them! No!
Oh, no, not the Rock'em Sock'em Robux. They're going to knock my block off.
How humiliating. She's being killed by a patio.
Oh, well, those things are great because you can hose them right off.
Oh, no. Joel, I'm getting nervous about this sandstorm thing.
Don't worry, little buddy. Just keep the quips coming. We'll be okay.
Okay.
Oh, this is like a bad Antonioni movie.
Like an Antonioni movie, in other words.
Boy, geez, I wish I had my shirt on now. My nips are burning.
Jingle bells, jingle bells. Oh, pardon me.
Selena.
Come on, get up. We're going to Grandma's now.
Your hour has come.
I've got to go lend my outfit to Aman or David Bowie.
Ooh, he's cutting her with a pizza knife.
Pizza.
Alvin!
Chicago style.
Ouch.
Yeah, I hate that part of my job.
What? Oh, cripes. I should really get that leak fixed up there.
Well, the Jivvy Pop's done.
And I don't care.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Drop by drop, this blood will bring you back to life, my queen.
Oh, she's packed in Excelsior.
Follow me!
Oh, Joel, it's a sandstorm!
Sandstorm, guys. Sandstorm. Yeah. Sandstorm.
Couldn't just one person have gone and reported back?
This is what they get for going to Kansas during tornado season, huh? Yikes.
And do the locomotion with me!
But the Berenstain Bears could find nowhere to picnic, so...
Quick, before the film starts again!
Move! Hurry, we're losing all the topsoil!
There goes Nebraska!
I tell you, when Herc breaks wind, everybody suffers. Sorry.
We should have checked the Weather Channel!
You know, this is really killing time. I could figure we can do 3 or 4 more minutes. What do you think, huh? Maybe?
I hope so.
I'm an axe-wielding maniac!
And he's dancing like he never danced before. Hey, moon over Parador there.
So this is Chicago, huh? Oh, shoot, I lost my contact. Everybody, stop where you are, don't stop!
Somebody's having their blood pressure checked.
It's icky.
Huh. Louise Brooks. Lana Lovitch.
I think there's a short in the fan.
Welcome to the crypt. I've got a bone to pick with you.
Shut up.
Kind of like a freaked out Viewmaster.
We now return to Endless Summer.
I think I'll just break this for the heck of it. There we go.
He's mad.
I lost my retainer.
Oh, this is like an Outward Bound weekend gone horribly wrong, isn't it?
Well, this is what they get for trying a shortcut.
Oh, these are the outtakes from Here to Eternity, I think.
No, Joel, this is just eternity.
You're right.
It's like True Grit.
Ooh.
Boy, imagine what it would be like if something were happening.
Look, all the hair's been blasted off Herc's chest there. Oh, what do you know?
Okay, that's enough. We've had it with the sandstorm sequence.
Easy, Joel, easy. Now, for crying, they're up around the same set again.
Well, you know, the man said this was going to be bad, and you know what?
They're right! This sucks! Damn you! Come on! Come on, buck up.
Hey, none of us can go on any further.
We'll meet you there. We'll get a table. We'll order you a sandwich. Please end this scene, please. Oh, please. Oh, please.
It's okay, buddy.
Oh, please.
Let it out. Let it out. That's good.
We got problems too, lady.
Help the bombardier.
I am the bombardier.
Well, then help him.
Guys, I think I'm giving into deep hurting.
No, Joel. I got an idea. Let's sing song, okay?
Okay.
Row, row, row your boat gently down the sea.
Gently down the sea.
Come on, sing. We don't want to. Oh, come on, sing. I said sing, damn it, sing. Row, row, row your boat. Come on, sing.
Come on, you guys, knock it out. Come on, we can make it if we can resume riffing. Come on.
Okay. I never should have gone to the Sands Hotel.
Good. Keep it coming.
There's going to be rock climbing.
Don't bend over. Don't bend over, please. Don't.
Thanks for turning around, Herc. You're a real gentleman. Appreciate it.
Oh, we're gonna make it, guys.
Oh, yeah. That's the spot. That feels good. Yeah.
This is taking kind of a Herculean effort for him, isn't it?
Boy, I shouldn't have ever taken that week off from the gym. It's getting better.
Please. The burning, the itching. Try Cruex. Ooh, it's a Dali painting.
I could watch that all day.
Well, here comes someone who can help you.
Why is he wearing oven mitts?
See you on the dull side of the moon.
Plop, plop, fizz, fizz.
Mr. Yuck is green.
I'd say a little more blush and a little less bronzer for her. Kind of a fall look.
Meanwhile, 2 hours later. like the planet of 98-pound weaklings. Everyone gets sand kicked in their face.
Perhaps we'll find her on the mountain of death. Come on.
Come on, even though he's gone, we can still make this movie dull. Come on, he would have wanted it that way. Who are they talking about?
I think they should just call the school picnic off, don't you?
This is your brain on drugs. Any questions?
Well, as a matter of fact, let's go surfing now. Everybody's learning how.
Yeah, I was looking for the ultimate wave, and I found it on Death Mountain. Perfect wave.
Oh, steaming mad at this movie.
It's gas.
Yeah.
The weather started getting rough. The tiny ship was.
Oh. At least it isn't a sandstorm anymore.
Oh, I've seen dogs do that on the driveway.
Oh, I should have brought my totes.
Oh my goodness, it's the great urinal cake!
Mine.
Dianetics by L. Ron Hubbard.
Why do I hurt inside? Page 54.
When will this stupid movie end? Page 38.
How much money can we get out of Tom Cruise? Page 25.
Neat.
Ah, I told you you'd come crawling back to the Herc.
The world is having a Malox moment.
I guess so.
Well, I gotta hand it to those mad scientists. This was one of the worst sequences and one of the worst movies we've ever seen. Well.
Just set myself anywhere.
Oh, you know, this is like the scene in Dune, you know, when the Imperial Thopter comes crashing down and Paul and Jessica are stranded, and Jessica says, Yue, and the deaths were not enough for Yue, and then they gotta get the drum stand and the thumper and the rims to... never mind.
It's a woman in the dunes.
It's a cowgirl in the sand.
Oh, I'm gonna make a castle, that's what I'll do.
Oh, brother, really long, pointless scene back there. Whoa, staggering.
Finally.
All right. Get a piece of this rock. Sorry.
Sticks and stones.
Right in the stones. I like that.
Kind of like he's trapped in a giant foosball table, isn't it?
Gumby, no!
There. Ha. How about a martini and Rossi on the rocks? I'm funny. Really cute, huh?
Here we come.
Rocking down the street. Is that his butt?
Neat. Hey, I'm thinking. I'm actually thinking. Well.
Hey, she's lying in Gainsburger.
Kill him.
In that order?
You guys are rock stupid. I slay me.
Whatever you do, don't let him pick you up over his head.
Oh, it all looks so good. I don't know where to start.
Giancata.
Don't make me laugh, Woodsy Owl. Get out of here.
My name is Hercules, and I'm a rockaholic.
Hi, Herc.
Crunchy. There we go.
Help me, Great Root Bear.
It's like they're being attacked by Mount Saint Michel.
Could you hold up a minute, guys? I'll be with you in a second.
I'm still awake.
Yeah, I am too. What you thinking, bud?
Hey, that's obscene.
Oh, why?
Ladies and gentlemen, Stonehenge.
This film has aged me.
I know how she feels.
It sure isn't you.
Backdraft.
Epilogue.
Springtime in Washington, D.C. means cherry blossoms.
I'm glad that's over.
Do you really have to leave us, Hercules? Yes, Prince. I may be needed in some other part of the world.
You know how it is being the Herc and all.
Hope that Agar can persuade you to stay. Can I persuade Agar to share the risks I will surely encounter?
Touche.
Oh, yes. For the rest of my life.
But they're not married. Oh.
Gee, her dress is filthy.
It's gonna get uncomfortable up there.
Oh, we better start going. Hercules will be back in Herc Goes Bananas.
Oh, I hope not.
Nice.
You know, Joel, it bothers me when they switch actors on us. Hercules Unchained had Steve Reeves, and now Hercules Against the Moonmen has Alan Steele. What happened?
I know, you have to kind of squint and tilt your head a little to make Alan Steele look like Steve Reeves.
Steve's more shiny.
Right, that's exactly right. Well, actually, it happens quite often. You know, the movie industry is so bloated and sluggish, it takes years for a sequel to even a popular movie to get made.
Ouch.
Yeah, and what happened was Steve Reeves did so well in Hercules Unchained, he probably came back to the studio asking for a lot more money. They couldn't meet his price. Enter Alan Steele.
Yeah, we call that the Wayne Rogers syndrome.
The Wayne Rogers? Huh?
Yeah, exactly. It's an old adage in Hollywood. When you're doing a remake of a movie for television and you can't get the film actor to do it, you call Wayne Rogers.
Oh, you mean like when he replaced Elliot Gould for the TV version of MASH?
Exactly.
Right, or when he replaced Donna Reed in the TV version of It's a Wonderful Life.
Oh, yes.
It's complicated when you're older.
Don't forget him trying to erase the memory of Walter Matthau in the TV remake of House Calls.
Oh, and then he grew up and became Pernell Roberts.
Okay, that's it. Gypsy, did you realize that Walter Pidgeon was the original Admiral Nelson in the film version of Voyage to the Bottom of the Sea?
No way.
Not Richard Basehart.
No.
Yeah.
Crow, you are so cruel.
So, letters?
Terrible, huh?
All right. Listen, this one is from Leslie, and it doesn't really have a return address, but it's a real nice picture of me and Crow.
Oh, not really very good.
That's it. Come on, you're coming with me. Come on.
Ooh. Oh, so, I'll just read this other letter here, okay? Oh, hi. Cambot, put that up on Still Store, would you? Yeah, well, sorry about this. But you know I can't hold up the picture. Can't really hold up anything. Arms don't work, you see. They just kind of hang there. Sad, really. So, this is from Mike Liggett of Beaverton, Oregon, and it says, I have reason to believe that you are not really in space broadcasting, but really broadcasting from Minnesota or somewhere in the U.S. And your robots are nothing but puppets. Huh. Real nice. Well, takes all kinds to make a world, huh? I'm Tom Servo reporting.
Maria!
Oh, I didn't know he could bend that far. What do you think, sirs?
I don't understand it, Frank. This movie should have broken their will. It should have reduced Joel's brain case to a peat pot, encouraged the bots to rip their own heads off, and yet they thrive on it. They're growing larger, more confident.
You know, sometimes I wish I was one of those little guys up there, quipping away, gadding about. I wonder how you go to the bathroom up in space.
Frank, hand me my microphone.
Deep hurting!
Poopy!
Deep hurting!
13. Dr. Forrester and TV's Frank were hatching an evil scheme. They hired a temp by the name of Mike, just a regular Joe they didn't like. Their experiment needed a good test case, so they conked him on the noggin and they shot him into space. We'll send him cheesy movies, the worst we can find. He'll have to sit and watch them all, and we'll monitor his mind. Now keep in mind, Mike can't control where the movies begin or end. He'll try to keep his sanity with the help of his robot friends.
Robot roll called Cabot. Gypsy, Tom Servo, Crew.
If you're wondering how he eats and breathes and other science facts, just repeat to yourself it's just a show. I should really just relax. For Mystery Science Theater 3000.
And so you see, Mike, because of that, you could never be a truly world-class dancer.
Okay, I guess. Hi, everyone. Welcome to the Satellite of Love. I'm Mike, and these are my bots. Hi. Servo was just...
Whoa!
Hey,
Okay, people! This is a fire drill! Listen up! Crow, you grab the photo album. Check. Mike, you dial 911.
Roger.
Tom, you get the flashlight.
But this doesn't make any sense. If there were an
Now
actual...
remember to stay in a straight line and proceed in an orderly manner and no talking. Let's go.
There really is no place to go.
Well, still, we gotta meet code.
No talking in line.
Right, we'll be right back. You guys look ridiculous.
Jealous.
I am not.
R2.
I am not. Let me just try it on, though.
No.
I probably look pretty... No, come on.
No.
I'll just wear it for a
guys,
second.
Ignatz and Crazy Cat are calling.
Oh, right.
Oh, put a sock in it, Reddit-dare. Kids, I'd like to demonstrate how business and science walk hand in sweaty hand. Hypothesis. Anything can be sold to anyone via my new process of pinpoint marketing. Frank? Normal marketing campaigns allow some people to slip through the gill nets of commerce, whereas my pinpoint marketing sits on the customer's chest and dangles loogies in his face until he buys. If you don't mind me mixing my metaphors. Frank! My product? Oh, anything will do. Say, cigarettes? Frank? Oh, give him the hard sell, Frank.
Nelson cigarettes for the spirit of Nelson and all of us.
Work it now, Frank. Sizzle it.
Nelson cigarettes for the spirit of Nelson and all of us.
As my assistant sends you your new favorite cigarettes via the umbilicon, prepare to witness pinpoint. I know, but it doesn't matter. You don't really
Okay, here it is.
Oh, wow, cool!
Look at that.
Mike, it's you, and you're cool.
Yeah, but I don't smoke.
Well, isn't it time you started?
No, it's bad for you.
Oh, fine. Smoking is bad, and there's no other side to it. That's real open-minded, Mike.
Look at this. Nelson cigarettes for the rugged individual trapped in space.
Come on, Mike, live a little. Smoking is a great way to assert your independence.
Look, pinpoint marketing or not, I don't like smoking, and I'm not going to start.
You know, you're not man enough to smoke Nelson.
Wow.
Fine, have it your way. You could have been so Nelson. You disgust me. Well, your movie this week is a little butt of a film called The Dead Talk Back. Howdy. Morning. Oh, may I? Well, Nelson, Your first short film is a little product called The Selling Wizard, and I hope you get freezer burn.
Shoot.
Geez, Mike, you can get a free Nelson waterbed for just 20,000 proof of purchase. Oh, we got movie time!
Stop that!
Oh, yeah, and high-octane suds. Woo!
Hi, the name's Merlin, and I would love to see you in this Camaro.
Living in a material world.
You, the ice cream manufacturer.
Up against the wall, spread 'em!
You, the frozen food distributor.
Ben and Jerry before Woodstock.
And you, the food retailer.
These three people will
Stand
square off.
today in the midst of a selling revolution.
The selling revolution will not be
For today,
televised.
you're in a merchandising era of self-service.
So dig in.
Where display and accessibility are the key to successful merchandising.
Man, that looks good.
Yes, today's problem is merchandising.
Over 3 kinds of vanilla.
To sell in high volume for high profits.
For high
Frozen
people.
products are impulse items.
I'll take it, I'll take it.
Impulse buying is primarily
Women's fault.
an emotional decision.
The market crash.
Understanding this, manufacturers spend millions on package design.
Yep, this is the result.
But despite an appealing package or quality of the product, it's not enough.
Man, I hate this job.
You can't sell in volume if the frozen product isn't easily identified, attractively displayed, and within buying reach.
Don't tell me what I can't do. Who is this
What
guy?
it takes to effectively merchandise frozen products today is an automatic salesman, a real selling wizard.
Like
yes,
me.
the successful automatic salesman has
left the building.
What? Who are you?
Forget the ice cream. I'll be right back.
A selling wizard? Well, you have sales appeal and capacity, I'll say that.
But lose the outfit.
But actually, right now we're interested in... What's that?
They're watching.
You know the answers to merchandising frozen products successfully? Fine. Let's go.
Are you married?
Yes, this is the answer. A real selling wizard.
Are we in heaven?
Rip off.
This all-new glass front cabinet, a silent salesman that offers greater profits to you with sales appeal styling, space-saving capacity, new product development.
It's a little big. I just want a hot plate.
And what's the first feature that makes a selling wizard?
Bosoms.
Sales appeal styling.
Or SAS.
And this cabinet offers sales appeal in action. Here your customers instantly see all the eye and buy appeal of your product through this maximum glass area front.
Look at him gather around.
Across the narrow rail and through the wider sales design top opening.
To grandmother's house we go.
No barrier between food and customer. An open invitation to buy.
I dare you not to buy this.
Still another advantage of this easy eye view, you can inventory your stock in a matter of seconds. One glance, and you know if the cabinet requires filling.
Just one glance, don't look back.
In addition, this cabinet automatically bills plus profits for you.
What's this, frozen cotton?
Surveys show that sales of high-profit impulse items, such as ice cream,
or smack,
score consistently higher turnover, averaging 53% greater sales without any special price inducements or selling campaigns.
First one's free,
When
kid.
cabinets were kept orderly and kept full.
That's when men were men.
Then picture for yourself the sales turnover possibilities with this easy to see, easy to reach display working for you.
I'll take it, I want it. Gimme, gimme, gimme.
And notice how these convenient horizontal wire shelves put your product always within buying range.
Give it to me, gimme.
They may be removed entirely for loading to full cabinet capacity.
But don't put your tongue on it.
And this extra storage space means you can offer wider variety, cut rush period shortages, reduce delivery.
If you're into that.
And this stainless steel shelf superstructure, an integral part of the cabinet, gives you valuable tie-in display space.
Barbecue
Yet
sauce?
allows a clear view of adjoining aisle displays.
Snouts and knuckles.
Or if it's a deluxe superstructure you
Oh,
want.
she's got a big scab on her knee.
Gentlemen, if you please.
You filthy degenerates.
Thank you.
No, thank you.
This attention-getting superstructure, with its eye appeal display, is designed to fit over the stainless steel shelf-type cabinet top.
You can't look away, can you?
The pictures may be removed if more shelf space is necessary to boost the sale of high-profit tie-in items.
Where do I sign? I want it now. Name your price.
Speaking of attention getters, notice this direct fluorescent lighting. Light just inches above the package level to give your merchandise real floodlight attention.
Turn on your floodlights.
With this cabinet, every frozen product is easily identified, effectively displayed, right at your customer's fingertips. Yes, on every count.
Guilty.
Anheuser-Busch Automatic Salesman scores high on sales appeal styling.
Next step, open a grocery store.
And here's the next outstanding feature. Real space-saving capacity.
She seems almost lifelike.
14 cubic feet capacity. 17 cubic feet capacity.
1,000,000 cubic feet
21
capacity.
cubic feet capacity.
3
glass front merchandising cabinets to fit your individual needs.
What if I need love?
Every one of these models is built to give you maximum cubic capacity for each foot of store floor space.
This freezer rules.
Here's top-level loading, just inches from the top.
Hey, let's see some bottom
Here's
loading.
the new
Whoa!
combination of storage and sales space,
Nothing.
which means that foot for foot of length and width, Anheuser-Busch offers more cubic foot capacity
Then all of
greater
mankind.
profits, and the kind of design that fits naturally, yet adds to the quality appearance of any store.
And it's a hide-a-bed.
Wow.
Speaking of beauty, what's our next? Ah, yes.
My.
Product development.
Starts at age 12.
Anheuser-Busch pioneered in the refrigeration field to solve their own refrigeration and merchandising problems.
With a typewriter?
This refrigeration experience was combined with years of merchandising know-how to offer you 3 all-new glass front
I want to
models.
see more freezers.
And now, here is a 4th.
Daddy, can I have it, please? Oh, please, oh, please, oh, please.
A cabinet with the same sales appeal styling and space-saving capacity, plus the newest refrigeration method yet developed.
Coldness.
Forced air refrigeration with the automatic defrost.
So the one I bought didn't have that? What is this?
And now, Wizard, can we see how forced air automatic defrost makes this the most advanced open-top automatic salesman ever made?
Are they allowed to show that?
This simplified sketch showing a cross-section of the cabinet
Makes no sense.
illustrates how the return air is drawn through a series of 4 passages where cold fins cool the air to 35 degrees or 40 degrees below zero.
Better plug in the car.
This blower then moves the sub-zero air up the rear wall of the cabinet to the deflector, from which it passes across the top of the frozen product and repeats the cycle.
And it comes out here.
All merchandise in the cabinet is wrapped in a layer of super cold air. And this forced air refrigeration offers unlimited
Where's
choice
my
of
ice
package
cream?
arrangement, regardless of package size. You can move or remove the partitions entirely.
Look, it's up to you. I can't make all your
And here's
decisions.
the time control of the automatic defrost. Once the timer is set, you always offer merchandise at its frost-free best. This sketch shows how the defrosting is accomplished by the defroster blower and the electric heater elements. When the timer calls for defrosting,
Watch out.
this blower and these heaters go to work at once.
Singing gaily.
Warm air is recirculated over the fins, melting the frost in a matter of minutes. And while the unit is defrosting swiftly, positively, the frozen products in the cabinet are completely protected, as warm air is contained and recirculated within the cooling compartment. So none
right.
of it reaches the cabinet. And the melted frost runs down into a blotter-like pad where it evaporates. The cooling mechanism automatically resumes the forced air refrigeration cycle.
This balance of power keeps ice cream in
And here's
check.
another new feature on all 4 glass front models.
A handle.
This solid, non-scuff, anodized aluminum panel creates the attractive all-metal front appearance, assurance of lasting beauty. In addition, the front panel serves as a convenient, easy-to-use night cover.
To make hot love on.
Built-in feature, a stainless steel bumper guard for greater protection of your cabinet. Yes, the development of these features is the result of refrigeration experience combined with personal merchandising knowledge.
Well, not too
Every cabinet designed with your needs in mind.
But I need a stove.
The pizza dominatrix.
Oh, You want to show us the complete line of cabinets. A model to fit every retailer's individual need.
Wow, that was close. She was mad.
If it's storage you need,
back off.
Here's the first of 8 models available, ranging from 3 to 12 to 22 cubic foot capacities.
Oh, that's mine. That's more me.
And this all-purpose 2-lid utility storage cabinet with 23 cubic foot capacity
Bodies stack easily.
accommodates 92.5 gallons in 2.5-gallon cans stacked 3 high, or 930 Philadelphia pints.
Or a million thimble-sized
And for those
pints.
who want 100% selling and storage capacity,
Get over it.
this is one of 7 remote models that provides a range of 7 to 22 cubic foot capacity.
How am I ever going to decide?
And this open top model is one of 2 built to give best possible merchandising with an open top non-glass model.
I'm not going to show you the other one.
This is one of 2 sliding glass top models available with glass sealed tops cushioned by rubber in a stainless steel frame to move at fingertip pressure.
God.
Here's the Island Merchandiser, designed for promotion specials and heavy store traffic lanes.
It doubles as a toll booth.
Accessible from all 4 sides, it's mounted on rollers for easy movement to busy store locations.
This changes everything. Now I want this one.
Once again, outstanding features that Anheuser that make for a real selling wizard.
You know, I think I'll just buy a thermos.
Sales appeal styling. The kind of design that beckons customers to see and reach for frozen products.
Plenty of lip and tongue
Space-saving
action.
capacity that gives maximum storage and selling use of every inch of space.
Meanwhile, the Soviets were launching Sputnik.
And constant product development. Forced air automatic defrost. Many other features. All adding up to greater profits. For you, the ice cream manufacturer,
You, Minute
the
Bowl.
frozen food distributor, the food retailer.
The guy with a bad coat.
Because this automatic salesman, a real selling wizard, means increased volume, greater profits.
She likes me.
Through better
She
merchandising with Anheuser-Busch, manufacturers of quality refrigeration equipment.
And remember to buy Ed McMahon's Budweiser ice cream.
Lenny Riefenstahl's most powerful film.
Hi-yo!
Isn't this a Mahler symphony?
Oh, this is where Aldo Farnese got his start.
Certain actors own their roles. Farnese is Mr. Krasker. Simply brilliant.
Tonight's episode, The Dead Go Fishing, with special guest star Robert Culp.
Ah, this was the heyday of the Bongo Players Union. Top billing in all major motion pictures.
Our appreciation to the Van Nuys Community Center.
Ironically, he's dead now.
Yes, he did. He's talking.
Hey, Tom Poston on the make.
Hey, you got your tongue in my mouth.
Hey, you got your mouth in my tongue.
You always know the best places to take people. It's 2 in the morning. I gotta get a better stalking schedule.
Look, been married for 25 years. At least let me get to second base.
Alice and Sam the Butcher on a date.
Oh, great. I suppose I'll have to clean that up.
Come on, pal. If you're gonna murder somebody, seize the moments.
Nope, that didn't do it either. Sorry, nothing.
It was a bitter affair that ended briefly.
Mike Wallace, Night Beat.
Well, that interview went well.
Oh, it must have been Arbor Day. They planted a little tree.
Excuse me, any of you know what evil lurks in the heart of man?
I just had to step outside for a fresh of breath air.
Good night, Mrs. Calabash, wherever you are.
The first movie filmed entirely with flashlights.
Come on, Merle. I only got 2 more D cells left.
Probably blew their budget on those bongo players. I just said a lot of B's. Bongo.
With 34 cylinders, the cars of yesteryear were impossible to flood.
She's flooding the radio.
And creepy AAA is there.
Maybe this isn't my car.
Geez, not since Moonraker has there been such an exciting opening sequence.
Stalking's hard when you don't have a car.
Dumb, stupid. Oh, I gotta go back.
James Ferrantino visits Tina Sinatra.
Here's the proper way to start a car.
Huzzah!
The motion picture you are about to see is based on a true incident taken from a recent psychic research file.
Wait a minute. Can we go back a bit? I'm a little confused.
Oh, he's going to tell us about trade school, isn't he?
No. Hard times for Maximilian Schell.
Yes, may I help you?
Have you been hearing some weird stories recently?
About Chuck Berry?
About telepathy?
I knew you were going to say that.
The fourth dimension?
Or Marilyn McCoo?
Or ghosts?
No, it doesn't ring a bell. We must have the wrong movie.
The case that I'm working on the present time involves a little of each.
Hang on a sec here. I just got this one thing.
Me?
You?
Who am I?
Frankly, I've forgotten.
I'm a private investigator. Criminology is my hobby.
I sell parts of my record collection to make ends meet. I also manage a bowling alley. Oh, look, I'm kind of between projects at the moment. Oh, Mike, help me.
My philosophy?
Lots of leather.
Metaphysics. What is metaphysics?
It's really hard.
There's a long, complicated explanation to that question.
Which you'll be happy to give us.
But to make it simple, a metaphysician doesn't believe you're dead when you die.
So he's not much help at an accident scene.
What am I working on now?
I got a development deal at Fox.
Interesting project. A radio.
Oh, he's got a Heath kit.
To communicate with the departed.
Gasp!
A device by which we can mechanically speak to the dead. Oh, it's true. It can be done.
My mom said so.
It's just a matter of finding the right frequency or vibration.
Who am I? Oh, I covered that.
Wouldn't it be fantastic? To be able to speak to someone who has just passed over?
Quit squirming.
I just think. We could find lost articles.
Coupons.
Treasures. Gold mines.
You're not buying any of this, are you?
We could even solve murders by just contacting the murdered.
I'm so lonely.
By going directly to the source, so to speak.
Passing the savings on to you.
Here, I'll give you a demonstration.
Let's kill somebody.
This
is this.
Works something like the first crystal sets.
Well, in a really vague way.
Never could perfect an electronic tube powerful enough to reach the high vibrations necessary.
To be in the cramps.
Leon, what are you doing down there?
Mom, I'm talking to the dead.
Did you look for a job today?
I put in some applications. Lay off.
What?
Nothing.
It takes a while for temperature attunement.
Yeah.
Warming up.
Sure.
We'll try it again later.
Are you wearing corduroy? Because that affects the radio, you know. You should also wash your hair a lot so the vibrations work.
That's going to take a while. You want to hang out? We could play air hockey, but we have to be kind of quiet because my dad works third shift.
The problem of communicating with the departed
is that they're dead.
Goes way back.
Way back to the early days of stuff.
Oh, I'm sorry. I failed to tell you.
I'm made of liverwurst.
Here, I want to show you something.
This is Laura, my secretary.
Coochie, 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 little bear muffin. Hello.
Here's an interesting gadget.
My Winky.
Winky?
Stop that. Wow. Jeez.
It's hard for him to make friends, I think.
Perchance someone is buried alive. This makes sure the outside world knows about it.
Admittedly, I haven't sold many yet, but I'm hoping...
So even when you're dead, you can annoy people, huh?
Radio's still warming up. We'll get back to that in a minute.
The case that I'm working on now started a few days ago at the rooming house where I live.
Will Rogers was staying over.
The names of individuals and the location are the only deviations made from the true fact.
Who's that?
That's Beaver's house all of a
People
sudden.
have attested to the exact events that led up to the time of the murder.
You guys realize this is under protest. You just can't talk to the dead.
Can't talk to the dead? Mike, is there no place for mystery or wonder in that stringy heart of yours?
No.
Well, then get ready as we simultaneously grind your mealy face in our triumph and pull in huge Arbitron ratings, too.
Fine, you're on the air.
Hello and welcome to the Dead Talk Back, the show that gives you the ultimate last word.
We're taking calls from anyone who's dead. Give us a call. Let us know what's on your mind, as it were.
You're dead. The show is the Dead Talk Back. Give us a call. You know the number, 'cause you're dead.
They're not going to call.
Hey, there's our first call. Hello, you're on the air.
Yeah, this is Abe from Illinois, and I was...
Abe, you wouldn't by any chance be the...
Yes, the great emancipator, right. Listen, what I wanted to
Wow,
know...
Abraham Lincoln. Mr. Lincoln, this is such an honor. I've always wanted to ask you about the dark days during the Civil War. when
Yeah,
our
sure,
country
whatever. Look, what I'm wondering is if you guys think the Bills are going back to the big dance again this year, and I'll just hang up and listen.
Mr. Lincoln, no.
That's the old rail splitter, wondering if the Buffalo Bills will be returning to the Super Bowl.
Will they fall in 5 straight? Boom, 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 boom.
Guys,
Give us
that
a
was
drink.
Abraham Lincoln. Don't you...
Okay, we got another call here.
You're on the air.
This is Mr. Churchill from England.
Winston Churchill. Mr. Churchill, listen, the Iron Curtain is down now. Do you have any thoughts on where our nation...
The Bills don't have the cojones to make it to another ball game. Jim Kelly is a fine quarterback and a great patriot, but he will never, ever wear a Super Bowl ring. Good day.
What do you know?
Unbelievable.
I know. Where does that guy get off saying the Bills won't make it back? If they sign Thurman Thomas and keep their offensive line,
in case anybody drives up and asks, that was Winston Churchill.
There's no way that division's going to send anybody to the
I think the thing
Sure thing, Denny.
What's the big deal?
After you sin-filled old menace, you'll go to damnation as sure as I'm sitting here.
Quiet, will you?
Pass the Dutch loaf.
If you'd live a little more of what you preach, it'd be a lot easier to live with. Meet the rest of the people that contribute to this strange case.
Okay.
Mrs. Coleman, the landlady. A widow for the last 12 years.
You can really pack it away.
Fritz Kruger. One thing on his mind.
Reunification.
So help me, Kruger. If you don't take your blasted eyes off me, I'll throw something at you.
I didn't think it was that obvious.
Renee Caldwell, models for a living.
Models freezers.
In an hour and a half, she'll be dead. My name is Henry Krasker. I've been living here for the past 2 years. It's convenient to my laboratory. Sarah Stoll and Sons, Dennis and Ronnie. Husband just disappeared one day.
Oh, there he
Harold
is.
Younger, strange and very quiet. Keeps to himself. Works as a clerk in a music shop.
Andrew.
Been boarding here for a year. Raymond Milburn, from a wealthy family. Refined young man, likes music and the arts. Separated from his family, he's trying his luck as a radio announcer.
Not going that well.
Hope Byington. Wow. Going to be married next spring. She's a close friend of Renee's. Occupation, cashier.
Telling them innocent kids stories about the dead and their hauntings. That's the work of the devil. You'll pay for it. The devil.
That's where I know you
That
from.
man is the devil himself.
Oh, shut up, you potentate of righteousness.
Listen to him. He'll pay to God for his sinful talk.
You gonna finish
Man
that?
is superior to all the living kingdom. He has nothing else to do on earth but to be ready for the new coming of the Lord.
Hallelujah. Johnny!
Christy Madling. Quotes the Bible well. I can't say the same about his work. He does so little of it. A friendless sort of a man.
Yet I rather like him.
That does it. That explains his no work policy.
Fine. Fine. Everyone pick on the devil.
Well, I've got to go meet with Richard Avedon.
Natalie Merchant.
Each word that was said prior to the incident was carefully reconstructed in the search for a clue. Every movement of the victim was verified as accurate.
To make these lovely pewter figurines.
Mr. Krasker, I don't know why you put up with that holy personality.
Dink.
He's not really that bad. At least he keeps nothing to himself. What he has to say, he says.
Think he likes me?
He doesn't worry me as much as Kruger. I know it's none of my business, but if he ever tries to get funny, just call out, huh?
And I'll get someone.
Well, so far, all he's ever done is just look.
Say, you wouldn't be interested in a radio that could... Nah.
Yeah, she wants me pretty much.
Let's see here. Complete history of transistors. Oh, I'm in for the evening.
Just one last look at that corridor.
It's my halter top.
He's always hogging the bathroom, man.
Looks like Maggie the cat.
Thanks.
Just don't pit it out, okay?
Pete Townsend.
Staying in again tonight?
Yeah, I'm staying in tonight, but I don't like it. I'm bored silly.
Yeah.
What's the matter with you lately, Renee? For the last couple of
Don't you start on me now.
It's not all glamour being a Fleet Farm underwear model, you know.
Huh. So round, so firm, so fully packed.
2:45, going in place.
I'm sorry. It's just that I've had a lot on my mind lately. I have an appointment tomorrow with the Saul Tubbins agency. If it works out, it'll mean a week's work on a yacht. They're taking a whole crew down to Catalina. Models, electricians, photographers.
Pipe fitters.
It's for a national mag.
Snake handlers.
But with my luck.
Teppanyaki chefs.
From Renee Caldwell's strange behavior, we assumed that she was in some sort of serious trouble and in no mood to discuss her worries with her friend of many years.
Or that weird girl who just left her room.
Oh, look, my father, the hero, is out on video now.
I hate Hugh Sidey.
Well, think I'll pluck my forehead skin some more.
I know, I'll smoke face down on my polyester sheets. Yeah.
Maybe I should take a shower before I die.
NC 1750 style.
The time was now 8:45 p.m. She had 45 minutes more
Till Roseanne
to live.
Oh, sorry.
We thought that she spent the last moments in her room and that she saw no one during that time.
No one.
We were later proved wrong.
Why'd you bring it up?
Her background was similar to thousands of girls that have come to this large western city, finding suitable work and friends and quarters. These things were a problem at first. Her father died when she was 7.
Boo-hoo.
And her mother worked to support her and her 3 sisters. When she became of age, she managed to exist modestly on her earnings as a model.
Real modestly.
But her restless nature demanded more than just existing. A violent death was to be her destiny. I'm a police lieutenant in charge of reconstruction of the evening's events and finding her murderer.
I probably should have told you that earlier. I admit it. I had something to do.
Well, gotta go get killed. I'm late. Death waits for no one.
Renee now had 39.5 minutes to live. She now had 39 minutes to live. She now had 38.75 minutes to live. She now had 38 minutes to live. Renee now had, let's see, somewhere between 35 and 37 minutes left to live. Adjusting for windage.
I'm gonna tell Kruger to stop thinking about me.
Hey, hand me out my shovies, please.
I've got to talk to you. It's very important.
I think I'm a chicken.
I don't have the time, Renee. I'll be late for work.
You better find the time.
After this film, t-shirt sales skyrocketed.
Hey, I didn't think you could get a sheet metal press in this room.
Is a meal ever over for you?
Are the kids in bed, Sarah?
Ronnie is. Finally got him to sleep. Then he went to a scout meeting.
That is so interesting.
Ma, why do you put up with that religious fanatic anyway?
He's harmless. He spouts a lot of noise about religion, but he pays his rent.
He's good in the rack.
The time, 9:05 p.m.
Thank you.
All occupants of the house were accounted for. The landlady and her daughter were sitting just 30 feet away from where the murder was to take place 25 minutes from now.
You know, the murder's not going to be that suspenseful when it happens.
Well, that was okay.
Oh, good. This room is even more dreary.
Dial M for Monday.
Ah, you woke up. I wasn't there. You hate that.
Well, let's see. 14 minutes to live. Wonder if I can get a pizza in that time.
Hi.
Hi.
I know I'm not supposed to call you there.
You being Amish and all.
Look, I can't stay in this house night after night.
I'm a nocturnal model.
Good. I'll meet you in 20 minutes.
I think I better get some light bulbs.
You're here. Forget it. She's long gone. The maiden form woman. You'll never know where she'll be murdered.
Where are my water wings?
She's sneaking into her own lingerie drawer.
This is Harry Connick Sr.'s girlfriend.
The time, 9:18 p.m.
The temperature?
12 minutes of light left. Does a person get a premonition that they're going to die?
Die.
Is there a signal or warning?
Just a voice.
If there was any indication of impending death, Renee Caldwell apparently was not aware of it.
How could she be so stupid?
Renee decided to go over to Mount Pilot.
Oh, damn, I'm gonna miss the commish.
Renee, do you have change for a 10?
The eyes of Kenneth Mars.
My mom says I'm grounded. I can't come over.
Renee, you're not supposed to be watering. There's a sprinkling ban. Thought you should know.
Shoot that poison arrow through my heart.
Murder by implication.
A gutshot model will often hide in the woods up to 3 hours.
Make sure no one finds it. He wraps it in Bob Herbert's column.
Hey.
A fiendish murder had taken place, but yards away,
the binging continued.
Silently taken for no visible reason. At 9:30 p.m., Renee Caldwell was dead.
Now, on to my next case.
It's getting late. Denny must be coming home.
You're not gonna not eat, are you?
And don't slam that door, young lady.
Tag, you're it. No tag backs.
Wait for it. Get ready. Look it up and down. Now! Yeah.
That's my bolero jacket!
What a segue. And the police immediately stroll to the scene.
Did you look at that? All the books Joyce Carol Oates published last month.
Wow.
Lieutenant?
Kiss me hard.
The coroner says there's not much doubt about the cause of death, but he'll send us a complete report as soon as he finishes the autopsy.
Harry, I want a complete background investigation on that girl. Search the entire block and see what you can come up with. And keep those reporters off the grounds until the lab is finished. Miss Byington, pull yourself together. I know it's difficult, but I must ask these questions. Time is very important to us. Every moment counts.
Sorry, Lieutenant. I guess you men see this every day.
Actually, it has been a while since the last crossbow murder.
Don't you believe it? I don't think I'll ever get callous to murder.
Now where's the stiff?
Crazy. It just couldn't have happened. Who'd want to?
Who has the time?
There's no reason.
Harry.
Oh.
You get a list of her friends and acquaintances. Try to go back as far as you can. Mrs. Stoll, can't you tell us anything more? Possibly about what the man looked like? You said he was shorter than I.
And I resent that.
Would you say that he weighed about the same as I do?
It was hard to tell. He had on a big coat.
And no pants that I can remember.
It was dark outside and his hat was pulled down.
Does that sound right?
I didn't give it much thought at the time.
The crossbow seemed perfectly natural.
I did see him trip as he ran away.
Do I get a meal?
That would account for the heel, Lieutenant. It's on its way to the lab.
A heel?
Yes. They found a heel wedged in the step on the front porch. It looked like it had been torn recently from a man's shoe. Now, do you think you could add anything at all to this? Did you see the man?
Not much.
I'm kind of dumb.
I never want to go through anything like that again.
I like Pam.
The way she just stood there.
It was hard to believe that no commotion or noise was heard. Each of the principals involved was questioned at the scene.
That's what makes it so eerie. I heard nothing.
Is that a tick on her face?
Mrs. Stoll, couldn't it have been possible for one of the boarders to have run by you and come around back into the house during the time you were calling us?
I guess it would have been possible.
I eat biscuits.
I want to question each person in the house, including the children.
I don't know what so good about all that. They show better stuff on television.
Yeah, and they even let you see the body.
Thanks for that little commentary on social mores, kids.
It's the Mary Jo Kopechne Memorial Bridge.
Adolf Hitler is Knight Rider.
Adolf?
They just don't work that well as gloves.
Damn it, Tomacan.
The heater never works in this thing. Starts well, though.
One thing about this getaway, great gas mileage.
0 to 60 in about an hour.
Hi, I just got off my shift at Perkins.
I just heard, Lois.
Hello, Henry. This struck close to home, didn't it? Sorry to take you away from your laboratory, but we need all the help we can get.
You know anybody?
I hear you're working on some interesting projects. Why all the secrecy?
My present projects aren't secret. Just misunderstood.
Henry, I've known you a long time.
You know, not kneeing you in the groin is a constant
I
struggle.
don't feel right about asking you, but...
Will you marry me?
You think you can shed any light on what's happened here tonight?
Very little.
There.
I left the house about an hour and a half ago.
I had just finished my ironing.
My laboratory is within walking distance from here.
You've been a great help to us in the past.
By staying away.
Though your methods weren't always...
how you say...
loosely. Orthodox?
I helped solve 8 cases for you, friend Lewis, with my methods.
Yeah, I know.
My whiskey kitten. What?
Where did he find it?
Behind the garage, partly buried under some old papers.
Friar Tuck's been fingered.
They're good, but we wanted Mac Davis for our raffle dinner.
I'd ask him to leave, but they'd think I was racist.
Round up all the usual bongo players.
Thank God you're here, officers. They just came in and started that.
Please allow me to introduce myself. I'm a man who wears and ties.
And Spooner, Wisconsin would never be the same.
Oh, let's go across the street, see how the Nicholas brothers are doing. Okay.
Younger, how long you worked at the music store?
I've been working for Mr. Joseph for 7 years.
So your career's really going
You heard
places.
nothing.
Just bongos.
Oh, I know. I heard this commotion in the hall and came out to see what it was, and that's all I know.
How long you known this Renee? What kind of a girl was she?
And all the time I lived there, I never even talked to her.
I did sculpt her in butter once.
Did you ever take her out?
Well, I guess maybe I said hello a few times when I passed her on the porch.
Cut the innocent act. 3 things we know about you. Number 1, you were seen following her home last night.
Here's your essay on it.
Number 2, you've lent her small sums of money from time to time.
Just $5 one time. And once before, $10. She paid me back.
Yes, we know. We found the IOUs in her room. Trusting soul. And number 3, you were married twice before.
They're getting hard
Each
nosed,
time for
huh?
not longer than 3 weeks. Both divorce papers contain words like miserly, mental torture, and fits of anger.
But at Alpine Valley, they did Love Light into Sugaree, into Dark Star, into Love Light, into Sugaree, into Love Light, into Dark Star.
Can anyone tell me why we're dressed like this again?
Mike, remember the name of the movie is The Dead Talk Back? We're the dead, get it?
And then the moon came out, and it was like Jerry willed it.
Come on, Mike. Freak freely, dude.
Okay, freaking freely. Been riding on that cosmic freight train, feeling bad. And don't you come around here anymore. Take it. Holy cow, we got movie signs! Oh, we got movie signs!
Real nasty.
Look, Phil, we've seen your gear. Let's get on with it.
Huh. Film seems to have taken a decidedly Jarmushian turn.
Actors, we're rolling.
Hey, that's the thing that I used to kill the...
In all my years on the force, I don't think I've ever seen a more vicious murder.
God, I love my job.
Sir, should we be interrogating him or not, or...
Sorry, Steve.
Take that wig off of him.
Well, I suppose we probably ought to get some questions in here.
Fritz Krueger, huh?
Hey, that's my Jerry hair.
What's your full name?
Esther Hoffman Howard.
Alfred Ludwig Kruger.
Oh, arrest him for the accent.
You look familiar.
Are you on Star Search?
Little picture of a horse I drew, sir. Didn't get the tail right.
You weren't in the house. So where were you?
I had a date. And almost I get to the girl's house, I find I don't have a wallet, so I go back.
I find she is
When I get there,
racially
I see all
impure.
the commotion, so I stayed.
It's Minnie Pearl's murder weapon.
You ever been arrested?
Define arrested.
Yeah.
You betcha.
Serve any time?
Oh, yeah, just.
3 years.
What was the charge?
A crossbow killing, but I had nothing to do with this one.
Ugh.
Bothering a girl.
Bottling a girl?
But I don't kill nobody.
Unless they really deserve it.
A Henry case.
Yeah, that's for sure.
Monkey-eyed kraut packer.
Ooh.
The girl was pretty young. Wasn't she, Kruger?
Kruger, Luger, Booger.
Well, I guess that's it for this interrogation, huh?
Meanwhile, at Television City in Hollywood.
This must be CBS's replacement for the NFL.
Excuse us, we're kind of recording if you don't mind.
Out of the studio.
This must be some of that crazy rock and roll that the kids are listening to.
It's called the Crossbow Suite. Toot, 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 toot.
A child's introduction to jazz.
We want to ask you some questions.
Huh? Oh, hi.
Jazz.
Like I told you before,
I already have life insurance.
I was in my room getting ready to come down to the radio station. I fill in on commercials and announcements.
Thank you.
Mm-hmm. You don't use the name Raymond Milburn professionally, do you?
No, I use Ray Rock.
Used to be Ray M.O.R.
Get my own show started soon.
What's your present schedule?
Empty.
I fill in at 10 p.m., cut out at 4:30 a.m.
That's why I'm wearing my pajamas.
How long you lived out here?
Me? Oh.
Let's see now. I left San Francisco about 18 months ago.
Jack and Neil and me.
You've been here ever since, huh?
Yeah. Except for the first couple of weeks, I lived in a hotel. Got too expensive.
Anyway.
Say, Lieutenant.
You play bass?
There isn't any chance of keeping this from my parents.
Mr. and Mrs. Rock?
Is there?
Well, we won't notify them unless it's necessary.
Why are you so concerned about keeping this from your parents?
Well, they think I'm at Votech, and it'd break their heart if they knew.
I have some money coming to me in a few months. It was left to me by my uncle on the condition I don't get into any difficulties.
Yeah, well, you know.
Why do you anticipate difficulties?
When I first moved into the house, I dated Renee. You know, a few laughs, that's all.
Nudge, nudge, wink, wink, know what I mean?
That's all there was to it.
All right, go on.
Did you kiss her?
Well, you might as well know. You'll find out anyway.
I'm pregnant.
The only laughs that girl got came from bottles.
Wow.
We put on some dillies.
He works for Dairy Queen?
Just don't want my parents to know.
They're anti-dilly.
So.
You know, I was talking to the manager a little while ago, and
seems real nice.
He told me he got to work about 25 minutes late the night the female was murdered.
Yeah. My car conked out right on the freeway.
Yeah.
Guy came along finally and gave me a push.
Yeah.
Started right off.
Is that a good enough story?
Suppose you want me to prove it?
That would be nice.
Well, I can't. I have to take his license number.
That's it. Just back away nice and slow. Nobody gets hurt.
Yeah, that was interrogation in D. All right.
Intensive questioning of each suspect continued for 6 days. They were re-questioned at their places of business, at police headquarters, and at the rooming house itself. Their stories remained unchanged. Each steadfastly maintained his innocence, and they gave no outward appearance of guilt at all.
Look, you can have the variety section when he's done.
All right, God Jockey, come on along.
What? Invisible Army? I don't see any. Now come along.
So Jesus is my personal savior.
Your full name?
Christopher Matling. No middle initial. Let he that committeth no sin cast the first stone.
We'll cast more than stones, Buster. Give us straight answers. No quotes.
Ever been in jail?
No.
Ever been arrested?
Well, maybe.
I was picked up once for vagrancy, but I wasn't booked.
Get off of Cloud 7.
9, sir.
Beneficious murder committed. And you'll look good.
Me? Why, me? I wouldn't look twice at that flip.
The Charlie Callis defense.
Wild. I knew she was no good the minute I laid eyes on her. She was possessed.
With what?
Gumption.
Evil. She was evil.
She brought the birds here.
I hadn't been there a week, and I knew she would come to this kind of end. John chapter 3, verse 8. He that committeth sin is of the devil, for the devil sinneth from the beginning.
Knock it off.
The devil is my brother-in-law. Lay off.
I write and give lectures.
And I wait tables.
What do you write?
Stories about the forces, good and evil, about God.
Who buys your talent?
I had a story in highlights.
Intellectuals. I make a living.
Another brutal interrogation scene, Peters.
Ooh, another senseless drive-by filming.
Tate days in the cola.
Oh, that's good water.
So the water cooler is conveniently located at his desk.
God, I love water. I think I love it too much.
You rang. Anything?
No, still can't go, sir.
A few things. Nothing near as sensational as the papers are making it.
Nice picture of you, though.
Younger.
Then springtime are you, sir?
Still in his room. Matling was one of the first ones on the porch after Mrs. Coleman called us. And Screwball Matling even started to give the girl last rites.
Matlock?
And the crossbow? Impossible to trace. The company that made them is no longer in business. They made about 2,500 of the things. Had a fire in their place and lost their records.
Bummer.
You like meatballs?
5 men in the house. And only 1.5 million others in this city to work on.
Doing, 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 doing.
We can assume for the time that she knew the person. She didn't lack boyfriends, but for the last couple of months she stayed close to the house. Come in.
Liberace.
I got here as soon as I could. I've known Renee since we were kids together. It almost killed her mother when she heard the news.
Where's he going with this?
She hasn't been feeling well anyhow. Renee has had a lot of bad breaks, and I'll admit that she's been pretty wild, but she's done nothing to deserve this.
Well, our evidence shows she did.
That maniac who did it deserves no trial.
No.
Take it easy. We're doing everything we can.
Now I'd like to ask Francis the Talking Mule a few questions.
What's got us is the motive. She had no known enemies. There's nothing at all in the girl's past to indicate that she was in serious trouble of any kind.
Well, what have you learned so far?
Someone purring?
And why won't they let us see the body?
A couple of things we know for sure. The weapon was a sporting-type crossbow.
We're checking Renaissance festivals around the country.
A window rod was taken from a hall window, broken in half, and sharpened with a file to fit the barrel. And then with its 80-pound pull, it not only pinned that girl to the wall...
It made julienne fries.
...but embedded itself 4 inches into a wall stud.
Speaking of studs, that's for me.
What do you got?
Yes. Yeah, will you please? Well, we may have some kind of a break. I don't know. In a few minutes, we'll have a report on the heel. Now,
The guy?
I'm not raising too much hope. It was manufactured by a large company, and I guess they're...
Direct from the laundry room.
Millions, literally millions, sold all over the country, and, well, just about hundreds of thousands sold in this area every week.
It's from the lab.
She just stole the whole picture.
So what can I do for you?
Do you recognize these pictures?
Oh, that's Bob Crane.
This looks like the type of work that Tony turns out.
Who's Tony?
He works in a studio on Hollywood Boulevard. I think it's right off of Wilcox. Last name's Patini. I used to work with him for a while.
Pardon my spandex.
I'm going to have to take you to my house for further questioning,
This is
man.
stuff. These are the same props he uses. He does some nice stuff.
herb walnut stuffing to die for.
Tony can probably tell you about them.
Well, I'm going home for lunch.
Me too.
Yeah.
Come on, Herb, I got some film pick up here. 33-minute photo.
Guy's wearing pumps.
Welcome to WIN!
My dear girl, what do you mean retouching? Do I look that I need excessive retouching?
But, ma'am, I tried to explain to you when you came in for the picture that we cannot retouch natural color photographs.
Well, I never. I admit that I have a few character lines, but these pictures make me look years older than I am. Why is it that the pictures on display always look so nice? And when you come to pick up the finished pictures, they look just miserable.
But, madam...
Young lady, my only complaint is they look just like me.
That was worth it.
Who's the owner here?
Mr. Angelus owns the studio, but he hasn't been here for about 6 weeks.
Since I killed
He
him.
and his wife are in New York. However, Mr. Pettini is the manager. We're the only ones here.
How long has Mr. Pettini been working here?
Well, Mr. Pettini's been here about 4 years now.
And 10 minutes.
Are there any other employees?
No, we're the only ones here.
And I don't even work here.
Could we talk to him, please?
Well, we're pretty busy right now, but if it's important...
It's important.
You see, we need our glamour shots as soon as possible.
Hey, neat. Wow.
This day just keeps getting better.
I'm very busy.
It'll just take a minute. Did you take these pictures?
This one's fuzzy, and I'm blinking in the other one.
No.
Look, friend, if you have nothing to hide, just tell the truth. One of your friends down the street recognizes your work.
Don't look at me.
And some of the props you're using.
Is this a Dockers ad?
Fine. Thanks for your time, sir.
We have a few questions we'd like to ask you. Downtown.
All right, come on.
Boy, it just doesn't seem like a quiet little man who would keep to himself.
Hey, my gum is losing its flavor here.
The bustling city.
Come back anytime.
Excuse me, just gotta run to the biffy.
Arnold Stang, fugitive.
Good luck. Meet you back here, Roy.
He's squealing there, huh?
Must get to bargain clown.
The loneliness of the long-distance dweeb. Cool.
Come on! Can we just talk about this?
Stop in the name of Eddie Deason.
No, don't hit down. No, don't hit. I'm wearing glasses.
I'm sorry, I ate all my band candy.
Whoa, super wedgie. Woo.
What's a 6-letter word for toast?
What's the story on this guy Krasker, anyway?
Is he seeing anyone?
Who, Henry? Oh, that boy's got a good head on his shoulders.
Too bad it's not his own.
You know, I used to work with his dad years ago in the crime lab. Quite a guy.
My history assignment, sir.
He asked me to help him with something he's working on.
We're putting a sauna in his basement.
It looks to me like you're gonna have the time.
What the hell does that mean?
Big guy.
Wow.
Hello, let me have the district attorney's office, please.
The Hi Wade, how are you?
Hello, Morgan. Is Lewis. What do you mean, release Pettini?
Get him, let him go. Oh, thought it was something like that. Yeah.
He's in a bad mood.
Yeah, I see your point. And thanks.
Mom said we can't.
Well, you heard it.
Actually, I didn't, sir.
Come on, let's get out of here and have a sandwich.
Give my throat more room to pack it away.
Benny's Not That Great Sandwiches is around the corner.
Hey, Helmut Cole is working the counter.
Scooch over,
We
Ted.
had to let him go.
So help me, Lieutenant, if you would have let me handle that man my way, I would have knocked it out of him.
It's too bad, but they don't do that anymore.
Yes, they do.
If only we could have found the shoe with the missing heel. He had every right to destroy his old shoes.
I've done it myself.
He didn't have to keep them.
It's his constitutional right.
Oh, if we'd just gone to that photo studio sooner.
Regrets, sir?
You can't hold a man or convict him because he buys a new pair of shoes.
That's the basis of our
Then why
judicial
all the
system.
nervousness and the fighting and the unwillingness to cooperate and that alibi? He went to a movie.
Look, I didn't say he's not guilty. I just said we can't hold him. We can't pin a thing on that guy. No one can identify him. We don't have the shoes to compare the heel with, so we bought a pair of shoes.
Where the hell's my menu?
It's coincidence. Why, any good lawyer'd make a monkey out of us with that kind of a story.
I still bet, Lieutenant, if you'd let me try, I'd knock the truth out of him.
Wow.
Well, don't let it get you. Benny. Check.
Oh, wait, we never ordered. Yeah, no, Ben out of shape.
It was at this point that our case took a strange turn.
All the suspects moved into my house.
Admittedly, I was baffled and had little more to work on. Dr. Henry Kraska, for years, had been working on an intricate device to communicate with the dead.
I do believe the so-called dead can be contacted.
The dead wannabes.
But only under certain conditions. First,
a socket branch.
All who are concerned must give their full cooperation.
We'll arrange this month's speaker.
Second, and most important,
clearance from God.
No light can be permitted. Except for maybe a very small one.
Well, yes or no, which is it?
Why is that so important?
It's rather difficult to explain.
But remember, I know more than you do.
But a medium has to reach a certain rate of vibration to contact anyone on the other side.
He was anxious to try out his theory, and I felt that as long as I didn't participate in an official capacity, it would not involve the department in one way or another.
Can I have a Phenamint?
Personally, I was intrigued with the idea, and I'd heard from before that such a radio had been worked on by other men.
I've got lots of food.
Mr. Thomas Edison, before his death, was interested in a similar device. Certainly no harm could come of it. The plan was to set up a preliminary meeting of those involved and to interest them in the idea. If they had nothing to hide, they wouldn't object.
In order for them to lower their vibrations to ours, the go-between, or medium, must work in almost total darkness.
Boy, he's got him.
And if a light should be suddenly turned on, they could go into a coma.
But since they're dead, it doesn't matter.
Why, I've known of mediums who have died as a result of the shock.
Oh, well, live and learn.
There are other things, even under perfect conditions, which are not in our favor.
Things?
For instance, in this case, Renee has been on the other side for just a short while.
So she's probably still unpacking.
For her to be able to contact us, she has to go through a certain learning period.
Food?
Wouldn't it be something if we could contact her? Would you try?
Please understand.
I'm a magic man.
I'm not a medium.
I'm a petite.
But if the rest of you are willing, we could give it a try.
I think it would go something like this.
It'll take me a while to prepare.
I'll have to change into my tap pants.
They could have taken the reflector out of the shot, don't you think?
Oops. Well, I gotta order a couple more drab charcoal suits.
Yellow?
Hello, Lieutenant Lewis.
And I'm not very happy about it.
You what?
Calling from a phone booth? Stop that.
Harry, that guy's crazier than I thought. The first stage was set, and then came the real break. The one man I wanted most to observe during the demonstration
was RuPaul.
Tony Patini.
Oh.
Fortunately, his curiosity got the best of him. Harry was keeping a close watch on the house and spotted him looking in the living room window.
Nude.
He called me, and I relayed the message to Don Harris, who had expressed an earlier willingness to help.
And he called two friends, and one of them had a pickup.
Then I dialed the phone carefully after I rechecked the number. Well, I guess I don't have to always tell you everything.
Hello, Miss Byington. Is Don there?
Mom says you can sleep over tonight.
Buck Henry lurks.
Surprise, chiropractors!
Now you get in there and you tell the manager what you took.
The kid just shoved him in the house.
Good. I'll be right down there.
I'll just slip into something more comfortable.
I arrived at the house in 10 minutes. We couldn't have asked for a better setup. Patini was boiling mad, and I knew something would happen soon.
And I was determined to stop.
You can't keep me here. I came here to see all the people that have caused me all the trouble. That's the only reason I was out there.
Look, I'm not holding you. As far as I'm concerned, you came here of your own accord.
But I'm being held here against my will.
Ah, he's a shapeshifter.
You will never keep me in this room. Madeline, I'm running out of patience with you. Why am I always subjected to the work of the devil?
That's the closet, Matling.
Amen.
Is this the ham operator in Bully Victims Club?
Okay, hold on.
He got kind of carried away with the Frost and Streak kit, didn't he?
Well, hunker down.
Well, now.
Hey, now.
Are we ready for a demonstration in psychic phenomena?
With no further obligation on your part.
I have here a speaker, a wine glass, and a razor blade. Now, the reason for these unusual objects is this.
I hate it when weird guys have Mary Kay parties.
If you remember, during World War II, some of the prisoners of war made themselves radio receivers using razor blades, bits of tinfoil, cigarette packages, and other odds and ends. They assembled them carefully and were actually able to receive radio broadcasts.
Can you stand it?
Just recently, I read of a man who received a local radio station from his medicine chest.
I read about some kids who saw the Virgin Mary over a hot tub.
Articles in the chest were placed in just the right position, and this enabled him to hear a music program.
Oh.
The razor blade is attached to the speaker by wires.
He's a regular MacGyver.
And is then placed in the wine glass.
Oh, hey, it's the Mads. Hey, Crow, the Mads.
Yeah. Oh.
What a relief. What can we do for you guys?
Hello, Nelson. Say, you know, I kind of like this movie. I'm intrigued by the whole interrogation idea. So sit down. I want to ask you a few questions. If you are who you say you are, then I want to know what you did and what happened. No hurry. I've got all the time in the world.
I did it! I did it! I did it!
Did what, Frank?
Everything! I shot JR! I killed that fat barkeep! I ate all the frozen glasha! And you know what? I'm glad I did it! Glad, I tell you! Glad! Mommy? Mommy, I'm your best boy, aren't I? Where's my little puppy? My little puppy. Here's Cinnamon. Cinnamon, here. Here, boy.
Well, I guess that doesn't really concern me.
We'll be back. Let's get out of here.
If there is an entity or spirit
that's
present in the room, it would be possible through a method known as telekinesis,
or telekinesis,
or the moving of objects by thought, to move the vibrator contained in the speaker.
Oh, vibrator. Oh, I remember something like that in school. A student, during a demonstration,
was gunned down.
moved a salt shaker across the table by merely concentrating on it.
That's precisely the same theory that I hope to demonstrate here tonight.
Don't ever interrupt me again.
Lights, please.
Ooh, hey, who goosed me?
Let us all concentrate.
This is garbage.
I'm too hip to concentrate, man.
I'm an octoroon, you know.
Kruger, you're not concentrating.
There's an entity present who can speak to us.
Please do. The party's really dragging.
Can you tell us?
Does Betty like me?
What happened on the porch last Monday night?
This past Monday or the one before?
Who? Tell us, who? Who?
Who put the bam in the shamalama ding-dong?
Maybe you should have used a track, too.
She's constantly furrowed.
I made a mess.
Answer has been held since noon today in a hermetically sealed jar on Funkin' Wagnall's porch.
That's correct. These 4 people are going to confess just so they can get out of here.
Noon today.
They're going to look back on this and laugh.
Who is with us from the invisible?
Funkin' Wagnall.
Yes.
Please.
Hermetically sealed.
Right.
Tell us who you are.
Mayonnaise, Jack.
Yes, thank you.
It's important that we know.
To talk to the dead, press 1. If you'd like the Ethereum, the Imperium, or the Emerald Beyond, please hold.
I can't hear it clearly.
It's because it's a razor blade in the glass!
Can you?
My, he's a thick, voluptuous man.
Oh, the dead'll want a sandwich.
Nothing happens. No.
Come on, invisible. Oh!
I distrust it.
As this was only an introductory demonstration to stimulate interest, I didn't expect it to happen so fast. But after just a few minutes in a darkened room,
I was drunk on my ass.
Broke.
I didn't do it. She was dead when I got here. All I was doing was delivering her pictures. I swear it.
Shh, you're gonna spook the
She was dead against the wall when I got here.
Wait, is this Susan's baby shower?
Thou shalt not communicate with the dead. Remember the wisdom of Solomon in the book of Proverbs. In the house of the righteous is much treasure, but in the revenues of the wicked is trouble.
Oh, for God's sake.
After Matling's sudden outbreak, it was impossible to continue further. I want the whole story, Bettini.
He's in a metaphysical snit.
Now.
It's the truth. I swear it. I'll sign a statement. Anything!
I'll sign a basketball.
Someone should have gone with him to pick out glasses.
When I got here about 9:30, I found her door open.
My scalp was itchy and flaky.
I was bringing the extra pictures she wanted. She told me she had to have them before morning to show to an agency. I pushed the door open. She wasn't there.
I put her underwear on my head.
I laid the pictures on top of the dresser.
I blame myself for that.
I came back down the hall and started for the porch steps. And then I saw
he's tacking into the wind.
It was terrible.
A big W.
This thing sticking out of her neck. Just then,
Ugh, shut him up.
a woman stepped out of the house. And I knew I was it if I didn't get out of there. So I started running.
But then I had no pants on.
I must have caught my heel on the porch step. It ripped off.
We could use a flashback. Remember, this is a motion picture.
The shoes in the river.
You could have saved us a lot of trouble if you'd told us that in the first place.
Weenie.
If there are no objections, I'd like to hold let's call it a meeting. Tomorrow night at my laboratory.
No, I think his hair is Bermuda grass.
There'll be no interruptions there.
Transdimensional losers.
9 o'clock.
Dress for movement.
Sharp.
Bring a dish to pass.
I was inclined to believe Bettini's story. He offered no objection to attending a second demonstration the following night.
This isn't Baker's Square.
Enough, no one of the group objected, and I began to wonder if we were on the wrong track again. Krasker's lab was a makeshift affair in the basement of a store building a few blocks from the rooming house.
Everybody gives me a quarter because there's a lot of expenses.
Gotta smell like a ferret cage in there.
I have a feeling Krasker doesn't do much entertaining.
And my wife came downstairs. Her face was split. Rizz.
Ah, Swisher Sweets.
Swisher.
Last night, after the demonstration, I came back here to the lab.
Can we get back to our bleak, meaningless lives?
I noticed some small objects
floating around the room.
They were boogers.
Oh, I realized that someone on the other side was trying to contact me.
That's why I wrote this song.
But it wasn't until a few hours ago that I found out it was Renee. It's my theory.
What about pie?
That when a person expires, a certain glow radiates from the body.
It smells like vanilla.
Something like a tube that is turned off.
Oh, a lot of nose grease.
This radiation that cannot be seen by most people is called foxglow.
A planned community.
Foxglow
is what it's called.
Is a minute radio signal.
As small as my head.
It can be amplified powerfully enough to activate certain minerals, such as this prepared crystal.
I think he means me.
The signal is then filtered through standard radio equipment.
Krasker recommends Zenith products.
And by this method, we can communicate directly with the deceased.
Didn't you cover this in yesterday's lecture, sir?
When I realized that Renee was trying to send a message,
I threw up.
I worked with the frequencies and adjusted the variable vibration pitch until I found just the right combination.
But I was still getting that annoying hum.
Is this your Lennon?
It's Renee.
Don't rot away, Renee.
Let's see, I'll turn on some unrelated electric equipment to make it pretty.
I'd like to thank Edmund Scientific for their generous support of this project.
I don't have roadies, so I have to...
See, licorice whip attached to this gizmo.
Let's see, attach 345 to complement it through the symmetric equalizer. Dun, dun, dun. That'll be here in a minute, don't worry.
Hey, Krasker, your one deal there is kind of floating.
Hey, hold it, that's not supposed to happen.
That belongs to me, thank you.
Look, maybe you guys should break into small groups at this point.
His curling iron.
Sorry, folks, this went a lot better in rehearsal. It'll be just a moment.
An anxious Bob Dylan.
Eee.
Hello.
We were all surprised when the Rosetta iron beeped.
Hello.
They hung up.
I'm speaking to anyone on the 18 MOC range.
Incredible?
Not really.
Unbelievable?
No.
Thousands of unexplainable sounds have been heard on frequencies of varying lengths. Only a few of them were ever traced down. They were usually explained off as static of one sort or another. Henry Krasker was a credible man, brilliant and rational, and I also knew he was something of a showman.
This was clearly an off
But
night.
about his radio device, he was sincere. Just how far he had progressed toward its completion, I was not aware.
Apparently
Part
not
of
far.
Krasker's effects were certainly succeeding in making those present nervous.
You're so stupid.
I believe they were
you
convinced
dumb, stupid head.
he could talk to the dead girl.
Sam, I said no witchcraft.
Why, thank you, the dead.
Oh, the dead is so thoughtful, huh?
So big deal, my stools float.
Do you see what I mean?
Don't the dead just bug you? Come on, back me up.
Think of the pounds of sweat in this shot.
Can you hear me clearly?
Otherwise, I could hang up and call back.
I'm trying to be dead. Could you keep it down?
Not very clear.
Well, then you talk to the dead. Jeez.
Not so loud. I think I hear a voice.
Who, Renee? Who?
Who?
I really want to know.
Shiny.
The dad, could you turn your radio down, please? Ooh.
Say that again.
It was kind of funny.
Caught her in a tryst with Aleister Crowley.
Who, Renee? Who?
Well, you know what? I can't remember who killed me. It hardly matters, you know.
Repeat that.
I said...
Ah!
Oh.
Oh, my ride's here.
Renee must love Jesus.
Now he's supposed to bring her Diet Coke or something?
Huh? No, not yet. No, you're supposed to be dead. I'm having a reaction.
Oh, so there's Bunny Lake.
Yeah, what do you know? Oh, Canada.
So you're not dead.
Never said I was.
I knew this was a trick. You didn't fall down, and I couldn't have hit you. When they wouldn't show us the body, I knew you weren't dead.
Ay, ay, ay.
Ah. Yeah. My little corpse.
What I mean was, it was so obvious I didn't kill you. Oh, boy.
You married the girl 2 months ago in Tijuana. We found the records this afternoon.
We stayed for a drink.
Now tell me the rest.
2 months ago.
We were wearing shorts, can you believe
It all started 2 months ago.
Did it start 2 months ago?
We were out on a wild tear, and I got all tanked up.
It was like 2 months ago, I think.
She talked me into getting married. If my parents would have found out, they would have cut me off without a cent.
But they're dirt poor, so I don't know why I worried.
It wasn't so bad at first. All she wanted was small amounts of money.
And little bits of food.
And then she demanded more and more.
How do you like it? How do you like it,
I gave her
Mama?
every cent I had. And she threatened to tell my dad.
Now I understand. I might have
He
iced
was
her
no
myself.
good.
Where did you get the crossbow?
From Metro Archery in Blaine.
I had it in my room. I got it from my father years ago up in San Francisco.
His grandmother knitted it for him.
He told me to shoot conniving blondes with it.
We used to hunt together.
He'd hunt me and then I'd hunt him. It was a good system.
That night, she said she wanted a lot of money.
He is so not from San Francisco.
No.
I had no way in the world of getting it unless I told my folks. Then came the payoff.
Are you there, God? It's me, Margaret.
She said she was going to have a baby. If that was true, I knew it couldn't have been mine.
I took some shrapnel down. Well,
I knew she was chasing around, and I didn't care.
The effect of jazz on youth.
I don't know what happened to me.
I'm a bad boy, yeah, bad.
After she left my room,
I started sharpening a curtain rod and everything just snowballed.
An arrow out of a window rod.
Trick I learned from the Apache.
And I sharpened it.
Luckily, I had a window rod sharpener.
Out of the house.
I disguised myself as a bison calf.
Well, look, just don't do it again.
It was I that insisted on substituting hope instead of Renee's body.
I have to take credit for that.
You know, Henry, your methods are a bit fancy.
Your personal life's a little murky.
They're also very effective. But in all fairness to Dr. Henry Krasker and to others who are earnestly striving to perfect just such a radio,
Good show
Henry
tonight.
to this day insists that his long work on radio would have been successful if he had been given an opportunity to try it. Would he actually have been able to contact you if given more time and under more favorable
Now, what are you doing?
Will man ever be able to contact the other side with a machine? Will the dead talk back?
No.
The meeting's adjourned.
No? Come.
Harry, you can come down now.
That's Harry on the catwalk. Let's give him a big hand.
Oh, artsy fartsy.
The Eno?
Yes, another great Saul Bass title sequence.
Okay.
Yep, they were in it. Fine. Great. Who cares?
Yes. And of course, the dad as themselves.
Ooh.
Well,
hey, I just realized they never talked to the dead.
Oh, I got around to that.
Captain Trips, you want to give it a rest there?
Almost done, Mikey.
Well done or not, I'm going to read a letter.
Put this up on Still Store. This one is from Matt Klein.
When Matt Klein sat down to write his letter to the satellite of love, little did he know he had only 17 minutes to live.
Hey, Servo, that's not true. Matt Klein writes, MST3K is the best thing to happen to television since Nell Carter exploded.
Yes,
He goes,
Nell Carter had exploded, but many metaphysicists believe she can still order out for Subway sandwiches from beyond the grave.
Your wit and humor is so outstanding, even Conrad Bain takes a backseat to you all.
Yes, even though Conrad Bain has yet to pass from this world, the most skilled occultist cannot prove he still walks the earth.
Long live Micro and Servo.
Fire, she said. Fire,
quote from Neil Young. Did you knock that off, or was it Neil Bush? Long may you run.
Run, he said.
Stop that. Would you cut that off? Simon Theodore Alvin!
Well, fun is where you find it, Brian. Now hold it still, Frank.
Here, Dr. Forrester.
Okay. Now cut it out, you scamp.
How about if I hold it over here?
Ah, that's it. That's good.
Missed again. Not a scratch on it.
Well, until the 12th of never, you big diaper heads. Frank, you nut. Ow. Oh.
And it turns out it was actually the ghost who peed my bed. Oh! Yeah, and it's totally true. It's totally true. Oh, hey, everybody. Happy Halloween. Turns out the bots have never had a real All Hallows Eve. And since this is my favorite time of year outside of Arbor Day.
Oh, he's teasing.
But I just thought we'd get into the spooky mood with some spine-tingling stories.
But the Mads could call at any moment. So we're just doing the last sentence. It's the scariest part, anyway.
Yeah, exactly. So who's got one?
Me!
Oh, okay, all right.
Here we go. And as he spent his last moments vainly trying to put his loose intestines back into his body, he choked out the final words, I could have had a V8.
Oh!
Vegetable juice.
Okay, I got one.
Okay.
And the old man told the teenager why that hot topic burned down 15 years ago. Some say if you listen to the wind, you can still hear ooh-wah.
Oh,
No.
yeah, that's spooky.
Me next, Jonah. I've got one that's
Okay, yeah,
really
go for
scary.
it.
Okay. And that's when she realized his profile picture was from his college yearbook. 27 years ago!
Gun fishing! Whoa, this is too scary for me. Happy Halloween, everyone. We'll be right back.
In the not too distant future, next Sunday afternoon, the evil king of Forrester, she ran her empire from the moon. Her latest plan was the Gizmoplex, a twisted scheme based on stolen specs. Now she's pulling the strings from the old moon base, and she's back to her experiments with prisoners out in space.
I'll send them cheesy movies, the worst motion picture X. They'll have to sit and watch them all, and we'll stream them at the Gizmoplex. Now keep in mind they can't control where the movies begin or end. They'll have to keep their sanity with the help
their robot friends. Robot roll call. Camera and action. GPC. Which one? Tom Servo. That's me. Crow. If you're wondering how we eat and breathe and other science facts, then repeat to yourself, it's just a show. I should really just relax. For Mystery Science Theater 3000.
And she only wanted to avenge the death of her son, which makes the murders pretty justified when you think about it.
Okay, interesting perspective, I guess.
I'm just saying, walk a mile in Mrs. Voorhees' shoes.
Okay, why don't you go take Manhattan? Leatherface and Chop Topper, Colin.
Good evening, Jonah. Prepare yourselves for a night of thrills, chills, and, since I'm making soup, very likely spills.
Max, I told you to get Growler and M. Waverly to clear away those cobwebs. The Gizmoplex looks like the insides of Charlie Adams' coffin.
I just thought, because it's Halloween and all.
You thought you'd be lazier than usual? Clean it up!
Fine, but if the Great Pumpkin doesn't show up, I'm blaming you.
There is no Great Pumpkin. Haven't you ever seen the end of the special?
I never get that far because it's too scary.
Jonah, just make with the invention exchange. Siri, remind me to kill Max Thursday.
When Halloween rolls around, are you confident in your costume plans, or are you more of an indecisive Chidi from the Good Place type?
Nice job updating your references. Very smooth.
Thanks. Well, worry no more, Chidi from the Good Place, thanks to Multi-Mask.
With the spin of the Multi-Mask. Your mood is your personal stylist. See, you can be whoever you want. Kiss?
Hey, look at me. I'm that rich guy, Gene Simmons. Buy a coffin.
Wonder Woman?
Hey, I'm that lady from Red Notice. Buy a coffin.
Now he's the classic, difficult to reboot monster, Frankenstein.
Coffin guard.
Or be something even scarier. The dork explaining, actually, how Frankenstein was the doctor, not the monster.
Have you even read Mary Shelley's Frankenstein or The Modern Prometheus? That's the whole title, by the way.
Pedantry, the worst horror of all.
What do you think, sirs?
You know, if you really wanted to scare us, you should have just stuck with the mask you were born with.
You burnt!
Stop trying to ride my sick bird's coattails. Now then, this time of year, the veil between the worlds becomes so thin, you can communicate through it using nothing more than a Hasbro board game.
But the classic Ouija board is so cold and impersonal. Yes, no, a bunch of letters nobody even uses anymore in this age of emojis. Where's the Ouija board for me?
Right here. Now you can gab beyond the grave with one of our demographic-specific Ouija boards. There's always a Ouija for Yuji. Are you a cartoonishly offensive Italian stereotype? Try our Luigi board.
Now Maya Silvio can talk to his Nonna again. He's such a good boy.
Ew. Or boogie through the gates of Tartarus with our Ouija board.
Wish I was alive. I was alive.
Because disco is dead, just like your Uncle Jerry, who loved it.
And for those with a dark philosophical bent, there's the Nietzsche board.
Actually, that one could be more trouble than it's worth. Jonah, your special Halloween experiment is the scariest movie to come out of Canada in the years BC.
That's before Cronenberg.
Gird your loins for the abstract 3D fever dream that is The Mask. Flush them the movie!
Don't
And come to think of it, actually a monster can never grow to that size thanks to the volume surface area relationship described by the square cube law.
Oh, I hate it when he monster splains.
Someone say monster! Warner Brothers? Are we in the right theater? Oh! Somebody stop me from saying, somebody stop me!
Paul Stevens and Claudette Nevins in Even Stevens Nevins.
My name is Jim Moran.
I have just returned from a trip around the world collecting strange and unusual masks.
It's been wild.
I think it's safe to say I'm something of an authority on rare masks. Festival masks,
Shrimp mask,
drama and religious masks,
Rod masks,
dance masks,
mask gumbo,
death masks from ancient tombs.
And that's it.
A man's desire to change his face, to assume a strange and frightening disguise, to impersonate his gods, or to frighten devils, is a desire older than the history of
He's
life.
reading this.
I've seen masks unearthed from the ruins of crumbling tombs, and masks hanging in exotic temples to ward off evil spirits.
And goofy ghosts.
But nowhere in all my travels have I seen anything to compare to the power of this mask.
The Misfits logo.
And the horrible cursed bear.
Mother.
This is the mask around which our story revolves. And I can tell you that even though I'm not superstitious, I wouldn't put it on for all the wealth of the Indies.
Or a Klondike bar.
This mask was part of an ancient ritual, so unearthly, so terrifying it has been wiped out of the memory of man.
Like Entourage.
Still, it is a thing of evil. Still, the dreadful power clings to this mask.
Try fabric softener.
You in this theater are especially privileged to join in seeing the terrifying sights that can only be seen through the mask.
Who, me?
Each of you has been given a mask.
For free?
When you see the mask put on in the picture, you put yours on too.
Good.
Then you will share an adventure into the darkest, hidden recesses of the human mind.
Well, Shazam!
You will see dread and secret desires lurking in that darkness.
Oh.
You will see things never before seen on any screen. Soon, you will meet Dr. Alan Barnes, who meets his other self when he puts on the mask.
Spoilers!
Then you will begin to follow the threads that weave themselves into this gripping story. Soon you will see him put on the mask. Remember, when he puts on his mask, you put on yours.
Sign me up!
It is the beginning of the ancient and forbidden ritual of the mask.
Not my Richie! No!
Ah, the weirdo kid in school who smelled like sauerkraut.
Come on, you said you like Steely Dan. Name 3 of your favorite songs from them. Oh, okay. Maybe just tell me which album did Chevy Chase play on then. You don't know, do you, poser?
I may have me.
I came to get you, Barbara.
Oh, Tannenbaum. Up high, down low, too slow.
We all go a little crazy when Mom brings home fudge.
Avenge Me True Crime Podcast.
I've told you, Mr. Aiden. The doctor will be with you shortly.
Could you call him again, please, and tell him that I'm here?
I can't disturb him while he has a patient. You know that, Mr. Aiden.
Another victim of fun-sized Wolverine.
Here's Doctor.
Hello, Michael. Why'd you come in?
Sorry, we had to bump you last night. Charo was on, and you know how she gets.
You've been served, Dr. Gravenstock.
Oh.
Sit down, Michael.
On the floor, unless you finally conquered your chair phobia.
Couch.
You deliberately kept me waiting up there, didn't you? Of course I did, Michael. Your face, what happened to you? I don't know.
We've all gotten drunk and shaved with a cat, sure.
It was there when I woke up this morning.
I'm sorry, but I must draw you.
It happened again last night. What happened again last night?
The sun went down.
It's no use talking to you.
I got paid either way, mi compadre.
All right, Michael. I don't know, it's like...
Line.
So mixed up.
I'm like a can of Sherwin-Williams, Doc.
It's like a nightmare. I remember a girl...
Is this the 3D part? Is this what... Do I put the...
And my hands were on her throat.
Let me stop you right there.
I think I killed her.
Okay, it's okay. I know a guy. Pack a bag and 10 grand. Your new name is John Arbuckle. You're gonna manage a Cinnabon in Denver, and I hope you like cats.
Can you tell me anything more about this dream? What about these? Did they happen in a dream?
Don't kink shame.
They could have been self-inflicted while you were asleep.
With Selena Kyle.
Can't you understand this is not just another case of neurosis or psychosis?
Banana fana fofosis.
This is a living nightmare. And you don't want to help me.
Well, you got me there.
Michael, of course I want to help you. But you have to help too. I'm cursed.
Wow, a literal 5 o'clock shadow.
I am cursed.
If therapy isn't working, try bangs.
Something you don't seem to be able to understand.
Michael, you are a scientist.
Not a doctor.
Now, is it scientific to jump to the conclusion that these nightmares are caused by a curse? Perhaps these nightmares are caused by some deeper emotional conflict.
Hey, you got your Carl Jung in my Lovecraft.
Well, you got your Neil Gaiman in my Freud.
I need help. I'm like an addict.
I'm addicted to you.
It's as if I were being hypnotized.
Hypnotized? Well, who is hypnotized?
Biggie, biggie, biggie.
The mask.
Mask?
I heard they called him Cuban Pete.
What mask?
The king of the rumba beat?
How does it hypnotize?
Does it go a chicky boom?
Exactly what is this mask?
The mask is to blame. You're just not aware of its power.
It's toxic masculinity.
Tell me more about it. But Michael, remember, it's not yet clear that the mask is responsible for the symptoms you describe. Now, even without the mask, you may continue having these nightmares.
Until you defeat Freddy Krueger.
But let's start with the mask.
I'm glad this movie's not a drinking game.
Show it to me.
Excuse me?
Why do you want me to show it to you?
Why not? If it's causing you all this anguish.
You want me to give it to you?
Are we talking about the same thing here, or?
You want it for yourself? You want it too?
What would I do with it?
Greek theater.
You'd put it on. You'd find out. But don't worry, I won't let you have it.
Michael, I don't want the mask. But if you show it to me, we might see that the nightmares could come from within you, and not from the mask at all.
You don't believe me. I have told you the truth, and you don't believe me.
Would you believe you?
The nightmares come from the mask.
You can't handle the mask.
Doctor, you're a fool.
I had a therapist off TaskRabbit. What was I thinking?
Michael, come back.
I'm sorry I called you cuckoo banana balls. Oh.
What happened, Dr. Bond?
Something wonderful.
I'm worried about Mr. Raiden. He's very disturbed.
Oh, he's down with the sickness.
Shall I call his parents?
Yes, call that grown man's parents right away.
No. No, I think.
Oh, great. More of your poetry.
Well, it's time you went home, Miss Goodrich. You let the doctor do the worry.
All right. But I'm not that fragile.
Ow! Oh, ouch, 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 ouch.
You could do with some rest yourself. You look kind of tired, too.
You look tired, too, if you were Batman. And I mean, I'm normal man.
Yes. Yes, it's been one of those 48-hour days.
Good night.
Anthony Perkins is John Mulaney in Bo Burnham's Barton Fink.
Mrs. Kelly!
The walls are bleeding again!
Mrs. Kelly!
Option!
Mrs. Kelly!
What's going on in there?
Mrs. Kelly!
Yelling and shouting.
Is she reading her stage directions?
Look at the place.
Cans of Spam everywhere.
Can't even keep it clean. With all them doodads.
I mailed this.
It's a cat.
Well, I'm the landlady, not the postman.
I said
Another classic Nichols and May bit.
That's different. Thanks.
Give me that doodad.
See if you can't keep the place clean.
Yes, 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 yes.
No, help me! Oh, please don't send me away.
What an ugly baby.
As I figure out how to put my soul in that toy, things are really gonna turn around for me.
You know, lady's got a point. He does have a lot of doodads.
Yeah. Okay, 10-minute power nap. Gary Vee says that's how all great entrepreneurs do it. Success, here I come.
Syrup. Must be breakfast.
Now
Now listen here, booze. You're gonna go down smooth, see? And no hangovers. Meow.
Don't do it, Michael. Think of your doodads.
For a bobblehead, you're really judgmental and racist.
Michael, I heard low brass. Did something ominous just happen, Michael? Michael, where are... Oh!
He died doing what he loved, jazz hands.
Calm down, will you please, Mrs. Kelly?
Ew. Detective Fraser Gray.
Terrible. Terrible. He ruined me. The other tenants will move out.
Priorities.
I shouldn't have let him in. He was trouble, him and his doodads and his ways.
Call a morgue, will you, Bill?
And find out more about these doodads.
Oh, this is awful. What will the neighbors say?
Probably something about the smell.
Try to calm down, will you please, Mrs. Kelly? We'll need your help.
Yes, Lieutenant. I'm sorry. Anything I can do.
What was his name?
Mr. Raiden. Michael Raiden.
Protector of Earthrealm.
All right, pizza's on the way.
When he first came, he seemed like a nice, quiet sort of person, but I wouldn't have any other kind, you know.
I'm listening.
But then he turned, became very secretive.
Loudly secretive?
The last few weeks, he hardly even said good morning to anybody. Why, it was just yesterday that...
Did he have any friends or relatives?
Does a Sailor Moon body pillow count?
No. Oh, I do know one thing. He worked for a kind of museum. He was a sort of professor there.
Now that checks. Pay stubs and uncashed checks.
And checks mix.
Museum of Ancient History.
I also found some gum.
Thank you, Mrs. Kelly. We will call if we need you.
Spicy cinnamon.
Look, Bill, take over here, will you? Sure. I think I'll go down to this museum and see what I can find out. Right, I'll check this place out.
And done.
If I can find anything in this junk pile.
You know what they say, one man's junk is another man's doodad.
I can't tell you how shocked I am at Michael's death.
You just did.
He had such a brilliant mind.
Dr. Soames, you're our only lead so far. I wonder if you could tell me something about Mr. Raiden.
Yes, anything I know.
Well, he's ticklish.
To begin with, did he have any problems or enemies?
None that I was aware of. You see, Michael was a brilliant archaeologist. Brought back some excellent finds. Sent back even better things when going it alone.
Well, him and Short Round.
But,
British sit.
As for his private life, I'm afraid I've no information.
Do you know what he was working on at home?
Of course, he was cataloguing some of the finds from the Lamar.
Kendrick Lamar.
He took objects home with him, did he?
Yes.
Hot, hot, hot. No touching.
Why do you ask?
It's in the script.
Well, because we have to work on the possibility of what looks like suicide might be. Now, something might have been stolen if there were objects there belonging to the museum.
What?
Possibly there was an object of great value. Now, maybe somebody knew that, and this could lead to murder.
Murder?
Dr. Soames, I'd like you to come with me to Raiden's
Are we
apartment.
Dr. Soames? Is he looking at us?
I have no idea.
Spotted. It would certainly help speed up our investigation.
Yes.
British stand.
Just a moment.
This is something I was working on earlier. Never mind.
Now I'll just get the list.
So these are all the communists in Hollywood. You'd be surprised. Ron Reagan and John Wayne made the top 5. Yes.
After you, Lieutenant.
Thank you.
Oh, baby, I hear the blues are calling. Toss salad and scramble mask. Ha ha! Good night, Seattle!
There is something missing. A mask.
Mask?
The mask?
What kind of a mask?
It was an Indian ritual mask. Very rare and beautiful.
Like me.
And completely worthless to someone who didn't know what it is.
Like me.
If someone took this, he knew what he was doing.
Unlike me.
Oh, it is a great archaeological find. Raiden had taken it home several weeks ago for additional study.
Seems strange they'd allow a valuable object to leave the museum. How valuable was it?
Well, in dollars and cents.
Yeah.
As a work of antiquity, of great interest to scholars. It was beyond price.
Just ask Drew Carey.
But it may have had some other kind of value to someone.
Yeah.
Beyond a money value. Dr. Soames, this mask is starting to sound very interesting.
Stupid. Lieutenant, I don't know how I'm going to tell you this because I don't want to be accused of spreading old wives' tales.
But according to this Facebook post I read,
There's a legend connected with this mask.
Are they in the same shot?
Yes, I can imagine. But surely, Dr. Soames,
My head's not that square, is it?
you don't believe in these legends in this day and age.
Lieutenant Martin, I'm not saying this is true or untrue. I'm merely giving you information about the legend of the mask.
I didn't mean any offense. Please go on.
Well,
British rise.
the legend states that in the wrong hands, this mask can do a great deal of harm. It can put the wearer in a hypnotic trance, make him do cruel and unnatural.
Cruel, unnatural things.
Quite a legend, Doctor.
Sad.
If I believed it, it would solve a lot of things.
Like the maze on this Denny's place, man.
However, I'm a policeman, not an archaeologist.
I was talking to the policeman.
Sassy.
The legend tells of rites connected with this mask, which are filled with human sacrifice. Now, suppose someone knew about this legend and believed it.
they'd be pretty cool.
Do you know, Dr. Barnes? That name mean anything to you?
He sang Fish Heads, yes.
Should it? Has it some
Fish
bearing on
heads,
this case?
fish heads, roly-poly, fish
We
heads.
found his
fish
name amongst
heads,
them.
fish- Oh, I am so excited to take you guys trick-or-treating. This is what Halloween is all about. It's about being a part of a community.
And candy, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, and free razor blades.
Well, not really. I mean, there will be candy, but not razor blades. Probably a few UNICEF pennies, though, but you got to give those back. Now, Tom, I got to say, great costume.
Hey, thanks. Treats to some, tricks to others.
Hey, that's a good pinhead. But Crow, going as yourself, you're not really supposed to do that.
Well, at least I'm not dressed as an insurance salesman.
I am not an insurance salesman. I am Tom Atkins.
The diet guy?
No, Tom Atkins. Halloween 3, The Fog, Night of the Creeps.
So, the diet guy.
Okay, forget it. Now, pay attention, do as we rehearsed. All right, you ready? Let's do it. Here we go, first house. Trick or treat.
Ooh, a Cenobite and a crow and a Jiffy Lube franchise owner.
I'm Tom Atkins. What the? Maniac Cop, Escape from New York? The reoccurring role he did on Rocker and Fox. Wait, hey, whatever. What are you?
Mad Max Headroom. Now, which of you little toe cutters want some Vegemite?
What's all this yelling and shouting? Who are these doodads?
Oh, they're a bunch of trick-or-treaters, Mrs. Kelly. Our landlady.
Since when do you have a landlady?
Since the beginning of the sketch.
Hey, now shut your doodad. I'd never have let you the room if I'd known you'd have weirdies coming around doing this and thatting that.
I'm sorry, Mrs. Kelly. I'll pack my things and go back to the dumpster behind the culvers. Ging, ging, ging.
Hey, come on. We're just trick-or-treating. Can't you cut Max some slack in the spirit of Halloween?
Who are you anyway?
Oh, some guy named Tom Atkins.
From Lethal Weapon?
Hey, see, guys? I guess there's a little Tom Atkins inside all of us.
Nobody knows who that is.
No one knows who
We
that
did
is.
so many good movies.
We found his name amongst Raiden's papers.
I knew how ill he was. I shouldn't have let him leave the office. I should have notified the police.
Why do you say that, Doctor?
He was very troubled. He was under tremendous pressures.
It's
hard to explain. He came to my office a few days ago with a story of having fallen under the influence of some ancient rite.
That was easy to explain.
Involving a tribal mask?
Ding! Oh, yes. How did you know about that?
From the Museum of Ancient History, where he worked.
Oh, yeah, a lot of doodads in there, huh?
He had an obsession about that thing. He blamed it for visions, nightmares.
Incontinence.
And when he left this office, he was at the point where he couldn't tell the difference between his dreams and reality.
Oh, we have MacGuffin sign.
Oh.
Anyway, the mask is now missing.
No, it's not.
Nope.
Maybe stolen.
Nope.
Sure help if we knew where that mask was.
I'm sure the museum would like it back. But I don't see how it would help in terms of rating.
Well, if we had the mask, we could examine it.
You do.
It's right there.
Some way it could induce suicide. Or if somebody would commit murder in order to obtain it. You see, Doctor, before the department can close its file in this case, we have
It's right there.
Open the box.
You like boxing?
I understand, Lieutenant. But my opinion, whatever it's worth, is that Raiden killed himself, and I don't think the mask had anything to do with it.
Ask the mask. It's right there.
Check.
The question of why the mask disappeared.
It's coughing from your cigarette. Come on.
I'm afraid I can't help you there, Lieutenant.
I'm far too tall.
There's probably a very good logical reason, which will come out during the course of your investigation.
It'll probably turn up when somebody tries to pawn it.
Or mail it to you, you idiot.
Oh. Thanks for your help, Doctor.
I only wish I'd been of more help to Raiden earlier.
Please let go of my hand.
Well, goodbye. Fine.
Been a while, Crocodile. Barnes, it doesn't make sense if they don't say see you later, alligator. You idiot. This is why you're so bad at making friends.
He's a regular don't draper.
Hey guys, it's your boy, Dr. Barnes, with Unboxing Your Feelings. I want to give a shout out to our sponsor, Flute Crate, for the awesome box of flutes they sent. Be sure to check them out.
Oh, yeah, always cut towards yourself.
I'm made of meat and teeth.
Got your mail again, Nicolas Cage.
Miss Goodrich, can you catch Lieutenant Martin? Is he still there?
Oh, I'm sorry, Doctor. He's gone. Is there anything?
No, that'll be all.
Then I'll be leaving. Oh, Miss Albright is waiting for you.
She seems mad.
Send her right in, please.
12 cassette tapes for a penny, my ass.
Good evening, Dr. Barnes. Ah! Would you be interested in psychoanalyzing a girl who's madly in love with a doctor?
Oh, I know this one. The doctor is his mother.
I'm not a very good doctor, I'm afraid.
What's the matter, Alan? What's wrong?
I kiss like this.
Sweet Pam.
You're no olive oil.
I lost a patient. Suicide.
Suicide? Do they know who did it?
Oh, it's okay. He paid up front, so it's fine.
It's all so involved. I'm not sure I understand all the elements myself.
Especially Xenon. Thinks it's all noble.
Look, now I have a package from this man. He must have mailed it just before he killed himself.
Dario Argento's cake boss.
Unearthly.
Like making all the world's sins into an edible arrangement.
Another McSweeney's rejection letter.
Pam, look. There's also a letter with a mask.
There from the grave. Alan, don't read it now.
It'll just take a few seconds. It may have some important information.
Oh, right. You're the doctor. Look, I'll just run down to the store and pick up a few things we need for dinner.
Fine, you do that.
So don't eat this.
Not before I get a kiss.
I thought you swore off chocolates, honey. Oh, I get them.
Now will you get out of here?
You taste like a burger.
I'm going to have to teach you a few things later on.
She's gonna make him shell out $200 for her master class.
Okay, dear Abby, I've developed feelings for my therapist. Would it be weird to mail him a cursed mask upon the event of my death as a token of my affection? Sincerely, Lonely in Winnipeg.
Bilal, keep it down. I've got a date coming over.
All right, Skull, staring contest, you and me. Go.
Dear Dr. Barnes.
You up?
By the time you read this, I will be dead.
Sincerely
You
dead.
see, I prefer death to the horrible living nightmare that lies ahead of me.
Girl, same.
I thought you could help. How could you? How could you know the living hell I was going through?
Sounds like adult onset puberty.
Once I was a scholar.
I wish I was a baller.
Now,
I am like an animal.
Meow.
Fleeing from my own nightmares. Sleeping by day. Prowling by night.
And afternoon Pilates.
And how about you, Dr. Barnes?
Still reading letters, huh?
Are you certain that just underneath the surface of your own mind, there does not lurk a storm and fury waiting to be released?
Like after Arby's.
Are you willing to make the experiment, Doctor? You hold the key in your own hand.
And the lock in your own foot.
You are not afraid. Put the mask on now. Put the mask on now.
Oh, the movie is talking to us now. This is it. Our big 3D moment. We're part of it. Part of the movie.
Cool.
Oh, it's like the Purple Rose of Cairo.
Or Last Action Hero.
Or Jackass 3D.
Hey, yeah. Ooh.
Somebody stop him.
You don't know what we can find. Why don't you come with me, Dr. Barnes, on a 3D carpet ride? Is this what it feels like to chew 5 gum?
Ooh. Iris's pupils and cataracts, oh my. Iris's pupils and cataracts, oh my.
Heads up!
It's Frank and David Byrne.
This is not my beautiful house.
Your sizzling fajitas already.
Number 9. Number 9.
Fussy.
This set is stalactite. Be honest, did I put on too much bass?
Bend and snap.
Please come to my open mic.
Sorry, I don't date comics. Oh, she's literally ghosting him.
I scared.
Ladies and gentlemen, Iron Maiden.
Hey, where do you guys want this?
Wall Sconces by Jean Cocteau.
Oh, someone needs new brake pads.
The surprising conclusion to the 3 Men and a Little Baby trilogy.
Yoga flame.
You put your right hand in. You put your right hand out.
Oh, he's his own fire extinguisher.
Eyes without a face.
No offense, but I liked her better with skin.
Yeah. Well, we did it.
Do you want a party? It's party time!
Snake eyes!
8 more days till Halloween, Halloween, Halloween.
8 more days to Halloween. Silver Shamrock. Oof, your underarms are simply drenched in sweat.
What happened?
I was in a White Snake video.
No. I was examining this mask.
It has daddy issues.
I put it on. Pam, this mask reveals something I had never seen before. Something that must have been in my own mind.
The great American novel.
If this is true, it may be of tremendous importance to the world of psychiatry. Something known 3,000 years ago and lost to modern science.
Helen, tell me. Did your patient experiment
With Molly?
with that thing before he died?
Yes. But he had no medical training.
Oh, so you need a doctorate to navigate the realms of hell.
He was a fool. He had no idea what he was doing when he stole the mask.
He stole it?
That and the Constitution.
He took it from the Museum of Ancient History. What difference does that make?
Well, you brought it up.
It's mine now.
My precious.
Alan, you have to return it.
I'm not going to return it.
I lost the receipt.
There's much to be learned here. Of man's most secret mind. Of a world that exists even deeper than the subconscious.
Subbier conscious?
Sam, you don't realize what this is.
Alan, I'm afraid.
A Virginia Woolf?
Something wrong with you. The case has been a strain.
Oh, Pam, leave me alone.
Leave me to my dark bidding.
Alan, I want you to get help from someone. Someone you can trust.
Like Jake from State Farm.
Trust? There's no one I can trust.
Not even Flo from Progressive.
I know that now.
Alan, please.
Don't be a dickweed.
Go to see Professor Quincy. He was your teacher and he's your friend.
There's more exposition where that came from.
Alan, I beg you.
I don't need anyone.
I'm a big boy now.
I don't want you to tell anyone. No one. Do you hear? No
Whoa!
Alan, you're hurting me.
And you're breaking my heart, Anakin.
Pam,
Your name backwards is Map.
look at it. Can't you feel it?
What?
Feel my head.
It's power.
It's over 9,000!
I only see that it's ugly and cruel.
Ouch.
Feel it pulling at you?
No, Alan.
And I hope you're not going to embarrass me like this at the Grayson's cotillion tomorrow.
Who's Daddy's good little boy?
It's ordering me to pick it up.
Pick it up, pick it up, pick it up, pick it up.
It's demanding I use it.
Look at me.
I'm Sandra D.
No, I won't let you.
Turnover by Dr. Barnes. Pam comes up with it and makes a break for the end zone.
Donna Reed is the fugitive.
Oh, she's flailing a cab. Get it?
Okay, if I stole a cursed totem, where would I go?
My boyfriend is operating a medical practice out of a residential building. To the zoning board!
Hey, me, follow that car.
Are we there yet?
Oh, they're driving through the downtown Castle District.
Oh, hey, a sale.
Sorry, lady, one quick boom boom and then we're back on the road.
Go put this in the dean's office. He'll totally freak out.
I got me a car, it's as big as a whale, and it's about to set sail.
Hey, members only! Members only!
There you go, chase that building. Way slower than a car.
Oh, no Pokemons in here.
Wow, I could play xylophone on all of these.
Oh, I wish I hadn't called that docent a dork. Really don't know where I am in here.
Guess I should have boned up on my archaeology. Make my best stuff when no one's around.
Mr. Snuffleupagus is real, and he's dead!
If dinosaurs didn't work at offices, what kind of museum is this?
Don't move, Barnes. His vision is based on movement.
The mask, the mask, the mask, the mask, the mask, the mask, the mask.
Once again, BJ Novak sneaks into the office writer's room and puts himself into more episodes.
It's here. I can recognize that mask musk anywhere.
Warmer, warmer, warmer. Ice cold.
Hello, my baby. Hello, my honey. Hello, my...
Nostrovia!
Hey, big boy, looking for a mask? I'm right here on the table. Maybe I got what you need.
How many lists of communists does this guy have?
Quicker, pick her up or my ass.
No. He's broken everything else. Now he's coming for the fourth wall!
Oh!
Hey, y'all making the movie?
He can't stay mad at me after he sees one of my apology caricatures.
It's backwards, perfect.
A Mayan?
Is all right?
Depends. What does she do?
Yes.
I'm Lieutenant Martin, homicide.
Flat broke, as you see.
May I come in?
Of course.
Wait, was I murdered?
This way.
Okay, so we got our Halloween costumes, kind of. And we went trick-or-treating, kind of. But no Halloween is complete without an irritatingly catchy, death-trivializing novelty song.
Ooh, can we make up our own novelty song? And can it be about monsters going to a party?
Well, good news, Crow. By law, all Halloween novelty songs have to be about monsters going to a party. Thing is, the Halloween tastemakers forget that there's still so many modern monsters that haven't gotten written into a party song.
Well, maybe it's time we gave them a shot.
Let's do it.
I was sitting at my laptop late Saturday night, sending out my Halloween party e-fight.
Ooh.
Every monster got one, but to my surprise, midnight struck. I started getting their replies.
What?
Jason said he's staying home and sharpening his axes.
Okay.
Frankenstein, he needs the time to finish up his taxes.
Texas?
Norman Bates' mom's in town. Jigsaw's toilet's leaking.
What?
The Mommy and the Shining Twins have plans for antiquing.
No, they can't come.
They all said sorry, can't come.
They can't come.
I couldn't even get.
They can't come. I bet you feel real dumb. They won't come.
Why won't they come?
Ego borrowed corpses, now he's gotta go replant them. Dracula's begging off because he's got tickets to see Phantom?
The golem's still hungover from the Yom Kippur he hosted.
Well,
I called 5 separate times, but the Gandhi man just ghosted.
Oogie Boogie's putting up his Christmas decorations, and Leatherface is busy Leatherfacing? What?
Cujo's getting neutered. Dr. Jekyll is on call. Chucky's got a hot date with the Annabelle doll.
Come on.
They can't come.
They all said sorry, can't.
They can't come.
And now I feel like a bum.
They can't come.
Buck up there, old chum.
They won't come. Monsters, please come.
Yeah.
The Blob and all the Cenobites have hit the club already. Bigfoot and the Wolfman both are getting mani-pedis.
It's such a major bummer that nobody will come over.
Jeez, I even got blown off by Casper?
Crumb.
And Grover.
Ouch.
Yeah, that one cuts deep.
Yeah, I mean, technically, Casper's not even a monster.
Not helping, Gro.
Is it dead?
Well, these Jeepers Creepers didn't show. Oh, we got intermission sign. I gotta say, I'm pretty disappointed that no monsters came over to the party. And the song never got off the ground either.
Yeah, well, maybe it was flawed from the beginning. Should never invite monsters over on Halloween.
It's literally their busiest night of the year.
Yeah. Wait, hold on. Maybe that's it. What if we just invited all the monsters over on a day when they're not doing anything? Cambot, hit it. All right, let's just go with it, okay? Vampires, wolfmen, and zombies dismembered.
We're coming over on the 4th Thursday of November.
A smorgasbord of dishes for the living and deceased.
It's a hairy,
Scary, spooky, ooky, turkey day.
Yes!
They will come.
Get down!
This way.
You're listening to Nothing's Going On Here by the I Didn't Do It's nonchalant music for the totally innocent.
Very nice.
Thank you. Please sit down. I'll just put these things away. I won't be a minute.
I'll be several minutes.
Mr. Pam Albright, Lieutenant Mr. Pam Martin Albright. Yeah, that sounds real nice.
If you ask me, this place could use a lot more doodads.
Best dry cleaners in town, XO Dr. Barnes.
Oh, you found my Horcrux.
Time to give him the old Pam razzle-dazzle.
No. What is this all about?
Make it quick. I just took a Xanax.
Well, this is just a routine visit, Miss Albright.
Nothing routine about this Acapulco gold.
I'm investigating the death of a Michael Radin.
He's been the victim of some sort of babality.
And some other related events.
Have you heard of the Mandela effect?
I don't understand. What does this have to do with me?
Nothing at all, I'm sure.
Just wanted to say hi.
It's just that I'd like some information, if you have it. Certainly. Well, Miss Albright, Radin was a patient of Dr. Barnes.
And that's all I've got.
If you say so, I didn't know.
I understand that you're a close friend of the doctor's.
You're a pal and a confidant.
I know him.
You're his fiancée.
All right, his fiancée. What about it?
Did Dr. Barnes ever discuss Radin with you?
A doctor doesn't discuss his patients with anybody. Besides, if you want to know anything about this Mr. Radin, why don't you ask Dr. Barnes?
Yeah.
He's not at his office, and the secretary doesn't know where he is. I'd like you to tell me where I can find him.
Ah, I see his game. He's playing good cop, bland cop.
Miss Albright, did Dr. Barnes ever mention anything to you about a mask?
Well, he was in Slipknot.
A mask. An ancient tribal mask.
Certified pre-owned.
I can't follow you at all, Lieutenant. First you talk about Radin, then about a mask. It's beyond me.
Can't follow. He literally only listed 2 things.
Miss Albright.
Too close.
I was hoping you'd want to help. You might also be helping Dr. Barnes.
But I don't know anything.
I've got a hunch that you do.
A lovely lady hunch.
Any bit of information might help.
I'm sorry, but you're wrong. Dr. Barnes is a psychiatrist, and the mask was linked to his patient.
This cutaway sponsored by Chesterfield.
Dr. Barnes was aware of the mask. Radin had discussed it with him at length. There's a legend about that mask, Miss Albright.
Like Zelda?
To even the nicest people. The legend states that the mask can hypnotize a man and bring out the evil in him. Bring it out and magnify it.
Suppose the mask does what you say. What happens?
I forgot to brush my teeth.
Will in him to be brought out.
Is there such a person?
Ted Lasso.
Miss Albright.
To tell me what you think about me.
I came here because I thought that maybe you could help. There's a chance that we can avoid further trouble, maybe even save lives. You know, I don't do this just to bother people.
Ugh, typical Libra.
I'm afraid I can't tell you anything.
Not can't, Miss Albright. Won't.
Took her to Kelsey Grammar School.
I'm sorry.
Wait, why am I leaving? I live here.
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry, too.
Oh, this is in Canada.
Bye.
I can't follow it all. I'm sorry. He's sorry, too. It's beyond me.
Nope, posing for that Smith's album cover.
Put the mask on now.
Ponte la mascarilla ahora.
Mettez le masque maintenant.
Please welcome to the stage, Doug Benson.
The film the LASIK community does not want you to see.
Wow, they're in a Jamiroquai video.
You just made of virtual insanity.
Oh, he hit the firewall.
Damn you, McAfee!
Burning down the house.
This movie's like a riddle wrapped in a mystery seen through the migraine-inducing idea of 3D glasses.
Car silhouettes!
A therapist couch in hell. Is this a New Yorker cartoon?
Nightmare on West Elm Street.
Pull the string!
Did the movie just yawn at us?
Caught him wet-handed.
Keep away from me! Keep away!
Pop goes the evil, goes pop.
Have you ever had a dream that you had that you would want to?
Oh, so this is how they make Jared Leto's.
Oh.
Fell asleep with my contacts in again.
Señores y señores, es Walter Mercado.
I specifically asked for a flaming wake-up call at 7:30.
What a wonderfully spooky place you have here. Fire! I really must say.
My hands won't stop shooting flames. Please stop running away and help me.
Oh, yeah, the cayenne and the gumbo and biting to death, boy, I guarantee.
G.I. Joe.
And now, Creep Thoughts by Jack Handy.
Oh, he fell into a carpal tunnel.
Oh!
It's a major award.
And the haters gonna hate her.
Taylor, I stand you.
I love the smell of snake palm in the morning.
Somebody turn on the subtext titles, please.
Ooh. Doc Ellis with the pitch.
Thank you for using mask. Be sure not to operate heavy machinery after applying mask.
Do not combine mask with alcohol or other masks.
Mask is not responsible for any car chases or murders the operator commits.
Side effects include greasy face and crunchy pants. Ask your doctor about mask today.
Oh, it's been one of those 525,600 minutes kind of days.
Long.
That's how you measure a year.
I'm too tired to grade these. They all fail.
Let's all go to the lobby. Let's all go to the lobby.
Let's see, phone, wallet, keys, retainer. Oh, yeah, ciggies. Here they are, sweet cigarettes.
Yeah, this whole movie needs a nicotine patch.
Picture, if you will, a therapist who smokes even more than I do.
They're still warm. I was just here.
Oh, Dr. Bond,
Oh, I see you found my haunted glasses.
I'm afraid I had to cancel tomorrow's appointment. I couldn't find you all day to confirm.
What are you doing here at this time of the night?
I came in to type some case histories. I had nothing better to do, so I thought...
Do them tomorrow.
Tonight, tomorrow, or?
I'll drive you home. That's the least I can do. Besides, the air will do you good. It's too nice a night to be cooped up in an office.
Thanks, but I think I'd better not. I can easily take the bus home.
Nothing doing. I said I'd take you home.
Whoa, Mr. Bus means bus.
Doctor, I'm worried about you. You look so worn out. You sure you're not working too hard?
I'm flattered at your concern. Jill?
Elizabeth Shue.
No. With your hair this way, it makes quite a difference.
Thanks. Supercuts.
I mean it. I should have noticed before.
I'm glad you've noticed now.
Love Shack, baby, Love Shack, baby, Love Shack.
Forehead.
I'm so glad you insisted on bringing me here.
You know, it's strange.
That a hot dog is considered a sandwich.
You work with someone for a long time.
Lengthening their hours, keeping their pay down.
Never notice. You never do anything about it.
Yeah, because of HR.
I've wanted you to.
Here comes the mouth playing.
So warm.
Like a baked potato.
So soft.
Like a baked potato.
Alan, I can't breathe.
So alive.
Hey, lights green, buddy!
I want you to help me understand the mask.
Oh, now we gotta ship these two?
I should have come sooner.
It's pronounced schooner.
I feel that even now it may be too late for me.
Unbelievable.
Prepare to be boarded.
You, my most brilliant student. Now you're in the same position as Raiden was only a few days ago.
I don't need you to tell me that. You weren't even listening to me.
I'm sorry, what was that?
Alan, sit down. Relax. I've been listening for 20 years. Now let's be reasonable about this. You know that nothing happens by sheer accident. There are always reasons. We must try to find the reasons for your behavior.
For the love of God, Doctor, please, don't start in on chemtrails again.
I'm sorry, Professor.
I never should have bought you that 3-hour tour.
I don't know what I'm doing anymore.
You've experienced a tremendous shock, Alan.
A shucky-walkie.
Body and mind must recuperate. Slowly.
But that's only part of it. I want you to help me to understand the mask.
Isn't the problem rather one of understanding you?
Whoa!
No, I said that too.
When they tried to make me go to rehab.
I tell you, this mask has power. I've experienced it. Now I want to know why and how it works.
Don't lean on his dinghy.
What that would mean to the world of psychiatry.
World of psychiatry? You're asking me to enter the world of the mystic, of the occult.
Yes, if you want to put it that way.
And the eldritch, the supernatural, the transmundane.
You stole that mask, Alan.
Nick did, he did.
We'd be working with stolen property.
I've already got 2 strikes.
I'll return it when our studies are finished.
Alan, you're asking for trouble.
Right here in River City.
This sounds like a matter for the police, not for doctors. That is, if there is something else to what happened to Raiden and what is happening to you.
It doesn't matter.
Hakuna Matata.
You mean to say you intend to put that mask on again?
Yes.
At least until this cold sore goes away.
And no one can stop me.
Nobody stop me!
All right, that's good.
Alan, wait.
You were only supposed to blow the bloody doors off.
All right, Alan. I hope I'm doing the right thing.
You'll help then?
Yes.
But only in 2D.
But only under controlled experimental conditions. You will see me every day.
Hmm?
You hear? You will not miss one day. As long as you possess that mask, you will come to me every day.
Ew.
Thank you, Professor.
And one more thing, Alan.
All right,
When
Columbo.
you next put on that mask, it will be here, in this house, under my observation. You can live here tonight.
Slumber party!
And listen, Alan.
Call me, Admiral.
Yes?
We put a time limit on this experiment. When I say no more, you will obey. And there will be no more.
That's reasonable.
Reasonable? It is not reasonable. It's the action of a man crazier than you are. All right. I'll see you tomorrow.
Salad dawn.
Y'all get these things away from me. I'm bad.
I tell you, this whole case has gone nuts. First, the mask is gone. Then it turns up. Then it disappears again. Now Dr. Barnes is gone.
What a ride.
There's got to be a pattern to it somewhere. It all has to do with that mask.
And my missing
I
chair.
think Dr. Barnes knows more than he's telling. Maybe it was for research.
Research? Oh, come on. That doesn't make sense. Be
All
serious,
right,
will
okay.
you?
Maybe he wants to imitate Raiden.
But it would come off like super racist, though, right?
Hey, Bill, you got something there. Look,
I think we should see other cops.
Raiden had the mask. Now, he could have committed murder, any one of those girls, then killed himself. Barnes himself said he was upset, disturbed.
Irritable, bloated.
Now, maybe Barnes wants to experiment, and he needs the mask.
Hey, Dan, do you mind breaking up this coffee break for a moment? I want to show you something.
What, now?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's pictures from my trip to Cabo. You got to see this donkey in a sombrero.
There were literally hundreds of fingerprints in that museum office. Whole sets of them.
You think these are the ones we want?
Yep, according to what you told me. This set was found in some of the display cases and on the window pane. Tells the whole story, doesn't it?
Let's give a little kiss and see.
Well, have fun.
Thanks.
What, with the murder?
Got any leads, Dan?
Leads? We got a whole list of leads.
On Tinder.
Name of everybody who knew about the mask or came in contact with it.
What?
There they are.
Oh, what's it? See if I. Oh.
He's off somewhere.
What's that? Oh, wow. There's a lot of communists on that list.
You know, when I talked to his fiancée yesterday, I had the feeling that she was covering up enough lies to fill a boxcar.
Well, your hunches have been right before.
Yeah, but a hunch won't stand up in court, will it?
Thank God for bribes.
I think I'll go down to his office. When I come back, I'll have a set of his prints. You check the cab drivers, will you, and everybody else?
Like everybody?
Yes, Master.
Stop eating. You're getting overweight.
Slam dunk, Kelsey Grammer.
Malose away.
Oh.
So one thing leads to another, and I put on this bedazzled mask just as a goof, really, and all of a sudden I can't tell the difference between reality, fantasy, and it's really messing up my life, Doc. Is there anything you can do?
I can help you, Mr. Heston. You see, I believe the shortest route to sanity is through the paranoid chiaroscuro shadows of the mid-20th century. I call it noir therapy.
Okay.
Cambot?
He was a golden boy, figuratively speaking, with legs that went all the way to the ground. I cracked the Venetian blinds and took a peek into the baby bird's mind. It was a mess in there, like the men's room floor at Lambeau Field.
So, how do you start your day? You eat a good breakfast?
Yeah, I do. Well, you know, I could hear everything you were saying, that whole monologue.
Mm-hmm. And how did that make you feel?
Well, to be honest, not very good.
A cold chill ran down my spine, like a mouse climbing down a ladder after an ice cream sundae foot bath. The way this palooka dodged and weaved, I was gonna need my dancing shoes. As sure as a Winnipeg sunset, this was one tough nut.
Do I have to pay for these soliloquies? You know, because it's not very fair. It's cutting into my time, and I'm paying to be here.
Things were slanting sour in a hurry. I knew I had to make with the light bulbs, or else luck would be just like Thelma and run out on me.
Hey, what's with the trumpet guy here? I thought these were private sessions.
Hey, beat it, Gums.
Sorry.
And how did having a guy playing a trumpet in the room make you feel?
Oh, I get to talk now?
Hey, it's your time.
Okay, finally. Well, you see, I really think it's all about my parents, and...
Excuse me, is this the therapist's office?
Her tube went all the way up to the part of heaven where even angels don't dare to fly. I was wrong for her, and she was wrong for me. But I wanted to see if two wrongs maybe made a right.
His mouth hung open like a farmhouse mailbox full of supermarket circulars. He was big, dumb, and gullible, just the way I like him.
Okay, I'm out of here. That's it.
I'll just bill your insurance.
Ha, joke's on you. I don't have any.
Lost another patient. Play me another tune, Gums.
Sure, this one's called Freudian Slip and Trip. Oh, no,
we got movie sign.
No one cared who I was until I put on the mask.
Ruppelmans and Molson. Why do I do this to myself?
Somewhere a Pizza Hut table stands naked.
Sad men, Alan, so sad.
Sorry to barge in this way.
I'm a bit of a She-Hulk.
I had to see you. I had to talk to you.
Jonah, this is how you act when someone free stalks you in Smash Bros.
Alan, please turn on the light.
Alan's little light of mine. Pam's gonna let it shine. Alan's little light of mine. Pam's gonna let it shine. Let it shine.
Let's see what she's won, George.
It's a greasy, disgraced psychiatrist. Embarrass your parents and make your friends uncomfortable with this sweaty 1961 fiance.
Mask. And it was you.
Yes, it was.
You was that masked man.
You have to take the drug again, Alan. Is it like an addiction that builds until every pore of your body craves for it, screams for it? Is that what you feel, Alan?
I can't hear you. I'm a book now.
Need to satisfy the beast that's eating into you.
There's a hunger inside you.
And again, what will it be like?
Won't go
Like
away.
a shot, a jolt, a charge that cools your burning body.
It's grease lightning.
Lift you up and carry you along until you're ready to be plunged down again. Deeper, deeper, each time deeper until you die.
Shut up, shut up.
You're killing me with this word, Jazz.
Tell me I'm not right.
That Pam ain't right.
Tell me that you're still the master of it. That you still have the power to walk away from it. Free.
Yeah, Barnes, free your mind. The rest will follow.
Try to stop. But I can't.
Can't stop, won't stop.
I don't want to.
Your hand.
You grabbed a brat right off the grill, didn't you?
The choice isn't yours anymore.
He's a
Unless you
jet
give
all
up
the
map,
way.
I'm going to Lieutenant Martin.
You do that,
I'm trying to help you, darling.
But it's the Sabbath.
you destroy my work.
Alan,
You destroy me.
what can I do, Alan?
Trust me.
If you can't trust me, you can't trust us.
A few days.
A week or two, a month at most, just until the mask gets back on its feet.
No, I can't anymore.
Okay then, but please know this one thing. It's a matter of life and death. You have to, no matter what you do, it's vitally important that you're... or you might die. Did you get all that?
I'm going, Alan. I'm not coming back.
She's going to the Hotel California?
Wait.
That smells great, Bird Plus.
Pam,
I need your stuff out of the condo by Friday.
Pam, I went to see Professor Quincy last night.
He finished his ship.
I promised him I'd return today. I wasn't going to keep that promise. But I will now.
Fingers crossed.
And the mask.
We'll take it along.
But the mask gets shotgun.
Quincy wants to study it. Sometime tomorrow.
Today? Tomorrow? I can't keep up with this.
Now.
Now's no good. How about now 15?
You need help right now.
No, Pam. Tomorrow.
Bet your bottom dollar.
Alan.
Hold on. Kidney stone. Okay.
All right. Let's go.
We'll return to As the Skull Burns after this commercial for fantastic cigarettes.
Fantastic. Oh no, he's gonna send her to the sunken place.
How much longer will he sleep, Professor Quincy?
Through the night, I should think. I gave him quite a strong sedative.
A relaxing croquet mallet to the skull.
Professor. I was desperate. There was no one to turn to except the police.
James Urbaniak?
Stand, Pam. Alan isn't a criminal. He's on the verge of a complete breakdown. He'll need lots of rest and help.
And a bionic arm.
But you do think he'll be cured?
Well...
I mean, in time. He'll break loose from the influence of that thing.
Like Game of Thrones.
Same. How could they drop the ball like that?
But that thing, as you call the mask, still a mystery. Puzzles me deeply. I hardly know where to begin.
Then how can you help him?
Let me explain via freestyle rap. My name is Dr. Quincy, and I should have written this down.
Man is constantly faced with the unknown, the inexplicable.
The ununderstandable.
Through study and experiment, he learns. Look, Pam, this book.
It's about a cool dude named JC who lived a long time ago.
The Many Faces of Men.
Gross.
This is a translation from the Greek written 3,000 years ago. You see, the legend of the mask is not at all new. Even then, they believed that masks had magical powers to transform personalities. Now, listen to this.
Since the dawn of time, man has yearned to make a ship small enough for a hamster to captain.
The personality of the wearer is submerged, then transformed into a person with voice, character, and governing motives different from his own.
Oh, Professor, you know I don't believe in books.
It's incredible. A person being made to do things against his will.
Allow me to
Not
mansplain.
exactly, Pam. You see, the mask itself has no thoughts to give, no ideas to convey. The legend is that it has the power to bring out the suppressed thoughts and ideas of the person wearing it.
Much like a no-fear t-shirt.
I mean, the way Alan acts, what he does was in his mind all along, just waiting to be released.
It could be that way.
Tell me why.
We'll have to analyze Alan and the mask much more thoroughly.
He fell asleep while dabbing.
Oh, he's got real strong Morrissey vibes going on here.
Look at those pants. He's got like 5 pleats working.
Wait, they locked him in a room with it? Who's his therapist, Dr. Drew?
I'm just finishing my memoirs. That's when John Ford pointed me out and said, the mask stays in the picture, and the rest is, hey, I was on a roll.
We know, it's obvious.
Yeah, I am
doing it.
Come on, Could you at least say please?
We heard you.
If you ask us to put the mask on one more time, I'm gonna, okay.
I was gonna pay my bills, but then I put on the mask. Yeah, I put on the mask, I put on the mask, I put on the mask.
Nice of the movie to treat us to a spot.
Yeah. The Lady of the Lake is not looking good.
So what brings you to the River Styx? You know the Styx isn't the only river in the underworld. There's Phlegethon, Acheron, Lethe, Coctus. Anyway, first time in hell?
I know my tree skulls grow so lush. Look at those.
You want AC? I got bottled water. Hanamo's working for you? More of a top 40 guy. I like conservative talk radio myself.
Good game. Good game. Good game. Good game. Good game.
Mine.
No, sir. Yeah, if you don't get to Glenn Danzig's yard sale early, all the best stuff is gone.
The boat is a coffin? Thanks for the ride, HMS Subtlety. Oh, wait, I know this part. It looks like you're gonna run into the mask, but then it drops you down into a big log flume.
Oh, yeah. Ah! Okay. Oh! Hey! Oh! It's almost getting us. Hey!
Oh!
Hey!
Taffy!
Whoa, hey! General's up!
Hey! Spark!
Spark!
Whoa! Even the movie's throwing in the towel.
Is this year's prom theme Sepulchral?
It's Veruza Balk gonna pop out of that cake?
Some people can sleep anywhere. Oh, she's got legless leg syndrome.
Here comes the tickle monster! Is someone speaking into a fan or something?
Crash test dummies in love.
Mucho, mucho amor!
Aye. Matt Foley?
Yeah, that'll happen when you put your occult altar right over a gas main.
The Mask now concludes its broadcast day.
It's always weird when you go back home and your parents have turned your bedroom into the set of a Tennessee Williams play.
Yeah, you should get a grant.
Let me out!
Mommy!
Let me out! Ah! Let me out!
Sorry about that. Sorry, I'm out. Turns out it was a push, not a pull. My bad. Sorry for yelling.
Alan, what is it?
I can't sleep. Your grown-up party is too loud.
Tiny mutiny!
Everybody betray me. I'm fed up with this world.
Move over, Jacket. I'm driving.
Police department, please.
Yes, I'm White.
Lieutenant Martin in homicide. Oh, he's not in.
Did he stop to shave?
What should I do now?
Give Alan's description. Tell them to pick him up.
I can't. He's not a criminal, not like that. You said so yourself.
You must.
Look, my spectacles.
We may be taking a terrible chance.
Candyman, Graham.
It's Alan. Alan Barnes.
I just need one more mask. Hockey mask, ski mask, anything you got.
Anything wrong, Alan?
No, I have to talk to you. Won't you come out?
But it's very late.
I must talk to you. Please, Jill. Please, it'll only take a few minutes. Please.
All right, wait a minute.
Did he stop to unshave?
Please tell Lieutenant Martin that Miss Pamela Albright called.
I finished his portrait.
Yes, it's extremely urgent. No. I'm at the home of Professor Quincy.
Admiral Quincy of the HMS Puny.
Wainwright 9, 6293.
8675309.
Alan, please tell me, what is the matter?
I've got late onset Abe Lincoln face.
Look at the stars, Jill.
Just like us.
Aren't they beautiful?
Big, gassy, just like me.
Look at them. Because you will never see them again.
Don't joke, Alan.
No, I'm not joking.
I said don't choke, Alan.
What are you going to do?
Kill you.
No.
But you haven't even met my parents.
No.
I must. I must experience the greatest act of a human mind. To take another life. No!
Chocolate syrup and me with no milk. Damn you, Mask!
Hello? Oh, Lieutenant Martin. Listen, it's about Dr. Barnes. Yes. Yes.
Yes.
All right. I'll do just as you say. Thank you. And please hurry.
What did they say?
He wants us to take the mask and get out of here in case Alan should come back.
And the police?
Lieutenant Martin is on his way. He's not far.
We must hurry.
I'll find the mask. I'll be right down.
Just gotta drop the deuce.
Baby, I can drive my car.
Put the me on now.
Alan, where are you going? Get out of way.
Stop, his shoulders can't breathe.
Get out of my way.
Wendy, darling, light of my life.
Ooh.
Dry clean only, line dry.
Alan.
Want to know how I got these scars?
Put it on.
On a scale of 1 to 50, which shade of gray is this?
Then give it to me.
Stay away from me!
I want you to learn about this mask.
As an elective?
I want you to put it on. No. Because I want you to have the greatest experience of your life.
Oh, that's nice.
I want you to descend to the bottom of your soul.
Oh, that's less nice.
I want you to discover the desires and fears of your mind.
No.
Pam, put it on.
Ew, it smells so bad in here.
What you feel. Tell me, Pam, you do see.
I see you, Alan.
This whole movie is like an excuse that serial killers use.
No, you lie. You lie. You lie.
No.
Tell me the truth.
Outlander!
No. No.
Turns out I can't handle the truth.
I heard the blues are calling.
Toss salad.
Scrambled eggs.
Hey, did you see that? The way I took him down? Pretty cool, right?
Are you okay?
Good. Look, I'm double parked, so I should bail.
Vogue.
Yep, that's me. You're probably wondering how I ended up here. Well, that means you weren't paying attention.
Gentlemen, is the famous mask. The mask was first discovered at the Lamar diggings this year. That's near the South American city of Tikal. Now, if
where's
you'll
the
follow me
basement?
across here, just behind this alcove, please.
Snack bar is just around the corner. It's Meatball Sandwich Monday. Also, if you get the fries separately, it's actually cheaper than the alleged value meal.
Here we have some more artifacts that were dug up by the expedition that may be very interesting in relating the story of the mask. Now, most of the
This is boring. Where's that smash penny machine?
and point to it that
Listen, it's best if you don't put me on some sort of pedestal.
some of the greatest archaeological discoveries of
I mean, who would know? Just kiss it once and be on my way, right? It'll be our little secret, yeah. Yeah, love you.
Hey, don't listen to that guy. The value meal at the snack bar is worth it. You get free refills and a Rice Krispie treat.
You've seen the movie, now experience The Mask, The Ride.
To die by your side, oh, the privilege, the pleasure is mine.
What's up, dorks? It's the skull from the movie. Ooh, I'm super terrified.
Yeah, I wet him.
Oh, you guys, that's so sweet of you to say.
Oh, could you do that 3D thing where you fly out over the audience and flip everyone
No,
out?
I don't think we have time for that.
Sure, one William Castle coming up.
It's just a cheap gimmick.
You know, Jonah, this skull guy is really fulfilling this whole 3D idea. Do we need the log flume thing?
Wait, of course we need the... Why can't we do both?
Kind of feels like a hat on a hat.
What would you know about that? What's more 3D than a log flume? Name one thing.
Bungee jumping?
Tennis match.
Shark feeding.
Yeah, shark feeding.
Guys, this log flume was a lot of work. You know that.
I don't know. I'm pretty content with this giant mosaic skull. He's rad.
Oh, you want to see rad? Check this out.
Whoa, oh, yeah, awesome.
Yes, it's awesome. Okay, well, I guess we'll see you around the skull. We have a log flume to go down, so let's get going.
Ooh, Can the skull come with us?
Oh, I don't want to be a bother.
See, Tom, the skull has other things to do, okay?
Oh, please. Please.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, sit next to me, the skull.
Fine, okay, all right. We're coming up on the drop, so let's get going.
Full disclosure, my scream is super embarrassing.
What? Oh, here we go. Happy Halloween, everybody!
Push the button, Max.
Yeah.
In the not too distant future, next Sunday AD, there was a guy named Joel, not too different from you or me. He worked at Gizmonic Institute, just another face in a red jumpsuit. He did a good job cleaning up the place, but his bosses didn't like him, so they shot him into space. We'll send him cheesy movies, the worst we can find. He'll have to sit and watch them all, then we'll monitor his mind. Now keep in mind, Joel can't control where the movies begin or end, because he used those special parts to make his robot friends. Robot, roll call, cabot, gypsy, Tom Servo, Crow. If you're wondering how he eats and breathes and other science facts, then repeat to yourself, it's just a show. I should really just relax. For Mystery Science Theater 3000.
Oh, Larry, I brought you a little something from the Mad Scientist Convention this year. Little gift, little tchotchke for you.
Oh, what is it?
It's the Isaac Asimov body splash. It's part of the Foundation Trilogy gift set.
Oh, and it's pretty, too. It smells like space.
Yes. And it also goes with the Mad Scientist masculine hygiene.
Well, let me try that.
Later. It's time to get Joel on the old horn here. Give him our experiment this week. Would you like to do the honors?
Oh, you are something special. Come in, Joel, you tree-rotating skanky boy.
Not bad.
Hey, sirs. Hey, Cambot, bring it in a little bit. I'm ready for this week's invention exchange. This is called the Cairo Gyro, and if you happen to suffer from back, neck, or pelvis pain, you just strap it on and let it go. It does the work for you. Watch. What do you think?
I'd like to strap that on you, Larry.
Yeah, that'd be a nice way to unwind.
Oh, stop it.
I'm sorry.
Here's our invention this week, Jolette. As you know, the old squirting joke flower has lost its ability to shock or surprise.
Oh, we souped it up, though. We came up with the burning boutonniere featuring the flame flower.
I'd like to see anyone who isn't surprised by that, Jolene.
I cannot believe you guys. That is so hateful.
Thank you.
Well, our burnt offering this week, Joel, is a little scientific nugget called The Corpse Vanishes.
It features Bela Lugosi stewing in his own mediocrity.
Yes, but first, another one of those space stinkers, Commando Cody and the Bridge of Death.
Enjoy!
Movie sign!
Another Republic cereal.
Hey, I used my head cranker. I showed it to the professors.
How'd they like it?
Yeah, I think they liked it. And they had this flame flower thing. It was very weird.
Radar men from the moon. They like the head cranker, huh? George Wallace, Eileen Town, Roy Barcroft, William Bakewell, and Clayton Moore. With Peter Bracco, Bob Stevenson, Don Walters, Tim Steele, Dale Van Sickle, Wilson Wood, Noel Cravat, Baines Barron, Paul McGuire, Ted Thorpe. And written by Ronald Davidson. John McBurn, Freddie Ritter.
Okay, that's good. That's fine. Thank
Make him read the small print.
Yeah, what's that symbol mean over there? I always wondered about
That means golden plump.
Golden plump turkey?
Yes.
Okay.
This is, in fact, a golden plump turkey of a movie. Chapter 3, Bridge of Death.
I think it's about dentistry.
Yeah.
Hey, how come Ted's so big and Commander Cody is so small?
Oh, Crow, that's a common movie device called foreshortening.
Oh.
Yeah, they use it all the time.
Instead of butter.
That's like someone's throat when they're spitting a malt up.
It's a Whammo magic window.
The evil Michelin men continued to use the constant heat ray, which sounded like a Chevy horn.
Hey, surf's up.
Whoa.
Maybe we can get out along that side. What about that tank? We may be able to take care of it.
What about the camera crew?
They were annihilated. The entire crew was annihilated. But they got the shot.
Flash him, he's got his high beams on.
The bloodstream.
Let's try this one.
Quick, up this hill. Try not to look like Mr. Peanut.
Or Mr. Salty.
Or Mr. Drip.
Or Mr. Bubble.
Finish them. Give me a hand grenade.
Hand grenade?
Hand grenade.
Eat shrapnel tire, boys.
Boy, that really hurt him.
You must have gotten out. Let's move out of here.
What a couple of retreads. Remember, signal your intent. Use your mirrors. Put it in reverse. Mind your space cushion.
Space cushion?
It's what they're sitting on.
That does it, Ted. Let's get back to the rocket ship.
Okay.
Don't bang into anything.
Meanwhile...
Too bad you lost that ray gun.
Jim never drinks coffee on our home
We
planet.
have a chance of getting one. We couldn't possibly attack their city with any of our weapons. That isn't the worst of it. They've already tracked us halfway to this ship, so they know about where we are.
Spacemen just don't look at home in a breakfast nook.
One blast from that ray gun will pop this ship like a toy balloon.
Maybe we better get back to Earth.
What do you think?
I think so. We've accomplished the most important part of our mission. We discovered that Reddick is planning to lead an invasion from the moon as soon as the saboteurs finish softening up our defenses. And it's up to us to get that information back to Earth. How soon can we take off? Well, I've got to build up the pressure in all the tanks, warm up the jets. Maybe a couple hours. Then get started. I'll fly out and scout around until you're ready.
Oh, and the woman will clean up. How progressive.
Huh?
Huh?
That's not one of ours. I better...
Hey, Joe, what's that he's cranking?
I think it's some kind of radio.
It's his crotch-mounted cordless phone.
And that guy's speaking into a crawler.
Maybe he's Danish.
Well, it's the moon. It's a cheese Danish.
Where our scout car was attacked. Splendid. I'll send another car out after it at once. Stay there and keep watch. Yes, sir.
Oh, my shoes are untied.
He's wearing hand-thrown pottery. My suit's more comfortable, and I'm willing to fight about it.
Our own Commando Cody is wearing a stylish frock with metallic pointed, almost gothic styling. His power tanks are very flattering, never ever making him look pudgy or bloated. Mr. Crow?
Thank you. Mr. X, on the other hand, is wearing a white cotton space shift with almost a nymph-like quality to it. It is belted and gathered at the joints to give it a lighter-than-air feel. You, too, can feel 1/6 your own weight in this space shift by Dundee.
Alien train supplied by Tycho.
Oh, he didn't come out of his tuck in time.
I'll take that, Mr. Bond.
Nipple, nipple, tweak, tweak, fly, fly, fly!
Oh, I hate that. My shoe's still untied.
How come he doesn't land on his head?
He knows better.
He'd stick there like a lawn dart.
Scouts found our ship. I took care of him, but I'm afraid he'd already reported us. How much longer before we can take off? One of those tanks is headed this way. How about it, Hank? I won't guarantee the results, but we can try. Here goes, all jets.
Well, one jet.
If we get out of range of their ray gun in time.
Fire in the hole!
We're hit! Everybody lean!
Medic, oh! Looks like the Macy's parade gone awry.
But check the other compartments. Right.
Bluey.
Taking a lot of flack.
Kind of reminds me of Das Boot.
Looks like we're in the clear.
Das Moon Boot.
Yeah.
Things are sort of messed up in there, but nothing serious.
Just everything's broken.
Okay, Hank. You can start for the Earth now. Make a 180-degree turn. Right, Commander.
180 degrees.
For savings. Oh.
Very well.
A princess phone, how cute.
Patrol car reported that the spaceship has escaped.
Ship must not be allowed to land on Earth.
Set it for stun.
Why does the Earth have a shadow?
Why are there clouds in space?
Why are we watching this?
Daddy, what's Vietnam?
Ready to crock.
I told you to never call me here.
Cody's rocket ship has escaped and is headed back to Earth. He has all the information about our planned invasion and must not be allowed to tell it to the authorities. Will you have a ray gun completed by the time he lands?
I'm afraid that is impossible, Your Excellency.
All the hardware stores are closed.
Weapon available. That ship must be destroyed before anyone can get out of it.
Yes,
Set that on stun.
You heard the orders? Yeah, but it might not be that easy. There may be guards at the landing field. Nevertheless, you will carry out instructions. I will furnish you with a bomb. You can devise some means for placing it under the ship the moment it lands. How do we know when they'll get here? I'll pick up their approach on my radar, so you can be in position when they land.
Can't believe those thugs are taking orders from a guy dressed in spandex.
Yeah. Hey, great spot for a picnic. Did you bring the basket?
Yeah, I brought it. Fried chicken, right?
Crouch down like me.
We supposed to run like this the whole way?
Yeah.
Couple of dumb cops.
Figured. Yes. Got to blast him. Then
There's
plant
gum
the bomb
under this
before
one.
anyone can get out of the ship. Here she comes.
Look at the lines on that beauty.
Going in for a landing.
Just keep turning and switching knobs till we get her down.
Calling landing field. Calling landing field.
Landing field to rocket. Come in.
We're coming down. Is the field clear?
Walkie-talkie big enough, pal?
All right, Hank. Make your 180-degree turn.
Everybody lean.
You take the one on the right.
The big one?
He's not my type.
Yo.
There's gunplay.
I want to hear Ricochet.
Why is it darker on the Earth than on the moon?
A humanish question, or a question a human might ask?
They're at the Cadillac Ranch.
He's out of Bang Bang.
Whoa. What kind of a welcome party is this?
I hope this doesn't happen at the hotel. Did you call ahead? Batui.
Let's get over to the car.
Yeah, the bullets don't hurt over there.
Get over here.
Okay, sorry. I want to get noticed by all the babes.
Look west of him. You guard the ship.
I'll go after him and leave you guys stranded.
Thanks. Let's hold each other.
Right first. Step up.
Hey, you almost lost him in that last edit.
Meanwhile, hundreds of miles away.
Good driving.
He's hanging on to us. Give it all you can.
Nothing's worth driving like that.
They don't even have their belts on, I bet.
Nice shot of me. Whoa. Another good shot of me. I look like Gene Hackman.
Stop on that bridge.
He's got an idea.
Hey, wait, didn't you see the Bridge of Death sign up there?
I'll litter, that'll do it. Cody hates it when you litter.
Oh, you shouldn't drink before you have a car chase.
Just put this garbage here. Cody will see it. He'll stop. We'll get away. You better go.
Well, we gotta get out.
See this.
I won't see how it ends.
Come on, let's go.
I want to see this. Oh, come on.
Think Cody will survive?
Hey, what are you reading?
Oh, it's the latest edition of Tigerbot magazine. They have a big full-color spread of Data from Star Trek.
Data, wow, he's dreamy.
Says here he's getting bigger than Kirk Cameron, too.
Wow. Hey, look at that schematic there. Wow, look at that brain.
Wish I had me one of those positronic brains.
Wow, Data's got all the candy. Hey, Servo, who's the dream date this week?
Let me see. Says here... Tweaky.
Tweaky? What a coaster. He hasn't worked since Buck Rogers.
I know, what a putz. Beady, 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 wanna dance? Buck.
Yeah, you know, that guy couldn't interface without a load pan adapter. Such a shrimpy little bot anyway, you know, with those ineffectual arms and that stupid bubble head and...
Funny, Crow.
Oops.
Oh, great, look, here's the spreadsheets on Data. Let's see, turn-ons, electricity, quiet walks in the holodeck, Cray supercomputers, let's see, turn-offs, switches, fat Klingons in sweatpants, and Shatner hanging around the set telling old war stories. Oh, here, and Tandy products. Okay, pet peeves, yes, definitely. Favorite actress, Julie Newmar. Favorite scotch, James Doohan. Secret fantasy. Hey, wait a minute, look at this. His secret fantasy, it says right here, I'd really love to be a human. Oh, man.
Oh, how predictable. The old Pinocchio syndrome.
This is the kind of clown who gives us bots a really bad name.
Yeah, what a sellout.
And speaking of sellouts... I just want to read the article on Data.
I don't want you reading this stuff. Just...
Hey, you're paying for that.
Here.
Hey, litterbug, litterbug.
Hair lip, hair lip.
Corpse is a horse, a corpse, unless...
It's the Little Rascals music again.
Yeah. Hey, look at the shadow I cast, you guys.
Wow.
I think you're casting credits, too.
Huge. Hey, do the rabbit.
No, I can't do that.
I look more like Abe Lincoln.
Or Abe Vigoda, really. Wallace Fox. I'd like to hunt him down and skin him and make him into a little rug.
I'll get it.
Hey, why's the groom looking at us?
He's never been in a movie before.
Hey, Duck, he's gonna see us.
Lawfully wedded husband, to love, honor, and obey Until death do you part.
I do.
Nice dive.
You may now bury the bride.
Take her into the anteroom.
Yes, sir.
And keep it quiet. People want to take their gifts back if they hear about this.
It ruins so many wedding nights when the bride dies.
Please, this is no time for interviews. Shall I telephone for the ambulance? No. The undertaker. She's dead.
Whoa, must be the father of the bride, gloomy Gus.
Sensitive guy.
Oh man, that's so sad. Look, they're taking the cake back.
Thank you. I love cake. Ooh, the frosting is delicious.
All right, we got the cake. Now step on it.
Step on the cake? You.
No, the car. You.
Bing.
Hey, I can go now.
Wow, lifesavers, thanks.
Gee, thanks.
Lucky guy.
Hey, the red ones are missing.
Good evening, Dr. Rayburn. I'm from the Forest Mortuary.
Forest Mortuary? Why, two of your men just drove away with the body a few moments ago.
There must be some mistake. They weren't our men.
Well, I've heard of ambulance chasing, but this is something new.
New? It's sensational. Another kidnapping of a dead bride. What a story.
What a sensitive pair.
Yeah.
Body of dead bride disappears. Audience baffled by free-floating headlines. Tried headline device used to enhance plot. Producers hope to work in calendar flipping before the end of the film.
And a few minutes ago, one of the men who helped remove the body of the
Equally trait radio announcer device.
was apprehended by the police.
Go on, keep talking.
Well, what I told you, I was standing on the corner, minding my own business, when along comes a stiff wagon. A guy pokes his head out of the window and asked me if I want to make a couple of bucks.
And some lifesavers.
Two. At least all I could see.
What'd they look like?
I don't know. It was dark. I didn't pay no attention to faces.
You notice the license?
What, with $2 staring me in the face?
Come on, tell the truth. What'd you do with the corpse?
I didn't do nothing with it. What I tell you
He's
is
gonna
the
need
truth.
that $2 to buy a new hat.
Yeah.
Shadowy corpse thief escapes. Tried headline device still ineffective. Building still large.
As District Attorney, Mrs. Wentworth, I assure you there won't be any trouble. You can proceed with the wedding as planned.
Well, we want some assurance besides words. We want protection.
Oh, you should have discussed that with your daughter earlier.
And if I'm any judge of the appearance of your daughter, she looks as healthy as she is beautiful.
Well, really, Mother, I think you're making much ado about nothing.
You're not
Hey, I
worried,
thought
are you?
Shakespeare wrote that.
Not in the least.
Well, if we have protection, I'll feel much better about it.
You'll have it all right, Mrs. Wentworth.
Boy, what a couple of ugly hats. Call the fashion police.
Ready to wait. I'll pick him up.
That's the Wentworth mother and daughter, isn't it? Is the wedding called off?
Certainly not. And there isn't going to be any trouble either.
That's what all the rest of them thought.
I can't answer for Miss Wentworth's health, but your paper can print one thing, and that is that there'll be no more theft of girls' bodies.
Well, we shall see.
Yeah. This'll get you and Sandy into the wedding, and I want plenty of photographs.
Oh, don't worry, boss. I got enough film to cover the Russian front.
But you'll get chocolate on the pictures.
To take me off the society column.
Oh, quit beefing. You're getting a break. This is the most exclusive wedding of the year.
What if the Wentworth girl drops dead, too?
You'll still tell me what she's wearing, along with the rest of the fancy pants.
That's cold.
Get me the guest list and don't bother about anything else.
Let me get that
I've
for
been
you.
working with the police, and there'll be plenty more thereabouts. If the bride pulls up this time, there won't be any snatching. Now get going.
What if I get a clue?
Oh, I wouldn't let that bother me, sweetie pie. You wouldn't know a clue if it bit you.
I'll remember those words, stooge.
I'm getting buried in the morning. Buried, get it, getting buried.
Good one. Nervous, Mother. After all, I'm the one that's getting married.
Oh, I just can't help it. I'm so afraid something will go wrong.
Forget it. Nothing can possibly happen.
Stunk.
Oh, hi. You're gonna make a perfect dead bride.
Keep
You're
a
so
sexy
lovely.
dress. Oh, you'll need them for your toes.
Same fabric in the coffin.
No,
Can I get your car for you, sir?
We're late and this wedding
Oh.
won't wait for us.
Can I help it if we had a blowout?
Serves you right. Why don't you buy some new tires for this bus?
You know, I've been thinking of getting... Hey, are you kidding?
Oh. Can't believe he went for that blowout story. He really is a stooge.
Keep your space cushion, check your blind spot, hands attended to on the wheel.
5 minutes, Mr. Lugosi.
I'm going to jump out of this truck and scare the pants off everybody. Blah, blah.
Land shark.
It's Nelson Eddy.
You mustn't come in here. It's bad luck.
Oh, not even a peek?
Not even one. You'll see me soon enough.
You see?
Simp.
Girls, do you mind if I have these last few minutes alone with Alice? Oh,
I know.
Okay.
All right.
Nah, he's a
Single
piece of
file, girl,
character.
single file.
She's gonna die anyway.
Well, Mother, you're about to lose me.
I hope not forever, dear.
Oh, of course not. What are you talking about?
Do you feel all right, dear?
Certainly. I never felt better in my life. You should forget all that silly nonsense about those brides dropping dead.
Candygram.
For Miss Wentworth.
Oh, thank you.
Seems like a nice enough fella.
At first.
From Dwight, no doubt.
It's a box lunch. I love corned beef.
Oh, wear this next to your heart, darling.
Corned
my
beef?
love. What an unusual orchid.
That's the
I never
package.
saw one like it before. It's lovely.
It's beautiful.
It's deadly. Now for my famous metamorphosis illusion. I enter the back of the hearse, no one's looking, and...
Pizza delivery.
The minister is ready, Mrs. Wentworth.
Thank you.
Get out of here.
Say a little prayer, darling.
Let me adjust that.
Muzzer, wuzzer, fuzzer, wuzzer. How's that?
Could have been longer. Do you promise to love, cherish,
Thank you. Do you
obey
feel all right?
until death do you... Huh?
Nice dive.
Oh, Alice! 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 Oh,
that's right. Get around there. I'll get the list.
Happened again.
I just got the picture of the month.
For Dead Bride magazine.
Oh man, they're taking the deli tray away. I think that's so scary.
Yeah, but we can sell it to the Feinberg wedding.
Speaking of selling, Punch, John, follow him.
Peekaboo, my little lamb chop.
What a bonehead.
Can I get your door for you?
I just phoned the news to Keenan. Did you get any more pictures?
Did I get pictures? I covered everything except a close-up of this pretty posy.
Why, that looks like the one the bride wore. What are you doing with it?
Presenting it to you, sweetheart, as a token of my devotion. Take a smell.
Who ever heard of an orchid with a scent?
Well, that one has. Maybe it's a clue.
What a peculiar sweet odor.
Oh, that's me.
Yeah, make a swell romaine salad.
What a strange sense of flavor.
Hey, Pat, you're not gonna pass out too, are you?
No, I'm okay.
It's just the pace of this movie that's got to me.
Need a push? Okay.
That's nutty.
Hey, it's a hot rod.
You stay right here.
Right. You guys come that way.
Good heater.
You know, that wouldn't happen if he had thrush pipes on it. I'm sure of it.
Peekaboo, I see you. Are you frightened yet?
Grab the spare tire, the toolbox, and the deli tray. Then we short sheet the bed. I love these frat pranks.
Oh,
Oh, so that's how they do the vanishing corpse trick. There's a secret panel in the back and they take it out. I feel like I've been taken.
What kind of a gag is this? No driver, no license plate. Maybe it isn't a gag. Maybe it's a decoy.
Nah.
Yeah, but don't bother putting it out.
Wow.
What's going on here? Check it out.
2 abandoned hearses in one day. What are the odds of that happening?
Calling all cars, calling all cars. Another abduction of a girl's corpse. Brunette, 22 years of age. Stop and search all trucks and suspicious-looking cars.
Be on the lookout for my toupee.
That's all. Burnside.
Pile out. We're taking a look inside this rig.
Sure thing, officer.
But I don't have any dead bodies in back or anything, if that's what you're talking about. I don't mind showing you. Come around to the back here. Nothing wrong here. Check it out.
What's that then? Hey, I'm in here.
Hey, they should check underneath them.
Looks like a driver's license photo.
All right, go ahead.
Change that headline to read as Wedlock Challenged. Then set up an editorial attacking the DA's office for playing marbles while some madman runs away with the bodies of dead brides.
Okay, got it.
Send me up the proofs right away.
And get your hand on right.
So it's you. Well, of all the rotten stories that have ever been turned into this office, yours takes the prize. No guest list, and we don't even know what the bride wore.
She wore this orchid.
Listen, Miss Hunter, I have a great responsibility. I'm a public servant. Parents are calling the Chronicle frantically with tears in their voice, begging for news of their daughters. I have a daughter myself who's about to be married. Maybe she'll drop dead, too. But she won't drop dead from an orchid.
I didn't say that.
Well, then what are you talking about?
Every one of the brides that died and disappeared were wearing one of these orchids.
How do you know?
Well, I checked.
It's my job.
Look at these pictures.
All right, perhaps it's a coincidence. It still doesn't spell anything.
Then where did the Wentworth girl get this orchid? The bridegroom didn't give it to her.
Perhaps a dozen people gave it to her. Her mammy, her pappy.
No, they
The
didn't
guy she
either.
went
I
out
checked.
with.
Besides, this orchid has a peculiar odor. That's unusual.
That's
If you think
me.
it's a clue, why don't you follow it up?
Is that an assignment?
It's a notice that you're through if you don't bring something in.
Okay, Mr. Keenan.
Meanwhile, back at the Addams family home.
Oh, that must be Stanley, their garage door opener. Always trying to help people do things right. Everything. Ow.
Bring it in. Hey, there's Billy Barty and Cloris Leachman.
What's with the noise? You trying to wake the dead?
He doesn't have any pants on underneath that thing.
I'm glad it's shut then.
It's a soapbox racer.
Don't open it.
My little family. You're all so very faithful.
Master, the Countess is waiting.
Upstairs?
There.
Oh, you must hurry. Mike?
That's one scary name, Mike.
Mike.
The evil henchman, Mike.
Sends shivers up my diodes.
Well, here comes Meals on Wheels.
Let me help you with that there. Mm-hmm.
Oh, Mike, posture, posture.
He has stone walls painted on his drywall.
She's practicing for her role as Camille.
Are you suffering, my beloved?
Terribly. You must hurry.
I'm so sorry, but I was detained. Please forgive me.
Forgive you. You loiter and waste time while I wait here dying. Dying.
Well, it would make for a shorter movie.
I will not let you die.
better death than agony like this.
No wonder it's taking him so long. Look how long it takes him to dress.
Look at me.
No thanks, I just ate.
Now, will you hurry?
See, he's still not done bundling up.
Why is he putting on gloves? She's dead. What's the point?
Maybe he's a performance artist. We don't know.
Hey, do you think he's a real doctor? I don't see no diplomas on his wall.
I think he went to scare you. Free ear piercing with death.
Doing the ear piercing with a conductor's punch, though.
Yes, that felt good.
All that just for a little maple syrup.
Now we can have the rich taste of bride anytime we want it.
You know, it's not just for breakfast anymore.
Right.
He never calls anymore. He just comes over and shoots me with big needles.
Now she's a quart low.
Courage, my dear, courage.
Don't throw the cotton ball.
Now you might feel a little sting. Okay, a big sting.
Lovely. 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 Lovely.
When a hunchback comes along,
You must whip him.
he's playing with your corpse.
Unless you whip him,
He will not go away.
you must whip him.
Whip him. Whip your hunchback.
Well, that'll straighten him out.
Why do you beat my son so hard?
Because he's a beast, an animal. And someday I shall have to destroy him.
It's just a hunch.
My poor son, why
Good
was
one.
he ever born?
'Cause you didn't play safely.
Can you bear to look at me now?
You can even look at your bear.
You're beautiful. And I shall always keep you that way.
Hasn't he heard of cryogenics?
Or saran wrap.
Or Tupperware?
Will she live?
As long as she can be of any use to us.
She's pretty.
Hmm.
Very young.
All of them must be. Come, my dear.
Let's get out of here, too.
Yes, ma'am.
What did he call her?
Oh, man. Whoa, no!
Peg, you're it!
Hey, wait. Come here, you guys. Come on back here.
What?
What's going on?
Face tag, you're in.
Oh, you!
Fine.
None of the florists I checked with ever saw an orchid like that.
Well, that's not surprising. This
Yeah,
particular
I
type
tricked you
belongs to
guys.
the
You really
Xanthophia
skunked
class.
us. Next
You
time,
cheated.
It's a very
next
rare
time we play
species.
TV
Do you
tag.
know of anyone that grows them?
No. But if you wish to find out more about...
Read about it at your
I suggest that
library.
you look up a man by the name of Lorenz. He was the one who originally hybridized this plant, over in Europe somewhere.
But I just can't go to Europe just to...
Oh, that isn't necessary. He lives up at Brookdale now.
Oh, how convenient.
Thank you, Mr. Smith.
You're quite welcome.
He lives at a mall?
Looks like that box got a coffin in it, Jen.
Sure it is.
The box full of box.
Professor Lorenz. What do you suppose he wants with a coffin?
Search me. He's such a strange, spooky guy. The further I stay away from him, the better.
Me too.
What a goofball.
I'll take charge of this.
Go ahead, take it away. Glad to get rid of it.
Something stupid this way comes.
Taxi lady?
No, it's a suitcase.
Right this way. Where to, miss?
To the home of Professor Lorenz.
Lorenz, I'm sorry, I can't take you there. I'm out of gas.
You mean you won't take me?
Usually the out of
ma'am,
gas thing comes later in the relationship.
Is this the only taxi in town?
Yes, ma'am, it is.
Look, I've simply got to get to the Lorenz place. I'll make it work.
Listen, dope, you take her with you.
That truck's going up there. You might get a ride with him. That is, if you don't mind riding with a coffin.
Are you kidding? I love coffins. Point me at it.
Would you give me a lift to the Lorenz place?
What do you want to go there for?
To see the professor.
Does he expect you?
No, but
Then we can't take you.
Jeez, welcome to Snottydale.
She's determined to get on that truck.
Oh, I love those skirts. Really attractive.
I'm a little teacup, short and... Hey! Boss! The plane! The plane! I mean, the babe. The babe.
I think you have to be under 43 inches to ride on that ride.
Get off and stay off.
Look, I've got to see Professor Lorenz. It's important.
I said you couldn't ride.
But she's got a ticket to ride.
She don't care.
It's an e-ticket, though, and you know how short those e-ticket rides are.
Bag.
Oh. And then frustration set in.
Jeez.
She looks as fresh as a country lane after a fresh spring shower.
Would you mind giving me a lift?
Well, certainly not. Where are you going?
I'm trying to get to the home of Professor Lorenz.
Well, you're in luck. That's where I'm going.
Hey, so are we.
Yeah, Professor
We're going
Lorenz.
too.
Yeah, come in, yeah.
Great.
My name is Dr. Foster.
I'm Patricia Hunter.
I'm Joel.
I'm Server.
I'm Crow.
Now, I'm a reporter.
I'm a robot.
I'm a human being.
You're his doctor, I presume?
Well, not exactly. Lorenz is a doctor himself, but he has no license to practice.
Making him a
I've been
quack.
working with him. We're trying to find a cure for his wife.
Oh, I see. What type of people are the Lorenzes?
Human.
You'll find them very interesting. Professor Lorenz is a man of unusual accomplishment, but his wife is rather peculiar. I expect you'll find them both a bit eccentric.
I like that. Eccentric. Think we'll see Stanley?
No, I think, no, it's Jeannie, the garage door opener. With the,
He hates those jokes.
Ugh. He started it.
He was frightened by a garage door as a child.
You know, he used to play at the Ice Capades.
Why? Nobody's there. Oh, I didn't see it down there.
Toby, tell your master I'm here.
May I take your skirt?
Is it just me, or is he really small?
It's called foreshortening.
Fellow, isn't he?
I told you they were eccentric.
I'm inclined to believe you.
Excuse me. Hey, you up there. You, up there.
Get out, you gargoyle! Get out!
You're no prize yourself, babe.
Good evening, Dr. Foster. Come right in. Good evening, Professor Lorenz, Countess. May I present Miss Patricia Hunter?
How do you do?
We have been expecting you.
So you found my bag in your truck?
Yes, there it is.
Miss Hunter's a newspaper woman.
I came here hoping you might grant me an interview.
An interview? About what?
No one asked you to come here. You are not welcome.
Nice tag.
Yourself, my dear. I'm sure Miss Hunter meant no harm. Please forgive my wife. She's not well. Come, you had better retire.
Good punch for a southpaw.
So that's what you call being eccentric. Well, I have another name for it.
I call it bitchy.
I do not like that girl. She is here for no good.
We have nothing to fear.
But fear itself.
The weather started getting rough.
I'm sorry, Professor, if we're intruding.
Not at all, Dr. Foster. This is our evening for work. Please, be seated.
Thank you.
My wife tends to slap everybody.
What do you wish to interview me about?
Orchids.
Orchids?
Yes, I understand that you're an authority on the subject.
They were once my hobby, but I haven't grown any for several years. Which species are you interested in?
A very rare one of the Stanhopea type. A horticulturist told me that you're the original hybridizer of it.
Nobody calls me that in lives.
Seen one?
Yes, I have one in my bag. I'll show it to you.
I got it off a dead bride.
Where did you get it?
Oh, a friend of mine gave it to me. You see, I'm doing an article on orchids for my newspaper, and I thought that you might be willing to supply me with some special data.
I'm sorry I can't spare the time tonight, Miss Hunter. You see, I have very important work to do with Dr. Foster.
The real doctor.
I understand.
If your interview can wait until morning, I'll drive you back here then. If that's agreeable to Professor Lorenz.
Well, it's quite agreeable, but I would suggest that you both stay here as my guests.
Thank you very much, but I prefer going to a hotel.
Just as you wish.
Why, I happen to have a hotel right behind this curtain.
I think it would be foolish to go out in such a storm.
The professor is right, Miss Hunter. Perhaps we had better remain. However, if you insist, I'll gladly drive you back to the village.
I'm afraid that would be an imposition since you've so much work to do.
Yes, it would.
Thank you, I'll stay.
But I don't like it.
Toby will show you to your rooms.
You will be sleeping with the monkey boy tonight.
Toby, take up Miss Hunter's bag.
He's a bellboy, too.
Good night.
Good night. I'll meet you in the study soon.
Very well.
These kooks are coming out of the woodwork.
Why did you ask her to spend the night here?
She's got legs and she knows how to use them.
Very special reason.
He's been injecting her with young and pretty. Now he should start injecting her with smart and nice.
Is it appropriate to tip?
As long as you write him again.
I think if you tipped him, he'd fall right over.
I guess you sleep very good. Maybe.
He thinks that's
A
funny?
few times I've stayed overnight here, I slept unusually well.
It must be wonderful to have nerves like that. Tell me, just how well do you know these people?
Why, actually, not very well. I've only recently moved into the village. You know, a young doctor trying to establish a practice.
And a mustache?
Well, I must be keeping you from your work. Good night, Doctor.
Good night.
Oops, wrong scene.
I think she's looking for the other two Andrews sisters.
Patty and Maxine?
What do you want? Yes, you are beautiful.
How did you get in here?
So young. Such lovely skin.
You'd look good rotating on a spit.
Sometime you too will be a bride.
Fresh. Hey, I was gonna make espresso. Where'd you go?
People rarely walk out on international coffees.
He's taken all her toiletries. Oh, that little guy. He probably just wants some attention. He really likes her so. Maybe he's out in the yard playing on his swing set. I can't confront him, though. Yes, yes, let it be known I love him. Doc, Dopey, Sneezy.
This is much better than my old passage through the sock drawer.
While the reporter sleeps, a pasty film covers her mouth.
I just love to watch her sleep. Look at how pretty her hair looks. Her pajamas are darling. Sure, I love my wife, but the creep on her is unbelievable. It's outrageous. 7 corpses a week. If only she could cut back. Now I'll work backwards. Yes.
I've got to go back here and talk to the Lion and the Witch.
She awakes with the worst breath of the day.
But it's his breath.
Ew.
Maybe I was just imagining things. Meanwhile, back at the mutant heap, Stanley gets ready for another grueling day at the asbestos factory.
I know where you're going.
Hey, don't be short with me.
Someday, the master will catch you. Then you'll be sorry.
What's he gonna do, straighten his spine out?
Boy, somebody sure woke up on the wrong side of the slab this morning. Dig my shadow? Now, this man is a different story. No, his hair is all wrong. Maybe I'd get rid of the mustache, definitely. It's a crime to hide those classic features. He sleeps so peacefully. It's a shame to hide him. I must walk backwards.
Night of the Living Shadows.
Hey, I brought you some cheese bread and a little glass of milk.
Now, if I had my way, I'd do her hair completely differently. I'd toss the hair back and rope it off with a little chaparral. It'd be just so lovely. You see, she's lost a lot of protein. I'd give her a kind of a protein wash and then a rinse, and then maybe we'd...
I don't think she wants a wash.
Make sure you get all those clothes on. Yeah, get everything. Get the shoes, the house coat.
You might say that she's dressing for distress.
Smartly done, but she just does not know how to accessorize.
Dr. Foster! Dr. Foster!
Dr. Denton?
Dr. Foster! Dr. Foster!
Dr. Scholl, Dr. Pepper.
Kinky.
Oh, they look so good, so peaceful. They never looked that good.
Dr. Foster! What's wrong? I just saw someone in my room, a horrible-looking creature.
Oh, that's just Stanley, the gnarled but lovable garage door opener.
He disappeared back there.
Boy, you got some nice outfits in here. Love that teddy.
Teddy bear?
Apparently he's not here now. Where did you see him?
Leaning over my bed.
Of course, you might have been dreaming.
I'm positive I wasn't. Earlier in the evening, Mrs. Lorenz suddenly appeared and then disappeared. Do you suppose there's another entrance to this room?
Oh, I doubt it. Why don't you try to go back to sleep? No one's going to harm you. I'm sure it was just a nightmare.
I think this whole place is a nightmare.
So do we.
Lorenz and his wife were actually sleeping in coffins. I saw them.
We often find it difficult to explain the peculiarities of some people.
They're foreign, you know.
I'm awfully sorry to bother you.
It was no trouble. If you're frightened, call me again. Good night.
Good night.
Good night.
What a fright light.
What is the trouble?
Nothing, dear. Go back to bed. He has disturbed our guests.
Always the angel. He is a menace to us.
Yes.
But he's good with the kids.
I think the time has come to dispose of him.
Disposable hunchbacks?
This closet is huge. I could fit a ton of new outfits in here.
It's a drive-in closet.
Her jammies are really slinky.
Silky to a fault.
I got a bad feeling about this, Joel. I got a sense there's a long basement scene coming up.
It's even got its own annoying music.
The love theme to the basement.
The chilling love theme from The Corpse Vanishes. Millions sold in Europe.
Here's the cast of Carnival Story.
Little leg of the dog that bit him.
Gotta get that on tape. Hey, lady, slow down. Hey, heart exhibit in my nose. Hey, come back here. Hey, lady.
Character actor Burgess Meredith.
Hey, posture.
I guess Stanley didn't see the no diving sign that day.
His eating habits are atrocious. Oh, hey, that's what I'm on about. Litterbug.
Let this be a lesson to you guys. Always lift with your knees or you're going to end up like Stanley did.
You don't have knees, Joel.
Is this a walk-on role for him?
No, it's a walk on and on and on roll.
Well, no one can hold a candle to his performance.
I think they could, but no one would really want to.
Maybe they could douse him with something flammable and then hold a candle to him. Saved a lot of money on the lighting in this.
Stanley's having some midnight delight.
It's a 7-corpse meal.
Oh. Now, I would do something completely different. You see, teasing the hair takes protein out. Using protein 21 religiously helps put back some of the protein that shampooing takes out. It's one heck of a shampoo.
Joel?
Yeah.
That's really irritating.
Okay, sorry.
Stop it.
Pretty.
Huh? These brides are really piling up in here.
Stop slouching. Or slumming, as the case may be.
Don't be afraid, Angel. I would not hurt you.
No, he doesn't want to hurt him. It's just high-impact chiropractics.
That felt great. Now I clean up with a little lava.
Real lava.
I gotta go, Joe.
Nope.
Carry me back to the old satellite.
Carry me too.
No,
carry
I can't
me.
carry you. You got wheels.
Come on, carry me.
You have legs.
Well, so what can I do for you today, big boy?
Just give me the usual.
All right, you want the ears left on?
Right.
Nah, little barber joke there. Well, okay. Now, oh, say, did you hear about the Mason boy?
Jimmy, the oldest?
Yep, got caught in the family thrasher machine.
Oh, no.
Dad had to pull him out with the come-along.
Yeah, well, the good news is now he gets to play center over at the new high school. Turn, please.
On the basketball team?
Yep.
Looks like the Dixons are marrying off their youngest.
Oh, Pixie, she's a super gal.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I remember her when she was just a little darling. You know, she's marrying the Fenton boy now. He's trouble.
Yeah.
Lean left. No, your other left. Yeah, he's taking hydraulics over at the Votech.
Didn't that refrigeration course pan out for him?
Mm-hmm. Well, it did until the Freon accident.
Oh, no.
Yep. Hey, what do you want me to do with this cyst?
Just comb over it, okay? You know, I saw the Fentons over to the hot fish shop, you know.
Oh, oh, they do a nice job over there.
Oh, yeah.
The relish tray to die for. We gotta bring the girls down there.
Yeah.
They just love it.
Yeah, they love that place.
Was that your ear?
No.
How about that?
Ouch.
There goes your tip.
Yeah. Now, hey, you know, I was up to crazy days over at Boskerville, you know, the other day for that clown parade thing they do, Joe.
Yeah,
you
sure.
heard of that? Yeah, sure. They get the Lions Club together with the Kiwanis from Ellsworth. There's about 150 of them there for this clown jamboree, you know, and. Well, you know, about 150 clowns running wild in the street with the big clown suits and the fake mustard and all that stuff.
They do a wonderful job.
Oh, yeah. Well, I know how much you boys like clowns, you know. And, well, these boys, anyway, they took a few tall, cold ones, and that wasn't even enough. They had a few road sodas with them, you know what I mean? And, well, they ended up rolling that fire engine right there in the main street. Gasoline and clown white all over the road.
Oh.
Yeah, you know, and those clown shoes burn like black tires. Yep. Big black stinky cloud hanging over the whole ugly scene. Why, they're still picking up clown noses.
Wow.
Oh.
Yep, they called the coroner from up at Bixby. You know, he's got that ambulance from the war, you know. He's the only one in town. Well, they still managed to cram all 200 of them clowns into that little bitty wagon.
That's something.
Yep. Sad thing.
I think it's a pretty good haircut.
I think your head looks like it was chewed on by a rat, Joel.
Good morning, Miss Hunter.
Oh, good morning. Just a
Well,
minute,
that's
Dr.
where I got
Bunker,
the
I wanna
idea.
see you.
Oh, I'm sorry. I thought you were up.
Up? I've been up all night with dead people.
Dead people? What do you mean?
Come in and I'll tell you.
Not much of a party.
What kind of a place is this? Last night I had the most horrible experience of my life.
Well, what was it?
I saw lots of girls in crypts down underneath this house.
Oh, don't knock or anything, Bella.
What was that you were saying, Miss Hunter?
Why have you a mausoleum in the basement?
Mausoleum? What are you talking about?
You know what I'm talking about.
Can the
All
balloon
those
juice,
dead
Prof?
girls
I know
and
what
that
I'm talking
horrible dead
about.
creature.
My dear, you must have had a bad dream.
Now, look, Professor, this was no dream.
When
This
did
was
you
no
see
boating
all
accident.
this?
Shortly after I called you and told you about that horrible creature in my room.
Is that true, Dr. Foster?
Well, I don't recall anything about it, Miss Hunter. You must be mistaken.
Well, if I was dreaming, it was the darndest nightmare I've ever had.
Well, I slept very soundly myself.
Miss Hunter was rather upset, I think, when she retired. You see, in our dreams, our minds play strange tricks on us sometimes.
Yeah, like the little wiener between the fingers trick.
Oh, Professor, that orchid I brought up here to show you's gone. I couldn't find it in my bag.
That's too bad. Perhaps you forgot to pack it. Will you be down soon?
Yes, right away.
Are you coming, Doctor?
Of course.
Joel, why don't you wear nice things like that?
Well, I got shot into space. There wasn't any time to pack.
Oh. What's wrong with her?
She's in love with the hunchback. Can't eat, can't sleep. All she wants to do is be with him. Be with him!
Shall we go into breakfast?
No, thank you. I've got to get back to the city. Will you drive me to the station, Dr. Foster?
I'll be glad to.
But what about the interview?
Well, that'll have to wait until some other time. I just remembered an appointment at the office, so I've got to catch the next train. You'll excuse me, Countess?
Yes, I will excuse you.
And then I'll slap you.
Professor, do you also make a hobby of collecting coffins?
Why, yes, in a manner of speaking. I find a coffin much more comfortable than a bed.
It's a water coffin.
Many people do so, my dear. Is it so strange that I accept one while waiting for eternal rest?
No, I suppose not. Well, thank you for your hospitality. Goodbye.
Wait, it is strange.
I trust we will meet again. It has been so nice meeting you.
What a sweet couple.
Kooky.
Don't tell me I'm still dreaming.
Why, what do you mean?
That gravedigger, he's real, isn't he?
What gravedigger?
Oh, he's real, all right. But I hardly think he's a gravedigger. More likely laying the foundation for a house.
You're a trusting soul, aren't you, Doctor?
Is that a crime?
No, on the contrary. I envy you.
Are you trying to make me believe you're one of those hard-boiled reporters that we read about or see in the movies?
No, but working on a newspaper, one becomes cynical and suspicious.
Nah, she writes for Cappy Dick. What a bucket of bolts.
I've enjoyed meeting you, Miss Hunter. I hope to have the pleasure of seeing you again.
I have a hunch you will, Dr. Foster.
You have a hunch, too?
Well,
I
tell
guess
me.
it's contagious.
Just why did you come up here? Or is it the secret?
It is, but somehow I feel that I can trust you.
You can.
You've heard of the case of the vanishing brides.
Why, surely.
I think I have a clue.
You don't mean that you suspect...
Yes, I do. I want to show you something. What are these?
Why, they're orchids, of course.
You bet they're orchids. And they didn't grow in my dreams. They're exactly like the one that disappeared from my bag.
They grew in bat guano.
I found them on the floor beside my bed this morning. The person who came into my room last night must have brought these with him.
That seems like a logical explanation.
There's no question about it. Honestly, Doctor, don't you remember meeting me in the hallway last night?
No, I don't. And if I did, I must have been asleep.
Either that or you were hypnotized.
Yes, that's quite possible.
He may still be.
A neat little plot wrinkle, though.
Looks like a train, but he'll need proof.
Well, watch your step. And if you discover anything, phone me.
That's a promise.
Goodbye.
Not goodbye. Au revoir.
No, not au revoir. Ciao. No, not ciao. Aloha. No, not aloha. Auf Wiedersehen.
All right, print the story on page 1.
Okay, gotta
Keep
print the
your
story.
fingers crossed that this paper isn't sued for libel by some of these phony suspects that the police are bringing
Who
in.
won't sue
Well,
anything?
get me a Rembrandt of the guy they just brought in.
I don't want photographs. I want real clues. The DA's office can't pick up the madman who's stealing the bodies of these dead girls. Maybe we can.
Okay, I'll throw it in a wastebasket.
The
I'll have
script?
it developed. Doyle, where's Lefty?
Over at Central Station.
The only thing he gets over there is a game of gin rummy. Tell him to get back here.
Well, I got something.
I'll say you have. You're fired.
What do you mean? You can't do that to me.
Listen, Just because the bodies of dead girls disappear is no reason why you can do a vanishing act.
But you gave me the assignment.
Yeah, I suppose I did. All right, where have you been? What have you uncovered?
Well, hey, not so fast. Listen, Mr. Keenan, last night I went through the most gruesome experience of my life.
You should talk. All my life has been a nightmare.
Well, you can rest easier now because I've seen plenty. If I can only prove I wasn't dreaming.
Dreaming?
I had a dream last night myself. I dreamed you gave me that raise you've been promising me.
Thank you, Shecky.
All right, Madam Zora, go on with your dream story.
Well, there's a certain Professor Lorenz that lives upstate. He knows all about orchids, but insists that he doesn't grow them anymore. Yet I found these in my bedroom this morning.
Listen, Dizzy, you didn't go off someplace and get married, did you?
No, I didn't. But I saw the bodies of those other missing brides.
All right. Now, take it easy. Stop breathing hard, Pat, and tell me all about it. Did you really see any bodies?
Yes and no.
I see. Just a bit of ectoplasm.
Yeah, on the front of your
Sure,
jacket.
I did, though, only... Oh, I can't explain it.
Yeah, you're suffering the same way I am. I see brides everywhere, hear wedding bells ringing in my ears.
And I saw a dead man, too.
And his hair was perfect.
Very well.
Hubba, hubba,
I'd like to
what
see
a
Miss
suit. Let me clean that
Oh,
off.
I'm sorry. She's busy. She's with Mr. Keenan.
It's very important that I see her. I'm Dr. Foster. I wonder if you'd mind announcing me.
And now, right here in our very
Miss
office,
Keenan.
a very talented young
There's
doctor.
Dr.
Please
Foster
welcome
here.
him.
Insists on seeing Miss Hunter.
Tell him he can have all of her time from now on.
That's the Dr. Foster I was telling you about. Maybe he has more evidence.
All right, send the sawbones in.
Hey, look, if you don't mind, I'm going out for a nervous breakdown.
Funny.
Well, Doctor, you almost beat me here.
Yes, I drove down.
Dr. Foster, Mr. Keenan, my editor.
I'm very glad to meet you, Mr.
How do you
Keenan.
know? This cub reporter of mine has been telling me a weird story about a certain Dr. Lorenz up in your neighborhood.
It's weird, all right, but I'm confident it's true. After you left, I looked around the station to find out if Lorenz had any of the coffins assigned to him. I found a consignment, all right. And instead of a coffin, it was a box filled with this stuff.
Olive loaf.
So what? That's ordinary garden moss.
It's moss, all right, but not ordinary. This is a special type used by florists and hybridizers for growing orchids. It's called osmundin.
Well, that he does grow orchids like these. And the same kind were worn by every one of the brides that died.
Well, maybe it is a clue. But how do I know that the rest isn't a cockeyed nightmare?
Or a night-eyed
She admits that
cockmare.
you don't remember talking to her.
I could have talked to her while in a somnambulistic state, under the influence of hypnotism.
Oh, now, wait a minute. Are you trying to tell me that this Professor Lorenz is a hypnotist as well as a horticulturist?
And a
Why not?
ventriloquist.
My short acquaintance with him has convinced me that he's a man of unlimited talents. He's strange, peculiar. I've even suspected him of being insane. But the fact remains he's not only a doctor, but a physicist and a scientist of great ability.
And a
How about this
horticulturist.
hot-headed wife of his?
I hesitate to bring her into the case at all. Professional ethics forbids a doctor talking about his patients.
Oh, forget about your ethics, Doctor. After all, we're after a criminal. How does this woman fit into the picture? Come on,
Just
tell us
clearing
all
them
you
up a
know.
little bit there.
The peculiar fact about her is that although she has the appearance of a young woman, her heart and arteries indicate that she's at least 70 or 80 years old.
Well, that doesn't explain anything. Certainly doesn't explain why
It's
Dr.
tidy
Lorenz
now.
should steal these dead girls.
Nice and clean.
It's possible they may still be alive.
Alive in a cataleptic state?
Iowa?
All right. What are your other deductions?
Well, simply this. These young girls, whether dead or alive, are being used by Lorenz in some manner as human guinea pigs to sustain his wife in a youthful state.
Bride
Oh,
juice.
that's preposterous.
It's nothing of the kind. Scientists are finding out every day that glands and hormones have a lot to do with life and health.
Yeah.
The glands in our bodies help determine the condition of our teeth, the texture of our hair.
The cut of
All
our
right,
jib.
we'll admit all
Learning
that.
is fun.
But I wouldn't dare print such a fantastic story.
I bring you the biggest story of the year and a chance to get this newspaper a real scoop, and you call it fantastic.
All right, I'll put Doyle on it to track it down.
I'm afraid you won't get very far. Professor Lorenz is a clever man, clever enough to withstand any investigation and destroy any evidence.
Why not trap the fellow?
How?
Well, he steals dead brides, doesn't he?
Oh, now, look, Pat, do you want to be a June bride?
Well, sure. I mean, that is, no, not yet.
Oh.
Anyway, Lorenz knows me.
All right, then stop talking nonsense. This paper can't assume the responsibility of such a harebrained scheme.
Oh, please, Mr. Keenan, you can't pass up an opportunity like this.
Cigars, cigarettes, tipperillos.
There she is.
Cigarettes?
Hey, she's cute.
Well, if you're into that sort of thing.
Well, would you like to dance?
Later. Business before pleasure, you know.
You really think it'd be a pleasure to dance with him?
Pat. Miss Woods, Dr. Foster.
Good evening, Miss Woods.
How do you do? I have something important to tell you. I'm all ears. Let's go to your dressing room. Okay. I won't be long.
All right.
Let's powder our noses.
Peggy, I've landed a good part for you. A chance to prove your talent.
Really? What is it, a picture or a play?
Call
Neither
girl.
one. My paper's going to stage a phony wedding, and we want you to be the perfect June bride.
Now, wait just a
With
minute.
bridesmaids and flowers and all the trimmings.
What is it, a circulation stunt?
No. You've heard of the case of the vanishing brides.
Sure.
Well, this is a plan we had to trap the
What
person
is
who's
it?
been stealing their bodies.
Are you kidding?
Certainly not. The job will pay you plenty.
How will I collect if I'm dead?
You won't be dead. All you have to be careful of is not to smell any flowers.
All I do is lie 6 feet underground and push them up. Nix, count me out.
Listen, Peggy, I'm offering you a chance to get your picture on the front page of every newspaper in this country.
And in the
Overnight,
obituary.
You'll be famous. Broadway producers and Hollywood studios will be offering you contracts. Why, it's the chance you've been waiting for.
That's really a load of hooey.
Oh.
And there she is.
She's the most unusual type.
She's just my type. Be positive.
Make a charming addition to our family.
June 20th.
A date we shall not forget.
A date that will live in infamy.
Faga, what are you doing in this part of the house?
What did he call her?
Master, I keep hearing my son's voice calling for me.
Your son is better off where he is. Go back to your work.
Master, you shouldn't have done it. He didn't deserve to die.
Do what I say and don't come up here again.
Or it's community theater for you, babe.
Yes, Master.
Loris Leachman, ladies and gentlemen. Give her a big hand. Loris Leachman.
Well, everything's all set. She's young and pretty.
Yeah. What assurance have we that this Lorenz guy will show up to make the snatch?
And what happens if he does kidnap this fake bride?
Well, the private chapel and neighborhood will be covered with guards, and, well, Lorenz hasn't a chance to escape.
Providing he shows up. And if he doesn't, I'm the sucker and out $500.
And if he does, you have an exclusive story with big, juicy headlines.
Big, tender, sloppy headlines slathered with
hope you're
sauce.
right.
Chomp. Juicy to a fault.
Well, blushing bride, here's where you go on for your big scene.
Or big flop. My knees are shaking.
There's nothing to be afraid of. Here's your bouquet and the phony orchid. Now, don't forget to put on your act.
Leave that to me. You got plenty of photographers out there?
Certainly.
And what about the cops?
How many times do I have to tell you nothing's going to happen to you?
Oh, Miss Hunter.
Yes?
Doesn't smell weird to me.
I wanted to ask you, in this ceremony, shall we use the word cherish or obey?
You mean for the bride?
Yes.
Well, just for this once, let's put the old-fashioned word in. Obey.
I've marked the words here. Just read the ceremony slowly, solemnly.
Yes, I understand.
I hope what you're doing isn't wrong.
It's all in good cause.
Well, I suppose it is. Well, if you need me, you'll find me in my study.
Thank you. You've been grand, Reverend.
And really
You better go
creepy.
get ready.
What do I do now?
Just march down the aisle and don't forget to faint at the altar.
Well, here goes nothing.
And the rest of the film.
How's everything going?
All right so far, I guess.
Good.
The ceremony's about to begin.
I certainly hope somebody shows up besides these ham actors I'm paying.
You know, it seems to me that if Lorenz were ready to strike, he'd have sent an orchid.
Just a minute.
Hey, it's
I'll
Lee
take
Harvey
that.
Oswald, you guys.
Did you say orchid?
And I'll take you with it.
Oh, they nabbed him.
There you are.
Well, there's a
Looks like
second
our man's
actor
going
theory.
to pounce, all right.
It looks like you're right.
No actors in this scene.
They just don't look conspicuous enough, do they?
Oh, they're the mother and father of the bride.
Ah.
So sad.
Hey, come on, it's not a real wedding, you guys. Don't cry.
We know it's the script that's upsetting us.
It's the Notre Dame fight song.
He makes a lovely bride.
It looks just like a real wedding, doesn't it?
Yes. Too bad it isn't. Ours.
Huh?
Is that a proposal, Dr. Foster?
It's the best I can do. You know I can't gesture.
He asked
Minister
me.
would like to speak to you in his study, Miss Hunter.
But, oh, you mean the real minister?
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you. I'll be right back.
Oh man, did I really just ask her to marry me? What was I thinking?
You wanted to see me, Reverend?
It's the sleeper, and that's a legal submission hold.
2 points.
Where's Pat? The minister sent for her.
Well, what's he going to do? Is horticulture, hypnotism, or ventriloquist act?
Oh, probably ventriloquism. I was a crowd pleaser.
She's in the right position for it.
Say hello to the folks, Bobby.
Hello, Bobby.
Hello.
I'll be right back.
She'll be perfect for my experiments.
She's acting as a little wooden.
Oh, Pat!
Everyone on stage for the big Cossack number. 5 minutes.
Oh?
What the? Cheap door.
A midget in a stairwell. Can't really get much shorter than that.
He makes it seem like we're in an airplane.
There's that Laurel and Hardy music again.
Oh, nice shot.
He's trying to kneecap Bella.
Please, master, don't leave me.
Oh, that's cold. Oh, great, Tony. You shot a midget. I hope you sleep well tonight. Real nice.
I didn't know.
They got a new garage door opener.
Loris is the only one left.
It's the old-fashioned kind of garage door opener.
An old woman?
Yeah.
Hey, don't bruise the goods.
Toby, my son, where is
Table
Toby,
for
master?
one?
Toby's gone. He was careless.
You shouldn't have left.
Stop whimpering. How's the Countess?
Waiting as usual.
Hurry up. Let's go.
She's the worst mother in the world.
Oh, that's a great lab. Nice dirt floor. Real sanitary, you know.
There was trouble?
Yes, but we'll be finished before anyone finds us.
But the bride, what will we do without them?
We have to leave him here.
Which means I will perish.
Oh, it isn't hopeless. I'll find other girls. In the meantime, we take this one with us.
What are you waiting for?
He's got to dress again. Takes a really long time.
Well, my dear.
She looks good for being in a truck, in a bag.
Under different
Nice
circumstances.
coif.
I would have preferred that you would be a bride, but it really doesn't matter. You will serve our purpose just as well.
Now both of my sons are gone. You betrayed me, master.
That's the price you pay for being a sideshow pass-around.
There's work to do.
He's really not a good man. Turn off the Little Rascals music, too.
Time for the ear piercing.
Get that paper punch.
It just never heals well with a dead person.
Hey, Cloris, what's up? Oh, yikes!
No! No! You betrayed me,
Don't.
master. You shouldn't have
You
done
got the point.
Stupid.
Due to the nature of this film, no one will be admitted during the tragic punching scenes.
Hey, you got a little...
You got a
A
little,
little something on the corner of your... You might want to
just
get
gotta-
that. It's kind of... Yeah.
Why, you oughta...
These frat parties are awesome. I'm wasted.
You stay here and cover this room.
Quick, everybody up here.
Your hand is unsteady.
Of course it's unsteady. I've just been stabbed by a second-rate character actress.
Quick, through here, everybody. And in through here. Down here.
Smacker.
Right.
In through here. Nice swoon.
Pat! Pat! Pat!
Is she dead?
No, just scared to death.
All right. Break it up. We've got headlines to write.
Do I get a byline?
After this, you can have a clothesline with my shirt on it.
That old clothesline joke.
I now pronounce you man and wife.
And man.
Finally make a newspaper woman out of you, and then you have to go and quit.
And to think that this was the cause of it all.
That's the over.
Whoa. Oh, we better get out of here. I sense the end of the movie. Wow. Okay, it's that time. It's the end of the movie, and it's time for some ram chip action. Okay.
Wow.
You know what to do, Tom Servo. Why don't you tell us about it, buddy?
Okay, Mr. Patronize. We say something good about the movie and something bad about the movie, and then we get a ram chip. Right to Sir with Love?
Yeah, and I think I'm going to start with Crow while you adjust your attitude, all right? Okay, Crow.
Yay.
Give me a good thing about the movie. Give me a bad thing about the movie.
Good thing about the movie was we got to meet an entire family of mutants.
Right, and the bad thing?
Bad thing was they're so stupid they tried to commit inconspicuous murder on the most conspicuous day of a woman's life.
You, my friend, get a ram chip. There you go. All right, good. Oops, fell out there. Okay, anyway, Tom Servo. Now, tell me a bad thing about the movie.
Well, it was painfully long. The color was non-existent. It was a bad print. It was really hard to watch Bela Lugosi's already mediocre career spiral
okay, that's
towards
good.
total obscurity.
That's good. Now just give me a good thing.
A good thing.
Get a ram chip. Just give me a good thing, pal. What's wrong? Can't you think of a good thing about the movie?
A good thing. Something is wrong. Daisy.
Whoa!
Oh, man, Crow, you got to go get my tools. Tom Servo's toasted. This one's fried. Anyway, scientist, what'd you think of that one?
Hey, it blew up one of those little drone things. I'll make a note to get more movies just like that.
Yes. Here, Larry, file this. Yeah. Well, bye for now, my little space biscuit.
And what
just a show. I should really just relax. For Mystery Science Theater 3000.
Ow! Hi everyone, Mike Nelson here, just giving Crow T Robot his regularly scheduled maintenance checkup.
Help me.
You know what? I think I gotta sand your contacts. Does that sound right? Maybe change your plugs and points. I have no idea what I'm doing.
Please stop.
Say, Mike, maybe you should take Crow to a certified mechanic. I mean, this is highly specialized work.
Well, I'd like to, but we're stranded in space.
Oh, yeah. Well, then try cutting that big blue wire.
Oh, God. No, I think I got it. All I gotta do is clip this little thingamabob over here. Maybe it's this other thing here.
Try that.
Oh, geez, Mike, you shouldn't have done that. I feel funny. Oh, geez. Oh, Mr. Carter.
My God, man, you turned him into Arnold Horseshack.
My God.
Oh, Mr. Carter. I can walk. Oh. Oh, thanks, Gyps. That's got it. You got me back to normal. I don't think I could have stood being Horseshack for another minute.
Yeah, let's face it, a little Horseshack goes a long way.
True.
I mean, oh, wow, guys, it was terrible. Mike was trying to repair me. I came this close to becoming Epstein. You know, I think the stress of being trapped in space might be getting to Mike.
Like a butterfly. Hey, what's going on, you guys?
Oh, hi, Mike. How you? Hey, you're ripping up my underoos. Wow.
Yeah, it's all part of my ingenious escape plan. Tearing up all the sheets on the satellite of love, gonna throw them out and climb back down to Earth.
Oh, that's great, Mike, but why must my underoos be sacrificed?
Well, I ran out of sheets. I had to use whatever I could find. Sorry.
Poor guy.
Hey, my sensible pants.
Hey, my bra! What do you know? Hey, my pantyhose. I mean, what are those?
You know, you guys, in my head, I know I'm being impractical, but in my heart, I had to give it a shot.
Oh, that's really sweet, Mike. Yeah. You're an inspiration.
Oh, I'll see.
There's just one little thing. What about my underoos? You owe me one pair of underoos. I want my underoos. Panties. I got them. Hello, my underoo-wearing, Horseshack imitating young friends. Say, you remember rock climbing, And what about deep herding, Well, I've come up with a process that takes those concepts one step further. And to help explain it, I've enlisted the help of an expert, one Dr. Felix Frankenhooker.
Thank you. That's enough. Well, the process that the good doctor here referred to is a little thing that we like to call hypnoheliostatic stasis.
So tell me, Doctor, how does hypnoheliostatic stasis work?
Well, hypnoheliostatic stasis contains X4, an extremely rare, extremely scientific form of subliminal pooping. It can take a film like, Fire Maidens of Outer Space. Slow it down, remove all of the action.
Well, how does hypnoheliostatic stasis differ from, say, deep herding?
Aha! See for yourself. Maybe you should tell Mike in the box about... maybe you should tell Mike in the box about how you say this week's experiment.
I'd be glad to. Your movie this week is called Radar Secret Service. In the line of fire, it ain't. But first, a little train wreck of a short called Last Clear Chance. And they're both packed chock full of hypnoheliostatic stasis.
Containing X4.
More?
That's it. Keep them coming.
This is wrong.
Weird is all. Weird.
Your last clear chance for fantastic savings. That's what it is.
What?
Look at you.
The National Safety Council.
Oh.
Jack Kevorkian throws a tailgating party.
Save some for me. Oh, look, the Pepto-Bismol car.
Never let this happen to you. Don't make the mistake these people made. Don't die.
When lilacs last and the dooryard bloomed,
I suppose I should have gone in for a few minutes, but I just couldn't do it.
Because of the tear in the sprocket hole.
Burying someone from a family, someone cut down in the prime of life,
Is one of the perks of this
well,
job.
it's hard to take. I could say goodbye from here.
Goodbye! Oh.
Besides, I could do more good out on the road. I could keep trying to prevent other people from killing themselves in their cars.
Don't cry out
Bringing to
loud.
other families, like the
Let's keep
Dixons
it
in there,
inside.
that heartbreak that never quite heals.
Like psoriasis.
It was hard to believe that just a few days before,
I was being spanked by
the
Rod and
Dixon
Kuhn.
family had been as happy and contented a group of people as you'd find anywhere.
And then I showed up.
Frank Jr. had just come home from college to give his dad a little help on the farm for the summer.
Ever since the heart attack, Dad thought he was a basket weaver.
He was a chip off the old block, studying scientific agriculture at school, and getting ready to follow in his dad's footsteps.
Longer than there have been stars.
Frank's girl, Betty Hutchins, had been waiting for him, of course.
Of course.
Everyone knew they'd be getting married before too long.
When will we be getting married?
Before too long.
Mr. Dixon's new tractor had just arrived down at the Union Pacific freight station, and they all went down to inspect it.
You can guess there's not much going on in
His
this
brother
town.
Alan had just taken his driving test a week before. Alan sure wanted to drive his dad's new tractor, but until he actually received the license, Dad Dixon wasn't letting him on the highway. Not even on a tractor.
Well, you're not ready for the high life yet. These are fruits you must not taste.
Me? Oh, do we dare?
I feel so free.
He's off the ramp.
Air blown in the wind.
The UP station agent had reminded Frank that the 411 streamliner was due any minute. And of course, with Betty there, he wasn't taking chances anyway.
Of course, when he's with Cindy, he don't care.
Was that careful all the time. Well, a lot of people in the cemeteries would be alive today.
That's all I'm saying. Hey, my advocate is here.
It was the next Monday that Alan Dixon's first driver's license arrived in a noon mail delivery. Boy, was he proud of that license. He couldn't wait to show it to his brother.
My arm's caught. Be right there.
Your first license is sort of a milestone. It means all the roads are now open to you.
What's
He
this
was
beautiful
proud of the license,
day?
naturally. And just as naturally, wanted to make use of it on any errand that his dad or his mother or his grandfather
I
could
danced with Flo Ziegfeld, you know?
The only trouble was, I had to choose that moment to drive in and spoil things.
Oh, it's the heat. Hide the
Of course,
stash.
when you've known a family as long as I'd known the Dixons, they don't treat you as a cop, but as a friend.
I thought we were all paid up.
Gonna need another 50. Real shame if something happened to this land.
Looks like you're going to have another Dixon to worry about, huh? Alan got his driver's license. Oh, is that right?
Yeah, my
Well, let me see it, would you? You bet.
You see that? You're not a black female.
Well, I guess that makes it official. When'd you get it?
Just came today.
Oh, just today, huh? Why'd I see you out driving on Highway 30 yesterday morning?
I have no son.
This is my fault. I let him take the car to go and see his girl. I'm sorry.
Oh, he shouldn't have.
Fine way to be starting your driving career. Violation already.
You're spending the night in the barn with your crazy cousin.
Sorry. Well, it's only a technical violation. I didn't come here to arrest you, Alan. I knew you'd be getting that license any day now, and I thought this would be a good time to come by and tell you a few of the facts of life about driving before you get started.
You see, when a man loves a car very much, you recline the seat back. You take
Now,
the car.
these are accident reports from my headquarters.
Officer, is this gonna take long?
Each figure represents someone injured or killed in the
We got a crop out in the field. We got to
on
cut.
city streets,
It's getting late.
farm roads,
We really got to get.
highways, and railroad
Got to mow that hay down before we got to get it
All
to
the
market.
facts and figures are here.
Lose a lot of money if we don't.
Well, some of them you've read about in the papers.
Others we hushed up.
Big, spectacular crashes caused by terrific speed, or drunk driving, or some other form of what I call near insanity.
Stop the near insanity.
Most people only squeeze the law a little. At stop signs, in restricted speed zones and the like. Little violations that most people get away with time after time. Maybe getting a ticket or a warning like Frank Jr. did.
Iowa PD
but without
Blue.
getting hurt. But those little violations, those little chances you take day by day, that's where you start playing roulette with your life. You're taking a big gamble with your life. You violate a no passing line on the road.
Whoa! My earlobes won't stop growing.
You're taking a big chance on the car in front when you follow too closely at highway speeds. Maybe a man will do these things 100 times in perfect safety.
Oh, the odds are pretty good.
Squeeze the law, and nothing happens. But don't forget that other law, the law of average.
I regret nothing.
Sooner or later, it catches up with you. Now, this accident was #1 for the driver involved. First one he'd ever had. But it was his last one, too. He took one little chance too many.
Ironic.
Frank is taking too many chances in his car.
Mother, no.
Oh, he'll be all right. Won't he, Al?
He'll be all right if he takes to heart what I told him about signs. Signs of life. That's what stop signs and all the other road signs really are. And missing one of them as you drive along, or just ignoring it.
Anybody know this guy?
Well, that's one of those little things that kills people.
The world made sense an hour
Wherever there's
ago.
a hazard on the road, there's usually a sign to tell you about it, like a curve warning, or a right-of-way sign, narrow bridge, signals ahead, do not enter, no pass,
Doesn't mean a thing.
and many others.
All nude girls.
Whites only.
But for too many drivers, a stop sign like this, for example,
Is a target.
has no importance unless they can see cars crossing the road ahead right now. A school crossing sign. For some drivers, seems to mean little or nothing. Unless there are children actually crossing the street at that moment. As for railroad crossings,
Forget 'em.
some drivers act as if the warning signs and tracks don't even exist.
Nope.
Unless there's a streamliner passing by right in front of them.
Dirty Mary and Crazy Larry, no!
Hard as it is to believe, there are many accidents where the driver ran past 3 warning signs and straight into the side of a moving train.
Ah, good riddance, I say.
Broad daylight. But it happens even more often at night. That's when the warning sign, the signal, the crossbuck are really your signs of life.
You see, son, we all die alone and
The sign
afraid.
is still there, but you have to be twice as alert to see it. If you hadn't seen the sign,
Boy, you haven't lived.
this train might come as a surprise to you.
The Soul Train!
Thank you very much, Clarissa.
Anytown, USA.
Traffic signs and signals that are so easy to see in the daylight become easier to miss as the sun goes down. Twilight is a dangerous time of day when things are half visible, half in deepening shadow.
Half naked.
Main Street at night becomes a maze of lights and neon signs, all
Congressville.
competing with one another to catch your eye.
So don't ever go to the city. It's dirty.
Where's the traffic signal?
In your pants.
Oh, there it is. Almost lost against the other lights beyond.
God, I had some times in this town. Anyway.
Even the blinking red light of the railroad wigwag is hard to pick out sometimes.
Filled my youth like cheap gin.
But
Anyway.
night or day, these are your signs of life, whose purpose is to keep you alive.
Even though you don't deserve it.
It's a strange thing, but some people actually resent traffic signs and traffic laws.
Well, we resent you being here.
Cramps their style. They figure rules are for the other fellow, not for good drivers like themselves.
They're communists.
Here's one like that. Robert Bainbridge.
Bainbridge? From Meridian High?
Yeah.
Oh, I know him. I ran against him on the track team.
Well, do you know him like this?
No! No! Ah! Dear God, who are you? What are you?
I'm gonna go throw myself in the thresher.
I'm sorry, dear.
Yeah.
Even with sensible, safe driving
Show the
people on a highway
wabbit.
as
Show
smooth
the
as silk,
wabbit.
with no traffic lights and no intersections to worry about. You might wonder, where is the danger we keep talking about? Well, here's one danger.
Kidnapping.
Fatigue. On long trips, fatigue is a big hazard.
Oh.
You should stop at least once every hour. Get out, stretch your legs.
Take some bennies.
Get those cobwebs out of your head.
That guy's in this.
Weariness slows down your reactions. And at 60 miles an hour or better, you can't afford it.
My life is a lie. Oh.
Don't love you, Martha.
Oops.
Now they're Mon Pa Topper.
Here is still another danger. Lack of attention to the road. Sure, it's an open highway. Maybe there aren't many cars.
Yeah, and I buried the victims right over there.
It only takes
right
two
there.
to tango. 40% of all expressway accidents involve a car that has already stopped.
Driven by this guy.
On the road, part way on, or not far enough off. This is an invitation.
Look at that over there. There's more of it, that thing.
Oh, Mr. President, please, what are you going?
Whoa, almost ran over Kissinger. I'm going to have to go back.
Here is another hazard of our superhighways that we patrolmen see all too often.
Women drivers.
Every time you have to hit your brakes hard,
Saints
ask
cry.
yourself, why weren't you ready for the danger that suddenly developed?
40% of all accidents are caused by women's hinders.
Car suddenly pulls out without looking. It's always sudden, of course, and always surprising.
But never dull.
A man who decides at the last moment to make a
Grandma, no!
The entering car that fails to yield the right of way.
The paid assassin cruising through town.
Well, sure, the other fellow's often wrong. And if he causes the crash, it's all his fault. But you may be dead just the same.
Would you please leave?
In a lot of accidents, it's pretty hard to tell just who is to blame, isn't it, Hal?
I ask you to talk.
Impossible to tell sometimes. But there's one
I want
kind of
my
accident where there's
din-dins.
never a single doubt. What's that? At a railroad crossing.
Yeah, the train sure has the right of way.
Yeah, whatever.
You know, the railroad's been here for almost 4 generations. Every farm family in these parts uses the railroad to ship their crops. We all like to ride the train.
I like to pretend I'm an engineer.
But why is it so many people don't see the trains at the crossings? It seems impossible that anyone could fail to see or hear a train in motion.
What train?
The locomotive is certainly big enough, and the train of cars behind it may be as much as a mile long. And yet, many people who have lived through a crossing accident will say, where did the train come from?
That's what they say.
I never saw it until it was right on top of me. Where did it come from?
None of your beeswax.
Well, it came on the rails. It couldn't come from anywhere else.
Duh.
But if you paid no attention to the signs, didn't look, and didn't listen,
Then you deserve to
then
die.
you, it came out of nowhere. An approaching train starts the signal while it is still some distance away. Never try to guess how far away. Don't guess at all. And don't be impatient.
And don't get a haircut
because
like
the
that.
train's coming, and it can't stop.
Trains are blameless, holy creatures.
I have no feelings for you.
What?
This is a loveless relationship. I want out.
What?
I'm repulsed by your touch.
What?
Let me out right here. I hate you.
Ding, 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 ding.
Signal in action means that a condition of fatal danger exists at this moment, at this crossing. Maybe the last train you waited for was a slow freight. It took several minutes to cross. But the next one may be a fast freight, highballing to the coast on a tight schedule.
It has no time to stop for you corn-shucking crackers.
Remember that many freight trains today are faster than passenger trains of 15 years ago.
Wow.
Many crossings have more than one set of tracks, each one a separate hazard.
8,
When
9,
you cross,
10,
Floss.
make sure all tracks are clear.
Don't trust anyone. Turn your back on hope and love.
Yes, don't let a double track double-cross you.
Ha ha ha, little train joke.
Stop, look, and listen, the crossbuck says. All
Stop,
right?
drop, and roll.
Let's listen.
Okay,
As
now
this
stop.
train approaches, let's see how close it comes before we hear it.
I think it would go something like this.
Wait for it.
Any moment.
And?
Oh. I'm the impish officer of death.
Now, where did that train come from?
The station.
Where does any train come from? Comes on the rails, of course.
Durhay.
And who gets killed at the crossing?
We all do.
Someone who's crossed that same track at the same place 1,000 times before.
I'm making
For just
choo-choos
one
in my
time.
pants.
One time is all it takes.
Quit kissing up.
Send for help. The cop won't leave.
It's Big Daddy's birthday. I've got life in me, Big Daddy.
Please speak to Frank about his driving. It worries me.
Okay, I will. I'll do it tonight.
This is the prequel to In Cold Blood. Cluttered.
I surrender, Hal. I give up. What's the charge?
Manslaughter.
Charge, Frank. I'm just giving Alan some free advice now that he's a licensed driver.
Boy, I remember that advice you gave me the other day at the stop sign.
Well, you keep it in mind.
I will.
Dad, can I take the car into town now?
Okay, Alan, go ahead. But take it easy.
Well, I'll be real careful. Goodbye.
He'll be all right.
Let's get the guy going. Hey, maybe we better go along with him, make sure he gets there all right.
Okay, buy me soda.
Okay, fine. Goodbye, everybody.
Bye.
Doesn't anybody do any chores on this farm?
Self-running.
So, there went Alan with his new driver's license, and Frank and Betty right behind, on as nice a summer day as you could wish for.
It's a good day to die.
Hi, clouds. Hi, trees. Say, you're a pretty cute road sign. Hi.
You know, I've got a feeling that one of these characters is about to see their own intestines.
Hey, look, that's my brother in that truck. What are the chances of that happening? Hi, brother.
Hey, the cop never said anything about doing intensely stupid things.
Never wave while driving.
Never look backwards while driving forward.
Never under any circumstances drive with your butt cheeks.
My plan's working. You will die. Keep going.
Back at you. Can I have your room?
Well, live and learn.
Say, nice butt.
Toro. I'm kidding.
Well, I'd tuck you in, but you're dead.
Gee, lady, sorry about your boyfriend. So, you want to have a drink? Maybe at the bar car over there. Oh, I suppose a train joke is inappropriate. Sorry about that.
You know, son, 40% of all
Oh,
accidents...
shut up, will ya?
Would you identify this bucket full of your brother?
Why don't they look, Ralph? Tell me. Why don't they look?
You're deep, Ernie.
No, I didn't go in. Burying someone like young Frank Dixon is too hard to take.
Besides, I hate to shovel.
Maybe I could just slip over there for dessert.
My place was out on the road. Out on the road, I could at least try to keep other people from killing themselves in their cars.
Oh, you're doing a great job.
So if the next car I stop happens to be yours...
Set a place for me at your dinner table.
Don't tell me you were only speeding a little, only breaking the law a little, only doing something a little bit wrong. Save that for somebody else, brother.
Oh my God, he
Because I see
snapped!
too many little follies.
He's a bad cop on the loose!
Someone a little bit dead.
Now I'm gonna grab a little bit of lunch.
Folks, we disavow anything to do with that officer. In fact, he was fired years ago.
That's right. Since his reign of terror, we've instituted a strict policy. Any officer appearing unannounced at a farmer's house will be severely reprimanded. Gargantuan cop.
People are dead, people are dying every day.
They're dead, they're diddle diddle die, they're dead, they're doodle little doot dee dead, dead.
I'm Trooper Tom Servo. Well, I've seen it all, stared into the gaping maw of death, and I'm here to remind you of the horror that lurks everywhere. No, don't get up. You young people can take things for granted, such as your sandwiches. Oh, I know you're just gonna eat that sandwich a little bit, with a little bit of mayo and a little bit of hard salami.
Why don't they look?
Listen, brother, nearly 40% of all accidents represent nearly half of all accidents. But who cares? Have fun with your lint trap. Nothing will happen to you. It'll happen to the other guy.
Why don't they? Why don't they look?
Well, say, hot plates are sure fun. Well, they're boss. They're cool. Until...
Why don't they
I don't
look?
even bother with the brainless gibbons who live in this stinking hole of a town. When I wash my hands of it, brother. Pah!
Wow. Little guy really gets into his roles, doesn't he?
Oh, hey! Wonder what the Mads want.
Oh, mad scientist. Sure, you can have a lot of fun with mad scientists until someone loses an eye.
Well, now that the local has taken effect, it's time for Radar Secret Service with full-blown hypno-heliostatic stasis. Oh, Dr. Frankenkeister, in your opinion, would you say we're in for a lot of standing around? Great slabs of driving? Hot gobs of talking? Oh, yes. In short, hypno-heliostatic stasis. Isn't that right, Dr. Frankenkeister?
Ja, ja, strum and drang, ja.
You may fire when ready, Mr. Christian.
Available everywhere.
Very good.
Gary Berghoff goes undercover.
That'll describe his career for the past 10 years.
Look at all the dead cows under that tower. Adele Jurgens. Hey, do you hear about the Jurgens worker?
No.
Fell into a vat and softened himself to death.
Oh.
That's my dad.
Sid Milton, Monkey Boy. Hey, he's back.
So, where's the radar part?
Ah, come on.
Yeah. We can't wait for radar.
Ask us. We like to help. Lou Asher is here.
This was one of the highest priced spec scripts for that time, you know.
Really?
Yeah. Yes, from the director of I Accuse My Parents and Jungle Goddess comes Radar Secret Service. Let's watch.
Radar, a magic word, born of a world conflict.
War is good.
Modest in its beginning, its only function was to warn of the approach of an enemy. A mere shadow across the screen, and batteries of guns were automatically set off. Messengers of death sent screaming into the skies to fight off the imprudent.
Cool, huh?
This was radar in war. But with the peace came new discoveries for this 20th century magic. A lurking
Stupid
iceberg
peace.
in the path of an unsuspecting ocean liner once spelled grave disaster on the high seas.
It's a night to remember.
Now, thanks to radar, a warning is flashed ahead and the danger averted.
But can radar save our stifling marriage?
Vast deposits of valuable minerals buried deep in the earth through the ages are being uncovered continually with the aid of radar.
Radar ferrets out
Formerly human
clowns.
lives were so needlessly wasted, scaling mountaintops or crossing desert wastelands. Now, with the help of radar, nature's innermost secrets are being made known to man with a minimum of effort. The future of radar, who can foretell it?
Well, this guy can't.
Already images are being flashed across wide spaces, extending the range of human vision beyond belief. A prophecy of the unlimited possibilities of radar,
It's found in the Bible.
particularly in the field of scientific time detection, is the modest purpose of the picture you are about to witness.
Our life is a hollow lie. Well,
Unfortunately, with radar, we can now get the Nashville network.
Hey, powers that be is on.
We just diddle with the color here a little bit. Forget it.
Let's see, buy more radar.
Take a letter, Maria.
Oh, good morning, Mr. Hamilton.
Good morning, Tom. Any report on the supplies that disappeared from the Beulah Air Base?
Our Wiley beam picked up something off the African coast. The Navy moved in and nabbed a gun runner that was trying to smuggle equipment in.
Well, that's one case we can write off. How about the mineral deposits reported in Alaska?
Got a negative reaction. Low-grade duralite.
Well, at least we saved them the cost of a crew of geologists.
We saved them more than that. We increased the total fish catch in this country by thousands of tons.
I heard about that. How did it happen?
His
Well,
face makes no
one of our
sense.
instruments got a strange signal about 500 feet below the surface. Turned out to be a large school of fish. We turned the information over to one of the fishing companies, and now they're talking about installing radar on all of their ships.
I've always maintained there's no limit to the possibilities of radar.
Now, where's the damn donut cart?
Bill Travis reported in?
Yes, sir. He thinks he has a lead on the murder gun in the Allen case.
We'd have an open and shut case if he can dig up that gun.
Your attention, please. You will love radar. Give yourselves to it freely.
Just get out. Get out.
Oh, it's a lovely spot. I'll get the picnic lunch.
Oh, would you look at that? Billy Joe McAllister's down there.
Whoever invented this seeing eye gadget sure had it in for me. We've been covering this highway for 50 miles, not a sign of the gun.
Ah, quit griping. If we don't find it here, we'll quit.
Now you're talking.
And come back tomorrow. Look, we've got to find it. See what's cooking.
I know, my aching feet.
Have you tried radar on your feet?
Amazing we can work together after all that's happened, eh, Gary?
Hey, look.
I have water weight
This thing
gain.
is picking up a metallic reaction.
It could be the gun. We know that Allen made his getaway over this road.
Perfect spot to hide a gun if you ask me.
Look, keep working that thing and let me know when you hit the exact spot.
Work your evil magic radar thingy.
Okay, say when.
Stella.
Move, over, more. Come on, move. There you are, that's it.
Ted, I'll take you to a restroom. I thought you were over that.
Hey, I found Judge Crater.
Peace on Earth was all it said.
Ugh, want some? Hey, I want to read that.
Evidence that Christ himself invented radar. I don't know. Alien murder case, huh?
Okay, you can turn it now.
Turn it.
Yep.
Headquarters is very pleased with the help we gave in the Allen case.
That's nice of them. At least it shows that with the improvements we've made in the telemeter, we can work hand in glove with any branch of the government.
And it should be a blow to organized crime, too, once they realize we can keep a check on them.
I hope so.
Great.
But there's still a lot of legwork we do that could be eliminated.
That's for me. I don't like legwork, unless, of course...
Well, what do you expect to do? Stay home in bed and have radar do all the work?
It's not a bad idea.
Look, what we need is more equipment.
Stuff,
A lot of the stuff we do could be done a lot better by radar, especially guesswork.
That's only a matter of time. After all, we're infants in this new field of scientific detection. We must crawl before we can walk.
And now I need my binky.
Don't mention walk, please.
Okay, but you can't blame me for dreaming.
No, not at all. And a lot of those dreams have come true in the last few years, like the image we get on our screen.
And to think that Dick Tracy used it before it was invented.
And don't forget Flash Gordon and Buck Rogers.
And Lawrence Hilton Jacobs and Roddy McDowell and Raoul Wallenberg and...
Any farm kid, USA.
Oh, dinner at the Homesick Restaurant.
Radar knows what you want to order.
How'd she get into that waitress outfit so fast?
Her head's a butter sculpture.
There's a new girl in town. She's looking good.
Anything special today?
You.
The White House surprise.
What's your soup du jour of the day?
We're out of Salisbury steak.
Material, 10 yards of dotted Swiss.
Sounds interesting. I'll order later.
Well, I'm going to cash out. Blanche will be by to take care of you.
Well, I could read that 1,000 times.
I get too hungry for dinner at 8.
Hey, it's the Boy Luck Club. Well, I enjoyed it.
Send up some gas juice. You know, laugh water.
Hello?
Yes, is Sid Milton there?
Yeah. Yeah, fine. I'll take it from here, honey. See you later.
That was Honey West.
Bye, let's cook up another job for us. Should pay off.
Hey,
a big
quick
way.
flash on the
When do we
neighbors
start?
back there.
We'll meet here in a couple of hours. I'll have the whole layout worked out for us.
They need something to drab the
Might be a
room
long
up.
time between meals. I think I'll put on the feedback.
I wish I was in love with a gal that worked in a restaurant. Free eats.
Yep,
Yeah.
aim high, Ted.
Oh, boy.
Hey, Pillbox, want to go to lunch with me?
Oh, no. Doctor's orders. I gotta take my fresh air, deep breathing exercises.
I have to hurt you now.
You know, the window's closed.
Huh?
I said the window is closed.
Oh, you gotta open it?
I'm gonna go have lunch with Maury Amsterdam.
Pardon me, is this booth taken?
Blackie. Gee, I'm glad to see you.
Did you bring that tip you owe me?
We're going on that job this afternoon.
Yeah, I know.
What's the matter? Aren't you happy? If this pans out, we'll have enough dough to get married and blow this town.
Do you mean that?
That's what I've been telling you all the time. One more good job and we can quit this racket. Looks like this is it.
I'm so happy.
Employees must wash tongues before returning to work.
Wow. Okay,
Oh,
we're next.
Yeah, I will.
Come in.
I'll have the French dip.
I'll have the tongue sandwich if there's any left.
How'd you get this?
I told you about the plant I had at the restaurant. Well, a lot of important people eat there, and eventually some of them talk.
You know, I'm beginning to wonder how I ever got along without you.
And I was beginning to wonder when you were going to realize it.
Oh, no, my grandparents are making out.
So,
Yes?
how far'd you get? That leopard thing come off?
Yes, I'll get on it right away.
I've got to go see if my refrigerator's running.
Did you just call me?
What's up?
It's a truckload of radioactivated U-238. It's headed for our local atomic plant.
U-238?
It's a highly potential ingredient for atomic energy.
Or hot chocolate.
It can be used in commercial and military use. It'll revolutionize our power plants. We have orders to keep it under closest surveillance.
It's not better than radar, is it?
See if you can contact it.
Yes, sir.
He looks like a werewolf in mid-transition.
Steven Tyler?
Like Moses at the rock, I had my first doubts about radar that day.
Oh, you've got the radar Secret Service screensaver.
You kids turn off the radar. It's a school night.
There it is.
Well, radar doesn't make the world any more interesting, does it?
Why, it doesn't have an escort.
It's a closely guarded secret. I think they're very wise not calling attention to the shipment.
I still think it's too risky.
You don't deserve radar.
What's his bearing?
Geez, the government would collapse without this guy.
Highway 13, heading east.
Tell him to proceed at once to the depot.
Yes, sir. Look, supposing Static and I go out and keep an eye on him, just in case.
Okay, call me when you get the depot.
And don't forget to use
Notify the
radar.
truck that a radar car will meet them en route.
Yes, sir.
This guy is one of the best interns they've ever had.
Calling OX2.
Boy, just imagine this on OmniMax.
Wow.
We'll watch for him along the road. I'll flash you as soon as he picks us up.
Right.
I like that OX2 guy. He's real nice.
What are you doing? What's that thing? What's that dial for?
Boy, vintage cars were really popular back then, huh?
There's the tunnel. It should take them about 20 minutes to reach the depot.
Depot, sir.
There's the tunnel. Should take us about 20 minutes to reach the depot.
Keep in touch with them till they get there.
Oh, you'd like that, wouldn't you?
OX3. Calling OX3. Come in, OX3. Calling OX3.
That's probably for me. It's my car.
This is OX3. Go ahead.
Hi, Huggy Bear.
Yes, sir.
Uh-huh. No way. She showed up with him? Wow.
Cut over to Highway 13.
It's the Nagley Capers.
Certainly taking that truck a long time to get through that tunnel.
Make it go faster.
Here it comes now.
You can see that. I'm looking at it. I invented radar.
Tell me about the
Next
rabbits
side road,
again.
Vince.
Oh, it can wait.
Why is he turning off that highway?
Radar can't look into their hearts, sir.
He's just obeying orders. Try to get through to him. Tell him to get back on the highway.
Yes, sir. OX2, come in. Calling OX2.
You go ahead.
No, it's no use. The set must be fouled up.
I'm gonna go on break.
Well, we're losing him now. He's getting out of our beam.
Send out an alert. Notify Bill of his change of direction. Keep trying to get him back on the screen.
Yes. OX3, come in, OX3.
I have a name, you know. It's Dave.
This is OX3. Go ahead.
The calls are coming from inside the car.
Dirt road 5 miles along Highway 13. Okay. Step on it.
Not that funny.
Wow.
Incredible. A very Walton radar Christmas.
The Jodes pull a heist.
That is a full acre of car there.
Yep.
That damn swatch.
Riding like the demon that drives your dreams. Hardcastle.
Hey, pull over. Gotta hang out the radar dish, if you know what I mean.
When AAA was controlled by the mob.
Oh, you're here.
Have any trouble?
I never knew what hit him.
You didn't knock them off.
Of course not. They're just out cold.
Well, dump them and head for the barn. I'll meet you there.
All this to plan a family reunion.
Here, I'll drive. Oh, I'm the only one.
See, dead body, where'd I put that thing? Oh, there it is.
Damn you, dupe boys!
Music bespeaks tension, yet I feel so empty.
Chrome golf balls on sale now.
That must be it. Turn in there.
You said this wouldn't be fun.
Colander Warehouse. All we do is colanders, and we do them right.
Oh, I'll carry you.
Oh, those golden grams. Oh, those golden grams. Only radar knows what the hell is going on.
Vehicle is so close to being an unmarked car.
I only do these capers for the scenery.
My life is one big to-do list.
The Melon Squad is in hot pursuit.
Let's go, Blackie.
It's not Blackie, it's African-American-y.
Whoa, whoa, oh, okay, I'll walk.
And the Goitermobile is there.
Hi, listen, I got some news. I came to tell you that we were maybe gonna... Oh, hey!
Take care of the boy.
We're done.
How green was my radar?
Oh, the Johnsons are early.
My atrazine representative.
You know, maybe a parking ramp way out there wasn't a good idea.
So what's the matter with Mr. Obama?
Nothing's the matter with it.
I love Mr. Obama. Here he comes!
You don't love me. Hey, what's going on? What is all this?
Well, Mike, we know the hypnoheliostatostasis might be getting to you, so
We know that you had to miss your 10-year high school reunion, so we decided to have one for you.
Yeah, we found your yearbook, so we're all set to simulate the actual reunion experience.
Wow, that's great. Thanks.
I'm really excited.
That's great.
Put your name tag on there, Mike. And welcome to the Baraboo High School Class of '83 reunion here at the Budgetel Regency Room off County Trunk D.
Oh, jeez. Oh, Nelson? Mike Nelson? Buddy! Nelson, man, what's going on, man? Man, I envy you, Nelson. You made it. You got out of this town, man. Wow. I married Pam, just like everybody said I would. It's okay, I guess. Hey, I never see you down at the rendezvous anymore, man.
It's because I don't live around here anymore.
Oh, yeah, that's probably it. Oh, man, I envy you, Nelson. You made it. You got out of this town, man.
Mike!
Oh, boy.
Mike Nelson! Remember me? Janine LaFont!
Right, how you doing, Janine LaFont?
Oh, yeah, except for now it's Janine LaFont Spike. How are you?
I'm good. It's good to see you again.
Hey, how come you never asked me out, huh? I just always thought you were totally stuck up. Oh, hey, I better go call the sitter. She's got her hands full with those 9 rug rats and everything.
Yeah, yeah, right. 9 kids in 10 years.
Hi, Mike.
Hi,
Yes.
Rick. How you doing, Rick? Good to see you.
I sat 3 seats behind you and 4 back in health and family living.
It's John. How are you, John?
No.
Hey, everybody, Brenda again. Okay, here's the answer to the trivia question. City connects call her car land yacht. Okay, now we're gonna get going with the music. Here's Impaler.
I don't know. It's Jim. No, I can't because I got to get some punch and it's movie time.
Oh, fun, huh? Well, as long as we're all here, let's draw names for Christmas.
And where's Blackie? Squad car showed up, and I had to get away in a hurry. He couldn't make it.
Do you think they picked him up?
Must have.
It's a bad break for him, but a good break for us.
How do you figure that?
Won't have to cut the melon so thin.
Yeah, but suppose they start sweating him and he sings.
Don't worry about him singing. He's crazy about Marge, and he wouldn't want anything to happen to her.
Hey, Sid Melton.
I'll meet you later at the apartment.
Okay.
What page do our lines begin on?
They grabbed off one of my men, but we got the truck hidden in the barn. When do you want to pick it up?
You make it sound so easy.
Well, what's wrong with it?
The radar patrol. Where do you think those cops came from?
You're gonna have it halfway across the ocean before they get wise.
Michael is right. They'd grab you the minute you made a move. They've got the whole town covered.
Peggy Lee runs
Looks like
the
I'm
mob.
outnumbered around here. Well, what do you think we ought to do?
Change pants?
My first suggestion is to get rid of that radar truck.
Blasphemer!
He must die.
Then what?
I have a yacht about 6 miles up the river.
It's called monkey business.
That's interesting.
You can reach it from an old pier, about 20 miles out of town on the river road.
We need some help to get it aboard ship.
Just get it near that pier. My boys will take care of the rest.
And then I get paid, huh?
What's the matter? Don't you trust me?
This is one of those important moments in any relationship.
I'd better not answer that. Look, we got it halfway to you. I want half the dough now.
Well, here, Dan Fogelberg tickets.
Gotta move my condom. Surprised I have any left.
We're stepping out tonight, sugar.
I'm sorry. I promised Michael I'd,
I'll pick you up about 8, my dear.
It's not the radar, it's the size of the amplitude, if you know what I mean.
That's okay. I don't care.
And never darken my carpets again.
Whoa. Remember me? I'm your boyfriend, Mickey Moran.
Oh, that's right. I'm terrible with names.
I don't like the way this deal is turning out.
you like his money, don't you?
Well, sure. What do you like about him?
He's the contact we need. Just as anxious as you to get this job over with so we can all be paid off.
He's on fire?
Your jealousy is going to ruin everything.
Now, look, baby. When this job is over, you figure on combing Loverboy out of your hair with a fine-tooth comb.
I haven't combed my hair in 13 years. You know that.
Her hair is soft, sir. They should have put that curl on it.
Oh, I'm not drinking. Nope.
You got anything out of the paper?
Yeah.
No, not a peep.
I'm having them check the files for a possible lead. He may have a record.
No waffles.
Anybody we know?
What? Who? No. It's just a picture that I got out of his little black book.
Whose little black book?
Bob Packwood's.
Well, you know, the guy we picked up, the fellow on the road.
Where did you get it?
Well, I think he dropped it. I picked it up off the floor.
You picked it up off the floor.
Yeah, that's my wife, you bastard.
You know, this may be the answer to our problem.
What is it?
A coupon for
Every
yams.
one of his girlfriends.
Can I help you? Smoking or non?
We might be able to learn a lot from her.
Bussing tables.
Who couldn't?
Check every restaurant in town. It shouldn't be tough running her down.
Pretty run down already. But Where are you going?
I don't know.
How you gonna get there?
I ain't certain.
All I know is that I'm on my way.
No, sir. I never seen her.
Well, why don't they try using that radar they're always bragging about?
Get out of here, you filthy little man. Oh.
I thought they served fun at Shakey's.
Stravinsky. That's the oddest thing anyone's ever showed me.
Boy, she can really hold a smile for a long time.
The layout of this place.
A salad bar.
Look, would you just bring me my meatloaf? Meat?
Got a coop out of here.
All right, 2 for 1.
Get over there. Stake out the dessert tray.
Are you happy in your work?
Butter. Those two haven't talked in years, have they?
They're from the Midwest. We're out of everything except orange juice.
I know what I want.
If it isn't on the menu, we're not serving it.
Oh, aren't there specials sometimes that are just on the blackboard?
I didn't catch your name.
I didn't throw it.
Wait here, I'll be right back.
Please don't eat the daisies.
I gotta call this order into the kitchen.
Well, I found my dream restaurant. I give them 2 Michelin stars for service. Although the duck à l'orange was a little tough. Hey, I haven't eaten yet.
I stole the buttermints.
Yeah?
Hello, let me speak to Blackie. Yeah, this is Marge.
She's large.
What's Marge?
Oh, you mean he's in jail? I'll call you back later.
I always forget he goes to jail on Tuesdays.
Oh, stiffed again.
That was Marge.
She's large.
Said there's a guy down the restaurant claims he's a friend of Blackie's.
What'd he want?
Well, she didn't say. She just hung up.
Just hung up.
Why, anything wrong?
That hat.
Maybe and maybe not. The cops could have got a line on it through Blackie.
Well, the sooner we unload this stuff and get our dough, the better I'll like it. What's this Michael guy stalling around for, anyway?
I don't know. It could be business, and then again it could be...
Lila.
Yeah, and I don't like it. I'll see if I can get some action. Stick around.
Don't say bye or anything.
Hey, boss. You going past Nifty Drugstore?
What's the matter? You sick again?
Oh, my sick. I feel terrible. My head hurts. My pulse is 140 net. My low blood pressure is with hypertension, and my temperature is by the arrow Fahrenheit, and my stomach refuses to recognize the rest of me. It's sore. Yeah. And you ask me, am I sick?
All right, what do you want me to get you?
Bubble gum.
You know, Ed, that was a long way for a little bit.
After you get the material out of the country, what are you planning to do?
Oh, make a sarong or a blouse, maybe a skirt.
First, we haven't got the stuff out of the country. Second, you ask too many questions.
What do you mean by that?
I'm sorry, Michael. Is everything still as we planned?
We've talked this over several times.
Oh, man, they did this scene on Don Adams' screen test.
Moran phoned and said they got rid of the truck. He ought to be here any minute.
Well, I don't want him to find me here. Phone me as soon as you get rid of him.
Fold you?
No, it's probably that nosy Mrs. Kravitz.
Welcome. Welcome to the House of Mafia.
Laura Ashley, very homey.
Well, did you have any trouble getting rid of the truck?
Of course not. If I hadn't listened to Loverboy, we could have unloaded the truck at the same time and got paid off.
He's just as anxious as you to get his hands on that material.
I hope for his sake that's all he wants to get his hands on.
Help yourself to my booze.
Where do you say that yacht was?
About 6 miles up the river.
Will you tell Michael when you see him there'll be a small load on the way to his boat in a couple of hours. If we get through, we'll have the rest of it there by tonight.
Are you out of your mind? He's ruining everything.
We didn't have any trouble hijacking the truck in the first place.
I still say, let Michael do the thinking on this job.
He's not thinking fast enough for me. He's stalling. I want action. I'm going to get it.
Surprise.
Hey, Benson, I got a problem. I don't remember whether the doctor told me to take 5 pills at 8 o'clock or 8 pills at 5 o'clock.
Why don't you play safe and take 13?
I don't know. I'm superstitious.
He's this close to being Casey.
13 pills. I'll rattle.
This stuff, it's just over my head. I don't know.
Sophisticated.
Hiya, boss. You got my bubble gum?
Kill him.
How'd you make out?
Use my
Colorado,
tongue.
we'll start moving those cartons to the boat right away.
What's the layout?
Well, if we get through, we'll move the rest of them tonight and get paid off.
I don't know. I think we're sticking our necks out.
Sounds like they're sticking their necks out in there.
After a 14-hour shift, I love to wear spike heels.
Good morning, ma'am. Have you ever tried Mary Kay? Good morning, ma'am. I'd like to introduce you to Mary Kay's line of...
Get out of the bushes, Josh.
Yeah, this is gonna be... nothing means anything to me anymore.
What do you want?
A poodle.
I just left Blackie.
Well, he's all right, ain't he?
Sure, he's all right, but what are you going to do about him?
Oh, Benson, see that he gets some spending money.
Forget that. What are you going to do about springing him?
Well, I suppose I could call up my friend the DA and ask him to release him. I need him on another job.
She looks like one of Donald Duck's nephews.
Listen, Margie. We'll spring your boyfriend when we're ready and not before.
Well, it better be soon.
Is that a threat?
Maybe.
Well, don't try anything foolish. You might get hurt. Go see Michael. He's got all the dough. Come on.
I gotta go shave above and below my mustache.
She's kind of pillowy, isn't she?
Oh, hi, guys. How's the caper going?
We gotta start using both doors.
Oh, I want them to like me, or maybe I should just introduce myself.
Hey, Freddie Fender.
Otto Preminger.
James Carville.
Harrison Ford.
Because they're carrots.
There's something cooking. They were in awful hurry when they drove away.
Didn't you follow them?
No, I got hemmed in by a couple of cars, and by the time I worked my way out, they were gone.
Well,
You say you got every road out of town covered by a beam?
Howard.
They haven't got a chance. The moment they make a move, I'll know it.
Suppose we start cruising. You can signal us if anything turns up.
Right.
Doesn't he ever leave the office?
You have to carry your Hummels everywhere.
We're going to head north. We'll be back in a couple of hours for another load. Meanwhile, you men lay low.
I'm gonna till the back 40. You guys start disking.
Farm stuff, right?
Well, okay, I'll drive to Racine, then you take over after Toma.
You know, I grew up in a house smaller than that car.
On the farm?
On the days we sweated out on the street on the last train.
You know, the small gangster farmers are just a thing of the past.
Hey, Thelma and Luigi.
Oh, there goes the knee.
No, I will not kiss you for $1.
As a matter of fact, he does own the road. Bye, Bob.
Man, I thought Radio Shack stood for quality.
Stands for failing mall.
That's it. It's that sedan heading north. License
Foxy 1.
1768.
Send out an alert, then try to get hold of Bill.
Yes, sir.
Oh, good. Back to empty nest.
I can't figure out how Marge fits into this picture.
Move over.
Well, all we know for sure is that she's Blackie's girlfriend. I hope for her sake she's not any deeper in this.
Sure looks like a nice kid.
OX3. Calling OX3. This is OX3. Go ahead.
What? Oh, hi, Chief. What? Oh, I'm wearing a fedora. Why?
River Highway heading north. License number 031768. Check.
Great license number.
Head out on the highway. Boom, chicka, boom, chunk. Looking for adventure. Dum, chicka, dum, chicka, dum.
Duplicate shots with radar. Yes, thanks to radar, we've only needed to shoot 3 scenes.
I can't grow a mustache.
That's right, kettle drums. All sizes, kettle drums. Get them here.
Looks like him there.
The Chevy with the rice cooker on its roof is following us again.
Oh, those golden grounds. Golden grounds.
This looks like where they filmed a bunch of Barnaby Jones episodes.
Speaking of Barnaby Jones, did Mr. Woodman ever have Cotter as a student?
Well, yeah, that's why they called it Welcome Back, Cotter.
Oh, that's it.
Well, was Juan Epstein Puerto Rican or Jewish?
Well, he was both. That was his whole gig. I mean, that was the whole...
Wow.
It was the whole gag of Epstein. Come on.
Hence the name Juan.
Juan Epstein.
Thank you.
Welcome.
You know, this movie, biggest September opening in history. Even beat out Under Siege.
Get out.
No, I won't.
Get out.
No.
Keep an eye on this thing. I'll see if I can spot the men. All right.
Oh, those golden grams. Oh, those golden grams. Oh, those golden grams.
Thanks to radar, the scene promptly ends.
Flash, footage used over and over. Radar rocked by scandal. Exclusive photos of early morning raid. See the shaken radar moments after the charges of footage duplication.
Cute.
Thank you.
It really was quite nice.
I liked it too. Quick little bit, wasn't it?
Yeah.
We checked on the ownership of that car. Stolen about a week ago.
They'll be very leery about moving any of that material after this.
I don't think I'm going to wait for them to move.
They called it Moby Car. I see the belly of the great white car.
Thanks for the lift.
Is Moran up there?
I don't know, but I'm supposed to meet him here.
I resent you. Good night.
Man, I'm chafing like a bear. These Italian bun huggers give me no room at all.
Oh, a message for me. Top boss needs to talk. I never got this message.
Come in, I want to talk to you.
Come in? How much more in could I be?
I don't remember having a date with you.
Must have been drunk.
You will.
How'd you get in here?
Same way you did.
Levitation.
Well, what do you want?
Same thing you want.
I'd like to ask you a couple of questions if you don't mind. It's about that car that was abandoned a while back.
What's that got to do with me?
You look like one of the boys that got away.
Lots of guys look like me.
You should see my mother.
Sorry, you'll have to try a new attack.
It's a good suggestion. Let's go down to headquarters.
It's a bum rap, copper.
I need a bigger steering wheel.
Mickey.
I like your cakes. I mean your desserts. Oh, never mind.
Here, I've got your coleslaw.
What are you doing here?
I just drove up with Benson.
Is he up there?
Yeah. How about Blackie?
Now, how about him?
Oh, outwitted again.
Mind if I call my attorney?
Sure, go right ahead.
Hello, law offices.
I'm dull.
No, I'm way duller.
No, okay, name my character.
Gee, I can't.
See? Well, which one of us is the good guy? Huh?
I don't know. Who am I?
The Martin and Lewis breakup was so sad.
No, don't put that punch in that's going to...
Take it there.
Oh.
Sparky? Sparky Bad Dog. No.
He was checking up on that car we ditched.
They sure didn't waste any time.
My gun, give me mine.
Wait a minute, not here. We'll take him down the back way.
Okay, let's do that weekend at Bernie routine.
Let's get out of here.
Frère Jacques, dormez, melt!
It's all right, Myrtle. I'll take care of it. Thank you.
The director's
Lovely.
mistress, ladies and gentlemen.
Hey.
The director's mistress.
Oh, good guy, bad guy. Good guy or bad guy?
Don't say it. I know. I'm blurry.
Oh.
Hey, where are my fries?
Ooh, I must have got a bad clown burger.
Well,
What'd you use, a sledgehammer?
Hey, wait a minute. I didn't do it.
No, I don't think you're the type. Anyway, if you had, you wouldn't have stuck around to play nursemaid.
You hurt bad?
I'll live.
He's demonic.
Hey, wait a minute. You're Blackie's girl, aren't you?
That's no crime.
No.
Not in a strictly Cartesian sense.
It's a crime the way your friends are letting him take the rap for them.
I don't know what you're talking about.
We
Put it this way. With Blackie in jail, they don't have to cut him in on a payoff. You don't call that playing it smart, do you?
What do you want me to do about it?
Dress as a leopard and sing La Traviata.
You help us, we'll help Blackie. Tell us who's behind this.
You scratch my hand, I'll wash
You mean if I talk, you'll release him?
I can't make any promises, but we'll do all we can.
I'll have to run it by the sales manager.
Look, if you think your friends are going to be big-hearted and help Blackie, you're wasting your time.
Let me think it over, I said.
Then, just when I thought I had the situation under control, a roof fell in.
Boom, it went.
When I came to, there was Blackie's girlfriend looking at me.
What a wonderful way to wake up.
Shut up.
I tried to get her to talk. Even promised to go easy on Blackie if she did. No soap. I think she's softening, though.
I hope so, for her sake.
Hi, sugar lumps. Hi, lammy legs.
Wasn't such a good idea after all.
It's too bad they didn't get Mickey, too.
You been around?
Not yet.
Good jumble today.
I'm getting a little jittery about the whole thing myself. They seem to know every move we make.
Radar. You know where to reach Moran?
It must be at the barn.
Get him on the phone and have him come over. Got an idea I think might work.
I wonder if she ever talks into the statue by accident.
Why don't you shut up? I'm sick of listening to you. Always complaining. Well, you're probably healthier than I am.
Oh, I can't stand it anymore. This is the last straw. This joint is killing me. I'm getting out. I'm leaving. To get a drink of water.
Thank you, Sid.
Was it anything important? Oh, Lila wants to talk over something Loverboy's dreamed up.
Yeah.
Why don't we turn over the stuff to him right here and get the rest of our dough? The longer we hold on to it, the hotter it gets. I tried to sell him on that idea, but he won't hold still. He wants to load on the yacht. You don't suppose he's trying to pull a fast one on us, do you?
Hey, that's it. He might try to double-cross us, huh?
Keep your shirt on.
Yeah, please.
I'll see what's cooking.
Sure, swell, Palooka, wise guy, huh?
Well, then it looks like we can't do a thing until they move some more of the material.
That's right. Our beams are all transverse on a horizontal plane.
Sir, your flies...
Anything would have to cross in front of these beams first.
Sir,
before we get a reaction.
But they may hold up for months. Look, if we put our equipment up high, we can spot them in no time, couldn't we?
You mean fly over the city in a plane?
Exactly.
No, a duck.
Well, even if you could throttle down to 100 miles an hour, I'm afraid that'd be too fast for our outfit to pick up anything.
It doesn't have to be a plane.
Oh, how about a balloon?
Sure, or a blimp or a helicopter. Anything that'll float right over the rooftops.
And beam down on the hidden material.
That's right.
I'll get busy on it right away.
See, here I am, busy, busy, busy.
Get me the airfield.
Man, she must get a keg of Cuddy Sark every weekend.
Is that unusual?
Pretty close call, eh, Moran? I can't understand how they could spot me so quickly.
Radar. Radar. We can't make a move without ringing a bell.
That's exactly what I have in mind.
Ding, ding, ding.
Say we move another load of the material. They send out an alert, and the chase is on. Now, wait a minute. We just tried that deal. Didn't pan out so good.
Why don't you wait till Michael tells you what he has in mind?
Oh, Michael this, Michael that. Why don't you just marry him?
I'm listening. As I started to say, we load a couple of cartons into a car and started across town, but in the opposite direction.
Budget park and ride. This is ridiculous.
They're on the moon.
Oh. Wash me.
And on this farm he had a chick, the swingin'est chick I know.
Ooh. Waldo Pepper, you in there?
Get any action?
In this movie?
We're loading the stuff right now. Who's loading what stuff right now? Now quit squawking. I'll tell you about it later. Hey, Gus, Joe, come here.
These are the good guys, right?
Get a couple of small cartons off the back of the truck and load them in the turtle back of my car. Okay, boss?
I bet they're pushing counterfeit blue jeans.
We're gonna put some of the stuff in the car to use as a decoy to keep the radar patrol off our tail.
Oh, like a duck,
Get
sir.
them on our tail. We're not gonna be in the car. We're gonna be in the truck with the rest of the stuff on the way to the yacht. You get it? Who is gonna be in the car?
Rick Ocasek.
Girl Scout cookie time.
Each box contains a piece of Sid Melton.
So where are we in the thing?
In the yacht.
They'll never be caught. Alive.
Hey, don't cut away so fast.
Barely room for Mr. Hoffa in there.
Now here's the dope.
Take it to Kurt Cobain's house.
To Jack's surplus supply.
Well,
Get a nice fat
might
bonus
be able
for
to
you.
use
Just
it.
take it easy and don't drive fast. Get back as fast as you can. Keys in the car. Right.
This is a thing you never known before. It's called
Hey, say, Crow and I did a little project we want to do when we get back down to Earth, and we were wondering if
got a
maybe...
little project here? Well, bring it on in here, you little scamps. Let me have a look at it. Well, say.
It's the Quinn Martin Nature Preserve. It's a place where old Quinn Martin character actors will go to roam free in their natural habitat.
The hell?
Yeah, enter QMNP here and pay a nominal fee to ticket taker Anthony Zerbe.
As you drive on, the rolling hills are dotted with the fauna of early Quinn Martin success, the Untouchables.
Here, Robert Stack playfully pulls a muskrat from the mouth of fellow G-man Jerry Paris, who wrestles with alpha male Lloyd Nolan.
As you drive on, you might surprise, Ephraim Zimbalist Jr., munching contentedly at the eucalyptus leaves that were planted especially for him.
Idle your car down now because you're likely to rile Michael Douglas or get between Carl Malden and his cubs here on the plains of San Francisco. Or
can I interrupt you right here?
Sure.
Is there going to be a Harry O exhibit?
Well, that's a good question, but Harry O has not been classified as a Quinn Martin production.
All right, go on.
Right. In the heat of the midday sun, many QMers take refuge at the David Jansen watering hole. This becomes a place of great activity, and inter-series mingling is not uncommon. You could see Roy Finnis picking nits off Buddy Ebsen, or Lee Merriweather perched on the gargantuan back of William Conrad.
Oh, boy.
Wait a minute. There's a commotion in the